times stronger. Act not in your teeth. I know what insurance provides. I have insurance. I have insurance. Better pause this shit. Okay. Okay, sorry. It went 30 hours. I knew it was going to end. I was trying to tell y'all 30 hours was coming. It's creeping up. It's creeping up. That last stream is not going to process. We already know that, right? So if you missed that stream, you missed it. But I started this one for you all, for you, for those of you who need somewhere to go and to like to continue to talk. So I'm going to put the link in for Koja. Hey, Koja. Sorry, sis, it ended. Sapa said just check. Masquerade. Listen, 30 hours, baby. Ain't nothing I can do about it. 30 hours, Zoom shut shit down. Bam! I knew it was creeping up. Yeah, I haven't even been to sleep. That was a 30-hour stream. If you missed it, you missed it. It's not going to process because YouTube don't let me do anything over 20 hours. YouTube won't let it process. Okay, so they the ones who not going to let it process. It's going to be up. It's going to show that it's there. But then it's going to say, this stream is not available. That's what it's going to say. But let me grab the link so y'all could come back up. The only reason I didn't go to sleep because I knew it was going to end. I wanted to be able to put the link and get a few of you as co-hosts. And y'all can do it the way y'all want to do it. Okay? Everybody been pretty much following the rules. And I only have a couple of rules for those who come up here. Like, don't play no music. You know what I mean? I don't want to get no copyright strikes. Don't play nobody else's videos. The only person I want that is me, because I know how to do it. Like, I know that I need to stop and talk a little bit and things like that. Don't give me no copyright strikes. Okay? Anyway, other than that, I don't give a fuck what y'all do. Y'all can talk about what y'all want. Don't nudity on my goddamn show. Okay? Don't be pulling out no vaginas and no penises on the stream and shit like that. Okay? And if y'all don't do none of that, I don't give a shit what y'all do. Have fun. Chat it up. Now let me grab the link real quick. Invite. I do this for y'all, okay? I do this for you. I do this for y'all. Bam, love y'all. Okay? Now let me come back here. Bam Cherry loves y'all. She loves that y'all. She loves y'all because y'all love her. Okay? I love that y'all love me. So I love y'all. Okay? We in a relationship, and anybody who don't like the relationship we in, too damn bad. Okay? Because I love you. You love me. And even those of you who hate me, you love to hate me. And I love that you hate me. You understand what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing but all love. It's all goddamn love. Y'all, I got 100. I'm not. Wait a minute. This the last stream? Okay, that's the last stream, y'all. I put the link in the last stream, and I gotta find the new stream. Okay, I'm coming to the new stream. Here go the new stream. Okay. And then I'm gonna read your comments, and then I'm gonna hit my ass. I don't know if I'm going to sleep. I'm not really tired. Let me see. I'm not very well. Kira, how you doing, sister? Imari, how you doing? Free is the win. Come back up, sister. Y'all having a great conversation. Cole, would you come back up, sister? Lena, how you doing? I'm set up for girl. There was a, like I was saying, I should be able to ski and leave 9 months later. Should not be my issue. Well, listen, whatever you say, but you see, Koja ain't playing. Koja got all the information. Koja gonna start teaching these women how to do this shit the right way. You men gonna be, listen, for you men who need the information, Koja was even willing to help you. Koja was willing to help you, and especially Wody, your woman right there in Florida. Where Koja at? You better ask Koja for some goddamn advice and some goddamn help. As long as you're doing the right thing, she ain't gonna help you cheat nobody. But she'll help you find out if that baby yours, though. What's up, Koja?
Hey.
Man, I was sitting here listening. Next thing I know, you got silent. Zip.
Yeah.
I heard the wind say, pussy ass nigga. She was
She
talking
in
about it.
Florida.
And then it ended. Oh man.
Well, Walter, you in Florida?
No, Wody girl, who's pregnant for him, she's in
Oh,
Florida.
how your dick get to Florida?
Well, no, she left his ass. She was in New York or Jersey, and then when she got pregnant, then now this is what he told me. Now I'm not if it's true or not, because but he said that she moved to Florida. Remember I did that stream telling him he need to get his ass down there.
I didn't know. I missed that one.
Oh, okay, this was a while back, yeah. And he told me she was in Florida. And I told him he could move there. It's cheaper than New York anyway. But yeah, he on that bullshit. Okay. But
Walter, how many babies you got?
huh?
Walter, how many children you got?
Well, he claiming none right now. He was claiming one. Remember, he was telling us he had one for the longest. Last night he informed us, that he ain't got none. That's what he claims now. And now he got one on the way, which he not even claiming that one yet.
This is from another woman?
Huh?
This from another woman? So he finna have 3 baby mamas?
He about to have two baby mamas. Yeah. Another woman, somebody he was dealing with. He'd been dealing with her for over a year, and she got pregnant. And he says that he was the side piece. He said he was the side piece. That's what he claims. Why would he do raw dog into somebody when he know he's a side piece? Why would a man do that?
See, the brothers ain't got no love for each other. So what happened to the brotherhood?
Mm-hmm.
He gonna slide up what happened to the brotherhood? You could not respect women. And all these women out here, it's 2 million more black women in the country than black men. So that's a whole lot of single women out here. Why you had to go and stab your brother in the front and in the back? Yeah, see, ain't they talking about ain't no sisterhood, ain't no brotherhood.
Mm-hmm. Cheating on his brother. Ain't that some fuck shit, isn't it? That's wrong.
The brotherhood. Well, Walter, I'm gonna tell you what I would do if I was you. I would look at the 2 baby mamas, and I would probably, if one baby mama got 2 children, I would probably get with her. And you should start trying to build a family with one of them. You obviously enjoyed their time, and you probably get with the one with the 2 children and get with her. Because I don't know what you make. I don't know how you do your income and stuff. I don't know. But if you get with that one, you will only have one child support outside the home. And then you could put all the children on your one insurance. And that way, that'll cut down on the child support you got to pay somewhat. You're still going to have to provide insurance. And so get with the baby mama with 2 babies. And because right now in the state of Florida, child support can go back for 2 years prior to filing. So from the time that she files, she can still go back. You're not going to get away with it. So your best bet is to try to get to where she at so you can get some time sharing, establish a relationship with your child from the beginning. And, try to keep your dick inside the home, get one pussy that you ain't got to be worried about making a whole bunch of babies in. Because at this rate, you and how he is.
I don't know. I can't remember, but I know he's less than 40. Somebody came up, but they keep leaving. I don't know what's wrong with the people. But anyway, yeah. I think he's like 30, maybe 36, 37, maybe.
And you could fuck your wife without a rubber. And then if she get on birth control, y'all could be good. And you ain't got to worry about it. But at this rate, if you keep making all them children outside the home, that check stub that they had, and see, I'm finna find out myself how I could put my baby dad, link my child support to his credit report. I got to figure out how to do that. because I ain't really been doing it. And so the shit really can dog you for a whole bunch of years, forever and ever, ever, if they really want to be petty like that. It'll make you so, like what a lot of men do is they'll go and they'll put everything in their wife's name, but not understanding that if she leave you, everything is in your wife's name. They're going to put your girlfriend name, whatever.
That's right, man. They think
And
they
if
smart. That ends
and
up
if,
biting them in the ass, huh?
and if they ain't got no dick discipline, she gonna eventually leave you.
Mm.
With all your shit that you was trying to keep from your child, she gonna have now.
So. Man. These men be dumb as fuck. They think they smart and they be dumb as hell. Welcome back, the wind.
He need to stop digging. When they say you just got to know when to stop digging and when to get off, this is a point where you say, I'm not finna try to fight this demon, because if I keep fighting, you need to surrender and stop digging and, get with one of your baby mamas, if it's possible, and try to make a life with it to be better for your kids.
He first need to learn how to be responsible, number one. He got a whole girl out there that could be pregnant by him, and he ain't trying to do shit to find out. He ain't trying to be there for her. He ain't trying to do nothing but throw the girl under the damn bus. And that's a fact. What happened to the brotherhood? How you go raw dog another nigga girl? And you knew you was a side nigga? You just as disgusting as anybody on the street walking. He got the nerve to think he could come up and run his damn mouth. You can't run your mouth. I'm pro-woman, damn it. And you done got that damn girl pregnant. Go figure it out if it's your baby. How about that?
Yeah, I'ma just tell you, you're going to put some hate in that woman's heart if that's your baby. That's gonna kind of take a lot to remove, because it's nothing worse than going to the doctor by yourself and all of that. If she got this pregnancy by yourself, is not a good feeling. So I would just say to try to minimize the damage, minimize the hurt feeling, minimize the anger, and to have a good co-parenting relationship with your child's mother, which is better for you and the child, because this is your child. And if it's a girl, you don't want your girl to be running into no niggas like you. So you got to start being a better nigga to be a better man for your daughter. See, everybody want to fuck everybody else's daughters and fuck over them, but they don't ever, so some men don't want their daughters to be fucked over. And the only way for your daughter to not to be fucked over is for you to be that example of a man. And I'm not saying if you got girls or not, but.
Mm-hmm. He just need to grow the hell up. Grow up. Grow the fuck up.
Whoa, the 20-something, what you talking about?
20-something? Well, he grown enough to say, ooh, that coochie. I'm going to leave this condom off. I just can't help myself. I need to stick it in there. Oh, he grown enough to do that, little fuck ass.
I don't know how old he is, but he looked very young. But if you're over 30, they claim girls supposed to be responsible at 18. She's supposed to be responsible at 17 and 15.
I told you he was over 30. He's not in his 20s.
So he you supposed to, well, you ain't no teenager. I know you look real young to me. You look wrong. I thought he was in 20s. But girls are held to a standard that they're supposed to be responsible at this age. And I wonder what's the age of the girl that he got pregnant.
Well, I know that I think she had, I think what it was, 3 kids prior, right, Bomb? She was a single mama before.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
he knew that.
So not only did he was the side nigga, but he saw that she was a single mom and did not even give a damn. He just cared about only his sexual gratification. That's it.
Silent.
Hey, Silent.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, good. How you doing?
Doing all right.
That's good. So,
So you're talking about Marty Mack in that situation?
Yeah. But you got any input for that young man? You know that he needs some help. You know, we're just trying to give him some help.
I mean, at the same time, y'all ain't gonna like what I say. Y'all ain't gonna like what I say.
What you got to say? Tell
I
us.
want to hear it.
Make sure that's your baby first.
That's what we told him.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Because he was saying they was just messing around. So if she nothing like that and y'all just messing around, she could have been messing around too.
Yeah,
So-
she apparently he claims he was the side dude. But
that's
here's
what
the thing. Go ahead, Ms. Ball.
No, I was saying that's what he's been saying lately. But in the beginning, his original story, he wasn't a side dude. He was rocking with her. Now, after she get pregnant, now he was the side dude. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
So that's a new one. And
But
Silent
at
was
the
here when
same-
the original story. Remember, he never said he was the side dude in the beginning. Remember that?
Yeah, he was saying they was messing around, but then
That's
he act
right.
like he was messing with other women too.
Yeah,
So
he
I'm
was.
thinking, if he messing with other women, she probably messing with other dudes, you know.
Yeah.
Unless he
Yeah.
was telling her a dream or something. But but at the same time, you never know. Because me personally, I mean, I'll make sure the kid mine, but at the same time, you should be stacking some money up. And then another survivor, if it is his kid, he should put himself on child support.
That's what we was telling him.
Mhm.
Because depending on your state, if you take a while, y'all could work out some arrangement. But if you take a while to do it, and then she get mad at you and put you on there, they're gonna make you pay back pay, and they don't care what money you put out before.
That's right.
You can have receipts
All
and
that's
everything.
considered a gift. All that's
That's-
considered a gift.
That's right.
Mhm.
That's what we told
No,
him.
they actually can. They can work it in there, but he have to have receipts. It has to be stated what is the purpose for it and stuff. But that will almost be akin to acknowledging that it's his child. But a DNA test
Mhm.
But
only
that
costs.
sometimes depend on the state, though.
Mm-mm.
It got to be on the
That's
state.
right.
Yeah, here
Because
where
go to the
I am,
Walmart.
it's all
'Cause remember
considered a
what
gift.
happened with
it's a
what's
gift,
his name?
and that's right.
Remember what
No
happened
matter
with
what it
Tommy?
is, it's
Remember
a
he
gift.
had to do some back pay.
What about the back pay?
Remember when Tommy remember the woman came to Tommy's show and said he had a kid. He did the DNA test, and it was his kid, and he had to like make some back payments or whatever.
That's right.
You gonna say
Mhm.
he volunteered to make some, but that wouldn't sound right. But
Let
okay.
me tell you the moral of the story is, and people just, I say, baby daddy, future baby daddy, give me $800 a month. Here go the child support calculator. Here go to this. I'm put the child on my insurance. Give me $800 a month. So I plug in your information, the little raw data. Here go my information. $800 to $1,200 is what it say I could get a month. I'm gonna go to the lower end of the spectrum. You keep the baby on the weekend when I go to work. That's what you're gonna do. He said no. So by the time we finish court, this is what they say. They say, ma'am, and the judge still fucked me. He said you're allowed to get $1,031 a month or something like that, which he tacked on $50 for back pay. But what essentially happened is for all of the time it took the case to go through the court and everything from the time to my child's birth, it's that times that number. So if it's 1,001, I think it was $1,131 time, I think she was almost 2 years old, time that. So that was my back pay that they
Yeah,
owed. So
so
you're
that's
not
why,
gonna
might as
get
well.
around it. You're not gonna get around it. So, and even if, let's say the baby 4 years old and she decided to file in the state of Florida, they can go back for 2 years from the date of filing. So they'll still have 24 months of child support in it. But if she filed, let's say she filed and it take her 5 years to get him, they will go back all of them 5 years plus 2 years on that, if the child is that old. So it really don't do men a great service to try to do that, because they're still going to come after. And men can actually claim their kids on their taxes, but it's on, and they can ask the court for it, but they have to be current in their child support. And since you start out with that arrearages, you're never going to get that.
I actually, that was one of the things that Probably like the only thing my ex tried to fight for was us splitting the kids, where he claimed one and I claimed one. I told them no, because I had been taking care of my kids by myself 2 years prior. Mind you, we didn't get divorced until 2 years after I left him. So I already knew that he wasn't going to be a contributing. So I was like, hell no, I put a lock on my kid's security, social security number. He ain't claiming shit over here.
And see that it's when men thinking they doing that, that is actually what they're doing. They're not, they just delaying the inevitable. Unless they
was you split in custody with him, or did you get full custody?
Me and my kids my kids' father have joint custody. So because we live in different states, so he was awarded all the vacations, the summers, whenever they had a long, week out of school, he was awarded that. But I still was awarded child support because he openly admitted that I was the custodial parent and that the kids would live with me most of the time. So that's how he ended up having a child support order, because he said that.
And I want to tell people
this. You say he can't file it at all, period.
No, he can't file it. I put it in my divorce decree. We actually, when we went through mediation, it was brought up, and if he can't claim them because I put a lock on it. But see, here's the thing. I used to do that, where he claimed the oldest and I claimed the youngest. And then after, I let him do it like 2 years after we had done separated. And I'm like, I look like a fucking fool because he's not giving me no money at all. And then he get to claim my kid at the end of the year. I was like, oh no. So
but you can still claim. That's what people, you just have to mail it in.
So those 2 years you didn't get child support. That's what you're saying? So he's getting no money at all? Those 2 years
no, I did. No, I never got child support up until May 7th of this year was my first time receiving my child support.
But just for the information out there, I just want to put the information out there. You can still claim. You can't go rapid, because what it'll do when you do that, that'll immediately hit. But what you do is you mail yours in and you still claim them. Now, what the IRS is going to say they're going to do is they're going to say, oh, we'll audit both of you. And eventually they'll audit, because for like 4 years, my son's dad claimed them until child support started taking it. And then he like, well, shit, what the fuck I'm claiming them for? But I just couldn't go rapid. I would have to mail it in.
Yeah, I did hear that.
And can I tell people, I want to say this here. Sole custody only exists on about 2 reasons in most states. If you're a single mother, because single mothers have sole custody of all children born out of wedlock, and almost all states have this wording, but you will have to check your state, but almost all of them have the wording. If you are married and y'all have anytime you have a time sharing, visitation, whatever they want to call it, they don't like visitation, now they like to call it timeshare. You have what is joint custody. Everybody, both parents have joint decision making. And the only way that won't happen is if people go to battling for it. But each parent has the right to go to the school, has the right to medical records, has the right to consent to stuff. Now, if the child resides with one parent, they would say that parent has primary physical custody because they have them the majority of the time. But both parents have equal say-so in the decision making unless the court appoints it another way. Some parents really don't make that big of an issue of it, but you get some raggedy baby daddies. I know this one girl and her daughter had severe skin issues and allergic to everything. He made it so he had to be at every doctor's appointment. She couldn't make an appointment without him. And the baby suffered. And he wouldn't put the medication on the child the right way when the child went there, and the child would come back from the time sharing with skin exacerbated and stuff. So it can get real petty, and some of these men, or I'm gonna just say parents, lose focus. They so trying to get back at the other parent and their anger, so they fail to realize they're taking it out on the kid. But both parents have joint custody. If it's born out of wedlock, like Wodie's situation, he won't have any paternal rights unless he goes and asserts those rights with the court. But most men won't, because they know the knee-jerk reaction with that will be child support. So she will have all decision-making authority. If you're married and you get a divorce, for the most part, it's joint. Because if a man has done something so dangerous that the court prohibits that, but that's an extreme circumstance, and women really do themselves a disservice by asking for it in court, because these judges do some nasty shit. They do some nasty shit in court. And it's not like women think it is. It's not. It's not.
Yes.
And you could risk losing custody because there's this thing called, they're going to give parent custody, primary physical custody, to the parent that is most supportive of the relationship with the other parent. And if you come in saying, I want sole custody, I don't want them to have none, they're going to view you as the parent that's not supportive of the relationship with the other person. So women, be careful. Now, you can talk all kinds of shit outside the courtroom. Be careful what you put in text. Be careful what you put in email. And be careful what you say in that court, because women, when they realize it, it's too late, because things have been put in place. And everybody say, oh, this country bitch crazy. She don't know what she's talking about. Oh, I'm going to do this. I will tell you, go to Mothers Without Custody Facebook groups. You know, they let everybody in and listen and read some of the stuff that goes on. And when the women who lost custody, how they found out, they didn't even know they was at fucking war.
Yep.
They didn't know what?
They didn't even know they was at war. They didn't even know they was at risk for losing their kid. And when they found out, it was too late. I realized it when I was in that courtroom. I was like, some of this shit don't sound right. My attorney lied to me, and I knew he lied to me. But I didn't know it at first. He said, oh, how you know that lady ain't already remarried? Talk about my baby daddy ex-wife. I had never mentioned that to him. He claimed he had not been talking to the father or communicating with the father. Now, if he had, that would be nothing to lie about. When I talked to the lady subsequently, she said that. I was like, well, how the fuck he knew that? How come my stuff ain't in place? I said I wanted a court reporter, and the guy that was my attorney, I saw what was going on, and I was able to read the room before it got too late. I got rid of that bitch. He tried to, and I got rid of that judge. But I never missed a time sharing. He was get ordered every other weekend, because him, the judge, and the attorney had done cooked up some shit together. I was gonna be on the outside looking in, but God, if you learn to read the room. So the judge like, oh, you're not supportive. I was like, you only order every other weekend. Because initially my daughter was 11 months old, I want to say. He had not been in her life. And I said, I don't think you should make her go overnight immediately. That maybe they could have some, day together without having the whole weekend, and eventually work up to that. Never after that did I ever not. I offered him half of Thanksgiving. He wanted the whole of Thanksgiving. So I was like, no, that's not fair. I gave him a week at Christmas. I gave him 10 days at spring break. One time he said, can I come early and get her? I was like, yeah. And then the bitch didn't return her that time, and I had to take off from work. So I had went over and beyond of that. And the judge was trying to really take custody. I had a time sharing chart of the times I had. The judge like, who can authenticate this? I was like, if I'm not supportive, how did I extend all of this time sharing without that? So women really need to really be careful in their language and how they do that. And I know people say I'm crazy, and I'm very serious when I say this. Women, the court is not your friend.
It sure is not. I mean, those men, they be coming at you. Like, I had an incident recently with my kids. My kid's dad just popping up on me, right? And he was drunk, acting a damn fool, started beating all over my window. I don't know why. And I called the police. The police, it was two white men and a black man. The two white men stayed at the end of my driveway, and the black man walked up to me. He was an older black man. Mind you, my boys are teenagers. My My boys did not want, they have made the decision to cut communication with their father, and I don't know why. I have been asking them this. They made that decision. I don't know what happened, because every summer I usually be, free, have no kids. I loved my summers off,
Exactly.
and all of a sudden my kids just don't want to deal with them. Now, mind you, he has a daughter as well, which is older than my kids. She doesn't want anything to do with him either. So the black police guy, he stood and looked at me dead in my face and say, "Oh, you responsible. You're the one that's not letting them go." So I turn around, open up my door, and I call my two boys in the living room. I say, "Ask them. One of my boys is damn near 6 feet tall. How the hell am I the one that's keeping them away from their father? These are not little kids." But just the combative way that police officers was dealing with me, I called that bitch sergeant. He treated me as if, you know what I'm saying, like that shit was okay for him to just
Okay,
pop up
what
at my house.
I tell the police, I know your body camera running. So we're going to have this here body cam as evidence. So this is what the law is. Now, you can adhere to the law or not, but I know your body cam running. So we're going to have this whole conversation on body cam. And I remind them they body cam running. So you think you finna come up here and bully me? And see, police don't really actually know the law, because this how you know police don't know the law. How many of their cases get kicked out of court because they done did illegal search and seizures? A whole body of case law, because police they know the broad parameters of the law, and then they try to skirt it. But you have to put them in their place. But that's what men don't understand. We want them kids to go with you for the weekend.
Okay, I mean, nobody ain't trying to keep them kids away from their other parent. And then a lot of them, they carry on these 1960 mindsets and all of this bullshit. But it's actually mothers out there that wish their kids' father will act right and get those kids. But nobody ain't trying to keep them away from their kids. They choose that shit.
They be trying to make everybody think we still want their dusty dick. And the truth and the reality is they be trying to get on our pussy at every turn.
Let me tell you, no cap, Koja. It was probably maybe 2 or 3 years ago. My ex-husband told me, "Oh, I'll give you extra money if, I give you extra money." Wasn't really giving me no money if I just have sex with him 2 to 3 times a month.
But let's tell the world, we chasing them. Bitch, I'm gonna tell you how much I don't want you. I won't even let you eat my pussy. I won't even let you eat my asshole. That's how much I don't want you.
Period. I don't know what be wrong with them. They really don't understand. Most women, when we leave, we don't turn back.
But they had a new wife and a new girlfriend thinking, "Oh, my baby mama just want me. It's not that I'm a deadbeat. She just still want me." And knowing that he trying to still get in and fuck, and you don't want to give it to them. But the men love that shit. But I tell Wody to please get in your children's life. Please. And stop. I don't want to see you with 34 children from 33 different women and stuff. Or even 6 or 7 or 8 kids, because your sperm count's still active. You're good at making babies. So please stop. We don't need to continue this generational curse. And please be in the girls' lives that you are. Try to make amends with their mother. If you feel like you owe them an apology, go and give them a heartfelt apology, but not just give them the apology, follow up with actions so they can begin to trust you. Because if you've established a history of non-trust, you have to build up a history of trust. So that's what I would say. Because
I could tell you when my kids was younger and they were getting picked up from their dad, and they go, my kid's dad, he would just, I had to leave I had to leave one in the middle of the night, 8 o'clock one night, and rush. I'm talking about it took me 3 to 4 hours to get to where they was. He just black. A lot of these men, they careless as hell. And ladies, marriage don't protect you from that. I was married to that man for 12 years.
But this is what I'm gonna tell women, the men too. When our children, the visitation thing, even if they like their dad, and when our children get to be teenagers, they don't want to spend time with their mamas either. So if they friends is in the community where the mamas stay, if they got weekend activities at the school, or they in parts of clubs and stuff, having to go to the other parents' house where their friends aren't, it's not that the mama keeping them away, because they ain't spending time with the mama either. They doing their own teenage thing, living their own life. And you can't make big kids go. And if kids determine they don't want to go somewhere, they may not want to snitch on dad. But it's probably a reason, and they'll probably tell you years later why they decided to stop going. Especially if they have like a new wife or something, or they're not feeling comfortable in the home. Or even if one parent talking about the other parent, they don't want to sit there and have to listen to that. And they'll start making a decision that they don't want to go. And you ain't nothing you can do. And the courts want to hold the mamas responsible. And the mama's like, what you want me to do? Whoop them? Whooping them ain't allowed. And I would tell mothers to be proactive in that with the courts and say, I'll go and file a document with the fucking court in a minute. Because I'll say, I'm just filing this to put in the court record. I ain't no fucking attorney. So if it's wrong, bitch, tell me it's wrong. But I'm going to file this in the court record, because court record and evidence is different things. So I would tell women, if you got to file a document, and since you're doing it pro se, you ain't got to be held to the legal standards of it. You can put your documentation in your filing, because evidence is hidden in a room. And these judges will be, when you go to the Court of Appeals, your filing document and the stuff you have there is going to be what the Court of Appeals is going to review. So if you got stuff you entered into evidence that's not readily available, the Court of Appeals won't get that. So I put everything, so these judges, you have to slut shame them bitches into acting right. And so you do that by putting, and Excel is a beautiful program, because what I do, I put everything into numbers. Everything. So if you had 30 times sharings for the year and they went to 28 of them, I'm at a 98%, 97% compliance rate. So you're going to tell me that I can call into my job 3 days out of the year and I'm compliant at 98%, and you're going to tell me I'm not compliant. So you have to do judges like that to make them act right. I reduce everything to a number. That's why when I entered that time sharing agreement, the judge's like, well, who's going to authenticate this? Well, the court ought to say every other weekend. So you want to have him testify that the child was there every other weekend? And when things start going bad, for the first 2 years, my child's father was supposed to get time sharing. When he came, he left and went to Nigeria. The bitch ain't African. He just a Jamaican from New York who think he's smarter than everybody, especially this country bumpkin. But I started filing in the court's record email communications to him saying, are you going to exercise your time sharing, whatever? Not that it's my responsibility, but so it would take away the judge's ability to say that I'm not compliant. And so we have to be proactive, because these judges will try to write a new narrative, and most family hearings are not recorded. So bring your court reporter with you to court so you can have a evidence of what happened, because if there's no transcript, the lady who's sitting next to the judge is not the court reporter. She is the judge's secretary. They are not recording your hearing. So that judge gets to rewrite history of what took place in that court case if you don't have a transcript available to disprove it. And you have to pay for that yourself. And this go for men too. If men feel like they getting messed around and they ain't getting their time share, this works for you. Bring your court reporter, and you have to pay for it. So now you're creating a history that's going to make that judge be honest and adhere to the law and stuff. So I hope the people who trying to do right by these kids will take these tips and do right by these kids. This is not meant for the people who trying to be devils and demons and on demon time.
Mm-hmm. And looking at a few of these men in the chat, it's just so sad. Like, you giving them the answer of how to be in their children's lives and how to coexist together, in harmony. And these dudes still, oh, she did this, she did that. It's because of this. Oh, that doesn't sound right. It's like, God damn,
my pussy. Water sniper stay worried about my pussy and my husband did. He live. He's been trying to keep track of my actions more than what my husband do. Nigga, you need to cut me a check if you want to have some dominion over here. Why is you always worried about me?
Yeah, he be on a few of them women in the chat. I ain't gonna call them women name out because I got some respect
if
for them.
If he had a woman, he wouldn't have time to be doing that. He ain't got no woman. That's why he always trying to be exercise dominion over other people women. My husband is not sharing me with you. My husband ain't sharing me with you.
Hello?
Go ahead, Silent.
What I have noticed, it's like the men that want to be in the kid's life, the mother keep the kids away. But then it's vice versa. If the woman wants the kids in life, the father don't come around. So I don't understand how that dynamic works.
I don't know. Let me tell you.
Because that's not true.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm a woman, right? And I got a lot of women friends. And I'm not saying it doesn't happen, because obviously it does happen. But I have never met a woman that is purposely keeping her kids away from their daddy. Well, I just never have.
Like my brother, he had to get custody of all three of his sons because his baby, or he had a baby mama and a wife, and one of the baby mamas was the wife was trying to keep the kid just for child support, and then the baby mama, she was using the kids as a chess piece, so he had to get custody of both of them, or all three of his sons, that have them in his life.
How old are they? How old are his sons?
The sons now? No, he raised them. So
well, when he got them, how old were they?
When he got them, they was in the single digits. I know that.
So he was messing with two women at the same time.
No, like he got the first two, he got custody of them, and he had them. Then later on, he got married, and now he just got custody of the last one, and he's like, I think 13, 14 or something like that.
Oh,
the other kids, they're older. Like the other kids, they like grown now.
In a beautiful world, if I could make my perfect plan, and I had some of these, and I'm not saying him, but some of these men aren't responsible. I can't control who they have over my kid when they're with me. As far as women, I don't make it a practice to introduce everybody I've dated to my kids, but some of these men, I don't get to say so on it. They'll throw your children off on a relative,
yes,
and they won't
their girlfriend,
and they won't be keeping the kids, and that's a different thing of saying, no, you thought your mama's sick. They grandma's sick. She got diabetes. She can't keep these damn children all weekend. And then you say, if you're going to just throw them off on somebody, they can stay here. But if I could write my perfect plan with a co-parent, this is what it would be. I would have the children 4 days a week, 1 week, and he would have them 3 days a week. And then the next week he would have them 4 days a week, and I would have them 3 days a week. That would be my perfect plan, because the child would have two fully rested parents. By the time your 4 days get in, they will have clothes at your house, and they will have clothes at my house. They will have a computer at your house, and they will have one at my house. That would be my perfect plan if I could do it, where people could co-parent together, whether the child was created inside a marriage or as a result of a non-marriage. But when we say that, men don't hear that. Now, that would require that you have a home yourself, a home, apartment, whatever. If you live with your mama, that's fine too. But you would have to have dependable housing. You would have to be able to carry your shirt. I don't even do the thing about clothes. When my daughter went to visit her dad for the first time, I bought clothes in a bag and piped it and said, keep it. Because I ain't finna do this back and forth arguing about clothes stuff. Keep it. But then he told me he didn't need it, that he was going to buy his own stuff. So I don't do that. And when I was married before, my ex-husband had kids, we would buy clothes and keep to the house. Because back then you could go to the Walmart and pick up some shorts for $2 or $3, or you could go to the Ross. So it was nothing. I wasn't going to be doing the back and forth arguing about clothes. We'll buy clothes and keep here, underwear and stuff. So it don't have to be no bags brought back and forth. And the clothes that they came with, they'll be the clothes they wear back home.
Mm-hmm.
I understand because before I had to move in with my dad, that's what he'll do. He'll pick us up and drop us off to our grandmother's house.
Yeah,
Alpha and Omega, he just ain't gonna let that go. He keep talking about she getting a woman getting Section 8. That shit don't exist, bruh. That shit don't exist. There are waiting lists for Section 8. Man, I know females been on wait lists 10 years. The hell? Kids done grown
by the
up.
time they get Section 8. The damn children are almost grown.
Exactly. That shit don't exist. It's hard for them to understand, like, God damn, she got the kids, she taking care of them, she living on her own, she doing this on her own. Now somebody gotta be helping her, because you know your sorry ass ain't doing it.
Yeah, I know too. I know like women in situations like that because I know. And honestly, I was talking to this young lady, but honestly, it kind of turned me off. Like, that's what kind of made me not want to be in a relationship with her is how, because they was married, so she thinks she's different than all the other baby mamas. So she's saying, "Oh, I'm not a baby mama. That was her ex-husband." So the way she treats him and the way, like the kid situation, that's why I kind of.
Her children should get better treatment than the other children, and when he treat the children the same because they're all his children, she be doing crazy shit, trying to try
she
her
won't
kids.
she won't let him get the kids. Like she trying to literally control his house. Like who at his house, what he feeds the kids, what time he pick them up, what he do. Like talking about they're on a schedule, they have to study at this time. I was like, you can't control at his house what he do at his house. So she won't let him get the kids.
Why people don't use this internet for what the fuck it's made for? Let me tell you, if you hit me in an accident, or if I go in your store and slip on the floor, or if I want to do me a small claims case in local court, I think it's under $5,000. I don't have to know how to do shit. Only thing I have to do is go to the court cases and put in these type of cases and find a case that's similar to mine, cut and paste that bitch and file my own lawsuit. People better use this internet for what the fuck it's supposed to be used for, educational purpose, and learn how to do the fucking shit they need to learn how to do with these fucking courts.
Mm-hmm.
So honestly, that's what turned me off of her right there, because that's why I didn't like start a relationship, and that's why I wouldn't have kids with her, because if you treat him like that, I'll have the same treatment. So I don't got time for none of that.
The same thing go for women. If he treat his ex-wife like shit, and he got kids, because some shit just add up and some shit don't.
Mm-hmm.
But you ain't never saw him buy a Christmas present. You ain't never saw him went to a birthday, even sent. Because be like, oh, bitch, Walmart deliver groceries. They damn sure could deliver a PS5.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know if y'all know this, but did y'all know that Amazon take food stamps now?
No.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even get them. I wish them nigga would give me some food stamps. I was just looking at Taylor in the chat. Now, mind you, I got 2 teen boys, and they are home now. Them boys are eating me out of house and home.
They need a box of cereal.
That's why you gotta find
milk a day.
That's why you gotta find somebody in the family selling them jokers.
I grilled Sunday. I grilled Sunday. I don't even think I up here messing around with bomb. I don't think I went to sleep. And I grilled, and when I did finally go to sleep that Monday morning, my food was pretty much gone. I just sat in the kitchen like, God damn, these boys can eat.
Ain't no fucking thing as leftovers with teenagers. You think you cook enough? Oh, this gonna be enough for the day and tomorrow. We can eat this. Fuck, that shit be gone by lunch.
Gone. I just shook my head, but I wish I could give me some damn food stamps. I was just looking at Taylor in the chat, and she like she had went to go get I think it was a thing of eggs, and it was like $4.86 or something like that. Well, down here in my area, our eggs is a little bit over $5. We don't got no eggs that's less than $5. I haven't seen, and I
That's
only
crazy
like
because they used to be
brown eggs.
$1.
I know. Them shits ain't no less than $5. No
Sometimes
less.
a Dollar Tree used to have them on, every night, Dollar Tree would have them. That's a place to
Shit,
go
now
and
it's
get them.
$1.25. There's no more Dollar Trees and
But even that compared to
$1.25.
$4, you got to shop around because the milk for boys, I had 3 boys. A box of cereal is gone in a day.
Yep.
A day. And the milk gone in a day. Milk is $4 and some change. And the family size cereal is $5. You talking about $10 a day right there.
Hey, Koji, you ever see your kids sitting there, you walk past them and they got the biggest goddamn bowl you ever seen? You like, God.
They eat at the mixing bowl.
Yeah, you be like, what the hell?
You go and buy, the bowls that sit inside each other, the mixing bowls, plastic things, they sit inside each other. They eat their food out of them and not the small ones, like the ones in the middle.
Yeah, they eat them out the middle size. Yeah, and it be the darn cereal falling out the bowl. So them people in this
Some of
chat,
them might eat with the serving spoon. Shit, I think they eat with the serving spoon.
I know, for real. Like these people in here talking about, we women, getting all this assistance and help. You do know that you can make $1 over getting food stamps, and the motherfuckers will deny you. You can make $1 over the threshold, and they be like, nope.
I ain't got no food stamps since the hurricane. The only time I ever got food stamps was when the hurricanes come.
No, I got food stamps when the whole COVID thing was going on. Oh. I was like, hell yeah. They laced them cards.
Girl, when I tell you, when I got them hurricane food stamps, I was at the buy one, get one free. When they talk about flip some shit, I was at the buy one, get one free with my food stamp card. I still got shit from the last hurricane because I bought some trees from the Walmart with that card. But yeah, I'm
just still in my deep freezer. Because you only can find a hookup every now and then, I said, I find a hookup, you know what I'm saying? Somebody selling them.
Man, let me tell you, back in the days, you could find somebody selling them stamps, but they ain't selling them half and half no more, man. You might as well use your own money. You got that way that they charge you for them stamps now.
Yeah, I noticed that when because when I was back home, it was the 50, 100. I went to Georgia, they was on something like 70, 100. I'm like, what you talking about? You crazy.
And then you got to go and shop real fast to be able to get them the car back. I be dealing with that headache. You don't see in the store no more either. I ain't been in the store that often, but I bet you they ain't having no more fucking crab parties like they used to have. I don't see people with 2 buckets no more. Used to be one before this shit. You used to see people with 2 or 3 buckets in the store. They got all the good shit. You got this one little measly ass bucket over here, and you be looking at that shit like, damn. Now I ain't seen that shit in a long time. I ain't seen nobody.
I used to do the grocery, or I do the grocery shopping for me and my mom, and I used to buy her the crab legs, and it was like 22 something. Now they're like 34, 35. For 2 pounds. I mean, if she want them, I'd still get them for her. It's my mom. So.
Well, you better get her some. You should have got her some for the Mother's Day. Like, we only get this shit on special occasion.
Yeah, I bought her for Mother's Day. I bought her some crab legs, some steaks, and I gave her some money. So.
You're a good son.
I'm trying to be, honestly, that's the only reason why I haven't moved back to Georgia, because I've been staying here close to my mom.
And see, you got good people, good men in the world, good job. That actually love his mom and don't blame his mom for all his roles in his life.
But see, Bomb, we need to start a statement on Bomb show like Kendra G. So we could do the thing, so we could shout out the men. You know, y'all get to go get y'all fresh cut, and we're gonna do a little unofficial dating app on Bomb channel. And so we're gonna get all the stats and call them out, and we're gonna do what people say they ain't doing. We're just gonna do it in person. We know everybody dating behind the scenes, so we're gonna have to have a name for it. Come up with a name, and everybody get the cam up, and they get their day to come and say their stuff and shout their stuff out. What's your sign? Silent. You single?
I'm a Virgo.
You a Virgo? How old are you?
Actually, I'll be 40 this year.
Okay. Are you single?
Yep.
When was your last long-term relationship?
Some years ago. Right now, I'm just being a maintenance man.
Are you looking for a long-term relationship, or are you just dating?
I do want something long-term, but right now I'm just dating.
Are you open or averse to marriage?
I'm open to it.
Okay, so you say how did you say you were?
I'll be 40 this year, so I'm
40?
39 right now.
So what age range, what is your minimum and maximum age range? Are you looking for a woman?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Someone that can have some kids.
Okay, so you want to have kids. Okay, that's good. So the age range of the woman that you would like to, you're open to meeting.
Let me see. I'm thinking. Whatever the years a woman can have kids, put like that. Whatever the.
So you're finna be 40. I would say you need a woman at least 28 to 30 and to your age. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what your age range is, but if your age range is less than that, because you don't want somebody who y'all don't even listen to the same music, do you?
No.
Okay.
You said what, 28 to 30?
Drill music.
He's 40. He's 40. So, and he want to have kids. 28 to 30 I think is a bit too young for him. I would at least say 30 to 34. At least.
You know, men, they different. So I get them a little bit more. I would not, if I was 40, I wouldn't want to date a 28-year-old, but you know, men different. So I was trying to get him, you know, I always give the widest range. But
what I see right now, in my everyday life, there's a whole lot of mid to late 30-year-old women. They the ones popping out the most babies. Those younger girls ain't getting pregnant. He say he want a child. He's 40. In my opinion, he's 40, and that's just my opinion. I'm not trying to be rude, but a 28-year-old is kind of yucky to me for someone his age.
I'm just trying to narrow it down to work here. I think I don't want to date no 20-year-old, but you know, me and they built different. So
he did say he the maintenance man. What's wrong with us being the maintenance man? What's wrong with that?
No, nothing.
So can she have children, prior children, or do you want to start off fresh, or would you willing to be accept a woman with kids already, kids already?
Oh yeah, I'm willing to accept one with kids. Like I have a friend down there, you know, we've been friends for years, and she got kids. It's just for two sides.
Does she have to look a certain way? What is your preference? I mean, not preference, but what are you open to dating? As far as looks, you know, some people like short girls, some people like tall girls, you know.
That don't really matter to me. Like color don't. I prefer black women, and the spectrum of black women is fine. Height thing doesn't really matter. And weight thing, I say nobody bigger than me, and I'm like a good 260 right now. So
Okay. So you want to carry her over the threshold. So
Hey, Coach, I don't mean to interrupt. I want to say something real quick because Wody done popped his bum ass back in the chat, right? So he gonna say, Sock Passe says the woman who's pushing 40 also that is single and want a man. Baby, I don't want a man, baby. I don't want a man because if I wanted a man, I'd get a man. I don't do relationships no more. So get your facts straight, bitch. I like maintenance men. How about that? So watch your mouth, boy.
everybody can be free to have what they want to have. Well, I just want to get you back with one of your baby mamas. But so she can already have kids. Are you
how many kids you got?
2 in the possible? 2 in the possible? Or is it 3 in the possible? This thing like spades. He going bored.
Damn. I'm surprised he didn't come back up. He must be at work or something.
And so she can have kids. Does she have to make a certain income or educational level?
No, educational level don't matter to me. As long as you can afford yourself, you know what I'm saying? Like,
okay. Are you how are you as far as long distance, and does distance matter? I mean myself, it's hard to establish a long distance relationship because can't really with them, know nobody, and they could lie so good on the long distance. But if you are you open to long distance, or do you want them to?
I have done it before.
It's hard to be fake.
I almost moved to North Carolina when I did get this one lady pregnant, but she ended up having a miscarriage. So
okay,
and that I didn't move to there because of that. Like after it happened, I just stayed where I was at.
So, are you open to? Is religion a big factor with you?
No, as long as nobody too crazy with it.
Okay. Are you religious?
I'll say spiritual. I believe many things.
Okay. Okay. So we need a lady, at least 28, preferably 30, open to having kids. You can have kids. You have to be employed. Personality wise, do you like a outgoing person or a more reserved person, or
I think it can be mixed. I don't like the argumentative person. I don't like that. I don't like to argue. I'm pretty easygoing like that. I don't like an indecisive person.
Okay. And job wise, are you financially stable?
Yeah, I'm at work right now. So that's why sometimes I go on mute because I'm doing something and I get off.
I understand the dilemma very well. Okay, ladies out there, if you're above the age of, I'm going to say 30, but 28, and if you want to use that, he might be open to that. I don't know. Everybody got their own thing. You interested in a solid man who is easy to get along with, is open to marriage, and can relocate. Contact bombcherry.com and put your bid in for Silent J, Mr. 25.
No, not the plug.
And family is important to you?
Yes.
Okay, he a good. Are you a Yankee or a Southerner?
I'm Midwest, so I don't know. I'm in Indiana now.
Is you country Midwest? Is you country or city?
I say more. It's a mixture where I'm at.
Okay, so ladies, if y'all interested, instead of trying to hit people up in the back chat, just hit Bombcherry up so we can start facilitating this dating, and we don't be having to have these jealousy wars and people hitting up in the back chats and all that. We need to have a good YouTube wedding that's now created in the manosphere.
Curly hair, and I care. She says, my first question was credit check. I don't think nobody should be online telling anybody anything about their credit unless they starting to talk to each other. But Silent, do you mind saying what is your credit score?
It's cool right now. I ain't telling too much of my business. Credit check. That's so funny.
Yeah, and then she asks, "Where's the background check?" Well, Curly, I think it was a day or so ago. We was talking about those background checks. It's always good for a single woman to have some sort of paid, in my opinion, paid online site to do credit checks. And why I say something online is because you can go to your local courts and get to know about a person, but you never know if that person lived in another state. So
and when you be
and also I don't know if y'all was here yesterday. I think that was yesterday, but I was on like we was talking to that one guy and he was talking about how he was arrested. Well, he got mad at me because I told him I'd never been arrested, never had handcuffs me on nothing. So I don't have a background. The background I have is military.
You talking about that guy with them duck sucking lips. Mr. CEO, Black Star, Black Messiah.
Yeah, Black Messiah. He got mad. He got mad because I told him I never been locked up.
Yeah, he doxed himself. Old Dante doxed himself.
But later, we ain't giving out we ain't trying to dox nobody up here. But we still trying to facilitate connections and stuff. So we can't give out too much information. And if everybody want to know how to come and get their credit straight, we'll have what's his name back up. What his name? Chaos Rain up here to give y'all the info on how to get the credit straight.
Uh-huh.
We can have a goal for the 700 club minimum by the end of the year. Everybody could be in the 700 credit score club by the end of the year. So, if any man, Water Sniper, we want to find you some pussy so you can start trying to dictate everybody pussy and police everybody pussy. So I need you to hit that fucking link so we can try to get you some pussy to lay beside you and start worrying about my pussy that lay beside my husband. Water Sniper, you want to hit the link?
For real. And he all up on other females in his chat. He needs some because now he done resulted into wanting a married woman. Come on, bruh. Respect your brother. Respect your brother. That lady already spoken for. Respect your brother, bruh.
So, Water Sniper, hit the link so we can put your dating profile out here. I can't see the chat. But I need you to do that, Water Sniper. We're going to get you some pussy, or either I'm going to go buy you a Fifi from Adam and Eve. And I'm going to get you some of that good lube, that self-warming lube. Because you know, you ain't getting no pussy and you worry about all this pussy online.
I need one of those,
let me help you.
Those real dials or something.
I'm going to tell them how they used to make it in the jailhouse, in the detention center. They get a glove, they wrap some towels around and they make, the little hole in the center of the glove, and then they get whatever they could put in it, and then they, So, Walden, I need you to hit the link, or I'm going to have to send you an Adam and Eve gift certificate, or a discount code, so you can get you a pussy, a hand pussy, a pocket pussy, or we can get you up here and get you a woman.
Yeah, come on now, bring your ass on up here, Water Sniper. You talk too much. Bring your ass up here. How old are you? Why he twerking in the chat? He always, this morning, I'm sorry, Trinity. He was all on Trinity. And Trinity, Trinity ain't no duck.
He can dream about her, but he will never have her. He could handle Trinity. He could not handle her. He'll be balled up in the corner, sucking his thumb somewhere. Calling for his mama. But who all in the chat? Taylor, you in the chat? Because I am not a host. I'm just a participator of the YouTube.
And me too. And I'm gonna drop down and I got some things I need to do, but it was nice talking to you, Coach, and I'm definitely gonna come back up.
Okay. This Bomb leave one of us with co-host abilities.
I maybe Devastated has those abilities. She usually will give it to him.
Yeah, if you gotta go, just go ahead. I got you.
Okay.
Also Devastated.
I think everybody co-host right now.
Oh, I don't know how to work them things. But Devastating.
Yeah.
Now I'll put you some competition up here. I got 2 people on bombshare.com dating, YouTube dating app. And now I'm gonna need some women to come up here and hit the link so we can make it even.
So why didn't you choose the name Kojer? Kojer.
Actually was I came from the age where you had to be like protect your online identity. Way back in the day. So it's just a combination of my kids' name.
Okay.
So when they was like, I was like, I picked something I can remember. I had 3 sons, so it's a combo of their names. And so that's what it is. But so Silent and Devastated, neither one of y'all had kids.
No, I call myself being responsible back in the day, but now I'm getting up in age. I shouldn't have been so responsible.
No.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, bro.
No.
Because everybody like now my nephews are having kids. So like
yeah. Already past that stage. Yeah.
I was like, man.
Well, I'm from the South, so people had kids early. So it was crazy to me that when I was having babies, my peers' kids were in high school or going to prom and shit. I just ran into a classmate like Saturday, and I was like, "Hey, what's up? That's your grandbaby?" Like, nah, that's my baby. I was like, "Oh shit!" I'm like, "Your ass gonna be on the walker at graduation," but you'll be there. But you'll have more patience and maturity and all of that good stuff to do it in a good way. So you ain't missing out on that. You ain't too old. No. Y'all not too old. I mean, for my community, I think my mom was 28 when she had me. I had the oldest mama in the classroom. I always had the oldest mama in the classroom. And a lot of my friends, their teenagers are in middle school and stuff like that. So shit, some of them might be great grandmas by now. And I'm only 48, so you're doing it the right way.
I think my mom was 27 when she had me. But honestly, I was the surprise baby. My mom had her tubes tied and she went for her annual and they was like, "Oh, you pregnant."
Oh. So. And what's your dad in your life?
If you want to call it that.
Oh, he was like, "Oh, I thought you said you were fixed. You done trapped me."
Man, yeah, they was married at the time, so.
Oh,
what it was he already had, like, he had his 2 daughters, and he had my brother, so he's like, "Oh, I'm good, I got my son." Yeah, now you got another son.
So you and Daddy got a good relationship?
Not really.
Not really.
Honestly, I don't know. Now I look back at it, life would have been different if I would have stayed with my mom. So, that's pretty much what happened. It was a thing of I have other brothers, but this brother that we had the same mom and same dad, like, he was just acting up, and they kept on. He kept, "Oh, I want to move my dad. I want to move my dad." And then my dad came to my mom talking about, "It's a package deal. If he gonna take, one, he gonna take both of us." And they kept on calling my mom off of work, and her job told her, "They don't care how long you've been here. You keep on leaving, we're gonna fire you," type thing. So, my brother kept on acting up. So then we had to go move with my dad. And then he got his rude awakening, where we both got a rude awakening. So we were stuck over there.
Raising yourself. Just raising yourself.
Yeah. Because even though we moved there, she still was doing everything. You know what I'm saying? Like buying clothes, school supplies, on it. She was taking care of everything. So.
Because if she didn't, y'all just would have been without.
Oh yeah. Because honestly, maybe that's too much business online. So, but yeah, it was just crazy, the stuff, you know.
I just
Like, when I found out like his whole motive of getting us and stuff, it was crazy. Like,
what he wanted to put her on child support?
no, he didn't want to pay none, and then he wanted us pretty much to get them the big checks at the end of the year. Because he started because he got custody of all four of his kids, so he was following us every, you know what I'm saying? Like, even like when we moved in with him, he was like at the end of the year, and he trying to file that year too, even though we was only with him like a month. He was trying to file that same month, like, oh, I got like, he was on some other stuff.
Yeah. And see, we'll take the world to take one situation about, oh, these women getting these big checks and stuff. And I say, I don't know what kind of people they talking about, but I know for me, when I ain't even filed my taxes yet, but when I would get my taxes, I didn't go, that would be the money to pay bills up, or it would be savings, but they come out like women just get this money, they just go get this and that done. They don't realize that a lot of women use that to pay bills up or as a reserve for when other things are happening. They just think everybody. Now, I ain't gonna say when I got my income tax return that I didn't, you did something for the kids. You were going, cause I call it the grown people Christmas. But you'll do something for the kids, and you may do a little something, but you don't spend the majority. Just like if you get a bonus at work, you're gonna do the responsible things, but you may do a splurge here or there with this. And I don't think people realize, they're like, oh, these women be getting all this money and they be doing this and that. I just could say for myself, I was responsible with it. Oh, you Borgin.
Break it up, Sal. You're probably moving around. You moving around? You going in and out?
I'm in a country road right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm in Amish country right now. I'm doing a delivery. So
yeah. I drive.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I drive.
Yeah.
I know all about it.
You got your because actually the company I'm working for now, they about to send me and they pay to get my CDL. So that's all I'm waiting on now to go to the class.
Yeah, right with that. Stick
right
with
now,
that,
I'm just doing a little,
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. And they paying for it too.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna be easy because after I get it, all I'm gonna be doing is going to the airport, going to the station, and do maybe 1 or deliveries, and I'm done for the day. That's it.
Home every night?
5 days a week.
Yeah.
Home every night.
Yeah, that's the deal.
Sock pass that
My brother was trying to, get me. My brother was trying to talk to me about, like, once I get it, come to his job. But no, I'm cool because he drives garbage trucks. So I ain't trying to do that. No.
Yeah, that could cause some health concerns based on your situation. A lot of people just looking at the money part, but it's a lot to come with that.
Oh, yeah. And then, like, this job gonna be easy. And then if I want to work some overtime, I can. I don't have to,
Well, we kind of don't let you work the little overtime now because you're single. But when we get a woman on this dating app, you're gonna have to take some time off. You're gonna have to prioritize some things. So I just wanted to put that out there. Sock Passe, you here?
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, hey neighbor.
What's going on, Koja? Everybody on the. Well, I already talked to Devin, baby. What's up, Silent?
What's up?
Chilling,
Every
man.
time I hear that name Devastator, I think of that Transformer. You know, I'm an '80s kid, so if y'all remember the Devastator,
Yeah, I might have been watching that movie at the time I made this name, man. This name was on the film. It was only for like 5 minutes. I was gonna change it the next day, and I never did. That was like 15 years ago.
oh yeah.
Sock Pasta, what you doing? You came up here
Yeah,
so I could I could run through your dating profile.
oh no, I just came up to chop it up a little bit, but now I'm on lunch break right now though. For a little, about 20 more minutes.
Okay.
And working how the fuck out here. But it is what
Yeah,
it
that's
is.
boy. It's already 100 degrees in Chicago. So
Y'all can hear me clear though, because I'm using these headphones, so I'm just
I can hear you okay.
yeah, it's cool. Yeah.
So
all
yeah,
right.
I'm right next to you. I'm in Indiana, so I'm right there.
So Sock, you been to the beach?
You said me or silent? My bad, I ain't hear you.
No, Sock Pasta, you been to the beach?
I was actually supposed to go that weekend and it was pouring because we had a yacht party, but we had to get rescheduled. But the last
Yacht
time I
party.
went, a yacht party, yeah. But last time I
Ball.
went was probably like a month ago. But as far as the water, I probably didn't touch the water in about over a year. I don't get in the water at the beach like that. Yeah, I
Yeah,
just go
that's
by
the new thing is the yacht parties. You rent the boats and they do what they do.
Yeah, it was actually my cousin party too, man. We actually had four. We was renting four, but the one she was gonna be on for to be the biggest one with a DJ and all that shit on it. So, but yeah, that is a new thing now. Like there's a lot of people, especially if you know somebody, cause you know by the beach, you see people that own boats. You know what I'm talking about? And a lot of them are starting to rent them out, to make extra money on the side and shit. So you could get a hookup if you cool with some people that might own one or two or whatnot.
So is you just single? So I say, how are you?
Now I'm 34.
Okay. And so
Yeah,
you
I'm
still
34.
enjoying your Royal Oats?
Yeah, I'm still enjoying myself until I can settle down. You know what I'm saying? And I got somebody I'm talking to, but ain't nothing serious yet though.
So what to make it serious?
Huh?
What to make it serious?
Shit, I don't know, man. We just, I don't know. I think we just taking it slow because us being older, you just want to make sure it's the right thing to do. If I could
Yeah.
explain it that way.
Yeah,
But
you about to be on the walk. You a whole 34 years old. You so old.
I know I'm getting, I be waking up, body hurting, man. I'm getting there. And I already be working out and playing balls, so I be feeling it.
Okay. So you Haitian, right? You're Haitian descent.
Yeah.
You still live at home with your mama?
No. I actually, I don't live with my mom. I lost my mom in 9th grade.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so I had to grow up fast. You feel me?
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, I'm Haitian. But I was raised in Florida though. And all
Okay.
that. Yeah.
But you were born in Haiti?
No, I was born. I was born in Pompano.
Oh, you were born in Pompano?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spent the
I was
night
born
there
in
one
Florida.
time.
Very so. I've been Haiti a few times though.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. I went there like 4 or 5 times when I was younger.
My sister used to go. She my adopted sister, she used to go and she met a man over there. He called himself gonna finesse her. Man, she divorced his ass so fast for that fucking paperwork to go through because she said he could have just pretended, you should have just paid me and I would have married you, but you're gonna try to finesse me? Not getting this green card.
How you trying to finesse him? Like he was trying to get out
He was
not
trying to be
paying
like,
her?
oh, I love you when they got married and everything. And then when he got here, he started showing his ass a little too much, a little too fast.
Oh, okay. See, I'm popular trying to get up over on him.
Uh-huh.
It do happen. Hey, I had somebody offer to pay me to marry her, man, about like 6 years ago. I was straight. I didn't want to get in that situation. Though. I forgot where she was from though, but it was and I want to say one of my sister's friend cousins or some shit like that. don't know, try to offer me money to pay to marry some chick, and I was like, I'm straight.
I mean,
I
if
ain't
I
tripping.
could help somebody out, and if it just help a person out, or maybe a family member who know, I probably could do it, but I have to put all that shit legal in order. I need a prenup, cause you ain't finna be divorced. We didn't divorce after 6 years, and you asking for alimony and shit.
Oh, then now that they changed it. Now y'all be married for 2 years. It used to be 7. Now it's only 2.
Oh, okay. I can see doing a good deed like that
Oh
to
yeah,
help
I
somebody
know
out.
they reduced the time though.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
okay.
changed
So
the time, but they make sure y'all for real though.
So anyway, so Koja, man, you out here trying to find people happiness. That's what I'm gonna call it.
yeah, Bond getting a lot of people out here. We can have a date. We can have a Kenji G show on Bond channel.
There do be enough people coming through anyways, ain't it?
And she be getting the thousands and some views. So I know some of them thousands could drop out the clouds sometimes.
Yeah, I think people be too shy.
Sure beats this fake gender war shit. Like motherfuckers pretending that they against the other gender.
Now, I just think it's certain topics that trigger the gender war shit though, man. Cause as you can see, there's times that we can really just everybody be kicking and having fun.
Yeah.
But then, the same circular topics always go back to black men versus black women.
Yeah.
So it's like we always, going back and forth at it. But if we can
Yeah,
avoid certain
pretend.
topics, though.
It's mostly pretend, to be honest with you. When you shake it all down and get rid of all the theatrics and all that shit,
Mhm.
it's all a stage. No matter who's doing it, whether it's this side or that side, both of
And then,
y'all
like,
in the end are not really, you know what I'm saying, stamped hard down on okay, civilization, and then we can raise the next generation with just one gender, and that's it.
yeah, then even like with black
Trinity,
man,
if that's
black
you,
woman.
I think I hit the wrong button. So hit it again if that's you, Trinity, and so I can let you up.
Yeah, my bad. We try to get the admin. Come on back, Trinity.
But no, devastating. Even though like we be seeing like how they be like black men and black women not getting together, man. Outside of YouTube, man, you seeing niggas hooking up, man. Like
yeah,
every
I'm out
event
here.
I go to, if I go out, I am seeing black couples everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
I'm out here happy too. Happy.
Yeah, they
Large
be chilling,
families, the
doing
kids
their
happy.
thing.
Everybody happy to get outside from the lockdown. I mean, that's just, I don't know what if. I mean, I do know, but it's just,
But I am gonna say when I be going
I
to
do
this
know.
beach over here, I do be
know.
seeing the black girls with the white men now. So when we talking about black women, ain't nobody gonna want you. I gotta say, I do be seeing the black girls with the other races now. So when they were saying, "I nobody want y'all," I be seeing it.
But you also gotta remember who be saying it too, though. 'Cause at the end of the day, a person like for the most part, if you're, I don't even gotta say you look good though, but it'll always be somebody out there to holler at somebody, especially women. You know what I'm saying? Like women will have people trying to get at them, no matter the color, this, that, and the third. So, because even when I go out, coach, I don't know if you be going downtown and stuff like that, but when I go downtown, where's Miami, Fort Lauderdale, West Palm Beach, man, I be seeing these chicks out here with with these white dudes and stuff. It is what it is though. But
my second cousin, she married to a Hispanic guy, and they met in the military, and she had a dusty from down here. She good and grown. She in her 30s. And they've been together for a long time. They still both in the military. They got family together, and they look very happy. My former co-worker, her daughter married an Armenian guy, and the family tried to get him a home before they got married. And as soon as they got married, he went and put her name on the home. She's never worked, even though she has a college degree. And all she do is take her children to the water park and ballet classes and shit like that. That's what she do. So when they said there was nobody want, and my other cousin right now, she's engaged to a Hispanic man. So these younger generations of women, black women, is venturing out. Just for the ones that say they don't nobody want black women, I got to say I do see it.
But but black women always been dating now, those if we being real. So, like people Like I don't know if it's just the area or something, or some people be at where they probably don't see it as much, but maybe because me being in like we in South Florida and stuff, it's so diverse as far as
Yeah.
like with cultures and all that. So we always receive different people hooking up together, and so if you go to Miami, like these chicks out here, like when they were white dudes too, they do be with dudes that got money. Like even like how I mentioned, like a lot of people be on yachts. A lot of these chicks that be on yachts do their sugar daddy. Like I talked to a few guys before, and they be putting me on game. These older guys that I be with at the gym and shit. So, mm, but people finna find somebody eventually though. It's all about who you willing to settle for at the end of the day.
Find love where you can find it. This life's short, so wherever you can find it, find it. I ain't trying to
And it
police
is,
nobody.
man, and dating not the same no more, man. Social media don't fuck people head up, man.
Got
You
that
can't
shit
even
right,
really.
man. Yeah.
You can't even really holler at nobody like that no more. Everything's like through the internet these days. And then
Yeah.
because of the internet, you got so much options to where if you and somebody going at it, you even gotta make it work. You just check your DM and get somebody new.
Them options is not options. It's so many married men and stuff on the fucking internet.
Okay,
No.
when I'm saying options, I'm just saying like, okay, they can just go fuck with somebody else instantly. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Man, you gonna meet a whole demon on Plenty of Fish. You better not go on no damn Plenty of Fish. You
hey,
get what the fuck you pay for.
nah, you're right though. You're not lying though, man. If I holler at somebody online, man, I'm trying to fuck. So it is what it is, bro. I'm being straight up. Okay, you can say you got a dude. If you say you got a dude, and you still DM me. I know you about to pull up. You know what I'm saying? Like you just wait for him to fuck up that one time. Oh, what you doing tonight? Okay, what's up? Come through. You know what I'm saying? But nah, they're not real options though.
No, go
I'm a
on
nigga
Plenty
and
of
I'm
Fish.
saying this
You
shit.
gotta lose your whole life on Plenty of Fish.
Yeah.
But I don't think. But thing is, I don't think like
rob you, tie you up, leave you in the trunk of your car, drive the truck in the car in the water.
Nah, you're right. Shoot, I know how many stories I heard about people getting set up.
Yeah.
Especially like downhill coaching, man. Like niggas
Yeah.
they meet. Cause all right, let's be real though. For the most part, when somebody meet somebody through social media and stuff, the women probably like what they seeing. You probably flexing, the money card, this, that, and the third. So a lot of chicks are looking at these niggas as licks. So what happened? Or come through, we finna go out, of course the dude finna bring some cash. And next thing you know, she finna tell them come to her house, and then two niggas in the apartment waiting on them. Shit, what can you do? You know what I'm saying? So, I heard about like 6 different stories about dudes getting robbed, meeting somebody online.
Yeah, you gotta lose your whole life. I guess you get what you pay for. Since you ain't paying enough for Plenty of Fish, you better tread extremely, extremely lightly.
Nah, no, but that's how it be though. Shit. I think somebody tried to set me up. It was like 4 years ago. I hit this chick up online, right? And then she told me Miami too, but the air she told me, I was like, nah, this don't sound right. Man, the GPS brought me to something. I forgot what neighborhood it was. I want to say somewhere in Opa-locka, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't really, I'm from Broward, so I don't really like riding through certain areas in Miami, by myself, because niggas would try you. You get what I'm saying? Especially if I'm not around like Little Haiti and shit. So I think it was Opa-locka, and then the street she told me to turn on, it was a dead end street, and it was weird because it looked like a cul-de-sac, but it was like one street light and like four separate buildings. And the bitch talking about, oh, you come up to the apartment on the second floor, man. I hear you turning so fast. I told that bitch out straight, man.
You trying to get out there before they block you in.
That's exactly what I was thinking too. I'm far away. I can't call nobody. Something happened. You know what I'm saying? So I became. It was like 11:30 at night too.
Got no signal back here.
Nah, I'm straight. So I deleted that bitch number so fast, man.
You probably saved your life. I'm glad you thought with your big head and not your little head.
I know, right? Shit, I mean, I was horny, but I wasn't that damn horny. Shit, but.
So you got sisters and brothers, stop by saying?
I got an older sister. She basically looking out for me after my old girl passed and whatnot. She's 7 years older than me.
Mm-hmm.
And I got two brothers on my dad's side.
And where dad at?
He around. I still we communicate and stuff. Like actually, I had a choice because I think I was 16, and then
Mm-hmm.
my dad wanted to take me for full custody, and then, but he asked me, but I had to choose between him and my sister, and I said I wanted to stay with my sister or whatnot, and I was old enough to make my own decision.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so I ended up I ended up living with my sister growing up.
So I think Haitian men is some whorish ass men. Is y'all whorish? All y'all whorish?
It define whorish. You know?
They'll be married. Oh Lord. They be having a whole wife and whole girlfriends and girlfriends and girlfriends and oh Lord.
Yeah.
Cause I lived in the from in the 80s, a lot of Haitian people was starting to come down and stuff to the area. And my sister came over. Her dad was Haitian. I think he got like 17 children, but he brought all his children from Haiti. And they was up in New York. Well, this particular, so she was up in New York, and then she came down with her stepmom. And then when she got down here, the stepmom treated her not good, and she ended up in foster care. But he had a whole bunch of baby mamas, but he was good. He did bring all his children to America. He did do that. And she left with the stepmom because the stepmom treated her good when she was up there and stuff. So now he got children in Paris and France.
Yeah, all
He got,
over.
yeah, they migrated the United States. I'm sure he got some in New York and stuff. And yeah.
I think I hate to say I don't okay, fuck it. I don't want to talk bad about my Haitian fellas though, but what I think it is, look, I do hear that a lot. I do see it too, but it's usually more of like the men that born in Haiti. You get what I'm saying?
I guess
When they born in Haiti, then I ain't some dog ass niggas.
okay. My other sister brothers, they were whorish too. Cause we still had contact with their family. So my mom adopted them. They was older, but we always had contact with their family and stuff that was in the air. Well, this other one was in the area. Oh, there was some whorish ass men. Yes, they were. Our brothers.
Yeah, you gotta remember too, the country the country is different over there with how things are done, being a third world country and all that. So, things are different. And dudes be out there, with like 5 baby mamas, the women be exceptions and shit. So they come down here thinking they do the same shit, and then,
Yeah.
They do be some dogs though, man. I got a few uncles, so I know what's up. But I had my fun too though. But you get older. Well, I'm just speaking for myself though. But I'm getting to a point where you're like, man, you don't want to keep running around messing with some more female and shit. That shit get tiring. Less headaches, man. I used to get in some dumbass situation I had no business being in.
So what was the worst one?
I got 2 stories. I had one. It was this chick, baby daddy, man. Nigga was crazy, and I knew it. But I was trying to fuck, and she was letting me. We used to mess around, and then dude pulled up, and it almost led to a fight, but we ain't in no fighting. And then one time, I had somebody break my windows or whatnot because like I told her like we're not serious or something, but she didn't take it that way. And then I guess she found out that I went to the club with somebody and this, that, and the third. I messed around with that chick, and next thing I know, in the morning, I woke up. The passenger window was on my was shattered on the seat. I'm like, what the fuck?
You better keep that Zozo in your pants. Not keeping it freely.
Yeah, that bitch got me hot, man. It's Florida too, so I couldn't even ride the AC on for like 2-3 days.
You could go without heater in your car in Florida. You can't go without no air conditioning.
That AC, everything, man. Couldn't stay cool because of the window. I was so hot.
Do you find it crazy when people say they don't got central air? Because it's like, to me, central air is a necessity. You can go without cable before you go without central air.
You won't be able to sleep at night. Yeah, it's always hot, bro. Like it's either hot or raining, bro. Our winter only lasts about two weeks maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like during winter, people be like on Christmas and New Year's, you can let people really be at the beach barbecuing sometimes or at a pool or whatnot because it's warm. You know?
And I could turn my oven on if I ain't got no central heat. Ain't shit you could do when you ain't got no air conditioning in Florida.
Yeah, that shit better, yeah. I ain't fly. I'm actually about to go. I'm actually about to go take a trade for that. I kind of regret not taking this opportunity. I had the opportunity to learn about fixing ACs, right, for free too, and I ain't jump on it.
Now, if you
and
want
that's
to
a
move
big
to a
business
small
down here.
country town, they offer that class in Belgrade for the free.
Oh,
Air
AC
conditioning.
technician.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
cause
in
it's big
Florida,
business down here. I got this nigga I hoop with. He got his own business, and he was running down a game with me. AC is like you can work and do shit on the side, and then being in
that's where you
Florida.
get your customer base from. You go and work for one of these air conditioning company, and then you meet the people and you get them that look like this and the. Don't call them next time. Call me. I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna hook your shit up. You ain't got to call them. We gonna cut them out.
Yeah, and then
But
somebody AC always need work down here.
But in Florida, think about it. When people be talking about college, you can't open one business without AC. You can't open a school, gotta have AC. You can't open a store, gotta have AC. I don't even think they allow building the buildings anymore without AC in Florida. You can't go on a cruise without AC. You can't transport fruits and vegetables and food without air conditioning. You can't do shit in the state of Florida and probably any other city without air conditioning and refrigeration. You can't build one building for nothing without that. And so I don't even see why black people ain't bum rushing that trade. And the class is fucking free. So if you want to come to the country, get you some country girls for a minute and stay down here for a few months, and you can take the class down here for the free.
We said very good. That's about like 4 hours from me. No,
Nah,
2
from
hours.
mine it's about 2.5
Yeah,
hours.
2 hours.
Yeah. It's for the free at the West Cape. But I
They're a
think
great
some
country as fuck though, man.
listen, you done been to Brown Sugar in Clewiston. You done been to the Brown Sugar Festival in Clewiston. Have you been to the Brown Sugar Festival in Clewiston?
I heard of it, I never been, but I saw like videos of it.
But yeah, but they do have it. We city country, yeah, we country a little bit, but it's all love.
But Florida country is not as bad as other like places. I was in Arkansas for a
We
few months.
city country.
Yeah,
City country.
I was so miserable when I was living in Arkansas, man. I couldn't do it because I had to leave.
City country is when you have neighbors next to you. Country is when your neighbor is 5 miles down the fucking road from you.
Yeah,
That's country. We city country. We city country. So yeah, come on down here, so you gonna take the class for the free and open up your little business. But they do have all of those classes. They have the carpentry class. I think they have the CDL class down here for the free right now.
That's actually what I'm about to take now though. I'm signing up for a CDL class.
Jump on that, man. Jump on that shit.
Yeah, because the little money I be making doing my little side, I be trading options and shit on stocks. So that money there, I'm gonna use it to get my CDL.
Yeah, keep that going too. Yeah, keep all that shit going. Really, just stay your course.
I'm not trying to do
I think my mama air conditioning and repair guy. He used to work at the small little air conditioning place that we had down here called Larry's AC, and that closed up. But he been doing his style thing for probably over 15 years or whatever. And my mama said he made 350 or 375,000 a year.
Yeah.
Him and his one little truck. So
cool.
That's what's up, though. Well, no, hey, so Devastator, I want to ask you something, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm not really over the. I don't want to do over the road like that.
No,
right?
you don't need the over the road. It's a different market right now. Yeah, it's a different market.
Okay, so, but you think I still should go for the A instead of a B endorsement?
It depends on what you can handle in terms of your capacity. You know what I'm saying?
Why not go for the A? It ain't that much extra to get the A. You
Yeah, I
want,
got
if you got to go pay the little extra money and get everything. So whatever come in your thing, you ready to get your tanker endorsement, get your combustibles, chemicals, and get your passengers. You go for it all. So whatever come up, you there to do it. And hell, ain't you there down by the port anyway? You could just get shit coming off the port.
Yeah, don't do the B. Don't do the B. Because if you do the B, you're still as much as liability as an A. You know what I mean? So you're gonna be spending a lot of time in the truck away from the home.
Can one of y'all drop the link? I don't know how to drop the link. Cause somebody in the chat asking to drop the link. I don't know how to drop it.
It's in there. So they, like you said, you have all your credentials, and like I said, you might not find an A right off the bat. You know, at the time that you're traveling, you may just be able to snag a B, but if all you can find at the time is a B, work that B until you find your A, because like I said, the A, it ain't gonna never be no shortage or no, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers need truck drivers. It's always gonna be shit to move somewhere, even if it's just fucking up and down Florida.
No, I see you. I just like hearing different opinions. Hey, but I'm gonna be listening though. I'm gonna be in the chat most likely because I'm getting back to work. Huh?
Miami that you can take. I can forget the name of it, but it's
I ain't hear what you said, Kojo.
It's a school down there in Miami. I want to say it's about 2 or 3 weeks. Once you done pass your written test.
Mm-hmm.
It's about 3 weeks. If you even if it
pass a Flynn again, I'm not sure.
If somebody gonna pay for it for you, that's great. But even if you had to take something, like I said, even if you just went to the Wawa or the Walmart for a night shift for 3 or 4 months and get your money, pay for that shit and get it done. And get it done.
No, you're right though. But I work around heavy machinery, so it's gonna be loud. So I'm gonna be on mute, but I'm gonna be listening and be in the chat.
All right, dog.
I'm getting back to work.
All right, man.
Yep.
I don't see the link in the chat. How can you drop it for the Zoom?
Yeah, Trinity dropped it and I dropped it. So
Okay.
whoever's asking for it is not looking. They're only looking for you. Yeah.
Mother Twerks, they say they dropped the link.
Yeah, that's why I dropped it in the link, because she asked for it almost an hour now.
Oh, okay. I had just checked the chat. I didn't know because my chat might not be up to date.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. Florida people love bomb chat because there's quite a few of us Florida people up in bomb chat.
Yeah, because y'all down there chilling. Y'all ain't dealing with motherfuckers coming from one coast or up north running through nowhere. Ain't nobody running through y'all hoods and shit.
All these crazy up north motherfuckers down here, see, they be always trying to talk about my state. And I don't appreciate it because I love Florida. They be trying to say they crazy in Florida. If they could sell 2 states, if they could sell 1 state, that's what they had. If they could sell 1 state to get the United States out of debt, what state would it be? What's 2 states you thought they chose?
Shit. Probably California and Florida.
Texas and Florida.
Texas and Florida, yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck y'all fucking with Florida? Florida good. All them crazy people from up north come down here, bringing all that shit down here, and then want to blame it on us. I don't represent for my state. My state is a good state. We got sunshine year round. We could grow food year round. We got water and beaches, and we got lakes and stuff. So I'm a represent for my state. We just keep up crazy people from up north from out of there. Yeah, up north people always come down here, especially them New York people. Always in a rush, can't fucking drive, don't know what stop signs mean, or they ass old and came to die, which I love my old people that come here. They help our economy. I appreciate them, even though they can't drive and they slow. It's okay. But don't be trying to put no bad on my state name. My state is a great state, even though we got all these Republicans here.
Man, you ain't lying though. Down here, so much New Yorkers flooding in the market. Like I don't know if you paid attention, Cody, but in Boca, them houses are like going up for selling droves, man. And it's
Boca
mainly like,
Raton?
yeah. And it's not like regular homes. These are $1 million homes getting sold at record pace.
I've been over there. Yeah, I just spent a couple of nights over there.
You don't see no raggedy cars in Boca.
Hell no.
Go to Palm Beach County.
Teslas, fucking Rolls Royce, Porsches, all that shit. Ferrari.
Yeah, and Boca ain't cheap. And like these people, especially the ones from New York, now they are coming here and buying a house like straight off of like they outbidding people by like maybe $200,000-$300,000 just to buy the house with no problems.
And that's why I bought the land where I bought it at, because I know it's gonna get built up. Ain't nowhere further down south you could go. All the south, south. I'm in South Florida, but I'm not the southest of the south, because we're by Palm Beach County. But Palm Beach County priced that. Miami-Dade priced that, and Broward priced. Where the fuck you gonna go else?
That's it.
Fort Myers.
That's it.
Fort Myers area next. Lee County, what's the other one? Lee County, them the next ones. So they would still got some country lands out in them. And
but they building in all them places though. Like sometimes I gotta work in Port St. Lucie, and even they shit going up because all that open area, all that land, they building up. They throwing up plazas and townhomes and shit.
Port St. Lucie was the place to go over 15 years ago, because we used to have people that worked, especially the sheriff's officer used to work in Miami-Dade and Broward, and they used to drive down here to Port St. Lucie. Well, not down here, up to Port St. Lucie, because the houses was reasonable. And now that shit ain't reasonable no more.
Yeah, I saw that at Boca Raton crowd kind of filtering over there in Port St. Lucie the last time I was in that area. Just a little bit. They wasn't in masses, but I could tell whether it wasn't like it was when I was there. It seemed like it used to be a festival area. But
where that place was, Willie Gary law firm at? Oh, darn. I can't think of the name right now. Yeah, but over there, that land going up, because they got I can't think of the name. It's going up. But over here, I jumped on these 7.5 acres, even though it's still dirt roads right now.
Yeah.
Because Wellington and Royal Palm Beach was dirt roads. Even Royal Palm, the acreage, still got fucking dirt roads out there. And them houses is a meal. 400, 500,000. The last lot I seen a couple of years ago was almost 2 acres. In the acreage was 199,000. And them bitches still flood.
Yeah.
Nothing on it, 199,000. So so when I started 7.5 acres, even though it's country now, for 52,000, you think I ain't jump on it?
Yeah, land is land. Yeah.
But South and all these people from up north, they make way more money up north than we making down here in Florida. These fucking Republicans down here won't let us be great. They keeping us in poverty, but they come from up north with all that money.
They got tired of spending all that damn money.
They still fucking miserable. They still miserable. All that money, you still miserable. But they be so impatient. Yeah, I think this lady was from Jersey. She just looked like the white lady from Jersey in my mind, the stereotype. And she coming there looking around, scratching her face. I'm like, bitch, you could have went online and made this fucking appointment. You knew when you brought your ass up in here, you was gonna have to wait. Have a seat. We got trees and sunshine, and rest your nerve.
Yep. So I kind of, when I was in grade school, coming up to the city from the country in grade school, I didn't know why the difference in behavior. Like you said, people in the city were kind of jittery. They were, short-tempered, quick-tempered, you know what I mean, on a larger scale. And then I'm just thinking, I'm like, look how they're living. Everybody's in fucking apartment buildings, close together, tight knit, no backyard. You know what I mean? No grass. Everybody walking on concrete. You got noise 24/7. It don't slow down nothing. 2 o'clock in the morning, it's some noise going. You know what I mean? So,
Your attitude change when you don't see sunshine.
yeah, that
It
too. Yeah, that too.
change. So I can imagine being in somewhere like New York or whatever, or especially like Seattle, Washington, where you don't get sunshine every day. You let us get too many rainy days here without no sunshine.
Yeah.
Our spirit change
Yeah.
and stuff. So, so if you had to pick somewhere to live, would you want it to be? Would you like to live in the suburbs? Would you like to live in a city? What type of area?
Yeah, I'm pretty much settled, back down in Arkansas. You know what I'm saying? I still got some land down there. So I mean that's why I was born and raised at. So I didn't been everywhere. I haven't done everything that I set out to do. But like you said, for the settling down part of it, I'm cool with Arkansas. My mom lived in St. Petersburg for a minute. She liked it, but she moved back
How you
out.
do this, Dante? Duck
That's Black-
sucking lips want to come up. Let him in.
That's Black Messiah. Bomb Cherry said she didn't want him up yesterday. I
Okay.
didn't know what the deal was for today, so that's why I didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But she said she ain't want him up. I didn't listen to the whole live yesterday.
Yeah. I just happened to be here when she said it because I wasn't for sure. I wasn't gonna let him up anyway because the day before I said no on the vote when y'all did it anyway. So when she said it yesterday, she was tired of it. So
Dante, ain't nobody got you. Did you get you some rest, Dante? Dante Pope, did you get you some sleep yesterday? Because you was in a manicky phase, in my opinion. But yeah, we got a couple of people from Arkansas on my job. These are small country
Bomb
towns.
said she didn't want him up, mother Torts. So I'm not gonna go against her. I'm not gonna mess my relationship with her. I've been knowing Bomb for 20 years. I don't know this motherfucker right here.
Dante, I thought you had your own channel, Dante. Why is you over here trying to get clickbait, trying to get some clips for your channel? You do not have enough creativity to go and create content on your channel, Dante. Huh, Dante? I want to know, do you exfoliate your lips? Because you can't suck dick with chapped lips. Do you use lip scrub? What you do, Dante?
Yeah, I
What
was gonna
flavor?
say though, Devastated. I mean, you got host power. If he get out of line,
Who you
can
talking
always
about?
kick him though.
Who you talking about, Aries Queen?
Yeah, you can always kick him. You got host power. If anything, get out of line.
Well, I'll wait till she come back then.
No.
Why don't y'all come up and get up on the panel and moderate it?
Oh, let me see what they saying in the chat. Cause I'm on my
That's
phone.
what I put the chat in the link for. I thought the females was gonna come up and add to the conversation, not let this motherfucker come up and create drama for the rest of the fucking day.
Hello?
Who are they?
Oh, this is silent. Ooh.
No, you good, man. We talking about Black Messiah. Yeah, it ain't never been no end result from him being on any fucking panel on YouTube since I've been on YouTube. Now you show me where he has been on a panel and there has not been all chaos drama at any fucking point. Can you provide evidence of that? Like I'll take it like a 3-minute clip.
Ooh.
Shit, he was on Psychopath Atheist panel last night.
What he crying about us over there?
Yeah.
Psychopath.
That's what I'm saying. Shit.
So I can let them up for a second, but we can always do them all.
I want to hear what he got. Now listen, before we let you in here, you need to put on your best behavior when you come up in here. Okay? And don't be condescending and don't be disrespectful, and we're gonna have a conversation.
Y'all really think that he's gonna abide by whatever rules y'all said? I mean, I'm just saying the confidence level. Are you really confident that he's gonna say, okay, I'm gonna do right? Okay, let's
give him about a good 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
I think he'll behave. It's Tuesday, man. You can't act out on Tuesdays, man.
You ain't the only one, man. Everybody.
You can't act out on Taco and Titty Tuesdays, man.
Okay, we're gonna let you in, but you can't go on extended monologues. You got to take a breath and let other people respond, and you can't lead your statements off with a lie.
I ain't gonna be giving them no second chances. I don't fuck all that apology shit.
You got to tell the children the rules before you let them in, so they know the rules. Good morning, good afternoon, Dante. How you doing?
I let them up.
Good afternoon, Dante. How you doing?
Hey, good afternoon. Give me a moment. I gotta get some shit straight, fix these names, and do all this shit. But I'm gonna get at y'all in a minute.
Okay,
we ain't finna bring no names up on the panel, dude. We ain't finna do that today.
I mean, look at you,
bro.
bro.
Get up on the panel and talk. Just talk, man.
Hey, listen.
We ain't finna bring no other names up here.
Listen how.
He doxed himself again. He doxed himself again, and he want to fix his name.
Exactly. Thank you for listening. I doxed myself again.
And this ain't your first time on the panel. You know how to get up on the fucking panel.
Hey, nigga, stop arguing, bro. I just got up here. Nigga, calm your emotional ass down. I just got up here. I ain't said nothing wrong.
I think the world know who you are now. The cat is out the box. I don't think you could put it back in.
Either way, nigga, I can take the beef, but I can't take emotional dudes, emotional men. I can handle emotional females, but emotional men, that shit disgusting, bro.
Okay, did you? Okay, you from the city, Dante?
You would have fixed it before you hit that guy.
Are you from the city, Dante? You from up north?
I'm from the Midwest, but just give me a moment. I'm gonna come back. Just let me
your language seems so fast. You like you in a rush, babe.
I'm
gonna change the name for you. I just changed it to Black.
Appreciate you.
Now, how you been?
I've been good, man. This YouTube little trial I've been putting myself through
did you get some rest yesterday?
Say that again.
Did you get some rest yesterday?
Now, not actually. Actually, I've been kind of going hard on these YouTube channels.
Do you know that lack of sleep make you jittery? Lack of sleep, it's not good. It's our body needs rest. Otherwise, it affects all our body systems and make us not process information the proper way, and it make us agitated.
You're right. And I appreciate your
yesterday.
I appreciate your concern. And I am gonna get on that because I am starting to feel the effects. But I'm all right. I'm a grown man. I'm all right.
What did you have for dinner yesterday?
What did I have for dinner yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think I ate dinner last night because I didn't even get off the chats until like 2, 3 something, 4, 5 in the morning.
What did you drink yesterday? And when I drink, I'm not just talking about alcohol. I'm talking about what did you drink in general yesterday?
I stay with the water and the tea and the lemon. I take care of myself, baby. Trust me, I take care of myself. I mean, the only thing I need to worry about is keeping my blood pressure down. But as far as my health, I'm a very healthy man.
Okay. Well, your skin, you look very hydrated. Your skin look very clear. You really look like you're getting at least a gallon of water a day, if not more. That's very good.
Yes, ma'am.
But you ever seen that that hangry commercial with the Snicker bar?
You crazy? Yeah, I seen something like that.
Yeah, some people get hangry when they don't eat. So, not sleeping and not eating, even if we drink, the water doesn't provide calories that we need. So then our heart rate get a little faster, we get a little jittery, and you add that on top of sleep, and you intensify the effects of that. And you arguing in a highly emotional state. That's not a good combination. That's a triple effect. You got a trifecta of bad stuff going on right now.
You want to know something, Coach? I noticed about you.
What?
Is I can tell you got kids. You got boys. right? I can tell you. So the problem with sisters don't understand, when you have boys, you raising something that ultimately is going to be the thing that you depend on for protection and provision. So you talking to a grown man, like you're not talking to your son, you talking to a man who needs to be telling you how to handle yourself. Like, calm down. I don't need no counseling or consultant. You know what I'm saying? I'm good, baby. I'm good. Trust me. I'm Dante,
My
okay.
mama
She coming from a
74 years
nursing
old.
standpoint.
But she don't need to, but what I'm saying
I'm
is,
the one
as
who
a but
provided your care when you was in prison.
so I'm put it like this,
I'm the
Cobra.
lady who
You
you used to come
you
to the
got
sick
you
call line for to
you
take
you
care
got
of you
you got
and to
sons.
give you a soft shoe pass and a top bunk pass. I'm that lady.
I'm just saying, you got sons. When you raise those sons and they get to the age of 40, I hope you don't expect them to be sitting around told how to eat breakfast and drink water from
Let
females.
me tell you
They
something. My
should be able to
sons
handle
are
their
not
own.
in my
They don't
house
need that.
right now, and I raised my sons not to be not just my sons, my daughter. I don't dictate anybody's life, and I do not try to dictate my sons or daughters' life. So once they become adults and accountable to themselves, they're on their own.
Exactly. So when a grown man, 40-year-old man, 3 kids, you know, a man that can teach you and help you with what you doing, when he come online,
Baby,
why is you constantly trying to tell this man, hey, you drinking water? Hey, you eating
baby,
food?
I heard
Hey, you
you.
need to calm
Okay.
down. Hey, like, come
You
on,
want
I'm
me to
good.
tell you
I'm
why?
good.
You want me to tell you why? I am observant. See, sometimes I listen more than I talk. And I heard you say that you were stressed on the panel. I heard that you haven't gotten any sleep and you haven't eaten because I listen. So sometimes, regardless of you being an adult, you may not have taken that into account. So I've listened to you, and some things that you've said are alarming. And so that is why I'm asking you, because a lot of times in my nursing career, I have to tell people, they say, oh, this bothers me. I say, what did you do in the run of your day? So we could begin to narrow down the things that might be bothering them. Sometimes it may be a big thing, and sometimes it may be a small thing. And right now, hearing you on these panels 4 days without eating, only taking in water, and admitting you were stressed are red flags. And that is the nursing in me. And
I
since
feel
you
you.
used to be one of my little baby inmates, I still, have somewhat that. So, and
It's like
regardless
this.
of you
It's
being
like
a grown man,
it be contradictory sometimes, because then it's like one minute somebody say they every time you get online they constantly concerned, you okay? You need whoop de whoop de whoop, but I don't want you stress and you drink water. You should get some rest. But then that same person, I'll go on another channel. It'll be calm. And she'll come on that channel and she'll dox a nigga, tell everybody my name and everything. I mean,
I
that's
didn't dox
stressful.
you. You
So
just
how
doxed
you gonna
yourself
say I want
again.
to keep your stress
You
levels
just,
down, but then
so
you follow me
one
around
thing
causing me stress? I just walked into the motherfucking chat. I told y'all
listen,
hold up a
one
minute, and
thing I
you on my
do
ass.
is
So how you
learn
gonna
from
tell me to keep my
mistakes.
stress levels down, but you the one
You
that's
say
stressful? Like,
you're a person.
I don't
You're a
understand how
person who don't
you
even look at
contradicting
past
yourself like that.
mistakes. You are a
You're
person
so
who don't look at
combative.
past mistakes. You don't look
And
at
look, how
past
y'all
mistakes.
gonna
You
tell me
just
I'm
doxed
combative?
yourself the
I
other day.
purposely came in
You
here. I'm
just
being nice.
doxed
I'm
yourself.
keeping my voice low
Okay,
and
you
everything,
just
and yet I'm
spoke.
still
You
under
just
attack. So it
spoke.
don't matter what I do. I'm cool with it happening. I'm just saying I'm not upset about what's happening. I'm upset about the integrity. Okay, because I came in here very peaceful today, and I'm still already being shot
Like
at.
that,
Okay,
Now,
baby.
you
I'm
just
but
went on
but
a
see,
monologue. You just went on a monologue. Now
listen,
pause and let
Slow
listen.
Trinity
down.
speak.
So
Slow
You
so I
got
was
to
down.
give
talk. I've been
somebody else
talk.
a chance to speak.
I've been
Trinity is
talking to
trying
Sugar
to
Bum.
speak. So let Trinity speak. She's
Thank
trying
you.
to speak. Go
Damn,
Okay.
and
ahead,
when
Trinity. Welcome.
You know how
Let
y'all
Trinity
doing?
have a time.
Everybody in the audience sound like that baby needs some milk,
I don't drink milk.
warm milk, baby, chocolate, warm
Shit,
chocolate.
Trinity, I see the picture. Is that an offer?
I think that's what you need. Some warm milk, calm you down. Okay, somebody
Mm,
check in.
I
Okay,
see you.
put you to
I
sleep.
see you. It
Go ahead.
looked like you got
Okay,
milk.
hold on. Let you take a little nappy nap. You need a nap, nigga.
Yeah, I need milk. Now that I see this picture, I need milk.
Yeah, and then when you wake up, we're gonna get you the juice box.
I
Okay.
feel you. Whatever else you give me after I get that milk, go on, slang it up. I need that milk. I need that
Why
milk.
you been arguing all weekend? You got a sore
No,
throat.
no. Listen. The arguing shit is
Girl,
not
you
me.
know he been in prison. He ain't got no gag reflex no more.
Come on, man. See.
That's
Now,
so wrong.
yeah. Now listen.
That
Now
was
listen.
wrong.
All I want to say is this.
I'm sorry, black
I ain't,
man.
I ain't,
I'm
I ain't,
sorry.
I ain't, I ain't fired not yet at nobody, and I've already been shot 50
Yes,
times.
you actually were trying to fire before Trinity starts talking about. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm
I
gonna take
haven't
that
even
back. I'm
pulled
gonna
out
suck
yet.
it
I'm
back
still
up.
trying to get warmed in. This is why the other brothers be so jealous and be acting like they do. Because when I come in, y'all be on my nuts so hard.
Black
And the brother,
Messiah, can you stop for 1 second? Let me ask you a question.
oh
You
wow,
doxed yourself the other day. Now, a normal person would learn from that and would assure that when they came up this time that they had corrected that. Do you
okay,
not learn
okay.
from past
Listen,
mistakes,
listen,
or do
listen,
you have to make
listen.
the one more minute? Do you
All
have
right.
to make the mistake 10 times? Because this would show if you are a slow learner or a fast learner. And since you
I
doxed
get
yourself
you.
again,
I get you.
I'm going to
I
say that
get
you're a
you.
slow learner and you're not as astute and intelligent and as
Come on,
fast as you
come
think.
on. All right, but you said it. Okay, let me respond. All right. When I got on here and that name thing, I'm not concerned. That's not doxing to me. You guys keep bringing up doxing. I'm just talking about bringing it. When it comes to my name, the other name, Dante N. Pope, okay, I'm online. My Facebook is by my name. So you're not exposing me by saying my name. I'm out there on my name. But I got different channels
But were you not the
depending on
person who
who
were
I'm dealing with
complaining
and what
about it?
I'm dealing with. So I'm
Did
not
you not
complaining. I'm
complain
not
about
complaining.
me? Did you not complain about it? So if it wasn't a problem
No,
for
I
you,
didn't complain. I didn't complain about
you
people
did.
knowing. I did
Yes,
not
you
listen,
actually
Koji.
did.
How you gonna sit here and keep trying to tell a brother how you need to do this? Like you can advise me on something at the same time demonstrating that you immature. You can't be quiet and
You
listen.
just you
So
made it a whole
how can
issue
I
about
possibly
me
respect?
saying what
How can
your
I
name
possibly
was.
sit here? How can
You
I
made it.
possibly sit
They
here
took an
and listen to
entire
you,
poll.
Koja, as a woman
They took an
and take you
entire
seriously when
poll.
you sit here and try to give me all this advice? But every time you open your mouth, you are demonstrating the fact
I'm
you ain't
finna read
mature
the
enough
chat
to
for a
teach
minute,
me
but you
nothing.
keep on.
You got some growing up to
I'm
do
finna
before you
read the
start
chat, so
advising
you keep
grown
on
ass
your
black men.
monologue.
You ain't even mature. You can't even stop talking. You can't stop lying. You can't stop interrupting. You can't stop showing this, that you're immature, but you want to teach me something? That don't make no sense with y'all females. Work on yourself. Stop always focusing on the black man and neglecting all the problems that you got that you need to fix. Look in the mirror. Stop looking at us because we got our own shit to deal with. And unlike y'all black women,
I'm gonna
we have
tell you what
integrity.
I
We
don't
actually
have a
focus
problem
on
with
ourselves. We
on
don't
child
sit around
support.
focusing on
I
somebody else when we
don't
got
have
all
a
these problems.
problem with on child support. I don't have fraudulent businesses using my children's name.
See, there you
We
go,
ain't
lying.
got the same
You
problem.
lying. I
We
don't
are
have
not the
not one
same.
business in my children's name, but I do got businesses that my children will own when I pass away, that will inherit when I pass away.
We are not the same. We are not the
Black
same.
Of course, I'm a black
I
man. What's the problem with
recognize
you? We
I
are not the
recognize
same. I'm a black
your
man.
prison
You're a black
attorney
woman.
tactic.
You damn
How
right.
many times did you strip the floor and wax it for extra trait and thought you got over?
Black
Say what?
Mister, Black Mister, your voice is way too deep for you to be so emotional.
I hear you, but I'm saying those type of jabs, we're used to that as black men in this space. But I'm telling y'all, women, be smart and intelligent. I'm telling you that does not affect me. It just lets me know that I'm in a chat room with immature women. That's the only thing when you say things like that. That's the only thing that I perceive as a black man. That's the only thing that my mind registers is that I'm dealing with childish, immature females. But it don't bother me. You're not hurting my feelings saying the dumb shit. You're just making yourself look immature and childish. That's it. Remember what I just said so that you think next time you decide to talk to an
Baby,
intelligent
the
man
last
with
person
some
I would take
childish ass
advice
comments.
from is a person who is $30,000 to $50,000 in child support debt, who's
Right.
doxed himself and
Right, but
blamed
I'm gonna handle that. I'm gonna
can't
handle
even
that
take
though, baby.
accountability for doxing himself.
Koji,
So you
is
would
that
be
the topic of
what
the day? So why
what
are we
advice are you
talking
gonna
about
give
my
me? You
child
wanna give
support?
me advice on how to make a shank?
Why are we
That's
talking?
the advice
Why are
that
we
you could
talking?
give me.
You
Are
see
you
what
going
I'm
to give
saying?
me the
And
advice on how
I
to wear
want
your shower shoes so you don't get athletes put in the shower at the
right.
prison? Is that's what you're gonna do? Were you
I
a
hear
gunner
you.
or a sniper? The way you were just looking
And
at
all
Trinidad,
I
I
want
need to
y'all
know,
to,
was
all
you
I
a
want
gunner or
everybody
was
to
you a sniper
reflect
in
is
prison?
when you
Was you
hear all
the
these
inmate that
sisters talking
stood
shit
out
about black
in the
men,
middle of the
look at
was
who
you the
these
inmate
women
that stood
are.
out and jacked
Can
off so
you
the officer
really
could see you,
motherfucking take
which
they
is
motherfucking
a
word when
gunner,
they
or
show
were
you
you
they
a
act
sniper,
this
the one
ignorant
that
and they
hid
are
over
this
in the cut
mentally
jacking off at the
unstable?
nurses? But you really wasn't jacking off at the nurses. You really was jacking off at the officers in the officer station. Which one were
Hey,
you? Were you a
okay, hold
gunner
up, hold
or a
up, hold up,
sniper?
hold up, hold up. Let me ask you this.
Which one were you? And
Let
I
me
want to know
ask you
what you
this.
used to
Right
exfoliate your
now,
lips. Cause you keep
now,
them.
what
You
you're
got
doing,
dick
if it's
sucking
not
lips
mental
and they
illness,
soft and
what is it?
supple, and you got no gag reflex. So tell me how to suck good dick.
Right now,
That's
what
what
you
advice
just
you can
did
give
for the
me.
last
Give
5
me the
minutes,
advice
if
on
it's not
how to
mental
suck good
illness,
dick.
what is it?
Tell me you're a man.
Black
You know a
men want to
man
know
better.
what the
So,
hell do you
so
call
are
this?
you a better dick sucker than
Why
Superhead?
should
Is
I
what I need to
respect
know.
this?
Can you
Why should I
swallow a
provide
banana
for
and make it come
this?
back out
Why
your
should
throat
I
in one
protect
piece?
this?
That's
Why
what
should
I
I do
need to,
anything for
baby. I
this?
wouldn't even let you nowhere near me. Why would I
And
want
this
your
is the
protection?
majority of these black women. Why should we protect this?
Messiah,
Why should we provide for this? Why should we do anything
baby,
but
you
fuck,
owe your
use, and
children
leave these
$30,000 to
motherfuckers? Look
$50,000
at
worth
their
of debt. You
fucking
can't
behavior.
provide for your
This is
own
not a
children,
lady.
let alone
This is not
provide
a
for me.
woman. I
Why
don't even
don't you
think
go
this is
back
a
and pay
female
your
because she
child
talked like she got
support
a dick. Nigga,
and
like
provide
this
for
is
the
not
seeds
something
you
that a
made?
man is going to
Why
want to
would I
sit
need
down
you
with
to
and
provide for
honor
me?
and respect and
The
walk around with
taxpayers
pride
provided for
because
you
he
for
got
4
that.
years.
He got
That
something
you
like
still
Koja
owe
under
me
in his arm
money.
and you think
You
he's
owe
gonna be
me money
happy?
for providing you room and board. You owe
If
me
you,
already.
fellas out
You
there,
owe your
if you
children
are
and you owe
attached to
me.
a woman who
You
acts
owe
like
your
this,
children
you are
and you
free to
owe
do what
me
the
for
fuck you want to
providing
do. You don't
room and
have to be
board for you
responsible
for 4
to
years.
mentally ill,
You owe
disrespectful,
me room and
immature,
board
childish, old
and
ass,
you owe
bitter,
your children.
nasty,
You owe the
disgusting ass
taxpayers
females.
of the
You don't
state
owe no
and
explanation
the
to females like
you
this.
owe the
You
taxpayers
got 4
and you
baby
owe your
mamas.
children. Who else you owe? Who else?
You
Now
done
the
asked
advice
50
I need
questions,
from
but
you
still
is how to
ain't shut
suck
up.
good dick. I need advice on how to suck good dick and keep my lips as supple as
All right.
yours. Let me
You
know
know
what
this,
you exfoliate with.
right?
Do you use mango scrub on your lips? Do you use grapefruit scrub on your lips? What do you use?
This is why we ain't got to respect
Tell
females.
me
Y'all
how
know
to
that this
swallow
is
a
mental
banana
illness
without
and ain't
breaking it and
females
bringing
ain't
it
had
back
nothing
up.
to say. These
Tell me
females
how
ain't
you
had
keep
nothing to
your
say
throat
about
in
the
such good
behavior of
condition.
this psychotic ass bitch, bro. Ain't
That's
nobody
what I
said
need
one
to
thing
know.
like
That's
calm
what I
down,
need to know.
stop being
That's what I
disrespectful. You
need
done
to
said
know.
enough. Let the man respond.
I
No,
need to
it's
know.
okay for black
I
bitches
need
to
to
be
know
retarded,
when you was sucking that
disrespectful,
man dick in the cell,
belligerent,
was you putting
lying,
your
and
hand in
everything.
his
But a black
booty?
man can't even come online and
When the
just speak
man
his
was
opinion
sucking,
about the
when
shit.
the man
But a
was
black
fucking you
bitch
in the
can sit
booty,
here
did
and
he
do
reach
this.
over and
And
jack
I
your
ain't heard
dick at
one
the
black
same
woman say,
time?
hey, don't
When he
disrespect.
was
You
fucking
ain't
you
got
in
to
the
say
ass,
that
did he
now.
jack
It's
your dick
cool
at
for
the
black
same
women to
time?
act a
That's what I
goddamn
need to
ignorant
know.
fool, but a
I
black
need
man
to
can't
know
even have
that.
a goddamn opinion.
Was he jacking your dick when he was fucking you in the ass? That's what I
This
need
is
to
the
know.
most ignorant type of
I
conversation I've
want to
ever
know
heard. And
for
every time I
when you
talk
were
to you,
fucking
this
him
is
in
how
the
you
ass,
talk.
did you jack his dick at
You
the same
cannot
time?
fake
Did
this
you
type of
ride the dick
ignorance.
in the cell? Did you ride dick? Do you ride good dick?
No, I do not.
Oh, so you
Right.
suck better dick or you ride dick better? Which one you do better?
No, I do not.
Which one do you suck good dick or you ride?
Neither
Hello?
one. Yeah,
Hello?
somebody else come in and get this retarded
Hello,
bitch off
come
the
in.
channel, man. This shit retarded, bro. And
Welcome
I'm supposed
in,
to
Mr.
respect that.
Israel.
I'm wrong to call her a bitch. I'm supposed to respect that.
You was a bitch in that cell.
Now you just proved you a bitch by
You
the way you
was the
conduct
bitch
yourself.
with your soft, supple lips and your no gag reflex throat.
But I'm wrong for calling her a bitch, right? That's how the community is. I'm wrong for calling her a
I
bitch,
could be
right?
a bitch, but you definitely was a bitch in that cell.
I feel you, but I'm wrong for calling you a
So
bitch, though,
it
right?
would take one bitch to know a bitch.
Nah, you call it what you want at this point.
Hello?
Did they call you Miss Blight?
I'm asking the man on the
Like
panel.
Welcome in.
Understand why they
Put some
talking
order
about
now.
all these men and child support.
You ready to
Most of
put
these
some
baby
order now?
mamas act like this. Fuck them hoes, leave them with the kids. Fuck them. They act like this.
I just left for a brief second and went crazy.
Like you left your 4 baby mamas, that's how?
Hey, look, if the bitch act like this, nigga, I gives a fuck. I'm save my life, nigga. Fuck her and the kids, nigga. And I meant that. If a bitch act like this and you end up by yourself, take.
Why did you choose 3 more to steep more nut in? You seem like you dropping enough nut in the enemy's camp every goddamn day, nigga. First of all, how the fuck you gonna lead a black woman anywhere when you can't even lead your nut into a woman that you actually like or respect?
All right. So what is it? What is it? to everybody get tired, or what's the deal?
No, I'm looking at what his name is, Black Messiah, while he think he on a roll while he cursing, trying to curse Koja out.
She just said, I'm trying to cuss Koja out.
Hey,
These
to be
females
fair,
have
though,
no
You think
integrity.
you got
fair,
some
Coach,
you
she
think
did.
you got some bull.
She been cussing me out since I
Yeah,
came on the channel.
I
Shut the fuck
I
up. You didn't
came
even
right
hear the
up
shit.
here.
I ain't cussing nobody
Yeah,
out.
well,
She
you got
cussing
a
me out,
lot to
dummy.
say.
Have some
You got a
integrity and
lot
quit
to
lying,
say.
nigga. She
You got a
cussing me
lot
out.
to
I ain't trying
say.
to cuss her out.
Y'all
I'm
fucking
trying to
men
get her to
Man,
act
shut
look,
up
like
don't
because I
we
don't
cuss,
want to
man.
hear
say
the
Bullshit.
bullshit.
Y'all
Did
act
you
like we
and T.I.
can't
use the
say
same
shit.
book in prison? Did you and T.I. use the same vocabulary book in
There
prison?
you go
Period.
again, bitch. You already said that shit.
Did
Come with
you
something
and
new. You already
T.I.
said that
use the
dumb shit.
same book
You
in
just did a
prison?
15-minute rant with that
Did
shit. Come up
y'all
with
take?
something new.
Did you get your GED
I
in
don't want to
prison?
hear it.
Period.
Did
The
you get
panel
your
don't want to
GED in
hear it.
prison?
And the chat don't want to hear it. Bitch,
Nigga,
up your
I'm the
game
one
and
who
say
let
something
you up
new.
here, and when I don't want to hear you, I will let you off of this bitch. So you best to mind your
But I
manners
hear you,
while
but
you
you
up here.
don't want to
And
hear. I ain't
remember who
gonna
the fuck
mind
you
shit with
talking
no
to.
bitch.
You're a guest up
Nobody.
here, so you best to mind
Yeah.
your
Nobody.
fucking manners. Go stick a dick in your throat for
Hey,
a few minutes, and we finna let the
everybody just
wind
hear this
speak.
hoe try to tell me about manners. This
No,
ignorant bitch
we
just try
just
to teach
heard
me
you,
about manners.
hoe. We just heard you, hoe, try to tell us how to be a motherfucking woman. So you
You
shut
damn
the
right.
fuck up, bitch.
Hey,
You
if
don't
motherfucking
got the
hoes sit online
power. You
for
don't
3
got the
fucking days
power,
straight trying to tell me
bitch.
about being a man, I can
Bitch,
get
you
on here
don't got
for
the
a minute and
power.
tell you about being a
Bitch, you
woman.
don't got
Women
the
don't talk
power
like
to
that.
tell us how to be a
Women don't
woman.
act like this.
Bitch, we got a
Women
mouth.
don't talk like
Yes,
you.
we do.
Women
Yes,
don't
we
conduct
do,
themselves
bitch.
like you conducting
Yes, we
yourself.
do, bitch.
No, they don't.
Here's
No, they
my
don't, because they
mouth,
have respect
bitch.
for themselves. A woman
Here's my
respects
mouth,
herself. She don't do
bitch.
it like this.
Here's
She
my
don't want
mouth,
nobody
bitch.
looking on
You
YouTube and
can't
seeing this is
tell
how
a
she talk.
motherfucker
She don't
how
want
to
no job.
talk.
She don't want
You
nobody
can't
looking and
tell a
finding
bitch
out that
how
she
to
behave like
talk.
this. Women have
Fuck you,
respect for their
bitch.
shit.
Fuck
You know,
you. Go
you know,
take care of your 5 kids, you bum bitch.
go
How the
take care of
fuck?
your motherfucking
You
dusty
know
ass
what?
pussy, but don't worry about my
I'm
kids.
so sick of you motherfucking men trying to tell a
Sound like
woman
your teeth about to
what
fall
is
out
a
as you speak. You
motherfucking
need to worry
woman,
about other
bitch.
things.
Fuck you, bitch. This is a woman, bitch, and hear me roar. Oh,
Now this is a bitch, not a
yeah,
woman. Women don't talk like that.
yeah. You think you could bring your stupid ass up here and try to use your fucking manhood to tell a bitch
Hey,
how they supposed
hey,
to act?
look
Nigga,
how
suck a
triggered these
dick,
hoes
bitch.
is talking about they
Suck
women.
a dick, bitch.
Talking
Fuck
about
you.
they women.
Go take
And
care
they
of your
want to get
kids,
online
bitch.
and think they fit to
Go take
advise a
care of
black
your
man.
kids,
And look
bitch.
how mentally unstable
Go
these
take
bitches
care
is.
of your kids,
Trying to
bitch.
advise black men
Yeah.
on what we
Go
need to
take
do,
care of
and
your
they
5
can't handle
kids, bitch.
themselves. They can't
Fuck
control
you.
themselves. They can't fix their
Fuck
own problems.
you. Fuck you,
Can't
bitch.
control your own dick. And that's why you out here
He got a
blaming
pretty
women
girl
for
face.
you not control your
He
dick.
look
So shut the fuck up.
They always think they can sit up and say, oh, that is so unladylike. You're not supposed to be doing this. That's so unladylike. Bitch, we done with letting y'all motherfuckers talk to us like we can't say what the fuck we want. Fuck you, bitch. And boo boy, I'm about to go hard on your puss ass. Got the nerve to say how a woman's supposed to
look
motherfucking
at
act, bitch.
Look at his picture. He looked like he got on mascara on the edges of his eyes. He looked like he make a whole pretty woman. We could just shave his beard and mustache. He is a beautiful woman. And see, he worried about women because women, these men think we compete for the same dick, but we ain't competing for the same dick. Black Messiah, the dick you want, I don't want. So you can have that dick. We're not in competition. You're a beautiful woman. Shave that mustache and beard off. You're a beautiful queen. And we ain't in competition, sis. We're not in competition. So, you could just let it down. You don't got to come at me like that. We're not in competition. We don't want the same dick. I'm going to unmute you and you come back with some respect. The way you go ahead, Mr. Messiah, Miss
What?
Messiah, Miss Messy.
Yeah. Yes.
Come on back, sis. We on the same page. I want you to really share your beauty tips. So just take a couple of deep breaths,
Okay, my nigga. Thank you, my nigga. Thank you.
and share
Thank
your
you.
beauty tips. We
I appreciate
here
you, bro.
for it.
I
Tell
appreciate
me
you,
how
bro.
you put on your eyeliner and your mascara. You ain't
Uh,
overdone it. It's just
All
barely
right.
there.
If y'all really want to know, let me tell you.
Go ahead.
I know you too. You know I'm too intelligent to actually talk this dumb shit. I'm just trying to get you to shut the fuck up for a minute.
But if I wanted you to shut the fuck up, I would mute you. So you just watch
I
your manners.
know,
boy.
I know. That's
Just
exactly
watch
what
your manners.
females do.
Just
Conduct
watch your
themselves like some
manners.
hoes,
Watch
and then
your mouth,
motherfucking
little boy.
run to some
I'm not
arbitrary
going to
control
watch
when
your
somebody
mouth,
come to
little
check that
boy.
ass. You can't handle a real conversation. You've shown that.
I'm not finna, you know, you do got the girl features, but you still you got to work on your voice.
I don't got no girl features. I ain't got no girl
Work on your
features.
voice. Work on
I
your
ain't got
voice.
no girl features.
Joanna
I ain't got no girl features.
You got them good soft stuff.
I ain't got no girl features. Give it 12 months. I'm running through the check. Nigga, all y'all gonna be on dick, but I ain't worried about all that disrespect.
Not
No,
your dick.
it's
I don't
immature. I'm
like dick
logical.
that go
I'm
up
trying.
in
I'm
other
trying.
dicks.
I'm trying.
We don't want the same dick, and we don't want
babies
your
right now.
I can't hear when y'all talk at the same time, man. I can't hear what you said. You didn't say nothing to me. You just said it because you wanted to, but I can't hear when you niggas talk at the same time.
Do you want to share some profound insight with us? You want to share something profound insight? Go ahead and share your profound insight. We're not going to go on a 5-minute tangent about what this here. Share
Now
your
you gonna go
profound
on a
knowledge with
30-minute
us.
tangent. You gonna go on a 30-minute tangent. Then you gonna tell me to go
Now
ahead and tell you.
I'm trying to give you the floor to share some insight, but
then
you're
once you get that
filibustering.
psychotic
You're
episode out of you,
filibustering. You're
then once you get
filibustering.
that
Please
rant, even
share
right
your
now, you
knowledge
just
with
said,
us.
go ahead,
You
nigga,
have
I'm gonna let
nothing
you
to
speak,
share. You only
but you
come to
can't
argue.
shut up and trust and
Nigga,
believe.
I'm just
Group
gave
think.
you the floor.
Everybody in
I
here
just
rocks
gave
with
you the
you.
floor,
They
and
rock
you're
with you.
ranting.
But anybody with a logical mind
You're
knows you acting
ranting.
retarded
You're
as fuck. There's no
ranting. You're
explanation for this
ranting.
behavior.
You're
I
ranting.
wouldn't give a
You're
fuck what
ranting.
happened to you. There's no explanation for anybody to act like that. You're ignorant, bro. And the fact is on the video. You can't act like that and call yourself a mature, respectful woman. No, that's not possible. You are a bitch. You are raggedy. You are degenerate. You don't have no respect for yourself.
Now, Black Messiah, I'm trying to give you the chance to talk about the subject that you want to talk about. If you want to enlighten us on some intelligence, you want to share some information, please don't waste 5 minutes talking about nothing. Come and share what you want to educate us ignorant people on. But we're not going to sit here and listen to a 5-minute monologue about unnecessary stuff. So I'm finna unmute you so you could come on and share your knowledge and educate us ignorant people.
All right, so hold up. This shit crazy. Let me calm. All I want to do is put it out there. Every Black man out there having females talk shit, woo woo. This is a case study. It ain't our fault that we leaving these bitches. It ain't our fault we ain't taking care of their kids. It ain't our fault we ain't dealing with their ass. Look how ignorant these hoes is, period. Could you imagine having a baby with this bitch?
Now, you said if you wanted to share some knowledge and you still over here on the rant, can you get focused? Do you need
Hey, listen.
See, this is what happens when you don't sleep and eat.
This bitch can't shut up, man. She been talking the whole time. Calm down. Calm down. We can't even have a show because you're so immature. You can't be quiet
right now.
You can't be quiet. You ignorant, bro.
I'm gonna give you a prescription. I need you to go and get 8 hours of sleep. I want you to.
You see how she keep on trying to give me something, but demonstrating that she the only one needs some help. She keep demonstrating actions speak louder than words. You the only one needs some medication.
And I need you
actions speak louder than words. You the only one needs some meds.
They said Tylenol PM over the counter, melatonin over the counter.
That's why you know so much about them meds. You got a motherfucker. You got a whole motherfucking medicine cabinet.
I would be the nurse that would be handing you your psych meds at the pill call window. That would be me.
You be the motherfucking nurse. You be the motherfucking nurse to kill the motherfucking patient because you too busy talking and forgot to give that nigga his medication on time.
That's what you
be the motherfucker to kill your goddamn patient because you too busy talking to his ass and forgot to give him their medication on time. You retarded. You need mental help.
E. coli in your throat when you came for your sore throat because you had sucked dick after letting that man fuck you in the ass. That's what I would be asking you.
Hey, she gonna be on the channel. She gonna be on the channel later on or next week talking about she a lady.
And I have to come and say,
hey,
sir,
I got a question, right?
E. coli in your throat.
Hold on.
Have you had unprotected sex with anybody else that we need to come and have checked in the facility? You do know that
everybody in this chat and panel, regardless of
nurse, can I get some A&D ointment?
Go
Yo,
ahead, Stack.
what's up, bro? Let me ask a question though. So, Black, I agree with you as far as like, if a chick run her mouth a lot, and back and forth, don't have a kid by her, right? But my question is for you though. Why would a dude let himself get in a situation to where he got to deal with her by having a kid with her when he could have just avoided her to begin with? And that's for you, Black.
Hello.
Yep.
Ask the question again because they keep doing some dumb shit about muting the motherfucker.
Oh.
Like, yeah, so I can't like
You can
this.
still hear why you muted, motherfucker. Stop bitching all the fucking
No.
time.
I'm not gonna have somebody keep motherfucking
You can
talking
still
to me
hear the
after.
question while you muted. Get your
Hey,
ass
bitch
off the
ass
panel
nigga,
if you don't want
bitch
to be
ass
fucking
nigga,
muted.
shut up, man, and let the
Shit, if you
dude
learn
ask
how
the
to
question,
fucking
nigga.
conduct yourself, you won't get
You know,
muted
I
all
want
the
y'all
every
to,
time
I
you
want
fucking
y'all to
open your
notice,
mouth.
I want y'all to notice this one thing. You see the dude who's asking me the question. That's how man talk.
You gonna go by the rules of this channel, or you gonna go on another channel? It ain't gonna be no back and forth today. Today is Tuesday. You've been doing this shit since Sunday. So either you're gonna do it like we want you to do it today, or you're gonna go to another channel today to finish your shit.
And thank you, Daddy, for stepping in, because that's how parenting works. See, the dad have to come in and put down the rules. Thank you for doing that and putting this child in his place. Because sometimes I say, wait till your dad to get home, and daddy just got home.
She said,
all
oh
right,
no, go ahead, bro. Go.
All right, yeah, get it out of the way though. I was saying, like, I agree with you. Like, certain women dudes should avoid, right? Like, don't have a kid by her and stuff. So you're saying that about Koja, right? And I'm
Yes,
like,
sir.
okay, yeah, but what's up with dudes that choose to have a child by that person though? That's what I'm saying. Like, shouldn't men try to avoid even putting themselves in a situation where they got to deal with that lady for life because they had a kid by her?
There's a unique situation for every time it just happened. But let me just say this one thing. You can sit on this channel for weeks and hear Koja speak, and you'll be like, man, she cool, she normal. And then one thing will trigger a female, one thing, and it might just be that you don't want to be with her no more. It might be that she think you cheating. One thing will trigger that mental illness, and then what you just saw with Koja comes out. You don't know these hoes crazy until they triggers get motherfucking pushed. Then you realize this bitch is unstable. This bitch is motherfucking mentally ill, but by then, she been hiding this shit. She been taking the medication. You don't know until, like you gotta, like for me, you got a lot of instances where you get with a woman and she trying to get with you and be with you. She all nice and she conducting herself like a lady. Then she get pregnant. Now she like, nigga, I don't got to do all that fake shit. I got you. You can't go nowhere now, nigga. I got to see. Now you realize, oh, she a bitch. She had this plan the whole time. This whole nasty. She trying to keep me from my kids, always talking about money. But before that, she was pregnant, she had that kid. All she wanted to do was, I love you, and you such a good man, and Now she pregnant. Nigga, you need to go get an extra job. You the niggas don't be paying. It's like, where this hoe come from? Just like Koju, I come in here one conversation, and I thought Koju was a lady. I really did. Then I come over here today, and I'm like, who the fuck is this? You don't know who you're dealing with. Mental illness is rampant in our community. You don't know what the fuck you're dealing with. A mentally ill person can sit down and talk to you sane and perfectly, but then something might trigger her. And nigga, you'll find out she crazy, but it's too late, bitch pregnant. It's too late. You got a kid with the hoe. But I don't give a fuck about no kid or no bitch. If she acting like that, I'm not gonna go down and have my life ruined because she fucking stupid. I wish I could be there for my woman. I wish I could be there for my kids, but I'm not about to have my life ruined because a bitch like that, dangerous. You're gonna end up in jail. You're gonna end up in domestic violence. You're gonna end up fucked up somehow if you stay with a bitch like that. Don't ruin your life because she got kids. That's the shit she's trying to put on you. Saying you, oh, I got these kids. Yeah, you got these kids, but you acting a goddamn fool though. Answer to that. You got responsibility to take care of these kids, but you sitting here breaking up relationships with your father when that child, your son, need a father. You want to talk shit to the nigga, but your son needs your father. You don't care though. All you care is how you feel. You don't care nothing about them kids. All you care about is how you feel. And how you feel, that's ridiculous because you're emotionally unstable. You can't even trust how you feel. Bitch, I rub you the wrong way and all of a sudden you feel completely different than you felt just 10 minutes ago. I'm not running around with that. And then you show me that insanity and you telling me I'm supposed to take advice from you? No, I'm a grown ass man and I'm observing you. You are mentally ill. I take no.
So we had a man that came in here whose language is hyper paced. He is fast. He hasn't slept for days. He has a history of violence. I think in which he implied that he almost killed somebody. He's been away from his family, and he thinks he's the poster child for telling someone who hasn't killed anybody, hasn't been to prison, doesn't owe anyone money other than my mortgage, and you're the poster child of who we're supposed to listen to. You admittedly haven't slept for days. You haven't tried to give some advice on how to get out of this manic state. You do not hear that, but you want to diagnose everywhere. I really am concerned for you. I really think you should log off. I really think you should get some sleep. And I really think you need to contact a mental health professional. And that is on the whole serious level. Nigga, you are a time bomb waiting to go off. You need some sleep, you need some rest, you need some food, and you need some mental health counseling. Now I'm gonna unmute myself, and I'm gonna mute myself, and I'm gonna unmute you.
I'm gonna say this one more time because, like I said, I'm gonna have to show you how to be mature and be adult and show mental sanity. I already told you. I've assessed you. I just watched what you just did. I know for a fact you're not mentally stable. I don't give a fuck what you say to me. You're crazy. Somebody else speak. Change the topic. You're crazy. I would. Go ahead, Trent. Undo your mic, your microphone, whatever you're talking on. Put that cord in. Yeah, you hear me? Do it. You hear me? Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
All right, listen. I don't like I said, I'm a grown man. I want to continue with the disrespect and the bullshit because that's not what I called on here for. Like I said, you're mentally disturbed and you're mentally ill, so you keep on going off on these tangents and all this stuff. But I don't mean to disrespect you because you got mental illness, and because of the somebody I introduced to last year, I now am familiar with mental illness and I respect it and I know it's serious and I know it's not something to be trifled with or played with. But what I want you to know, sister, is this: I might be wrong. Y'all just said, fuck it.
Yeah, people, we just had a case study in mental illness, and that is what it looks like. So if you're drinking too much Red Bull or coffee, you're not sleeping, you're eating. I don't know if he's drinking Red Bull or not. He sounds like he is hyper.
Oh, let me
change. And he already admitted to being stressed, and I don't think that live is still up. But this is what it looks like, and we have to identify these things. I really think he needs time off. I think he needs to log off of YouTube. I don't know what his prison record was or anything like that, but he need a mental health check. I don't know if they got a crisis unit or something where he at. He needs to check in.
Every time I always vote no.
You know.
I guess y'all feel y'all had to see it in writing.
You know, they say keep hope alive, keep hope alive. I'm hoping one day he's gonna log on and he's gonna be medicated and we're gonna be able to see the difference.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I just didn't know because I know it be new people coming in the chat that don't mean knowing what the fuck is going on with Bomb Cherry Juice. And then we got this element going without nobody else saying nothing.
So he was on Psychopathia last night too.
I wasn't on there. I think a couple people in the chat said he was over there. I kind of was in here pretty much the whole day, but that's one of his regular stops.
See, unlike him, I cooked dinner. I spent time with my husband. I've been to sleep. I ate dinner. I've eaten breakfast. I've done a lot of things. This man sounds like he's been going and going and going and going and going, and he gonna crash. When he crash, he gonna sleep for a few days. What they call bipolar disorder. It used to be called manic depression, manic depressive disorder. What people experience is high highs and low lows. And you could generally tell when they're in a manic state because you can listen to their voice and how they speak. It'll be very rapid paced and stuff. And when people don't get sleep, they don't eat, a whole lot of other things. They can't process information the right way.
Yeah, it was real bad yesterday. It was like we couldn't even understand what he was talking. He was going so fast. I didn't know nothing about the sleep deprivation until just now, but I mean, I kind of assumed and figured somebody being on the internet 5 and 6 hours without even taking a breath. I'm talking about there was no interruption in his voice or text for like maybe 7 or 8 hours. I can just assume. I wasn't really watching that long, but I'm like, damn.
And I have to ask if he on something like meth or something, because you know when them people get stuck in a loop, they get stuck in the loop, and they'll go for days and days at a high pace, but eventually the body will make you take a break, and that is when they go in, they crash and they go into the depressed state.
Yeah.
And that's what it looks like. And I'm not saying he has that. I know people have had, and now I could talk to somebody, I'm like, girl, you in one of your states, and you say, hey, yeah, I could tell how fast you're talking and stuff. So
Yeah, they don't notice it while they're doing it. But yeah, it's real obvious.
And they act like other people don't have eyes and ears to hear. This man cannot take account. And the sad part is that he thinks he's appointed at leading somebody. And that's when you see people like Nature Boys and stuff. Who would listen to him? Like you done everything wrong in life, and you think you should come and lead women that haven't done things wrong in life, not to the degree that it takes their freedom.
Yeah, he was like, get you off this channel so we can get on with what we're doing. I'm like, it wasn't even worth me interrupting him for that. I'm like, okay, let me just let him finish that shit out, whatever he was fucking trying to take over. I mean, damn. I mean, he actually said it yesterday, but he said it while Bomb wasn't at her computer. So he wouldn't have said that if Bomb was talking. If Bomb was here talking, he wouldn't have said, get her off the panel and all this motherfucking shit like he running shit.
And this is the thing. You're on a woman's channel. He doesn't have the skill set or the personality to build his own channel. So he's going to come to what Bomb Cherry has built. And Bomb got her own website. And he's going to come and try to take over what this woman has built that he's incapable of building and educate her. She has the resume of that, but she should, despite her work in her years and being on the internet before he was even probably born, she should just parlay and give him everything. And these are the spoiled, entitled men that say, let me lead. Go build your own shit and they will come. Everybody don't have the skill set or personality to be a Bomb Cherry and to hold it down and to do this. And if he had it, he wouldn't be over here on her shit trying to siphon her energy and her viewers over there to his shit. He'd be such a dynamic presence that when he came in, he would get the people. Look at Sweet Life of Atari. She got that it factor that's making people come to her site and getting her thing up. Look how Baller X came in here.
Yeah.
If he was that nigga, he'd already be having them numbers, but he ain't. So he over here trying to be a vampire and siphon off Bomb Cherry, a woman, and supposedly educating her. Tell me how the fuck that works.
Yeah, that's the only reason why he's up here, because she was around the house in her house clothes the other day on camera, all in the chat talking about, do she know her camera on? Her stuff is gonna fall out. And then when nobody complaining, we was all whatever, dude. You know what I'm saying? What you want us to do? Leave the channel so she can fucking cut her shit off. Like, you had a problem with it. But like you said, all he wanted to do is get next to her to see how much manipulation he can get in. Now that's the honest truth. I'm just being straight up.
But
Is he gonna allow me to do the same shit I do on the other channels?
It's like your children. You know they going over there to get something they ain't supposed to get. So you just let them walk. And then when they finally get there, you're like, nah. And so he don't understand. We see what he's doing. And she just letting you walk yourself up to tell you to stop. You're not manipulating. She just letting you get close to what you think you finna get. And then she gonna say, no, little man, you can't have it. But the hilarity of it is really funny. And
I wouldn't want that around me, even if I was online, especially in the street. Like, every place I fucking go, there's a fucking argument or a confliction. Somebody's in a bad mood. Just every place I go, everybody else around me is pissed off, including me. But looking at yourself, even though, like you said, he say it out of his mouth, you know what I'm saying? He might type it in the screen, but like I said, everybody's going to judge you off your actions, and your actions don't match what you saying or what you type.
How slow can you be? You doxed yourself the other day, and then you come back, instead of being maybe 5 months down the line, you'll get slick on it. But wouldn't you be hyper vigilant about coming in and doing the same thing today? That would seem to be what I would. But he wants to lead women. You make the same stupid mistake, not a month later, but literally hours later. And women shouldn't trust their future to him to lead you. You stepped in the fucking canal the first time. And we saw you like, oh, that's understandable. And now you do it a second time, and then we're supposed to come and follow you again. You can't even lead yourself into putting your YouTube name on here instead of your real name. But he's smarter than the women here. See, women?
Or was that his line today? I didn't really hear him today saying that he was more intelligent. I mean, all I heard was the bashing of the entire women race.
But he was saying that he won't protect women like me. Why won't he
said women
me?
like you, or women in general?
Or women, or I don't know if he was saying these women won't get protected. But
he eventually resorted to the bitches. So once he started saying bitches, I was thinking that he was saying all women.
Pretty much. Any woman that don't listen to him. And it's the thing. I'm someone's wife. Why would I listen to a man that is not my husband? They think this submission shit or whatever, and I'm glad somebody educated me. The words I want to use is reciprocal relationships. I'm like, if I'm in a reciprocal relationship with a man, but what would I look like listening to every man that comes by? Every man has rulership over me. What does that make my husband special? The milkman come by, say, listen, bitch, submit. The convicted felon come by, say, listen, bitch, submit. And I'm listening to all of these men. They think they have ownership over every woman. He don't even have a woman. Oh, I'm sorry. He did say he had a woman the other day. Or did he say he had a woman or a wife the other day?
I can't keep up with the lies. I don't know. I don't know.
But they think that every woman owes them respect. And I had this revelation on a live, I think it was Robbie. Civility, I give every person civility, but respect is earned. I will give you basic civility. Now he ain't gonna get no civility from me because he don't give civility. But and I needed to clarify that. So I give every human being civility, but respect is earned.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
And he thinks.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, who is that?
Just silent.
Oh, hey, Silent, welcome back.
Okay, so he came and left already.
Left? No, he didn't leave on his own, man.
He's still trying to get back in.
But what's so crazy? He haven't changed his name. He talking about he was gonna change. I changed his name the first time, but I just saw he tried to come back in, and his name still is the name. So
devastating, about to make me go downtown Manhattan and just fly the drone, see if I can take off and take some videos.
Yeah, it look like it's kind of, they got a little breeze down there. Is that deceptive or?
Nah, when it's breezy, especially with all the tall buildings, you can get a nice strong gust going.
Oh, okay, yeah, just like Chicago, man. In certain
But
areas.
that's right there. Yeah, that's Times Square area. I mean, I saw the little steps, them red steps right there. I know that area.
Yeah, so they doing yoga down there.
Yeah, they do all type of shit right there. That's just like where they hang out at right there. That's
Yeah, just like Chicago, man. When you go downtown, it's certain blocks that you have that sauna type, and the wind doesn't go anywhere, and then the next block is breezy as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you in Chicago?
Yeah, I'm in the Chicago area. I'm not in the city. I'm not in the city limits though.
So Harold's or Uncle Remus?
Oh man, we're gonna have to go with Uncle Remus, man. Just based on what it is. Both of them are
back into that.
Both of them are not what they used to be. I ain't gonna sit there and try to make it seem like the best chicken in the entire planet. But of those two, you know what I'm saying? That's just me. Mm-hmm. But back in the day, I still think even though Harold's had more numbers, Uncle Remus had the more loyal customers, and you got the more quality meals.
So where is
man come back up here talking about shrimp and grits?
Yeah.
Where's Remus at?
Oh, I see a little couple of trees up there at the top. They need some trees down there for them people at the bottom. Some planters with some flowers. They could put some.
That's what you go to the park for. The park, all the trees you'll find them at the park.
They laying out on yoga mats to the left right there. That's yoga mat.
They need something to soften it up, to give some nature and stuff. That's why they so mad all the time and hard. They need some softness in their life. They need some femininity. They need some flowers.
Yeah,
talking about New Yorkers
walking around.
Them people need some flowers down there. I see they got all that. They could have some.
You got the botanical gardens for that. You got City Park for that. I mean Central Park for that. You got places you can go, but as far as just walking up and down regular commercial district, not so much.
They could put a cup. See where they got that old regular trash can, or what is that? Bus stop. On each side of that bus stop, they could put a planter with some flowers, some summer flowers that don't need much. They could put some
that's a lot of upkeep. That's a lot of upkeep. People throw their trash. People throw their trash everywhere. They
try to do it in Chicago. And
people just throw their trash on everything.
Yeah, they try to do that.
Trash cans, right? If they put the trash cans by, it'll be good.
People fill the trash cans and then start throwing trash other places.
Yeah,
people don't try to upkeep the city. And on top of that, you got homeless people that'll sleep over and on anything. So like the park, the city bus benches, they used to have just one straight flat bench. Then they put the ones that have the armrest in between, but that didn't seem to stop some because they'll lie something across all of them. Now they got a different ones that they're trying to implement that has a odd shape that you can't lay across.
Yeah.
Or put nothing across. Yeah, because we have a major homeless issue. So along with regular people who will throw trash anywhere, they'll be eating a candy bar and throw it wherever. So you can't really just have nice things because of that. and the homeless problem, and people begging people. A lot of the homeless come downtown to beg, even though the police try to shoo them away because that's the money maker for the city. You can't tell a guy that's smelling like death as soon as you get near to him like, yo, he gotta leave
And
if
they
he
need
ain't
to
doing
plant
nothing.
some jasmine flowers out there so they could cover up the smell of the death. Jasmine flowers are good flowers. They survive in the summertime. They could put them some jasmine there.
Yeah.
They tried to work with it here. It didn't work out. Trying to turn Chicago into Mayberry on some blocks.
Mayberry, but they could put
I had-
we eat with our eyes, if we make that's why they might make stuff bright colors and
What seems like 3
Oh,
people
so
so far in the
hard.
chat. Tequila, Mike Green Eyes, of course. I know he in the city in Lola. They're telling you they understand just as much as any. The beauty for New York more so is the ready availableness of anything you want pretty much 24 hours a day. That's the beauty of New York.
From
I mean, Best Buy, we used to
Yeah.
have a 24-hour Best Buy.
Yeah.
I don't know why they stopped it. It got shut down during Corona times.
Yeah.
But before COVID times, we had a 24-hour Best Buy off of 14th Street, like around Union Square. Like, man, what Best Buy stay open for 24 hours for what?
All my little country ass saying is that can we get a tree and a flower and still have the stuff open for 24 hours?
You might find one here and there. You might find one here. You can find a dude on one of these sidewalk areas probably drawing flowers that'll sell you for $25. They'll draw you a flower.
See, that's why everybody moved to Florida, because we got trees and flowers. And I
Well,
hope they'll
the
bring
weather
their
is
regulators-
always nice down there. The weather's always nice down there. That's why people love it. I like Florida for that. Y'all, I remember I lived there for only like 2 years of my life, my young life, from about the age of 6 to the age of 9 or so. My brother was born down there. And
Well, you
I
gonna be
remember the
coming
only
down
thing
here
I
to live
remember,
with your baby.
she's back here in New York.
But
And
people
again,
love
and
to go from New York to
again
Florida.
with that one, as open as I'm being with you, there's still a lot more to the story that
I
is
thought you
not
said
is
she
not
was
relevant,
fresh.
and I wouldn't be even sharing.
But what
I
I'm
thought,
saying
I
is
thought
this
she
here.
moved.
Excuse me.
I thought like last, or I guess first time you was telling the story, I thought she moved to another city.
She
I thought
went
she
down
moved
to
down to
Florida.
Florida.
She came back to New York.
People
She only
always
went. Her
coming
mother
from
was
New York
down
to
there,
Florida. That's a little
and
thing
she
from
ended
New
up
York to Florida.
coming right back to New York. Now the reason
Well,
why
she
she
didn't
did
like
that
it.
again,
It
I'll
was too
leave that.
slow.
Huh?
I said, was it too slow for her?
Nah, she went down there with her mother, but she has again. I'll leave some of the reasons why she did what she did, kind of just alone, be as it is. But she went down there with her mother, and didn't want to stay, and ended up coming back right to the same place she left.
Well, all I just say is get your DNA test. They only take 3 days to come back. And if it's your kid, step up and be in your child's life, especially, boys and girls need
Well,
parents a lot.
The
So
only way
they-
I'm going to get it again, like, because I think people are overlooking when I'm saying it. The only way I will get it is if I go to the court, because one, she blocked me on everything, and she said she's not going to voluntarily do anything for me or the other gentleman. She wants all of us to leave her alone, and she blocked me on everything.
Okay, I got
So
a
the
question.
only way I get that is if I go to the courts.
Okay, I got a question.
So
Couple
it's
questions.
probably
to
you
help me
and
clarify.
more than that. Probably like 3 more. So you and another
Well,
gentleman, probably.
when she got up and she left, I think that she got 3 kids. Does she work? Because I know does she have a job that she work from home that you could just get up and go to Florida and then get from Florida and come back? Does she work?
She would be just like any of these dudes say that they entrepreneurs in their own right. She would fall into that category.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you this here. If
She's a
she
hustler.
doesn't work and she have a job, in order to have that baby, she's gonna probably be getting Medicaid. Medicaid, and if she's getting some type of assistance, the state will make her step forward. So regardless if she wants to or not, if she's getting Medicaid or she gets food stamps, they will necessitate that a father be appointed. So but I mean, if she done blocked you, so what they'll ask, they'll generally, people will give them the name of the person they want first, and then if that person come back and it's not them, then they'll come to the next one. So if she's not allowing you for it, you know, ain't nothing you can do. But if you said something to her that made it not good for y'all to talk, I would just ask that you apologize.
That wouldn't be
No, I'm
the
saying I didn't
that
say
wouldn't
if
be the
you didn't.
situation.
If it's
Again, she has
possible,
her reasons for what she did with. She has her reasons for what she did, and I find them to be stupid and foolish. But I can't. Again, because the mother gets predominantly, in most cases, with child custody, the mother gets first right of refusal for pretty much everything. Is only thing I can do is
no,
take it
it's
to the
not.
court.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's not true. That's not true. That may have been what it
This is
used
not a
to.
situation where me and her have a different type of work
I'm
life
gonna
or
tell
a home
you,
environment.
if
So
that's your child, and y'all live within the same living area, you in proximity to each other, there is no reason that you won't get joint custody or even 3 days a week unless you choose not to. So don't say they get that. Say you don't want to fight for it, but that is not true. So unless you choose not to enforce or act upon it, then that will be true. But the courts don't do that. And even in situations that the court do, you make the judge adhere to the law. Because
I'm saying, no, because I was gonna say is make sure you do it because you don't want that, the time to start adding up. So then when she feel like doing it, you don't have to owe all that money if the child is yours. Hello?
wait, hold on. I'm sorry, like you was too low. Say that again, bro.
No, I said what I was saying was you probably will want to do that as soon as possible, because just in case, what if she do get a wild hair up her ass and be like, okay, well, I'm gonna take you to court now. They'll make you back pay whatever money you didn't pay. So it's best to get it done. Like, don't put your name on nothing until you know for sure the kid is yours and all that.
but they that's up to you if you choose to enforce your rights or not. And if you don't want to, that's fine. I'm just saying if you're gonna have girls,
It would be only mainly for the basis of the child, mainly for the benefit of the child. But this again, I don't know how many different times I can stress this.
oh no, but your other
How
baby
many
mama that
times
you
I can
got 2
different.
kids with, why you don't get back
I
with
don't
her?
have 2 kids.
Oh, I mean,
As far as biologically, as of right now, I have none. Until even we get 100% confirmation with this situation, I have none.
so how old are those other kids?
The other girl is 18.
18 years old.
Yes.
So your adult daughter is 18 years old.
Yes.
Shoes and mirrors you got on at the gym?
Excuse me?
What shoes and mirrors you got on at the gym?
Say what?
What kind of shoes them are you that you got on at the gym?
Oh, the type of shoes, that's Adidas. That's Adidas.
At least over $70, right?
I paid $40 for those. I bought those at Burlington.
But how much for your pants?
How much my shorts are?
Uh-huh.
I paid $9.
Itemizing.
I'm in New York, mind you. I can go to Dr. J's. I bought those for $9.
You say that altogether your outfit may be
Less than
$70?
$100.
$100.
Maybe that.
Okay. How much is your gym membership for the month?
I don't have it no more.
That's not you working out today?
Nah.
But anyway, it costs you $200 is to be for the DNA test. You can either
I understand. Yeah, I understand how much it costs.
But
I
what you
understand how
can do
much
is
it
reach out
costs.
to that girl and you can say, hey sis, I don't know if you're my daughter or not. This has been 18 years and it's been too long. I need for you to swab your feet. And I need for you to mail it to me. And I'm gonna do my part and we're gonna mail this in. Because I might not have been there for you for the first half of your life, but you got 50 to 70 years on this earth and I might got about 60. And I do want to be part of your life. And we're gonna answer this question now. I can't erase the past, but I can move forward from here. I mean, you could run DoorDash for a week to make the money to do that. But I know most people trash $200. So for me, $200 over 18 years will eliminate that question. And children are very forgiving of their fathers, of their parents, period. And you would be welcomed in her life and build from here going forward if you establish that that's your daughter. Because maybe you wasn't a good dad, but maybe you'll be a great granddad one day when she has kids. And get some good karma in your karma bank. Morty?
I hear you. I hear you.
And I want to do the application for you on the Bomb Cherry dating show. Are you willing to sign up for the
Nah,
Bomb Cherry dating?
nah. I'm not dating. I'm not dating anybody. I'm asexual. I'm not interested.
It's okay to be celibate for a while. You know, we always
What's it? That's the definition of it? They always come up with a new term every day. I done lost track. That's it.
Nah, that is a scientific term where you have no
okay.
sexual attraction or interest in anyone.
Oh, wasn't you looking at
That's a damn lie right there.
Wasn't that alive and you was putting up pictures of women's?
Yeah, this morning.
Okay.
We were just talking, shooting shit.
Because I understand you in that situation, but you got still some attraction to some women.
Because again, even when then we was talking about that, it's a question I have for people because it seems
what made you
from my outward assessment that we would determine who is black by what type of facial features they have.
Oh yeah, that was the trick to see if you could identify the person only by looking at the
we don't want to look like no Ghana men. We don't want to look at no Ghana men. That's all I know.
Right, like say like the same way. Well, a lot of the slaves again being from West Africa, and a lot of people here in America do favor that.
I'm not falling for the sleight of hand. I'm going back to this. So you say you asexual. So do that mean you just taking a time out from relationships and sex for a while? So that's good. It's good to take a time out. But you're gonna resume at some further point.
I don't even. Yeah, the person that I'm thinking about, you wouldn't even know. So if say, I don't know. Like again,
this how you feel today. Today, how you feel today?
If it were me, and
I'll give you the straight definition term again: not involving sexual activity, feelings, or associations, non-sexual. That is like the basic definition of asexual: not involving sexual activity, feelings, or associations. Non-sexual.
And that's good. That's good. Like if I were
keep your butthole, your mouth hole, your pum pum hole to your Ross clock stinking self.
Man, y'all will put it in a fupa. What y'all talk about? You'll put it in
not involving the fusion of gametes. A person who has no sexual feeling or desires, who is not sexually attracted to near fucking body. Asexual definition.
I was thinking I had a baby mama right now that I probably don't know. It would make me take a pause and re-examine my life. And for that period of time, I may say I don't need the distraction of being in a relationship or sexually involved with anybody because I need to clear my mind. And I really can't clear my mind if I'm still engaged with anybody because there's too much distraction. So I'm going to take a time out for a minute and just get in tune with myself and reassess my life where I need to be at. That's cool. But at some point, you're going to put your dick back in the game.
Hey, Roddy, are you serious about this or you trolling, bro?
No, I'm pretty much serious about it, bro. I go through, I will get opportunities from just going about my daily day life, shopping and this, that, and the third, and advances.
What was it that helped you come to this conclusion? Like, I'm different style thinking like that. knowing that you're stable and your kids and shit.
Well, I couldn't hear you. Sorry, bro.
Oh, my bad. No, I was just saying, what is it that made you come to this decision, though? Like I never really talked to somebody who would say that they're sexual. So, what is it that like got you to like I just don't want to date or mess with women like at this point?
Basically the repeated current circumstances for me is, again, I think I've even told y'all this up here. For the most part, I've just only had sexual relationships with people, nothing really too serious, maybe a handful somewhat serious, but everything has just been. And even what more so is makes it more disheartening, and I've come across women who were married and were getting their rocks off with me on the side. I'm like, and that, if I would have known that ahead of time going in, like any woman, I don't like dealing with men that are married or in relationships, because I feel bad for the dude who's on the other end of this. You know what I mean? But I generally come to find out later as things go. And I think people are despicable and nasty. Trifling, despicable, and nasty.
But they're both cheating on each other. Did they have an unofficial open relationship?
And say that again?
Sound like you a little muffled, Coach.
Unofficial open relationship.
Yeah.
He was
Am I
doing
open
him,
to an open relationship?
No, were the people that you were cheating with, were their partners cheating? Did they have kind of a don't ask, don't tell, we both do our own thing type deal?
Oh, nobody's ever told me no situation like that.
So you never met any girls or women that were single that were interested in you?
I've had, damn, actually, yeah, that I also had that situation happen recently too, but that didn't work out too well.
So did you do what they call confirmation bias, or put yourself in a situation where it confirms the worst in people that
Nah,
you
I
didn't allow
don't. I
yourself?
give everybody a chance, depending on who I'm dealing with. But as for me, the woman that I probably would commit to be, I mean, again, the one person that comes to mind, you don't know who I'm talking about, and I like her as a person individually. I would hurt somebody even if she wanted to refrain from sex until marriage. I would take that shot with her to get to know her. But she's in a totally different state. But she's a lovely young lady.
So, are you set to stay in New York or wherever you at? Are you not open to moving anywhere else?
Nah, not doing that.
And she not open to moving anywhere else?
Well, I don't know. I never proposed that question to her. I'm just cordial. I'm nice from a distance. I'm not pressing that. But the type of woman that the person I'm thinking about, the type of woman that she is, she exhibits the qualities that would be appealing in a wife. And if I were to per se meet somebody like her in my own regular life, I would be more than open, willing to like, hey, give it a shot, get to know each other. Even if it was like a sense of abstinence, no sex to marriage thing, all that's even more for the better. But otherwise, I'm really not interested. I'm not interested.
No, so you see yourself being a confirmed bachelor for the rest of your life?
Who knows? I'm not adverse to the thought that potentially we all probably would die alone in some way or another, and it doesn't really bother me at this point.
Is it a sign of weakness to say, if you could write your best life and you could make magic, your life be what you wanted it to be, what would it look like? Paint me a picture.
If my what again?
If you could paint, if you could paint your own perfect life and have it, what would it look like? What would that picture consist of?
I would say be a owner of a few barbershops where I would just collect my commission, have a chair where I could still practice my craft and be able to also draw and do my graphic design work. Also, maybe outside of that to keep my artistic skills sharp and be able to maintain family of about two, live in, it wouldn't have to be nothing outrageous. I'd say about a 4-bedroom house, nice yard. Maybe have like a little half a basketball court back there for the kids. That'd be cool.
And a wife would be in it.
Yeah, that's something I'm talking about. Yeah, with a wife.
What you say, the kids? I don't know.
Wife
You
wouldn't
might
have
want
to.
kids
Wife
out
wouldn't. Wife wouldn't need to work if she don't want to. That'd be ideal. Not
there. So
necessarily
why
trying to
would
be rich and keeping up with the Joneses, but life necessarily always isn't just about the acquisition of things. But that's what we all want, and that's all people put value on. What do they have that brings value to their life?
so what's preventing
Some
you
people
from
call it a
getting
broke mindset. I don't know. If your whole life is revolving around what you got and what people give you to make you happy, is maybe you need a little bit of God or Jesus in your life.
what's preventing you from getting that?
I probably would be able to meet half of those things on my own in my own life. Now just finding a woman that would be suitable to bring into that of like mind, that'd have to be a search. It's not saying that she don't exist, but that'd be a search.
Okay. So listening to some of the women that you've heard talk on these panels, they're talking the chat. Do you think you have ever heard, and you ain't got to put a name on it, or came across a woman that in these panels that said that they were looking for similar or open to having similar?
Nah.
You didn't hear that?
Nah.
Oh,
The
I
problem
thought
the problem that I've had with this young lady that I was talking to, why she's like, I would have never really messed with you if I knew you didn't want to be serious with a woman that had children. That was the issue we have, and a lot of women you will find that's in my age group, our age group, already have children. I don't want to be in a committed relationship with a woman that already brings children to the table. That's an added responsibility. Let's say if she has 2, I want 2. Now we got 4 we have to deal with. That in my mind is a formula for a setback and almost a struggle in and of itself, because you're
okay.
taking on additional responsibility. I'm making you're in a way you're alleviating the burden off of somebody else's shoulders. True, but that is 3 people I did not have to be responsible for that are not biologically mine that now I take on. And
Okay.
why
I
any woman could
remove.
not understand why some man would be like, I'd rather a childless woman to take seriously,
I want
it
to
would
have the
be
conversation because you
it'd
say
be
that there's
baffling to
responsibility
me.
that you have to take on. When you met those women, and you've met women, did they have a house or an apartment?
Who would say what?
I'm saying, if you ever met women with kids, did they have a house or an apartment?
Yeah,
Did they have a car?
not everybody.
Okay, well, I know y'all live in New York. Everybody don't have cars. I'm from the country. Everybody's gonna have a car. Were their children being provided for adequately?
Randy, my mother's from Antigua, the island of Antigua and
No, I'm
Barbuda.
saying, but when you met women here that had kids,
I was
they had
talking
houses.
to a comment Randy said Jamaican. No, my mother is from Antigua.
Okay, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but were the kids
Caribbean
adequately
island, but
taken?
not Jamaican.
Were the kids adequately taken care of?
It seems like.
So, if you met somebody who had kids, their kids were in a home or an apartment, and their kids were adequately taken care of, what would make you think that they're your responsibility? Because obviously,
When
she's handling the responsibility already.
This is again what I can pose to you. If you marry someone, right? Do you then, by marrying someone already with a family, do you accept no responsibility or no care or concern for the children that are in that home?
Okay.
If you taking anybody seriously and marriage is on the table, you do not arbitrarily ignore the children that are in the picture.
If we're together and you have a home, regardless if her home has children in it or not, you have a place, and it's basic math, and she has a place. You now come together. What's rent where you live at? You now have, I'm gonna just say a one bed, $1,400 a month. Where I know in New York is way higher than that. So you now have no longer have a $1,400 a month rent. You no longer have a $150 light bill. So if you both come into that, at what point are you providing for her? If you're still paying the $1,500 that you were paying, and now you're combining money, you were still going to be paying that $1,500. But now you're with her, so she's no longer paying $1,500. Now I'm not talking about going 50-50 on that because I don't really believe in 50-50. But I'm saying, why would you be taking care of her? Her kids were already provided for first. So now you all are moving into a situation where you all are saving money together as a couple. That
And
her stuff,
and building a ready-made family, right?
but she was already.
And that is the ideal situation for a man. That's the ideal situation for a man, or a great situation
Her
for
kids
a
are
woman, in your
already being
opinion.
provided for by her income.
Hey, coach, are you saying like the dad, like if a guy come in, he won't have to, it won't be no responsibilities on his part for the
I'm
kid?
saying me and my husband
No,
both
not
have
even
money.
necessarily that. What I see when a lot of women do say that is, it don't matter really what you niggas want. It's shit. Her kids is good. You ain't got nothing to worry about.
When
What you
we're
niggas care about don't matter. It's cool. She been taking care of them kids before you, nigga.
you
Now
want to pretend
y'all
like
just
the
trying to be
reality
together.
is no, the reality is her kids were clothed and fed all on her income by itself before. So why do you think because you all are living together now that she is not still doing for her kids what she has always been doing? Like that stopped because you were there. Her income is still the same. She hasn't stopped or lost the ability to provide for her children. But you all want to say just because you're there now, you're taking care of her. Because like men say, oh, I'm taking care of you. That lady been taking care of herself and her children. So, but now because you're married, all of a sudden, her monies that she's been providing for her kids before, she doesn't provide anymore. And all of a
All
sudden,
right, and
y'all
also,
married and got this piece of paper, and now you saying you're caring for her kids like she's lost
right.
her.
Also, because women like you say emotional intelligence. A lot of women like that term very much so. Emotional intelligence. It means to you what in between a man and a woman.
I actually could take the emotion out of it, and I want us to look at the dollars and cents because that's a word that
There's
men use.
because where we go in the line of questioning we're going down with that also has to do with
You give me your.
taking the
I don't know the
monetary.
Facebook.
There are other things in a relationship that are also instrumental into a successful relationship. So outside of just monetary, what else does a man do for a woman in a relationship?
Support her, compliment her, spend time with her, protect her. Yeah, those things.
What do you do for your children outside of financial support?
Support them, love them, encourage them, hug them, educate them, protect, provide.
Right. Okay. So now, all those non-intangible things that you mentioned, right, along with the financial, Lord forbid, because it seems like as a people, as much as we want to be selfless and look after others, all of those things is also expected of a man that's going to be now sharing a roof with children that are not his. You basically are treating those children, non-biological children, like your own. And then let's say potentially you want more children of your own in the future. Right? Like the
Come over here.
Angelina and
Can I
Brad Pitt
share a quote with
situation,
you?
adopting
Can
children or
I share a
whatever the
quote
case
with
may
you?
be.
before you say this, let me share this quote with you. And you probably heard it before. Thousands of candles can be lighted from a single candle, and the life of that candle will not be shortened. Happiness never decreases by being shared. Love is not a limited resource. It is limitless. My showing love for you doesn't prohibit me from showing love for my kids and my children. You act like your love is just can be reserved for just your wife. Your love is limitless. And if you put limits on your love and say, I don't want to provide love for them, it don't cost nothing to give love. And definitely to a person that
But
I'm
it
in a
also
committed relationship.
sounds like the ramblings of women with children. It's harsh as it may sound. You want a man that will be in your life to also, because it's a package deal, love you like they would love your children, or love your children like they would love you, right? That we know, again, from the basis, from the base floor of what we're talking about here. Nobody has to do that. Everybody has their preferences. And so for those men whose preference is, nah, I'm good, let's start a life together fresh, that sounds perfectly fine to me. It doesn't sound harsh. It doesn't sound cruel. It sounds like that is a preference that you have the right to. If you don't like bum ass niggas, dusty ass niggas, you don't like black niggas, you don't like short niggas, fat niggas, niggas too tall, you don't like scrawny niggas, it all sounds like a preference. And if you, just like how this woman said in the chat, women should not date men that have children already and expect men to not have children, cool. And one thing that Mother Earth did say, which was a problem with me and this young lady, I have a criminal past. I have a record. She didn't like that. She didn't want to have any type of restrictions on her life because I have one. That was one issue for her. And that's her right to. Cool. But she said she would try to work me on this, that, and the third. But when I told her, but yeah, I don't want to start as serious as we can get. I don't see us being anything more than cool because you have children. That was an issue for her. Cool. You have an issue with my criminal past, and I don't really want to be serious with a woman that has children in a serious relationship. All we're gonna be doing is being cool. And that hurts some people's feelings because that's their life situation. But take yourself out of the situation, just how some people are going to feel. You don't apply for what they want. You ain't it for everybody. You not it for everybody, ladies.
I was saying you don't want that responsibility, and I'm saying that a lot of men say that. But if women were caring for, providing for their kids prior to you, what makes you think that because you get together? And I'm just only was addressing the responsibility part, because once you go, I think sometimes we don't slow stuff down and we just kind of mush everything together. And I was just really going to the responsibility, the financial responsibility part of it. If a woman was providing and caring for her kids adequately and before, why would you think that you would now become financially responsible for her children?
So Koja, you don't think that you think a dude could get away with being with somebody that y'all moving again and all that, and you don't do nothing for the kids?
Do
you think that's possible?
Listen, I don't make a difference between where the bills get paid for. Like when somebody had asked me, oh, you pay. I was like, listen, whatever fucking credit card I pull out, the debit card I pull out to pay for what I'm gonna pay for with is because it's all coming from one pot. If you and I move in together, we are now sharing bills. So that's it. Now, if you got this big old problem because you say, oh, this coming from out, you is not finna stay in the house and we're not finna stay together and you ain't paying these bills in this house, that's not finna happen. I'm not going 50-50. This is the bills of the house. This is what we bring in, and this is how these bills gonna get paid. Now, if I was already paying $1,400 a month on rent, when we combine this pot of money and we're saving and we're building for our future, I'm still contributing that same thing. Now, we're gonna have a savings. We're going to have some fucking retirement plans. We're going to have some investment. Now, if you so stuck on that, because you literally was paying a whole $2,000 living by yourself. And you think because you come in this house that you ain't gonna still be contributing them $2,000, you wrong. Just like I was providing for myself and my kids. My money is still the same. I'm still providing for my kids. But we ain't finna do this, oh, I'm only gonna pay this here amount. You were paying a whole $2,000 a month to maintain your residence. And if you think you finna come here and say you just finna pay $500 a month, you is not coming fucking here. Because I ain't trying to get over on nobody either. But we're
Yeah.
gonna have some things in place that, unlike this old white lady who was in my press clip saying she is finna be homeless, we as a married couple, whether I got kids or not, are not gonna be fucking homeless. And we're gonna contribute to these 401ks or whatever investment is. If you know something about stocks, but what we not finna do is I'm not finna be walking around here broke while you around here with all the newest days and all the newest this and all this money in your pocket and I'm paying all the bills. That's not finna fucking happen.
I
Yeah,
gotta
but I
interject
wasn't
real
talking
quick.
about.
I want to interject a point
I wasn't
somebody
talking
made
about
in the
like
chat.
paying bills and stuff. But I'm just saying though, like I just don't think it's possible that a dude can be with a chick y'all in a serious relationship and he don't do nothing for the kids. Like he go grocery shopping,
Well,
buy food,
we
and
had
be like,
Christmas
hey,
this year.
uh,
I have a son. I have a daughter that's 10. My husband has a son that's 10. So we both have kids. His
But y'all
son put
also
what?
in a different age bracket too. Like, I don't expect the same type of dating
My
standards for
mama ain't
people who
never
are
been no
45
mama.
plus though.
My mama ain't never been no mama that she say, if you don't have enough to give one kid, you don't have enough to give none of them. I've never
Goja. But
been
do
that
you
type of person.
understand where I'm coming from with your
I
dating
was,
standards
I
of
was
women
raised with that
45 plus
part.
is not going to be the dating standards of a woman 30 and under.
What's the
Or
dating
men
standards
30 and
of
under.
a woman 45 plus? That a 35, 30-year-old woman ain't gonna have. You
Because
gonna
again,
bring some other
you would expect, even though it's not this, my sister being one of them, a woman with no children, you would expect that y'all have kids and probably kids that are going into the adulthood if you're pushing 50. If you're pushing 50,
but you're not
the
trying to make a
likelihood that you had your
decision.
first child at 40 is very low. So let's say that the average woman is having a child at 35. Your child is going into adulthood. It's saying averaging 15 to 16 if you're pushing 50. That is the expectation. So the dating criteria of 45 plus year old woman
You're 40.
would
Aren't
not
you 40?
nearly be as the same
Aren't
as a
you
woman
40?
35 and under. Or a
Aren't you
man.
aren't
Huh?
you 40?
I turned 37 this month coming.
Okay, what age bracket are you looking to date in?
Childbearing age. So
A 40-year-old woman is childbearing age.
I wouldn't look for a 40-year-old
I had
woman
a
to give
baby
me.
at
I wouldn't look
36.
for a
What are you
40-year-old woman to
talking
give me
about?
2 children.
I think
The
I was
likelihood,
36 or
because this is
37.
what understand. I understand there are anomalies, but every woman wants to be that anomaly that is going to have 2 or 3 kids in their 40s. There's some women that will even tell you they don't want to have no kids in their 40s. So then, what eliminate? How many percentage of women am I possibly eliminating that say they ain't having no kids in
So
their
if you
40s?
want to date young girls,
But
just
that
say
is
you
what I
want to
should be
date
looking
young
for.
girls. I'm
That is what
asking
I
you
should be
what
looking
you
for.
should do. But you saying a woman in her 40s. Number one, there are women that don't have kids in their 40s. There are women that don't have kids in their 35. I had a whole fucking baby at what? I'm 40, finna be 48. My daughter is 10. I ain't had no
You had a
fucking
daughter
problems
at
with it.
38. You had a daughter at
My
38.
daughter is 10. I'm finna be 48 in July. So I'm 47. So you do the math. 36,
You
37.
had a daughter in your 30s. In your 30s.
At
Okay.
30.
And
So
that's
when
your
you
last
say you're
one. And that
30,
was your last one, right?
but excuse
That was
me,
your
when
last
you
one,
say
right?
you're 37,
Right.
I'm asking you what age bracket. So a woman can very well have kids at 30, and she can very well be with no kids at 30. That's not what I'm saying. So you saying a woman can very well have kids. I wouldn't want to do it because I know what it's like to have kids at 26 and at 36 or 37. I know the fucking difference. But there are that. But that's not what I'm saying. What age bracket
But
do
it
you
is a
want to date?
great talking point though that you do, and
If
you and
the
any other woman Bomb
the
would bring up,
more
you would
you
bring up,
delay,
women can do it. Should they do it? Do they
the
want
more
to
you
do it? Is that the
delay,
optimal choice for somebody trying to start a brand new family? Get
the
a
more
woman
you
that's in her
delay.
40s?
Let me say this: the more you delay having children and not having children, the more you delay meeting somebody and dating with the intention to marry and have a family, the likelihood as the older they get, the more likely they're going to have a kid. So if you're wanting this no kid thing, you need to be putting yourself in the best position to meet someone sooner than later, because every year women get older, unless you're trying to stay in the young pool, you're increasing the likelihood of meeting a woman with kids. You're 37 now. So if you want to meet somebody at 37 without kids, you need to start dating with intention, because every year that goes by and women age, the likelihood of them having kids increases. So I'm saying date with the intention for what you want, because the farther away from it you get, the less likely you are to meet that woman without a kid.
Is that what it
And
is?
And I wanted to jump back because we totally sidestepped this also too, because there was a point somebody said earlier in the chat, and I wanted to quote them directly to their comment. It goes back. This is and I want to gauge your agreement with this. Those men or women, no man or woman. This was said at 3 p.m. on the dot. Y'all can go back with the timestamps. No man or woman should come in a relationship where children are involved. It called taking care of the black community. These little people are going to be a part of the black community. No man or woman should come into a relationship where children are involved. From a woman named Melanie Jones. Right? If everybody did adhere to that, right? The likelihood that anybody gets together for any type of relationship would be lessened. But okay, cool. We adhere to that. So then you would say, and then from what this person's aspect is, that only people who should be messing with each other are people that have children. So women with children should only be looking for men that have kids already, and not looking to have any more children in the picture. Read that verbatim for what it is. No man or woman should come into a relationship where children are involved.
I'm listening to you, and that is Melanie Jones' perspective. That's her perspective.
That's her perspective. Cool.
That's her perspective. And that's it. I'm asking
so
you.
take from me for what I said as to my perspective when I said a man not wanting to come into a relationship with children. That's cool.
Paint your perfect picture of your life, what it would be. And
you did ask
a wife with kids, and you said furthermore that you were not dating anything, and I asked your age. So I'm saying, if you want to have this life, if your perfect picture, and you want to meet a woman without kids, each year that you delay dating with intention for that, the likelihood of meeting someone that is not going to be significantly younger than you with no kids is going to decrease. So if that's what you want, I would say get on with the business of getting on to make it happen, or else you're going to be dating in the young girls category, and y'all going to be of a totally different mindset, and that because the age difference may not be a dynamic for that relationship. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about Melanie Jones. I don't know who Melanie Jones is. I think I may have seen her some, but I think we may have really different points of view on things. I'm not sure. But for you and me, because if a man don't have kids, let's say a man don't have kids, or let's say he's sterile, he may want to meet somebody with kids because he can't have them. And there are lots of people. When I think of one of my friends that I grew up with, her dad that raised her is not her dad, but because all of them in the house, her mom is white and her first dad was Hispanic, and her stepdad is Hispanic, who really raised her. Everybody thinks that they're a whole and he's the dad in that family. Nobody knows that he's not her actual real dad, biological dad, but he's her real dad, but he's not her biological dad. And so all the time people out here saying stuff that they don't know to be true. It's many white men that have married white women where they have had a child before, but because everybody assumed that only black women have kids out of wedlock, they don't know that that is actually not that man's biological child. But since we are listening to white patriarchy, and we are trying to jump through white hoops and try to adopt these talking points that are not realistic. You fit your life the way you fit. If your heart doesn't have the capacity to love people that aren't like you. That is not the thing for you to do. I'm just saying for you. I want you to have your
I
perfect
read
dream.
I
want
read
you
your I read your comment, Melanie, verbatim at 3 p.m. Verbatim. Word for word. Word for word.
So I'm just gonna encourage you to get on with the business, wrap up the situation that you have with the young lady who may be your daughter, so you can start out with good karma and good things without none of that hanging over you, and you can move forward. And whatever the situation is with the young lady that may or may not be yours, I would say wrap it up this year and get all that in order so your mind and your heart can be fresh and open to start off with none of that stuff that bogs us down, because I bet it bothers you and it's on your mind. I might got a kid that's out there and that may affect us of feeling how we should feel about ourselves, because we know we haven't always done the right thing. Unpack that luggage so you can move wholly into a relationship with somebody and can give you that house, that 2 barbershop, them
Kojin.
kids.
Coach, I got a
What are you
question.
talking about, Kojin?
Hold
Unpack
on.
which
I want
luggage
you
and
to have that. I want you to
which
have your
luggage are
perfect.
you referring to? I'm not
I'm
one to
saying
harbor ill will or bad feelings and bring that to the next
the
woman.
luggage I'm talking about is the question mark over if that 18-year-old young lady is your daughter or not. That question, and if this child right here that may be born may be yours or not. So you can, if I had a child out there, whether I admitted it or not, and I know I hadn't done right about somebody that may be my child or not, that will bother my spirit and it will always be with me. Now, if it don't bother your spirit and be with you, so I say things that I may feel guilty about or I may have bad karma about, I say let me try to clear them up and make amends for them so I can move forward into the future without that cloud over my head. And I can be fresh and whole to create this new life that I want to create without bad karma and that little nagging thing in me that I didn't do the right thing.
Hey, Coach, I want to go back to what I was talking to you about, right?
Go ahead.
And I have a question. So can a woman really respect a dude who's gonna do nothing for her kids or whatnot, even though she can take care of her kids on her own? Like coming into a situation, I guess.
You're going to contribute money to this house, and these bills is going to get paid. Now, if you got to go to the point of saying, I better make sure the money that I don't bring in the house, don't buy nails, piece of drawers from them, they know you're not the man for me. But if we contributing money in this pot, the same money that I was spending to take care of my kids, it's going to be the same money. We're going to have this joint account, and we're going to have this joint money and stuff, and it's going to go in there. And if you got to make it such a deal to say, you better not spend not one penny of my money on buying this shoe for this person, then we're going to have a problem. When it comes, my husband give me his check. So when it came time for his Christmas presents to be bought, I picked up whichever debit card was in my hand at the time and I slid it. And I don't know, and that's what it is. And if you have to, and when somebody say, well, because I hear the argument and say, I need to know this woman spending every penny of what I gave to her on my child. When I pay my bills, I pay it out whichever account I pick up at the time. But everything is getting paid and provided for. And if it makes you that insecure that you might say, even though I'm bringing in $5,000 a month, that you feel like you bringing in $5,000 a month, and my children was taken care of before you got here, and you feel such a way that even though I was paying for all my children's shit before you, that you got to make sure that your $5,000 that you're going hasn't went to my kids, even though I was already paying my kids before, even though my kids get a whole fucking child support check, and you feel that way, then you're not the person for me, and you got bigger issues. And that takes to me, that's a really petty person.
No, y'all wasn't talking about part about the bills being paid and all. I'm just talking about.
I'm saying we paying these bills together. This money going in the pot together. You got your retirement fund. I got my retirement fund. We got these investments, and that's what we doing.
I guess I see where you coming from in a way.
So I got to go and make a specific itemized bill to say, you know what, honey? I went grocery shopping this week. I spent $300. Now, I took $100 from your account to put here Because this $300 worth of groceries I spent, the kids can't eat. I stole $100 worth of stuff. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, last part again.
I'm the mama of the house. I go grocery shopping. I spent $300 this week on food. Food I'ma eat, food you gonna eat. The money went into the joint account. Should I have a separate account for you, even though I spent $300 worth of groceries for all of us, that I need to take out the money and you say, hey, this food right here, I spent $100 from your account on you, and you can only eat this food. Because you don't want these children to eat no food that came out your money. That's how we got to do things. You don't pay it?
Well, so the money will become. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
It's the two accounts in this house. It's a checking account and it's a savings account in this house. That's what it's checking account. And my husband contributed to that account, both of them accounts, and I contributed to both of them accounts. And when Christmas time comes, if I got enough money in the checking account, because we try to keep the checking account reserved for bills and the automatic bills, and then the savings account is for the savings. So when Christmas time comes, and the bills pay, I'm gonna take the money from the checking account. If it ain't, I'm gonna take the money from the savings account. I ain't gonna go and say, I got to make sure this just come from my check, and that's what the fuck the Christmas gonna get bought at. His child gonna get his trampoline, and my child gonna get hers. Now, his child don't get everything that my daughter got because my daughter only got.
See, now you bringing up if somebody already got kids. I'm talking about the men who don't have kids.
I'm saying if your heart is that small that you cannot see this woman was already providing for her kids. Well, she was not only providing for them, she was providing for them damn good. And now we get together, I'm gonna automatically assume my money taking care of them. Even though they 12 years old, they had their own room, they was in private fucking school. They had TVs. Now we get together and she's still doing the same thing, and all of a sudden I'm taking care of her kids. How that work? Because we married now. The shit that she was doing at the same stuff at the same money, and now all of a sudden I'm taking care of her kids because we just got married. And she ain't quit. She's still working. She's still doing the same shit she was doing before. But because y'all married now, it's automatically assumed that you're taking care of her kids.
I mean, yeah, right. So what I'm around for if I'm not doing enough for the kids? At the end of the day, though,
no, he said he didn't want the response. I'm asking, how is it your responsibility? It ain't like you went and got some woman who was destitute, and all of a sudden you came in and now you got to provide. She was already providing for her kids.
It's still a package there when you deal with somebody and you come into situation.
And this money gonna come in this house, and now it's gonna come in this house, and we're gonna still have the same savings and whatever. If you think that you're gonna come in this house, because more than likely I ain't leaving my house unless we go and we buying a house together. And then that will be a change. But if you think you're finna come in here and spend less money in this home than what you were spending when you were single, you were paying a whole $2,000 a month to maintain your residence. And now if you think you're finna bring your ass in here and say, them your kids and I'm only gonna pay $500 a month, keep your ass in your fucking apartment, because that's what they want to have. They want to come and say, well, I was paying $2,000 over here, but now she in her house, all her kids there. So since all her kids there, I ain't got to do nothing but pay $500. It's down. We're gonna know the fuck you ain't, because you can say where the fuck you was and pay them $2,000. I'm saying, and if you don't see that now, I'm able to save more, and she's able to save more. We're able to enhance this lifestyle because now we're better. Now, she no longer, I could go on her insurance or she can come on my insurance, and now we saving money there. Now we ain't got two different fucking auto insurances, and we saving money there. And if you think all that savings that we're gonna get cause we combining that you're gonna keep in your fucking pocket and basically be riding off of, you a motherfucking lie. Both of y'all will come together and be better because both of y'all are now combining resources and saving. But if you feel like you that petty that you can't see that and you don't know basic fucking math, I can't help you. Can't do it.
I'm driving in the truck while I'm talking to you. It's loud in my background.
So if you met a woman with kids, just propose, and she was making what's a decent income? She making $65,000 a year, and y'all get married, and you come into the home. Are you taking care of her kids, really?
I mean, you talking about a dude moving into her house, so
Okay,
that
y'all
ain't
go
gonna
and get a
do,
home
man.
together. Y'all was in an apartment. Y'all was in an apartment each, and now y'all go get a home together. She making $65,000. Are you really taking care of her children now? Y'all done got this home.
Well, it depends on the situation, man. But she making 65. I mean, it's hard to say.
And she getting $1,200 a month in child support. Is you really taking care of her fucking kids? Cause y'all married.
She get a child. I mean, if you got to the point where y'all got married, then everything already got established. I'm talking about part like, you know, you meet somebody and then y'all about to get serious and all that. Yeah, you got to
But
understand
at the
that.
end of the day, is you really taking care of her damn kids? She done had it. She been taking care of these little motherfuckers since they was 12. And when you came in their house, them children had fruity snacks, they had Capri Sun, they had all three of them little motherfuckers had iPads, they had internet, they was going to the pool in the community they live in. And now y'all got married, and all of a sudden you taking care of her children for real though? Cause y'all got married, you still taking care of her kids.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you're not doing everything for her, but you is doing something.
So, because now you're contributing to, now you, instead of paying your $2,000 that you was paying for your separate apartment, now you coming in, y'all in the home together, and now you putting that $2,000 in there. Are you really taking care of her fucking kids?
No, y'all going down the middle shit.
Now we're doing no down the middle shit.
Are we also under the assumption that every man that you're putting these hypothetical relationship situations in is a man that is making the same amount of money as the woman that he's with? I know you're not saying that, but it seems like every situation you're saying is like they're just equally yoked.
I'm saying if she was already providing this for her kids.
That is what any parent is going to have to do. That is what any parent is going to have to do, provide for your kids. But my point was, on top of that, why should anybody else be even concerned with giving any type of emotional support, financial support, physical support to children that are not theirs?
I'm saying, what financial support are you giving is my point. If you were paying,
there is not in a situation like Sakpa say he can imagine, say if the child wanted to be involved in any type of extracurricular activities or other things of that nature that would be edifying or enriching to the child, and there needed to be a supplementation. Honey, can you help little Susie get into violin classes? They're gonna be like $450 a month. You know what I mean? That $450 a month out of her income may be a little bit of a strain, but with them together, yes, that is thoughtful. That's kind of what couples do.
You're not
but still, here again, it's still what? Go ahead. Saving money by what?
So you're not spending out less money by living with another person where you're not supporting the whole $2,000 a month to maintain your residence. You're not saving money.
There's gonna be situations, yes, where you would somewhat save some bread because you're alleviating some stress off of each other. But again, Koja, that's two people. We're talking about adding a third and a fourth person. Every additional child makes it more of an additional responsibility. One child, cool. Two child, now it's three people. It's this one man, and everybody looks to that nigga for additional support. One man, three children, one woman, and two child.
I'm just gonna put the numbers out there. You was paying $2,000 a month, and I was paying $2,000 a month for rent and maintaining our places. You was paying $2,000, I was paying $2,000. We not together. We both no longer paying $2,000 a month. My children were provided for before I met you. So now I'm not paying $2,000 a month, and you're not paying $2,000 a month. Do you
Right,
not
because
think
you did say though also you don't believe in that
let me
50-50, right?
say this here.
No, but Koja, if y'all move in together,
Koja
the
did
rent
say
gonna
she
be a
don't
lot
believe
more.
in the 50-50.
I said the
Rent
money
not gonna
is
be
going
2,000.
into two accounts. I said the money is going into two accounts, a savings account and a checking account. That is what I said. So now you're not paying $2,000 a month, and I'm not paying $2,000 a month because
Then
we
who's
don't have
paying the
that.
$2,000 a month? Who
Y'all
is?
splitting it, right? Y'all
We're
splitting it,
not,
right?
we gave up a whole entire place. So now the 2,000 a month is no more because number
If
one,
somebody's paying it,
I
we
mean,
splitting it,
if
or
you
one
if you
well,
got
person is paying it.
if you got a bigger space, man, that 2,000 a month
we
might jump
both
to
have
4K.
decreased our what we pay out, and now because we've decreased what we pay out, we have more money that we can put towards savings. So now,
There will be an opportunity to save more, but I still realize that
so now,
phone bill still is
but
there. If you
okay,
have
you
car
said
notes,
for
that's still
violin
there.
classes. You said
Car
for
notes still
violin
exist.
classes. Let me
Electricity
say
and
this
water
Car
here.
bills
notes
gonna
still
be higher.
exist. The only thing you might save on, the only thing you might save on now with that man in that picture is maybe some household expenses because one party is now looking after
So,
the household.
so
But you
okay.
still would
Just
even
So what do you
expect,
pay
you
for
still
rent?
even would
So what
expect both
do
people to
you pay
be.
for? So I know my husband. He was paying $1,400 a month for his 2-bedroom, 2 baths.
Mm-hmm.
He was paying over $100 a month for his light bill at his place. We moved in together and we bought a place together. I'm not spending what was I paying? My godmama gave me a break. I was paying $1,000 a month because it was a family thing. But I was in the country and he was in the city. So now we have a 7.5 acres. We're both not paying the phone.
And it's
There's
even this
both
one person said a
there
comment.
is
Look at the comment.
savings now. There is savings now for both of us. Because now the money that we were spending in rent, we no longer both have to spend anymore. And so that extra money can go towards savings. And you say now the violin lessons. Okay, violin lessons, now she ain't spending the same much money she got going out anyway. And what makes you think her baby daddy in child support ain't paying for them lessons? But
You
she ain't
talking
no
about
longer.
we were talking about somebody going into a relationship and trying to get married. Child support is no longer a thing when you marry
You
somebody.
said that
Now
you
that
didn't want to be.
responsibility. Hold up, but Koja, stop again and think because you have if you have a point that you need to make, I'll fall back for a second and let you make it. But what you're introducing is new information into a conversation. We're talking about two people who have the intention of getting married. We're not just talking about people who want to fuck around and hang out. You got a husband, so you say you got a husband. If you had your younger children, again, you have a husband. And if you have school age children, that now takes child support off of your alleged child's father, and the state
No, it don't.
determines that the husband now is the primary care provider for that child. There is no
That's
way
not
that
true.
the husband in that situation has no responsibility to that child.
This don't work like
That's not
that.
true.
That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. My child support check don't get cut off because I get married. What the fuck is you talking about? That is that man's child. That is her dad's child who still got that child support obligation. Child support don't get cut off because you get married. Who told you that? What law
And
is
then
you
it's even
making up
funny
as
enough, I'm looking at a comment here where like people say that marriage is not a badge of honor. It's even funny, even in that, like people are perfectly fine
But I want
just
to
being
know, but
something to
I
fuck
don't want
on
to
and
get
look like
away from what
marriage
you
ain't
just
nothing
said.
nothing
I
to aim
don't
for.
want to get
Again, like,
away
but
from what
look at
you
just how we
just
live our
said.
lives in 2022.
I
Look at how
don't want
people are
to get
happy living
away
their
from
lives in
what you just
2022.
said, Wody. What you just said, I don't want to get away from that. You had said you don't want the responsibility. If a woman was already taking care of her kids and providing, how are you responsible for what she's already doing?
It
You're
sounds
not.
asinine because you do not live in isolation when you are married. Do you follow what I'm saying? You are not you are not a
Babe,
man or
if
woman
my
to yourself in
childcare, let me
in
tell
a
you this,
marriage.
if my daughter's child care was about $600 to $800 a month, and I paid it. So if you and I got married, wasn't I still capable and still paying that $600 to $800 a month? You didn't come in and start paying it. I'm still paying it. So how are you responsible for that? It was getting paid before you, it would get paid with you, and it would get paid after you because that was my responsibility. And it was handled effortlessly before we got married. So if you just say you don't want to, but don't get a false representation that you're being responsible for that, because that's not true.
You know, we are completely at an
Oh, no,
impasse
Koji.
because
Koji,
it's just
Koji,
like Koja is saying $2,000 rent over here. This man living by himself, $2,000 rent over here, and now they come together and nobody has to pay it. I know that's not
No,
exactly what you're paying,
we
but it's
don't.
getting
Because now we
paid.
pay one
Who's
mortgage.
paying it? Because you said you
We're
don't do
paying,
50-50. Who's
we're
paying
putting,
it?
we're putting our money in both accounts, and we have
And
savings.
where does
So
the
let me say this
payment
here.
come from?
So that extra
and when y'all move,
So it's
the
50-50. So it became
no,
50-50.
no.
So in
What
that
we
term,
do
it became
with-
50-50.
No. So what we do is that we have the joint account. When we go and we purchase televisions for the house, it comes out of that savings. So we don't have to go and put shit and finance it for 50 million years and pay interest. We able to go to the fucking store and stay here. Now, the only way I finance is if I go to BrandsMart and they say I get 0% for 6 months and we're going to pay it off before that. So now when our car breaks, we don't have to sit down forever. We can go and say, hey, here it is. Now when I need tires, I can go to I need these tires. Here you go. I'm not going to the pawn shop, the pawn shit, because now we got savings in the bank. That savings
And
that
that
we were
and
saving,
Koja.
hold up. That savings, what we were saving from that not having two separate apartments resulted in us both saving about $40,000 in 1 year. It resulted in us putting a $10,000 down payment on getting this place. And that's what living together was able to do for us. Whereas had we been apart from each other, we probably wouldn't have been able to do that. And that is why I'm not talking about no 50-50 shit. And I'm not the person who was in the pandemic who lost their place to stay and wasn't working. Because if we did, we can go with a small emergency happening and not have to be at the pawn shop pawning some shit. Because now, whereas we were both paying out all of our money in rent and expenses like that, we are able to amass savings.
Yes, Koja. When I say that I agree with you in so many rights, but I want you to let's look at the logistics of what you're saying, right? Let's just say all of that we've calculated for, and let's say potentially outside expenses like a car note, both people still paying on that. If we want to go that extreme, but it's not always the case. But you still do have those other things that you have. What you may eliminate now, where you was paying two people were paying two separate light bills, now it's one light bill, right? Where there was two people, separate people paying two separate internet bills, now it's one internet bill, right? Okay, so then you saying let's just imagine if he was paying $100 over here for his lights. She paying hold on, but yeah, I'm trying not to go too long because I want you to follow again where the money is saving in. No, I'm gonna get into all of that. I'm gonna get into all of that though, but I just want you to just bear with me for a while because I don't want to be too long to win with it if I can. Right? So now that $80 or whatever internet bill, where they both combine it together. So now they're saving both, say, $40 there. Light, they both are paying, say, $100. Now they brought it together. They still paying about $100. They save $50 there. $2,000, they both were paying $2,000 for their rent. They come together. Now they both saying about $1,000 there. So yes, all of that goes into account. And you know, now what we're not factoring in, because this is not necessarily the norm for everybody. Usually now that people, they have this account coming together, you saying this is not 50-50, but basically you're just taking all your bills and consolidating it into one account, and they're just doing 50-50. But outside of that, we're also assuming that you're saying this man and woman are both making about equally the same amount of money. Now, if you have a man that is a millionaire, do you still intend to have, let's say millionaire, a very high earning man that is making a lot of money, do you still intend to have to take half of the responsibility of the bills? Or you say, let me just save our money. Let me just save my money so we have a fallback or a nest egg, or put a account aside for the child. Generally, when people have extra money, they also start to live more extravagantly, start spending more, start taking more trips because they got extra money to play with, start buying shit and living above their means in some cases.
In this fucking chat, a millionaire. So why are we talking about a percentage?
That's why I said let's bring it down. But you're saying again, I said your example. We're using two people that probably make the same.
$80,000 working ass. I'm not talking about millionaires. We talk about our regular, barely middle income ass. So why would millionaires?
And even with the middle income people, that's why I said let's not even say millionaires. I say let's use even an example where a man may be making potentially more than a woman. But your situation is your.
Do you know what saving $1,500 a month? That's just rent and water is per year. That's 10,500. That's what.
With no unforeseen emergencies, right? With no unforeseen emergencies or medical.
So what you're going to tell me is that $14,000 saving from a couple living together is nothing, and that's just the bare minimum.
That is decent, but that is again because we know emergencies happen, life happens, car repairs happen, house repairs happen. Unless you're also in an apartment, medical emergencies happen, things of that nature. We're assuming none of that happens. But what I did tell you though is when people usually have a little extra money to play with, because you're using how you would attack life and what you do now at your 47 years of life. I said people generally would start taking more trips, start living a little bit more lavishly because they got more money to play with.
But the whole thing is this here, is that when two people actually come together and are working, when you're that separate single person and those emergencies come up, you may not have a master savings to reach back and be able to go and pay it without a problem. But now that you're together and you did create that cushion for yourself, you can easily reach back and pay it without a problem.
That's cool, and that is true. This what I said, we're in agreement. But unfortunately, your lifestyle, do you find yourself to be somebody that is conservative with your spending?
Yeah.
You are not the norm, or let me say that is only your point of view, because not everyone wants to live. I've had one ex-girlfriend. She's like, I don't want to wait till I'm old to enjoy my money. So, there are people who will not be as conservative with their spending like you.
Basically we was.
You're using your perspective.
We was on lockdown for COVID, and I don't know. I don't live extravagantly, but I do know I was able to. We went down to Key West, and we rented the place, we rented the boat, and different things. So some people that may not be extravagant, but to me, that's what we were able to do. The whole country was on lockdown, so that's what we did. I don't, and if you're single and you don't have no kids, so you can fly and fly and fly and fly. But at the point when you go to having kids, you really can't really fly like that and go places all of the time.
People take the kids. People take the kids. I don't know why. For some, no, like
getting married. If you're younger people getting married, the reality is if you're younger people getting married and you have kids, you inherit about $1,400 a month in extra payments for one kid. I'm sorry, and I'm being very conservative. At the point at which you have a child, and you have one child, your monthly expenses increase a minimum of $1,400 to $1,500 a month. So at that point, whereas we may used to go and travel a lot, it's gonna have to be pared down, or else you're not gonna be able to pay your things like you're supposed to, and you're gonna end up in some harsh places. Now, if you don't think, am I wrong in saying that a minimum of a couple that's married having kids expenses going to increase at least $1,400 to $1,500 a month? Is that inaccurate?
Well, again, I'm assuming you're talking about medical expenses and maybe other necessities like that, especially concerning the children in the household.
$1,400 a month. You're going to have to now carry a health insurance that covers the kids. And that is going to probably be a minimum of $600 a month. And child care, if you are a family that both of you worked before, child care is going to be about $200 a week. And that does not include formula. That is just off rip that's going to increase. Now, when you go to throwing in the diapers and things of that nature, doctor's visits, diapers, formula, that's other money, and clothes. But off rip, just to provide health insurance and child care, you're gonna have to come off about $1,400 or $1,500. So if you can maintain your lifestyle with a $1,400 minimum bump in it, then great. But most people, if their monthly bills increase a minimum of $1,400, that would significantly alter their lifestyle. In addition to, now you're buying 3 plane tickets. Now you're doing different things and stuff. So those are the realistic things of having kids. So
only thing again I said is not too much disagreement, but it's my disagreement with you is you're looking at your lifestyle. Yeah, you're one person. That is a good point. You're one person.
Responsibility for a woman that was already being responsible. You saying that you don't want to be responsible. And I say that was an inaccurate thing, because if she's already paying those things very well before you, how is it because now that you're married, all of a sudden you have assumed the responsibility for things she continues to pay for on her own?
So you advocate for men to then look at women with children as their best dating option.
I advocate for you to create the life that you want and how you want. I'm just saying, don't try to act like you coming in here and taking this helpless ranch off the street and cleaning her up and paying for all of her kids and doing that. Don't paint that narrative.
We've been using the narrative. We've been using the narrative. These are two people coming together with a similar income for the most part, because that's how you best relate to that. Even though I did have to express to you though, the way that I had to show you the way that you spend money, the way that you save money is not necessarily, you don't necessarily speak in total for all women in the chat or all women in total. Your attitude about saving and spending is not, it may not be the norm, and it's not going to be, you know what I mean, the same for every woman.
The same or not. Those kids were being provided for with her income. So you would not be
a woman living with government assistance is still paying and providing for her children. The only way you could say that somebody is doing the bare minimum is a woman that is homeless with children. Even in them cases, a homeless woman with children.
Let's keep it all the way 100. If you meet a woman that's on Section 8 and you go with her, you is not finna tell her to give up her Section 8 apartment. Nigga, you finna live in there with her for a minute. Aren't you?
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
Truth.
Nah, what? I'm not inviting myself into that situation. Because then you're talking the same thing.
You gonna let her stay in that house for a year or two and save y'all money. You is not finna say, okay, I married you, come on, give up this place. You not finna do that. Keep it 100. Shit, if I
know what you're talking about. I'm just talking about as far as for me. I'm not looking for if that was somebody and I understand where you're going with that point. I'm not just pushing back to be contentious. You know what I'm saying? But if we were to, Lord forbid.
Let me say this for you.
That is I guess a good way to say it, right?
Scott Passe came up here earlier today and he said his mom died when he was 9 years old. And his sister took responsibility for him. So what if you met a woman who was taking care of her siblings? Would it change something? They weren't her kids, they were her siblings. Would it change something?
A woman taking care of her siblings.
Like South Passe's older sister raised him. Right. And you met her. Would it change something?
Oh yeah, like living family members, right?
His mom died and he lived with his sister. His older sister raised him.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, basically your sibling like raising it like your own child, a younger sibling. Mm-hmm. Okay. Interesting. Nobody's ever asked that question before. That was something I have to sit back and think on.
There was a nice old nurse around here in Palm Beach County. And she left her husband because she was married, you know. He was a whole doctor. And she couldn't tell the court. She couldn't tell the court, hey, if something happened to me, my husband did it, because they would have said she was trying to alienate the children from the father. And if she had said that in the court, she would have lost custody of her kids. Our girl went missing. They found her head in the cane patch in Clewiston. Her husband worked at the hospital. Her soon-to-be ex-husband worked at the hospital in Clewiston. They had a child that was an adult. Now, who do you think is going to raise those kids? Who's going to raise them kids? Their older adult sister. But does it change anything? If you met that older adult sister, you know, you might not meet her because she's white. But would you consider yourself taking care of those kids if you met and married her? Even though them children got a whole Social Security coming in from their dead mama and a whole stuff paid for, probably got a whole house over there, maybe it's probably paid for. Would you consider yourself taking care of those kids? Would you be adverse if you bought something for those kids?
Well, you brought an interesting scenario up. I have to give you that one. I don't know. I can't answer that one in a moment.
Because it's about more
nobody's brought something outside of biological children into the conversation. That's something you have to think on.
I don't even want to be upfront about.
Excuse me?
Y'all be trying to put a scarlet letter and a stigma on some stuff y'all not told.
What happened to her? She cut off.
I said y'all be trying to put a stigma on some stuff y'all not really totally being honest about.
Well, black men not being honest about some stuff, they put a stigma. Hold up, what?
Yeah, turn your speaker around, Cody.
What? Yeah.
Farther away.
People are not being honest about stuff they have a stigma about. Is that what you said?
Hey, to make it clear, though, I ain't got a problem with single moms and shit like that.
I'm
I was
saying
just, you know, putting up questions.
upfront and honest about it. You'll say it's the responsibility fact that you don't want to be responsible about some things, and that's not really it. Y'all really be trying to scarlet letter some women, and that's what it really is. And you know,
But that's you're speaking
Kojo,
for
you
speaking
making that
for
up, Kojo.
men. You're speaking for men from a point of privilege where you think you understand how every man feels. You do
Yeah,
ask,
nobody-
they'll give you an answer.
nobody's saying-
And even my answer is not sufficient for you.
Hey, Kojo,
My,
nobody's saying
and I only
to
speak
meet
for
a
me.
chick and
I only
to
speak for me.
piggyback.
you
Hey,
know,
Kojo,
I
nobody's
say
saying to piggyback on women, dog, that because she got kids. I was just putting up questions, asking about the responsibility part of it. Cause
I think
me
I
being
had my first kid at 26 years old, 26 or 27. Do you know I was married prior to that. I was married to a man with kids, and I didn't have kids. I don't have any kids from that man. I don't know where I grew up in a home that my mom kept foster children. She fed kids that wasn't hers, kids, you know, did stuff for people that wasn't hers. I don't know what city life that y'all grew up with that have made y'all hearts harden. I don't know, but I just hope.
Yeah, but you
that
can't have
someone-
any expectations on anybody to
I
care
just said,
about
I
care
just said
about
my mama
people that
said-
are not their immediate family. I have no
said, I don't
expectations on
know.
anybody to get that much concern
I
about
don't
people that are not my
know.
immediate family.
I don't know what world that made y'all heart so hardened. So I say when I don't know if this stock on here, but when I say I had a sister that was Haitian that my mother adopted, her brother was also brought down here and was left with that mom that was abusive to my sister. We fed him many days. My mom fed him many days. She didn't get no money for feeding him, and she fed him and bought Christmas presents for some of her brothers and was very nice. And he still speaks highly of my mother. It was the little white girl that lived across the street that used to be dirty from us. We fed her many days and some other things. I don't know where y'all grew up that y'all heart is so hardened that even
That is
helping
also
the
a different
person.
situation. That is
Kojo,
also
what
a
are you
different
talking about?
situation.
Hold
That is just doing
I
something out of the
I
kindness of your heart,
can't.
Cody.
Yo,
I
Not a
can't.
y'all can hear me?
relationship.
I don't know that. I don't know that. I opened my home up to a girl that was running from a domestic violence situation from Louisiana with 3 children. I don't know that. And it's disheartening that I hear stuff that, if it ain't my family, I don't give a fuck. It's just disheartening to me. But I hope that we get better.
And
I
you
said that
also in the
Cameron,
field of nursing too, where
baby,
you
I didn't want to be no nurse. I was going to the military. I wanted to be a whole attorney. I fell into nursing, and it fit me. I mean, it fit. I can do it, but it wasn't my passion.
and why it would sound like it fits you because this is all the things that you said that
I
you've
can
done
do it.
strictly out of the kindness of your heart for people, and you would
That ain't.
expect people who are in the nursing field to have a care and concern for other
Oh,
people.
baby,
This
I feel.
again, though, this is not the entire scope of the entire human existence. Everybody don't operate on these same type of moral
Baby,
playing
come down
ground.
here to this country. Come
There are
down here to
people
this
here that
country.
there were people here that are
Come to
advocating
this
for
country.
eliminating just even and coming from the mouth of somebody on their own platform, eliminating just male born children. People don't
Come to the
operate on the
country.
same moral ground. So
Come
what
to
you
the
doing that
country.
it
You
is
know
it
when we
is
on these
noble,
channels,
but
we
that
is
is
in
not
a fucking verbal
it
war,
is
and
not a
we be saying
standard.
some stuff sometimes we don't care about. You know, we be trying to win the argument, and we'll go some places we don't need to go. We do that because we caught up in the debate of it all. But I'm gonna say, come to the country, get some grass under your feet, and we're gonna soften up that heart a little bit.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Even my own mother,
Real
who
quick
I would say
question.
consider to
You
be,
don't have
I
some of
think
the
you're a
bench
little
that
bit
because
low.
she's
go
a
like
minister.
incline, like all the way, like
I think
or
Fox
decline,
is a little bit low. Who
or
is that saying?
decline one.
Can you hear me?
Oh,
Somebody say, can you
okay,
hear me?
Yeah, that was
it's
me.
cool.
That was me.
'Cause I like
Oh,
doing the
you know.
incline, the regular, than decline. But I checked that one, but let me see.
Nah, what I was,
You're a little bit low.
my bad. You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Nah, what I was saying,
Yeah, I
Kojo,
know
you
that
putting
one
words
goes
in,
flat.
you putting words in my
I think
mouth,
all of them
Kojo.
go flat. That's that
Oh,
right
did
there.
you
Oh,
say that your mom had died at an early age and
okay,
your sister
okay.
raised you?
No, I'm talking
Yeah.
about as far as like you talking about I don't got no heart or making it.
I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about Woden.
Oh, cause I'm
What you
like I ain't
said?
saying nothing.
What you
No,
say?
Talking about when you was talking
I
about
was
like
only referencing your situation in which you say your sister had raised you. That was the only reference
no
I was saying in
no I'm
terms of
talking
you.
about like when you said why we don't have no heart or for kids or whatever you were saying. Or what my thing is, what I was saying was I don't have problem with single moms, even though I probably want to choose to date them at first. But what I was talking about was I was just bringing up questions about the responsibility part. Like and when you come into a situation, you know somebody got kids, there is responsibility there for the men. Like you can say there's none, but trust me, there is there. Like I dealt with single moms, you know, I talked to them, you know, I talked to stepdads about that. Like it is a responsibility factor that is in play with it. That men gotta be willing to accept if they're going to be serious with somebody with a child.
It's like because when you say that too, what I hear, Koja, in my mind, and this is my own interpretation.
No.
It sounds like when you saying like, yo, what additional responsibility you taking on? It sounds like you telling niggas like you ain't got nothing to worry about. Go ahead in there head first. What you worrying about? You have whether she had kids or not, you're gonna have the same type of life that you expected with this woman.
I'm saying this here. Don't act like you coming in here because y'all got married and you paying for all this latest stuff for her children. Dog, you don't get it. I ain't saying you ain't gonna help out and do this and that. Well, hopefully you'll be teaching the boy, hey, this how you fix the car. Come on out here, let me show you how to crank the car, and you doing shit like that. Or sometimes you're gonna be the person that get up and take them to school. But the reality is, even in marriages with children, the mothers take on the brunt of the work. Even in marriages where they have kids, women do the most of the work. The dad, but if the child got to be dropped off at school and it's changing, Women are generally the ones that drop the kids off at school. The people who get the child up ready for school is generally the mom. So that happens in even relationships with that. So dads, for the most part, they help out now and then. So even with your own wife, with your own kids, your input is very minimal. Am I wrong?
Or you talking about the situations where a man is
I'm talking about me and you got together and had a baby. And like most traditional families with no outside children, who takes on the brunt of the responsibility for the child?
the child care? The most of the child care falls on the mother.
Okay, so if you're a
You talking
stepdad,
about you're
but
talking
let me say
about
this
the
here.
nursing,
Let
feeding,
me say this
pampering, and
here.
those things.
So what I'm saying is, in a regular relationship, when you the dad, I would say the division of labor is probably like 80% mom, 20% dad. Are you saying that that's how the stuff normally functions? Are you saying that now that the woman coming in and expecting you to be the 80% and she be the 20%? That's not her. The majority of the times, the women, whether they're your kids or the woman is doing the 80. So it's not gonna ever be the situation where you coming in and now all of a sudden she don't get the children up for school no more, and you got to do this. The most you will have to do is maybe every now and then, like you would do for your child, pick your child up from childcare every now and then, or you may have sat home with the child this time or that time. But don't act like you coming in and doing the 80% lifting. If it was your wife, she would be doing the 80% lifting with your children, and as a stepdad, you still only probably would do 20%. So don't paint an inaccurate picture
And it
of
sounds
what
like
it
you're referring to young children. Young children that
young
need to have a much heavier hand
young and middle,
in their
and when the
upbringing.
children get to a certain age, they go in there, they fix their cereal, they fix their snack or whatever. So
But
what
this
are
is
these
now where
situations?
different types of parenting comes in. Also with discipline and teaching. And sometimes if you want to give your child experiences they may not have necessarily had, parents that can, they try to put them in certain programs or sports, things of that nature, right? Taking them to these programs, sports functions, and communicating with your child, trying to have a decent relationship with them and understanding where they're coming from, and also being able to relate to them so they feel they have
And just
somebody
what I
they can
said
unleash
at the
on
end of the
when they
day,
need to.
what I just said initially was that you may probably pick up a child here or there from a
And for
from
the
the
most part,
child
you're
care.
assuming that the mother will be the only emotional outlet for the child with a husband.
I said
80% of
80%.
the
Let me
emotional
say, I
labor
didn't
or
even
emotional
bring up
intelligence will be on the
emotional.
woman.
I said,
Because I asked you earlier, what else does, that's why I asked specifically, what else
so,
does a man do
so
for
what
you in
you're
a
saying,
relationship
so
besides
that what you're
monetary, and what do
saying,
you do for your children?
so
I asked
what
that
you're,
because those things also relate to a man coming into the picture with a child. That's why I asked you, what else
so
besides
you're
financial does
saying
a
that
man do
you
for
don't
you?
have the bandwidth to give a child a hug. You don't have the
You
bandwidth
have the
to do,
bandwidth, sure.
okay,
But let's
great.
guess what? You don't have to. That's my point. Ain't no man got to.
But what you said was that the
That is not
responsibility,
his.
but what you said was that that responsibility would be on you. And I said that you wouldn't if a woman was already providing those things for the kid. Don't come in and act like cause y'all got married. All of a sudden she ain't financially taking care of her kids and stuff. That is what I said. Because the reality is she would still be paying the same thing for her kids what she had been paying before and providing.
I didn't disagree with you
And
there,
I can
Koji. I
understand
didn't
some
disagree
people,
with you there,
some
Koji.
people,
But you were
okay, but
making
no,
it
but
like
you were saying like
there's
you was
nothing
gonna be
outside of
financially,
financial.
but you were saying like you was gonna be financially responsible for them kids, and I was saying that
And
the
in a way
kids
you
was
will be.
already
And in a way you
no,
will be.
if she already paying, then what is you paying? Like I say, if you came
That's
in and
why.
you got a woman who wasn't, you got somebody whose children was in poverty and you picked her up, that will be one thing. But if you met a woman and she already had housing and she already had a car and her children already were being provided for, what are you don't get to come in and say, oh, I'm doing that now because she's already doing it. Like she just need she just starving. and you came in and now you got to feed all these children because she was starving. Don't try to paint that picture because that's how like I got to be the responsible. But the children was already getting there. Yeah, they shoe collection probably better than your shoe collection. So, but I understand that there are people who do not have the heart capacity to extend and the emotional intelligence to extend to people outside themselves. There are those people.
Yeah, there
Like,
are definitely those people existing. They're definitely my point though being though, Koja, is don't have that expectation of people, or don't pose it off to brothers like, yo, it ain't. There's no worries. There is no worries and struggles that you will go through with a relationship with a woman with kids.
That's fine. That's like some people have the heart capacity to be adoptive parents and some don't. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right, right.
But hold up.
So that goes back to preference and choice. Let them have their choice.
Let me say. I say I don't have a problem with you having your choice, but the reason you said and gave for that was not a valid reason. Just say I don't have the heart capacity. Don't come in here saying, "Oh, I got to be responsible for this and find that." And just say you don't have the heart capacity to do it. But you were saying it like you were saying because I got to be financially responsible for this and that wasn't the truth. You just don't want to do it, and it's not because of financial responsibility. Because the woman was already holding her own dick. Truth be told, you just don't have the heart capacity, and that's the real reason. Not because you have to be responsible for those kids financially or otherwise. You just don't have it within you to do, and that's fine. But don't put it on the money. Acting like women out here broke, destitute, and living in poverty. And
now that would be outside. That's gonna be outside of everything. All it is all encompassing. It is not a one size fit all. The money aspect does come into, and then also, like I said, the emotional attachment with the children also comes into play, and then some disciplining may come into play too, depending on how that woman believes that her children should be disciplined. Because again, as the child gets older, they also exhibit different characteristics and traits.
Those are problems that still even couples that have kids of their own disagree with this.
But it's yours. It's yours. What my child mother gonna tell me? We gonna talk about it. How we gonna handle it? Just like probably a stepfather and stepmother situation would too. We gonna handle it. But guess what? That's my child. I have biological right to my child. Even if we don't work out, I still have biological right to my child if we don't work out.
What I'm saying to you is this here. If you think that you're not going to have those issues in a marriage with just your kids, I'm just saying I want you to be aware that you may have those problems even with your wife and your child, because couples do have issues when it comes to different parenting and discipline styles. It's one of the hardest problems that young couples have and stuff. So just don't be unprepared for it. And I'm saying you and your wife with all 2 kids in your 4.2, 2.5 bath house will probably still have those different problems. So
it's like I agree with you, and I'm trying to get you to see a different perspective to it. But I get you. I just don't think you're absorbing to the part I'm giving.
What I'm saying is that is not a problem that is exclusive to a man, a stepdad, a man going in, or a woman going into somebody with kids. Those are problems that are between the adults, truth be told, and that will exist if you don't have stepkids or you have stepkids. That is an adult problem, not a kid problem. So, and that happens in that. So I'm just saying, be prepared for that. That's all.
We moving on?
We moving on.
I think so. I think you got it all out. Because I ain't got nothing else to add to that. They would like you to change this. I could share something too that I found devastating. They say they tired of counting 305 trees.
That's the same thing they said about New York. They said they was tired of looking at the cars go up and down the street. Let's change it.
Should give them some TikTok and Instagram memes.
Yeah, she said New York at night.
Look at all them damn white people.
Yeah, it's only 4 o'clock now. It's still daylight. Sometimes the lighting is not that good. So even though it may look good on a picture, the cameras might not pick the light up that good at night.
Look at all that skin cancer out there.
Yeah, somebody just bought a nickel bag. The
Cha.
dude in the red shirt. Yeah. I'm just bullshitting. I don't know. They out there though. But yeah, they selling skateboards. This Venice Beach, boy. This is a world famous beach right here. Everybody from all the world comes go to that beach. Some of everything. The little skating park is over there in the back. Not a lot of people out in the water because it's hot as hell, but
Go back to the other side. Let's look at.
oh yeah, I'm not moving that. That's somebody in the hotel.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, somebody in the hotel moving it.
Mhm.
It'll come back around though.
And, you know, people are just people really are just severely mentally disingenuous and conversationally disingenuous.
Mhm.
And the shit that they say or what they pick up, for the most part, for a lot of people, you just cast them off to the side because either they just straight trolling or their conversation is of little relevance to you, and just let them be. Because you can read, like, again, and I'm going to highlight something again for you, Devastating. And when I said all the things that come up, and I don't want to go back too far into it, I said all the things that come into with child rearing, right? The financial, emotional, and then even discipline when they get to a certain age. Somebody would take that, I'm not saying even highlighting them, somebody would take that was like, these niggas won't whip kids they don't want to take care of. If that's what you got from that, all right, bitch, you got it. All right, bitch, that's what you heard, bitch.
Anything about that though?
Nah, I'm being hyperbolic, but if that's what you take, if I would say something to you like, yo, Sock, you know what I mean? Yeah, I've been dealing with Shorty for such a while, for a minute, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? And every now and then I used to, cook for her, but all of a sudden, I got tired. I started, getting Uber for the chick. You know what I mean? I started getting Uber for the girls, to take some of the burden off me with the cooking. And he was like, so what you saying, you complain about spending money on your girl? Is that what you got from that situation, from that conversation? You take one thing and you hype and you enlarge to King Kong nut size and make a irrelevant ass conversation out of it. That's niggas. But that's what you got from it, bitch. All right.
So why they got to be synonymous with them?
It's just
Why
region.
people don't do the same shit?
Hey, then it's
Nah, niggas gots to be trolling. Niggas gots to be trolling, or they just really conversationally disingenuous. And I take the latter, and I take also the attitude. All right, you right. Okay, you right. You right. Okay.
A 40-year-old
I just gotta
woman
know
is
that.
not
That's the reason I want to bring up like the
40 years old
discipline
for a
part of
woman
things, because I know
equates to a
people be screaming
geriatric
and shit,
pregnancy.
right? Yeah, like, I know people be very extreme, so I ain't even want to bring up the discipline part of the shit, but I don't know. No niggas gonna be niggas though, bro.
Hey, yo, you know what's funny? I'm gonna show you something too with New Orleans dudes, right? I'm gonna show you something funny with New Orleans dudes too. Dudes in New Orleans call each other bitch, yeah. You didn't know? If y'all didn't know, right? You're like, yo, what's happening with your bitch? Dudes in New Orleans really be calling each other bitch. I don't know. That's
you know.
That's a New Orleans thing.
You know a guy from New Orleans that does that?
I was raised in New Orleans for about 12 years of my life.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna show you something. I can show you because again, even with these conversations, bro, the only way I feel like it's even possible to have certain conversations with people is to show them video evidence of something, and even that is not sufficient. Let me say it again. Even showing people visual video evidence is not sufficient because they don't give a fuck. It's like I don't look to convert people to my way of thinking. I just look to make my point, and I stand on that.
So what would be this visual video evidence? And I want to address the Gabe say a woman over 35 is a geriatric. I don't know what he's talking about because there are quite a few women that are having babies at age 35, over 35 without problems. Some, it's considered a high-risk pregnancy, and they may monitor more, but they're doing perfectly fine in their pregnancies. They carry them. And then you have women that have high-risk pregnancies regardless of age. So it's not a one-size-fits-all, but we do know a lot of men that are way into after 40. I think they say that men who have kids over 40, a lot of them are tending to have kids with autism. So it was said women over a certain age, there's an increase of Down syndrome with kids, and now it's been proven or shown that men over 40 are having kids with an increased chance of autism, increased rates of autism. So
Does the age? Do they show like a? Do they have like a? Do they show the age range of the men who's 40 plus having kids? Like who they having kids with? Are they older women as well?
I just went to the store and I saw my classmate, and I was like, "Hey, class, that's your grandbaby?" He like, "Nah, that's my baby. The baby was like 2 or 3, and I'm 48." I like, okay. Hey, class. Oh, I felt bad.
I
That's like
mean,
asking a
I
woman
don't
if
really
she's
buy into
pregnant
that talks
and
about like people having kids at a certain age. I feel like on both sides, you got men saying 35 and women saying when a man gets a certain age, his sperm is defective. But I know people who is 40s are starting families. So, I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day.
it's a person thing. I had a friend who had a baby in her 20s. She had to go to fucking rehab. I'm like, what, you had to go to physical therapy before having your baby? Girl, I went to the mall after I had my baby. What you mean you went to rehab? And that was with a C-section. But different people do different things, and they always want to generalize. There are women that have kids older, and they are considered high risk. And there's a lot of women, they are storing their eggs, they're freezing their eggs because they want to be able to have kids later. So people are not limited to the traditional things that they were. And so if a woman is out there pursuing her career and you want to say she's over 35, she's no good, then, that's on her. I would say I prefer a pregnancy in my 20s as compared to my 30s, only because you have to go to the doctor more often. Not because there's something wrong with you, but they just tend to monitor you more. So that was the difference. For men that don't have babies and stuff, they sure do a lot of talking about what it takes to have a baby. I heard the guy talking about a woman needs 2 to 3 years to recover from a baby, and that's why she needs a sister wife. I was like, really? Yeah, I ate McDonald's after I had my baby and took a shower. I don't know what other people did.
I don't believe that the gym I be going to, be women that be pregnant and 3-4 months later, they're right back at it.
Thank you.
So,
Women used to have babies and in slave time and go and right back in the field. What is they talking about?
Yeah, everybody's looking at life through a different window. So they've been around a lot of people that had hard life in their 20s. I can show you plenty of photos, TikTok clips.
Them some sexy looking grandmas, ain't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But it's all, I guess, how you preserve yourself.
Yeah. So coming from a little older person on this platform, that age of 35, yeah, when I was in my 20s and I was viewing somebody in their 30s, it was different. A little bit, although I network with older people pretty much my whole life, but yeah, 35 to 40, just as active as a 21 to 25-year-old. No difference. I'm coming from a city environment.
Yeah. And didn't you say you volunteer with the young men in the community?
Yeah, I've always been doing that because that was what was done to me when I was a child. He didn't get paid. Nobody begged him. You know what I'm saying? He just did it on his own. You know what I mean?
And
just because that was the right thing to do. That's it. He didn't want no celebration. He didn't want a party. He didn't want no money. He just did his did and then went about his business.
And you didn't have to be blood related to somebody to do something. Ain't Kurt Franklin a lady end up in the community taking Kurt Franklin in and raising him? Isn't that what happened?
Yeah, I think that's the deal on that. Yeah.
So imagine if you say, "Oh, that's not my kid. Just fuck him."
No, you see a kid and he's got shit around his mouth and he look like he's sweating. You don't ask the kid, "Are you hungry?" I mean, that's just for me. That's just oh man, that's just cruel as hell. You see, he got a hole in his fucking shoes. Now, why are you asking? Do you need shoes?
Yeah.
Hey, Devastate, what I said that you got up?
Yeah, Venice, California. My auntie
Okay.
is on California Avenue, like right,
Yeah.
literally right around the corner.
Yo, devastating.
Yeah.
I found the clip real quick that I was gonna share.
Oh, okay. Come on with it.
This
Man,
this
that-
a old
that's cool.
old throwback. This an old throwback video right here, but it's probably it was like 99, 2000.
Oh, okay.
It's just a small sample of what I'm talking about. I don't know. I may have to just do the regular sound share, but hold on, let me see.
No, go ahead and share the sound. Share the sound.
Yeah. Share the sound.
Yeah.
All right, I didn't want the what you call it,
That's okay.
the feedback. But here you go. All right.
God, you just come on. Watch you. You did right there. You just come on, man.
You get hit.
Fuck all that. What's up, bitch? God, you just come on. Where right now, man? What you need right now, for? Huh? Oh, you know that? Oh, bitch, you stupid. You understand?
Two times right
Tell
here.
him be cool. Come on, man.
Oh,
My fucking dog right there. Live on
Right,
camera.
just for example, like I gotta do
You
talk
all of that
back,
too.
especially on New Orleans.
Huh? Yeah. What's that? They want Renell on the phone, yeah? Man, tell him be cool, man. You know somebody want right now on the phone. Tell him be cool. Tell him be cool. And they just come home talking about Ronell and all this shit. Turtle. Yeah, Turtle. Come home talking about Ronell on the phone. You can't live out here? You need right there, you just come on, man. Fuck all that. What's up, bitch?
Right there.
God?
And then BG too.
Right now, man. What you need right now, for? Huh?
And then him the soldier.
This is stupid. You understand?
That's what I'm talking about.
No, I see.
That's what I was
saying.
talking about.
Yeah.
For example,
I'm not going to take soldiers in that particular crowd as the majority of the New Orleans male perspective. You know what I'm saying? By me living in Louisiana, also not in New Orleans, but just being around. I mean, do you see it on the street though?
In the streets in New Orleans?
Yeah.
When I grew up in New Orleans around the 90s to early 2000s before I graduated and came back to New York. So around that time, yeah, I was in high school in 2001, 2002, 2003. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying that to random dudes or people that they're just kicking.
Yeah, even as a disrespect, it'd be either disrespectful or you standing amongst your people, it wasn't taken as disrespect. But even in saying that another dude, even if it's not, I don't. Well, damn. What I would wonder. Just like how somebody saying SMD in New York, where it's like that's the ultimate level of disrespect.
Yeah.
A lot of other shit people are let slide.
Yeah.
Nah, dudes be like, I got another video too. Actually, I did a little review on the dude though. He was being disrespectful with it, and he was telling me, "Yo, get the fuck from around here, bitch." New Orleans dude again, and I'd have to find.
Yeah, that's basically on some disrespectful shit. So
yeah,
you-
one where it's
you
like they
messing
said
with that
in
man
the form of
woman. How
disrespect.
You were messing with that man woman. That's the ultimate disrespect.
What you talking about?
What they say your future baby mama. What is the respect? Cause
We not talking about me here. We not talking
but
about
I'm
me.
saying we got levels of disrespect.
Man, but hold on, hey coach, I got a question though, but if a nigga fucking another nigga chick though, like, do he owe that person anything though? Like, that's what I'm trying
I
to
don't
understand.
think so. Oh, let me say this here.
There you
Y'all
go.
be
I
talking
got
about-
it.
Let me say this here. The
I
sisterhood,
got it.
they be like, ain't no lawyer to them on the sisterhood. And I be like, what a lawyer belong to the sisterhood?
I got it.
Now if it's a homeboy, that's another story now. Right?
Play with me, bitch. You like I got my burner, bitch. Play with me, bitch. I ain't never call. Play with me, bitch. I ain't never played with Play with me, bitch. You like I got my burner, bitch. I smoke, bitch. Say, Mike, I never did nothing, son. Bitch, I smoke, bitch.
This is more recent.
I never did nothing, son. Get the fuck around here, bitch. You don't belong
Get the
around
fuck
here,
around here, bitch.
Get around here, son. All right. Get around here. Bitch, get the fuck. I'll kill you, bitch. I'll kill you, bitch. Don't ever play with my fucking girl.
Wow.
He said that's recent. Why the jeans so baggy?
This probably was like mid 2000s from this one.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that's some baggy ass jeans.
That was from a documentary. That was from a documentary in New Orleans.
So you're saying it's both down there on the disrespect and for the
between dudes that fuck with each other, like bitch, you crazy, or what's happening with you, bitch? Are you cooling, huh, bitch? Even just like how women would say it amongst their friends, but
I know
amongst their friends. But that's the only place I've been.
Yeah.
The only place I've been that I can recall where men will say it in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Outside of just disrespecting each other, but they'll say it to each other. Because I see dudes that, just like I showed you the example, BG and Slim was talking to each other. They fuck with each other. And he's like, bitch, you crazy. Right? Just he joking, they laughing, bitch, you crazy. Like, what, you can't live out here, bitch? But they joking around, but like, New Orleans is the only place I've seen where, I mean, that dudes actually do that. You know what I mean? Only one I can think of.
Ain't nothing gangster about that. Ain't nothing gangster about that shit at all. I mean, we're
not using that as like an uppresent. I'm just talking about the cultural dialect.
Yeah.
We're talking about cultural dialect and regional behaviors.
Yeah, phase one. Yeah. Yeah. When I was down there in the 80s, man, there was none of that going on. But of course the women, you know what I'm saying, it's a little different. Both of those clips. There was another theme in there that I saw. So I'm assuming that part of the culture was picked up from somewhere else. I don't know where it came from. I know y'all ain't doing it in New York because that word and the other one, like you said, those
dudes not calling each other bitch.
Yeah, those are automatic.
You got other words they'll call you, be straight disrespectful though.
Yeah. You can use some other shit, but
and even like how the same way that dudes will say son. Mm-hmm. And they will say son disrespectfully to you too, especially somebody you don't know.
Yeah, the way they say son.
yeah. Like I think this is a New York thing.
Yeah.
They say, yo, respectfully before they tell you something disrespectful. Respectfully.
Yeah.
Suck my dick.
I learned that too. Yeah.
Respectfully suck my dick. I'm like, whoa, like where's the respectfully in that?
Yeah.
Respectfully use a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay. That's a New York thing. That is a regional. It is regional. Every regional got their own little quirks.
So is it region or age group or some other network, or are you saying region? As far as the men calling each other bitches on a social level, you're saying New Orleans is the only place you're seeing it.
Only place I've seen where they do that I can think of. And maybe Arkansas because they got a closeness.
Nah.
And Baton Rouge, maybe.
I'm speaking on Arkansas. Nope.
Oh, you from Arkansas?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't know. You might have to hit me because I don't know nothing too much about Arkansas and how y'all give it up out there.
Nah.
But they did do the and again, you're not gonna be one to advocate it, but they did do the Hood to Hood DVD where they went to like every city and just looked into the life of like the poorer communities, and they did go to Little Rock.
The Crips came out there in like '92, man. Right around the LA riot, Rodney King, OJ Simpson. While everybody on planet Earth was looking at that, the Crips did their thing. They moved east. Little Rock, Dallas, New Orleans, fucking Charlotte. I don't know what the extent of where you at, but that is the time frame right there while everybody in the world was watching the riots, OJ Simpson, Rodney King, and all that. They was just like, hey, it's too much attention out here, I guess, and just said, fuck it. Not everybody go, but let's see if we can make a move. But I didn't know it at the time. I didn't realize it until like after 2000. and my mother and the other family members were telling me these kids from California are down here tearing this place up. And I kind of just shrugged it off at the time. That was like 2004. I was like, y'all ain't gonna let no California kids come out there and tear up Arkansas. But
in the overall, the whole of it all, again, like with that one particular word, it's always been seen as like you're being disrespectful. I've never seen but New Orleans men do that, but amongst their friends, and it's not intended for disrespect. I guess context also greatly matters.
Yeah.
Because like a woman calling another woman a bitch, I mean, I guess the context would definitely have to matter. Like, Kosia comes from a different era in time period. Maybe that is not in her vernacular because she is a professional woman and she's a little bit highfalutin. She a little highfalutin. She don't use those type of words.
Okay. Yeah.
You can correct. You can more than likely correct.
You know where I think the using that word in a conversation came from TV. What was this TV show? One of those Dallas Dynasty. The chick with the I can't remember her name, but she did an interview and said she was a real bitch or something like that. I can't remember her name now, but I remember that in the 80s. And then that's when I began, because I didn't hear any even females doing it in the 70s, but in the like mid 80s after that TV show, after that interview.
Well, what other areas that you got a chance to experience culturally or you got a chance to live in?
Just up and down that Mississippi River, for the most part. My California was pretty much during my infant years. And my mother, I think she got my social security number from the Oakland office. Things didn't work out with my dad, and then we came back to Arkansas like when I was 4. So, but it's pretty much mainly Arkansas and up and down between Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
and you in Chicago now? You in Chicago now? You said, right?
Yeah. I'm in Chicago now. Yeah.
Yeah, they life, man.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know how much we'd be able to play. I mean, to me, even though we're not glorifying this, the hood's what's the word that I'm looking for is escaping me right now. But
I know what you're talking about. The
defunct nature of people in the hood and the attitudes of it.
Yeah.
I also look at it just like you would look at any other documentary. It's informative. It's interesting to me just as much as like finding out what new technology and science is coming out to the masses.
Yeah.
As much as more so how people talk differently in different parts of the world and parts of the country, the U.S. How the accent changes, what different slang there are common and uncommon to us, right? Just like even for instance, like the word ratchet in Baton Rouge, and in the word ratchet in New York. Ratchet would be a pistol in New York, and ratchet would be your behavior in Baton Rouge.
Yeah.
They got a whole song. Boosie has a whole song. He ratchet, she ratchet. He ratchet, she ratchet. We all got some ratchet in us. Do the ratchet. Oh yeah. Do the ratchet if your ass acting ratchet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm about sick of y'all city folks be trying to be critiquing our Southern drawl. I don't be appreciating it, not one little bit. I don't appreciate it.
I'm not in that group.
They be up there critiquing, talking about, oh, they sound like slaves, especially John the English. He sound like a slave, Harriet Tubman. And I be like, my peoples, I be hearing all kind of mispronunciation of words. Y'all endings be missing. But I guess if you have a different accent, if you put your ers and your murder on, I guess you proper. Fucking subjects and verbs be disagreeing like I don't know what, but they be talking about my little Southern drawl.
Yeah.
And Coach, you always lived in Florida, right?
Born and bred, yep.
Yeah, but it's crazy though, cause even though we both from Florida, a few hours apart though, we do talk differently though. Cause you is a little more country than I am as far as the way you speak and the people I be around.
More
Yeah,
country.
my husband
Yeah,
from
she,
786-305-786. And he say I sound country. I'm like, nigga, you in the
you
south of the
do,
south too.
right?
You country too.
Like G shit though, Koja. Like if I ain't know you, I wouldn't think you were from Florida. I'm being dead ass.
You must know Florida. You just know
No, for
Miami.
that's what I'm
You just
saying. Down south though, like so we meet people from up north, like further up north, like you said, Belgrade, all the
you
way
been to Polk
to
County?
Polk County, twice. Once like I went twice. Yeah.
Have you traveled up 27?
No, I haven't. Like for
Oh,
most
you
part,
know,
when I went there, I just met somebody there, and it was more like me just driving through there and stuff.
drive
But I
up
did.
27 one day. Drive up 27 one day and hit all these. You know it's 60 counties, I think, in Florida. About how many of them you think are rural?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Probably about 50.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never thought about that. Though. But even
Yeah.
like people in I want to say, what area I'm thinking of? Fort Myers, I want to say, talk like you. Anyway,
Yeah.
yeah, I say
I
Fort
was
Myers.
just getting over to Fort Myers area. What they call that little Iraq?
Yeah.
I try to,
You
I
kind of
heard
talk
about
like how Plies talk. I don't even know the rapper Plies.
it. Yeah, no
Yeah.
fly.
Yeah,
That
that's
dude
how people
funny
talk.
though. Even if you
Yeah,
don't
so
like
you
his music, he a funny dude.
so I'm saying,
Yeah.
but if you think about it, like you hear somebody like Plies talk, you hear somebody like Rick Ross talk. You know what I'm saying? You want to think that like they like 2-3 hours apart from each other, like that.
Yeah.
And then that's kind of how it is. Though.
Yeah, Florida's country. Why the fuck you think we Republican? 60 counties, they're probably 50 of them Republican.
It's a shame to me though that for some reason blacks feel like that they can only identify with the Democratic Party. And what white man has convinced the masses that your only choice is the white people
Why?
with the blue rags and not the white people with the
Why
red rags? You can't be
I can tell
independent?
you
I
why
don't know
I
why.
identified with the Democratic Party. And this is why I identified with the Democratic Party. We had candidates that were running. And even if they did not get what we wanted, I wanted Elizabeth Warren because she had real child care credits for people who have child care, even though I don't have kids that utilize child care anymore. She had subsidized health care, universal health care. She had something to address student loans in it. And I think it was the 2-year junior college for everyone. Those are the reasons that I wanted Democrats. What Republicans were talking about were they don't want no fucking overtime. They want to eliminate that. They were not talking about anything to address the real problems. Do you know when you pay for childcare expenses, I think the most you can get is like 20% or something, up to like, so if you spend $5,200 a year, I think they give you like maybe 15 or 20% of the max of that back. So it's a very little small amount for people who pay that. And I think we should have something for that. And that is why I identify with the Democratic Party. Even
That
though we probably
overall,
wouldn't get,
are you looking at candidate by
I'm
candidate?
saying
Because
if
every
that was
candidate's
I wanted,
policies are
that
gonna
was
be
the
different.
platforms, what the things that Democrats would say. Now I know Republicans, all politicians are gonna oversell and underdeliver. But if
Right.
one of those things would have happened, I would have been glad for either one of those to happen. I didn't expect to get everything. If they say they're gonna sell us 20, if we got one of those, it would have increased because let's say this lady who I say is gonna be evicted from her apartment in Florida, and she's a senior citizen. She only get $900 a month Social Security. As an entrepreneur, one health incident can put you in shit because most people don't have health care because it costs so much to buy in the private market. So that right there would free people up to be freer with their jobs. If your insurance wasn't linked to your job, do you know how you could independently contract yourself and have more freedom? And how you do right now, we're most people are at a 5-day-a-week job. Could you imagine if you didn't have health care? Shit, I wouldn't give a fuck. I could go to Wawa, like I say, Wawa for 10 hours for 2 days a week, and I go to the Walmart for 2 days a week, and that's my whole 40-hour week. I got 5 days left during the week to do what the fuck I want to do, and I don't have to be there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday because my health care is linked to that job. That would have been huge. It would have been huge for entrepreneurs and employers who would no longer have to give it. They could give people a certain percentage toward health care and stuff. So that's why I voted for the Democratic Party. And plus, I want fucking abortion, and I want birth control to stay on there.
Yeah. I got something else too here, devastating. I want to share. I couldn't find the one for the ladies, but this is one for the.
Why
one
are
for the
you
fellas.
Republican? Why are you
I'm
Republican?
independent. No, I vote independent.
Oh, okay.
And I vote strictly based on policy.
See, in Florida, you can't do that. If you want to do that, you have to pick a side. You can't vote.
Which I think is stupid. It's
I know.
stupid because I mean, like you're giving your pledging your fealty to one party. Every party doesn't necessarily, you know what I mean, completely represent the ideals and morals of the individual. That's why it sounds in a perfect world scenario where you vote strictly for your own personal interest, and therefore everybody should be independent. But I know people got their you know, maybe the way that they were brought up, maybe the way that they were raised, maybe the candidates they like.
You have to pick a side to vote in the primaries.
Yeah, here in New York, definitely here in New York. But a purple state like Jersey here with us, you do get the option. But then the problem is, like certain cities, there's only Democrats on the ticket. So then now you're just voting for whoever you like the best. I had when I voted for a primary for our state congressman in Brooklyn, every candidate on the ticket was going Democrat, so to speak. Some people may lean more moderate, so this, that, and the third. But I researched a little bit on each candidate, and I chose the person I thought would be best. And he only got about 1,000 votes out of everything. You know what I mean? A Nigerian brother. But it ended up going to, guess who won? The lady who was already in there and the Jewish dude.
Because
So
people
be it.
vote on name affiliations. You remember that it was a comedy that Eddie Murphy had did, and he only was running because he had the same name as the last candidate, and he ran on the ticket under that name, and he was basically voted in because they associated the name and the D. Because what's that sheriff? He black,
I'm sharing it.
but he say he a Democrat on the ticket, but he's fucking Republican at heart.
Wait, hold up. Who said what again?
That black sheriff, he said he run on the Democrat, but I think he a Republican by nature, and all of his things are that. But he run under Democrat, and I think he get a lot of votes because he's the D on the ticket. Because in Florida, what the fucker name the sheriff of Palm Beach County? I can't think of his damn name. Rick Bradshaw. I think he's a Democratic candidate.
I like what Rue just said right there. The pick a side sounds like only Black YouTube politics, and I understand everybody has their allegiance to a certain party, you dig? But that they're relying mostly on the allegiance of certain nationalities to keep, for the most part, one party in power. Do you think that Hispanics and blacks have any type of allegiance to Republicans? So ergo, if always there's going to be a Democratic face in certain cities, they can overpromise you the whole world. Don't got to give you shit because there ain't nobody else. There's nobody on the other side giving any pushback or even an independent. You going to get what you going to get. Like this election season just now, even though the in Newark, Ras Baraka was going up against a black woman, right? I was like, oh, maybe the people will vote for the black woman this time around, right? Because, you know, she's new face. But he has more funds to throw at his campaign. His campaign signs were everywhere, and only 3,000 people voted. Newark got about 300K people in Newark, right? Almost about 300,000 people. Only 3,000 people voted for a city that's the outskirts of Newark is Hispanic, mostly Hispanic, Italian, and Portuguese. All the, says harsh as it may be, all the Negroes, all the black folks, all us is in the middle, off, isolated to the side. And the parts where we live at look shitty. Where all them Hispanic folks live at, he's the mayor over there too, and they shit looks immaculate. It's pristine.
I have to say this here. Like I say, that little small country town where I'm from, the Hispanic people are buying up the neighborhood, even though black people, the white flight happened, and black people have been on the city council. They've been doing some fucked up ass shit, trying to flex their muscle on little bullshit, and shit look raggedy. But Hispanic people buying the houses down there, like I said, you talking about a barber. The barber in the black town is fucking Hispanic. And I think he have like rappers or celebrities flying out to get their dreads done by a Mexican.
Motherfucker could cut, you could cut. Nah, you like if Dominican dudes could cut, you could cut. Hispanic, whatever. If you could cut, you could cut. We know if you could cut. When we get out there chain, we satisfied, we good.
When I wear my hair, Val is efficient. I go there, he's friendly. You know, I hate the VIP shit, but okay. I can't pay that. I just have to sit there sometimes for the VIP. But he do, and he get in, you know, he ain't got to worry about the barber flirting with you, because despite what men think, women don't like to be flirted with when we're paying you for a service. If we want to be flirted with, let us make the first move. And sometimes we should have had a black barber in our town. We should have. The only black barbers we got is Shade Tree, and you better hope them motherfuckers ain't drunk when they cutting your hair under the tree.
Oh, bro.
But they buying houses and stuff. So I very well expect what should have been a thriving black town in about 5 years to be a thriving Hispanic town. And in Florida, we have pockets of towns that are Hispanic communities. They might not be in the suburbs, but they got their own grocery stores, their own businesses. In Fort Myers, they get over there. I think it's on Saturday. One day out the week, Saturday or Sunday, they got their little flea market over there. They out there, they making their money circulate in their community. They having their little Spanish, whatever concerts they have out there, and they getting together. They got their children out there, and they having a good time, and they doing business.
I agree with you, Coach, in a way. Coach, do you think Hispanics run Miami?
I don't like going to other countries,
Cuban.
so I stay the fuck from down there.
You call that out the country?
You call
that shit out the country?
Well, Miami is heavily like geared towards the Hispanic crowd though. Like if you look at
when I go to Burger King, I got to place my damn order in fucking Spanish. What the fuck you talking about?
Like even if you look at the sports team, you know. So you don't like Miami culture before Miami?
Listen, I don't like people. I'm country. I don't want to be. I don't want to see the draw by dropping New York. I don't want to see that.
She said what Deshaun and Tyrese is the toxic names. What Deshaun and Tyrese she talking about?
I mean, I don't like Miami like that either. I wouldn't want to live in Miami. Too much traffic for me though.
Yeah.
Miami traffic is terrible.
I could tolerate Fort Lauderdale. What is it? Not Hollywood. You know the black Fort Lauderdale. Not Hollywood. The other one.
Fort Lauderdale. You said Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale in the little areas around there. I could tolerate them better, but nah, you going to no other country? I ain't going to fucking Miami. Too far.
Nah, Miami just ridiculous. You get lost. Miami got so much little intersecting highways and shit. Like that shit's annoying though. Miami don't look like what it look like on TV, man. I promise you that.
I was down there a couple weeks ago. What is Jackson Memorial Hospital?
Mm-hmm.
And then nothing took me around to they buying that shit up. Ain't no black people gonna be able to afford to live down there. So it's gonna be the black flight in Miami. I mean, in that area where he grew up in.
No, you're right though. See, even Miami Gardens, man, they started raising property value up there and all that. I got a boy who stay up there. He said his rent jumped up the last year and a half. He said he's trying to get up out of there. Miami Gardens was where like the Dolphin Stadium was relocated before they just moved it. Like I think like 2-3 years ago. But,
Ain't gonna be no black people there soon. They gonna kick them out. They can't hang
straight
in front of the
Hispanics,
store no
man.
more. They ain't gonna be able to hang in front of the store no more. So.
Hold on, they got pit bull police dogs, man.
Yeah, first one.
That shit might
I
kill
look
somebody,
like.
bro.
But that boy is smiling though. You know the pit bulls, they ain't no bad dogs, bro. They just get a bad
Man,
rap.
they not though, but when I'm talking about they go attacking, like I love pit
Oh
bulls,
yeah.
man. I want like 3 of them. You feel me? I love pit bulls, but they go attacking though, it's a different story.
They forget. They forget.
Yo, well, I wanted to go back. Lana said something. Was that Lana that said that comment? Was it?
What comment you talking about?
A comment somebody made in the chat.
Bro, my YouTube shut down talking about updating. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, shit. Mike Green Eye says Stacey Abrams turned red states blue and delivered the black vote to Biden, and in return, he passed legislation for Asian and gays. Okay, there's some validity to that. Because again, even your vote, for some reason, it's weird to me that the biggest voting block of people, the blacks and Hispanics and so on and so forth, that they pander to, but yet they put legislation out there. And why they do it, maybe because it doesn't matter overall, seems to benefit the LGBT community, right? It's like a pander, like, well, you can't argue that they're giving civil rights to a disenfranchised group of people, and because blacks, whites, Hispanics, everybody falls under that spectrum, they can say they're doing it for all minorities, right? But again, the right for somebody to marry the same sex, how does that benefit you and your livelihood? Does it fucking matter? No, but it's a great tool to be like, look what we've done for you so far.
But I don't care about that. What we need to do, because there is literally going to be a realignment of power in this country. I keep saying, I don't know why we haven't had the discussion. Right now, we know that by 2040 to 2050, and I guess I'll repeat it again, the United States population is going to be 51% people of color. And right now it breaks down to like 27% Hispanic, black people are around 13%, and Asian around 9%. So the biggest threat, the white man, in order to, that's why you saw them stack the federal courts, because Congress makes laws. If you don't have the ability, because you need the population numbers to make laws, what you do is you stack the benches. And that's why Trump was putting all of those judges in place. And that's why you say that Supreme Court judge retire so they could put somebody in place to buy them time to get their birth populations up, because they don't want to be there. I think this country was always white people had the ability to vote themselves into office. I think they used to be like 70-some% of the population. But since that has changed, if you can't vote yourself to make law, even though they may argue amongst themselves, when it comes to being team white, they gonna come together for some shit, regardless of Democrat or Republican. They could always have that power. And because they can't have that power anymore, they had to put people in the law. So a lot of the laws that we have are case law. It's done through the interpretation of the law. You have statutory law and you have case law. So when they pass the statutory laws, the judges get to interpret that. And that is what we get most of our rulings and stuff from. So they have to put themselves in a position to still have control over the law, to still have control over lawsuits that will set case law that will run everything. And black people steady talking about we ain't fucking with each other. Hispanics still fucking and making babies and increasing their population. Asians gonna keep doing what they're doing, and plus they in a higher percentile. The white man gonna need to convert one person on their team. Now, I don't know how well they're gonna fuck with Hispanic people, because Hispanic people numbers gonna keep climbing, and they're gonna see them as a threat. So some Hispanic people, like the Cubans, will try to align themselves with Republicans, but when they feel like, bitch, I could take this shit over, the only thing we got to do is keep on fucking. Y'all say y'all ain't having no children, but we steady having children. And then I don't have to be on your team, because truth be told, if Hispanic, Black, and Asian got together, they will have the numbers to do what they want. But we're not going to be in a position to solidify ourselves at the table, because we still arguing over weaves and twerking. Those people do have intact families. Asians have intact families, and Hispanics do. They might get drunk on their Corona and beat each other up, but they still intact. So we arguing about weaves and divesting. We're not going to be at the conversation, because literally it could be a realignment of power in this country, and the people of color could align themselves to make the white man be like, listen, but they're going to divide somebody up and get them on their team to give them those numbers to get over that 51% to do what the fuck they need to do. I don't know.
I think for some reason they think that the Hispanic vote is gonna be pledged to them automatically, especially if they're allowing in people who got in here illegally to stay. I think they have the feeling that they will be pledged that vote automatically. Let some Hispanics tell you though. Let some Hispanics tell you though. You know, one thing that, again, let's take ourselves out of it. Even though, yes, I was raised in the church, my mother a minister, and who else knows? Everybody else up here who has some type of belief in God, right?
Who is
Hispanics?
Jennifer?
Huh?
Who is Jennifer?
Where you see that?
It say Jennifer entered the waiting room.
I have no idea.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I just see it, and I was trying to see who she was.
Yeah, but yeah, as far as what some, like, even some of the politicians that run in Texas and New Mexico, so on and so forth, Arizona, right? Yeah, there are Democrats running as Hispanics, but some of the Hispanic community will tell you themselves, whether it be Central American or South American, that they come from a Catholic faith and they have conservative beliefs, right? But everybody don't adhere to that. I know everybody don't adhere to that. They don't live that life. They don't necessarily.
Can I interrupt for 1 minute? Can I let Jennifer in and then ask her who she is? I don't know how to look and see people, but she's in the waiting room. But
Jennifer might not want her name to be known like that. That might be a glitch. You know, sometimes like Nella name be glitched too when she come in.
I don't know the rules of this here, so I don't know how to do it. But can somebody check and see who that is? Because I know they say they waiting. I know Trinity was Trinity, so I let her up, but I don't know about the other person. And I'm sorry. Go ahead, Wody.
Just talking about the Catholic faith is very big in Central and South American countries. So people who really live that life like that, they would also, which you would assume people who are true professing and practicing Christians would be more conservative leaning, because if you are led by your faith and you follow by what the Bible says, there's certain things that side of the aisle is going to profess or promote that would be against what you support by your faith, so to speak. That's like where you see like the Catholic faith or the Catholic Church said they're not supporting Planned Parenthood to a certain extent, because again it goes against their religious beliefs, and then you can't force them to get in line with it either. So some people from those countries will tell you they have more of a conservative leaning because of faith.
That always kill me. God is a God of free will. To me, it's blasphemous. If God is a God of free will, according to them, and he don't force himself on us, he give us the right to choose. Why do you think you should usurp God's power and say, I'm not going to give them free will? God, you didn't do this, But I'm your creation. I think I know more than you, and I don't think these people need free will. So I'm gonna interfere with their free will, even though you didn't do it. Ain't that thing blasphemous? But, so if people could leave the bedroom out of their politics, we'll be much better off.
Dude, I don't know how to best pose it to you because I don't know your belief system, but would that in turn you would be abandoning your beliefs, your religious beliefs, for your political beliefs? Which is more important?
My religious beliefs. What do you mean abandoning my religious beliefs?
I mean, for somebody, because like Joe Biden, who says he is Catholic, right? We don't know if he's a practicing and truly professing
Yes, him and his wife having an
Catholic
abortion.
Christian.
Yes,
Huh?
him and his wife having an abortion.
His wife?
Yeah, he and his wife having an abortion.
Joe Biden?
Yeah.
You talking about when he was younger, I hope, right?
I'm talking about now.
How so? Where'd she get pregnant at?
My point is, why is it David? He's not abandoning his belief. If he ain't having no abortion, he is not abandoning his belief. He is just saying, I'm gonna let other people determine their own belief, unless he have his belief in with his penis and his wife's vagina.
Right now, as far as now it goes for our politicians, when I'm talking about in this conversation, you are there to represent the people on a whole. So you listen to what your constituents tell you what they want, right? And of course, every politician comes in with what their ideas, what they would like to see happen, what they would like to see instituted. But you do have to still be a representative of the people on a whole, right? But when you on your platform, you're stomping, so to speak, you're stomping the ground, trying to get people to vote for it, and you're letting them know what your platform is, and you profess, say, Christianity or any of these other things, but everything that, not even say anything, a lot of things that you're promoting that you want to get done when you get into Washington or into public office is against your faith system. You're basically throwing aside your religious beliefs, which should take a forefront for your political beliefs or for your political aspirations.
Now he could exercise his.
So I would say you're not necessarily always being 100% what you profess.
No, it's just that his religious beliefs, he exercised those in his church. When I hire him, I'm not really hiring him for his religious beliefs. I don't even think we should have in God we trust on the money.
You think we should not have God in God we trust in the money?
I don't think so, because some people
don't. Even the founding fathers was built up on that, though.
And they built slavery. They built slavery. So how good was all of their judgment? They was right on some shit and they was wrong on a whole bunch of shit.
Right, but everybody also prayed to different things that they believed in. Everybody, for the most part, in Africa, they had their own beliefs and gods that they prayed to. You know, the Aztecs, they prayed to the sun, the wind, the spirits. Like the Indians did, they prayed to spirits and Earth Mother and so on. Everybody had their own belief system. So for what Christianity is or whatever they, people want to adhere to according to what your laws, the Bible being your guide, your guideline, right? The Bible being your guideline. It seems like you are being fraudulent by professing to be a practicing Christian and going against your religion for your political belief. They have some politicians that stand on their shit. They have some politicians that stand on the shit, but they don't always get in.
A God of free will, and a God of free will allows people to decide for themselves. He ain't going. As long as if according to his religion, homosexuality is wrong. He's not practicing homosexuality according to his religion. So how is he going against his belief? If God wanted us to act a certain way, to not have free will, if you believe in God, he would have done that. And all he said is, listen, people, you do what you do. Your rights, what they say, my rights stop at your nose. And you talk to God about that when you see him, because I ain't got nothing to do with that. But till you hear We got to have some more order in this world, so we're not cavemen walking around beating people over the sticks with heads, and we're maintaining that order. Now, how you conduct yourself in your morals, as long as it don't infringe on other people's rights, you got to get with God on that. And that's a personal conversation between you and God, and it really ain't my business.
Yeah.
So, but you know, man think he's more important than God, and they have self-appointed themselves to do what God. It's like, God, hey God, I know you said this, but you ain't really know what you was talking about. I'm the creation, and God, I think I know better than what you know. So I really want to be you, God, and I'm really envious because when you made me in your image, I wanted to be worshipped too. So I just need you to stand to the side, God. I'm going to say I believe in you, but in reality, I don't believe in you because everything I do is contradicted to what you said. Because I'm going to be the God here on earth, and I'm going to get with you on the back end. That's how that works.
That seems like they say a fair weather fan when they talk about sports. That seems like a fair weather Christian.
Well, you think Christians gonna be the only people that make it into heaven?
That is the.
If you believe in heaven, do you think Christians gonna be the only one who's gonna get there? So this loving God, where people who know nothing of Jesus is gonna condemn them to hell, even though they know nothing of Christianity. That's what's gonna happen. A loving God is gonna do that.
And the people that you're talking about that know nothing of Christianity, you're talking about isolated people, isolated on.
Let's say before we was a connected world, it was people that died in the Brazilian rainforest that ain't never heard of Jesus or God or nothing. You think them people gonna be condemned to hell because they wasn't Christians?
In those cases, I don't think they would be.
So only people that's gonna make it into heaven according to Christians. Everybody else gonna die and burn.
But you're thinking of like how Jehovah's Witnesses believe that there's only a certain amount of spots that the saints will get. Again, and even religion breaks down into different factions of what people believe. Even with like the Islamic faith, right? They have their tenets. It's like I heard somebody say something so very, very, very profound, that everybody has their own different way of coming to God, but it's all the same God at the end of the day.
I say,
you know what I'm saying? Because we all don't speak the same language, so ergo, it's gonna be a lot of different ways that people will come to God, but not necessarily in the same way. You follow that?
When you do something wrong, do you feel convicted in your spirit?
Absolutely.
Well, with that very word, with that very sentence, you just contradicted what you said, talking about fair weather Christian. If everybody's going to come to God in their own way because they have free will, how are you going to sit on your moral judgment stance and tell this woman she's a fair weather Christian? You do not know her relationship with God. How dare you?
No, I'm talking about the attitude of people who profess to be Christians and yet do things counter to everything that the Christian faith is supposed to be. I would call that fair weather Christians. I'm not accusing Koja of being. I'm not accusing Koja of being a non-believer or not. But I do believe. Yes, but I am a believer.
Okay, so you're not. Okay,
how do
so
you
you're
feel?
Not a Christian.
How do you feel in your own heart for you? Do you believe there's anything higher than you?
So you're not a Christian, sir. That's what you're saying?
Do you believe there's anything higher than you, though? Too.
Answer the question, sir. Are you a Christian or not?
I'm not a practicing Christian because I'm not the best example for
Okay, great. So if you're not a Christian and are a practicing Christian, how the hell do you know what a Christian is supposed to think and or do and or practice?
Because your guideline, what is the guideline? What is the God? Nope. But please, before you sidestep exactly what I'm gonna say. What is the Christian guideline? The Bible, right? So that would show you what you should be as a Christian. There's gotta be some type of instruction, and the Bible is the instruction given to man, right?
And
Follow
in
that.
the Bible,
Follow that.
sir. And in the Bible, it also says that God written the word on every man's heart individually.
That's what I kind of say when I do wrong. I feel convicted in my spirit. And I know they say it's people out there that are sociopaths and they don't. I feel convicted in my spirit when I do something wrong. When the people call my house and they say, "Hey, I'm looking for Coach J. Malik. Is this she?" I have to think for a minute. I say, "Who is this? Is Coach J. Malik there? Who is this?" See, my spirit tell me, don't say no. Because that's a lie. I feel convicted. Why lie? So I say, "Who is this? If you can't tell me your name, bye." Because I feel convicted by telling that lie and saying, "This is not Coach J. Malik," when I know I'm Coach J. Malik. Do you feel, every person feel, I would assume that God don't just talk to me, that he communicates with everyone. But certain people seem to think that God only communicates with them and they're the chosen one. And because they're not privy to those conversations between God and that other person, that God ain't talked to them. Exactly. And they don't feel conviction. And this thing about accountability, it's just like, you ain't been, y'all go to the Black church and the people come up there and testify, and I be like, "Bitch, y'all crazy. Ain't no way in hell I'm finna get up here and tell my whole business for the church to be talking about me." And they be like, "You got to be accountable." It's like, you got to come and testify before the court of YouTube to be held accountable. And it's like, I don't want to be like in church, So I think I'm not so narcissistic as to think that God don't talk to other people and deal with them, whether they Christian, Jehovah Witness, or whatever they is, naturalist, naturist, or whatever. He talked to them. Just don't be so narcissistic and self-important to think that he only deal with you. And because God ain't sat down and talked to you about this man business, that somehow they ain't accountable, or they don't have, or they ungodly.
We got a lot of people out here suffering from a superiority complex. You got two diseases out here. Either you're suffering from a superiority complex or an inferiority complex. Identify which one you're suffering from and work on it.
So, Trinity, I'm so glad you're up here. I'm going to tap out, and y'all enjoy y'all day. I'm going to be listening from the clouds, and I'm going on the mute. Okay?
Well, I'm kind of I'm in the tub right now, so I'm kind of just listening to kicking it back. I've been soaking for about an hour, so I'll tap in with, but I'm sure Brody Mac.
And this is what you wanted to tap in with me with.
Excuse me?
And this right here, this particular topic is what you wanted to tap in with me with.
I came up here like I come on here every day. You have absolutely nothing to do with me coming up on Bomb's channel, sir. You are not the star of the show. Bomb is.
You are absolutely right. And guess what? No offense at all taken. Don't feel no type of way about that.
And I don't feel no type of way about you neither.
The question that you asked me, I found intriguing for the first thing that you came up and asked, having to do with religion. But I didn't get quite a response when I asked, "Do you have any spiritual belief?" So that puts the preponderance on you to respond or not. But I take no offense either way.
Okay, and I'm not gonna respond because I don't like discussing and or debating my beliefs.
Would it be wrong for me to ignore what you asked me? If we having a discussion, I don't think you would have felt insulted if I would have just said I'm not answering that, right?
I don't need you to get emotional right now. That would be your free will. If you want to answer or not,
Oh, okay.
If you feel like you're being intimidated to answer, it's on you to answer. I don't have no
You
dog in the
asked
fight.
you asked for a reason or for clarity.
Sir,
You
I don't
asked for
have a
clarity.
dog, sir. I don't have a dog in a fight, and this is why I don't have debates about religion and our politics, because I don't like to get into these type of bullshit conversations. Because for me, it's like it's a never-ending cycle of ignorance anyway. So
I got
but
you. I got you.
yeah,
In
but
a
if
way though,
anybody-
when you came at it, I think you misheard what I was saying.
But if anybody wants to know my beliefs and how it is that I live my life every day, all they have to do is watch me over time, because actions speak louder than words.
In a way, I felt like I was attacking Koja's religious beliefs while I was questioning on that topic.
Okay. How did that work out for you?
Because of the way that you framed your question.
Okay, well,
Which
how
I
did that
think
work
you
out?
misheard.
Well, I got 2 ears. They both work.
Right.
Now, I know I can't see your face right now. Usually, you out here doing a fashion show, but maybe if you put your picture up there, your video up there, and show show off that Clairol skin of yours, then maybe I can read your facial expressions too. Maybe I have a better understanding.
I like people being able to read from my expressions, because for the most part, I don't want to be sitting here yelling and beefing with people behind no bullshit. But I do understand people sometimes are misunderstood or not hearing things clearly.
Okay,
I felt you were coming to a defense for Koja, and I understand you didn't probably hear what I said right. So why I asked, are you looking for clarity in that? And I would have asked a question too.
Sir, I already got my clarity when you answered the question.
All right.
Did you get clarity in what I was saying?
I didn't ask you any questions.
Did you get any clarity in my response?
I didn't get a chance to ask you any questions. You wasn't open to responding as openly as I was on the topic at hand.
Okay, I think I gave you a direct Bible quote, but
and also it says that Satan knows the word too in the Bible. I'm not saying that we're talking about that you're evil, but he says in the Bible even Satan knows the word.
okay, I am Satan. So now, no, let's not imply it. Since you want to say that I'm evil, I am Satan. What the fuck are you going to do about it?
Because just like say for somebody who's not Islam, for somebody.
Now, what the fuck are you going to do about it? You don't have to imply shit, motherfucker. I'm devil walking on fucking earth. What the fuck are you implying, motherfucker?
That would be highly narcissistic, Trinity, to think that you're.
Okay. Well, don't imply shit. Listen, don't throw rocks and hide your stinking ass cowardly hands, bitch.
Because the analogy.
Let your nuts hang, nigga. Let your nuts hang if you want to say
Trinity,
something.
the analogy applies very well because even people who are non-believers.
I'm devil in flesh, nigga.
Non-believers know the word. Non-believers know the word just as much as believers of the word. Somebody who studies Islam, is a scholar of Islam, also knows the Quran, and may not be a believer of the Quran, Trinity. That is the point. But if you are not understanding me, I will help you understand and clarify that a little better for you. Because if you hear me and you're listening very well, a Bible scholar may not be a Christian. A Muslim, Islamic scholar may not be a Muslim. So that analogy applies very well, just like the Bible says, even Satan knows the word of God. Does Satan have any reason to know the word of God? Probably not. But just like any book of knowledge that we have here on earth, it shows it can be a guide. It can be a guidebook for your life, even if you profess not to be a Christian, or for somebody who professes to be Buddhist. Do you know that even Rastafarians, they hold Hail Selassie. They read from the Bible. They hail Selassie. They read from the Bible. Their belief system is different. Muslims know the Bible as well. They look at Jesus as a prophet, but they read from the Quran. You don't have to be a Christian to understand the Bible. Just like Satan don't gotta love God to know the word of God. But it would be narcissistic of you to claim to be Satan.
What do you say? Huh? Rumpelstiltskin, what the fuck are you trying to imply? Just let your nuts hang and say it, bitch.
You want some implication that is not there. You're reaching for more than what I'm going to tell you. You're reaching too deep. You're reaching too deep for more than what I'm telling you. You are reading as good as you can read, as you are. You reading something that I said, Trinity.
It's not my fault.
You
don't
read-
have an anchor. It's not my fault. You don't have a relationship with God. It's not my fault. You out here
And is it my fault? Is it my fault that your conversational skills revolt to you yelling at me and I'm talking to you calmly? If for some reason you feel that I got to yell with you to communicate with you, we not getting too far, Trinity. If you think I gotta yell at you to get your attention, Trinity, ain't gonna happen. Trinity, the volume is low. You hear me, I don't hear you. You hear me, but I don't hear you. And I'm gonna keep talking.
And you don't hear
You
God.
hear me, but I don't hear you. Because I refuse to yell with you, Trinity.
You don't hear God either, bitch.
I refuse to yell with you. You're just gonna hear the soothing sound of my voice telling you I said what I said. I said what I said, and you accept it as I said it, or you don't. It don't matter. I don't feel no type of way about it. Got me? You got me? Cool. All right. Cool. That's all I got to say. Do I look down on you, Trinity? Do you feel like I insult you? Do I feel like do I call myself God or Satan? Am I that narcissistic that you feel I look down on you, Trinity? Do you get that impression that I think less of you, Trinity? Trinity, that is a shame. That is a crying shame that you feel, not that you know, that you feel that I think I'm better than you. Work on your own self-esteem, because Trinity, I don't think I'm better than you. I don't think you're better than me, but I don't think I'm better than you, Trinity. Ain't nobody I think I'm better than. And I know damn well ain't a nigga better than me. I know damn well ain't a nigga better than me. I'm one hell of a nigga, but I don't think I'm better than all y'all niggas.
That I was the devil, and that's why I know Bible.
You implied, you took that from exactly what I said, and I hope you got the analogy. I don't beat around the bush, Trinity. I told you exactly as I said it, and there was a greater lesson in it. It was a greater lesson in it for you to catch it. Greater lesson in it for you to catch it, and I hope you caught it, cause you heard it. My mic worked better than yours. My mic worked better than yours, so I know you caught it, and I know you heard it, and I know everybody else heard it because my mic worked better than yours. Mine, I don't have the volume turned up. I'm just talking more clear than you, because my clarity on my microphone is better than yours. And again, I still haven't yelled at you. So you hold that on your chest like a big dog supposed to, and you have a good day. That's all I got to say on that, baby.
All right, 4:20 in the Central Time Zone. Fuck that.
Why, Trinity? Why?
Somebody say 420?
Yes,
it is 4:20. Why, fam? I'm not yelling at you. I'm not going to yell at you. I don't want to yell at you, and I could give a fuck. We could just keep it cordial and respectful and keep it moving. I'm not going to.
Oh, she off the panel.
But only a woman will feel like she has the right to be disrespectful, and you must sit there and wait until I finish yelling and get it off my chest. Only a woman, just like that comment that was just posted at 5:20.
Don't be genderizing.
Only a woman would.
You know, oh boy, Miss Messiah, Miss Don't genderize. He be disrespectful, and he think people have them. And Trinity wasn't being disrespectful. But Miss Messiah be doing the same thing. We not gonna genderize this.
We don't have to. We don't have to. We keep it real respect. Kosher, for some reason, there's a few people up here. You not up here right now, but there's a few people that come around this spaces you cannot get along with. You even had your times where you had your back and forth spats, yelling back and forth matches. I get it. When we are confronted with shit, usually we don't want to hear the other party. She has many great points that she's making there, but she did not catch my meaning. Cool.
I got Mike envy right
Cool.
now. I got Mike envy. I got Mike envy. Y'all gonna get Mike. Do I buy a big one? Do I have to have the biggest mic in the room?
Nah, you see, I got a decent mic, and she's using them gas station headphones, and she yelled pretty loud, so it works. Yet Trinity has a very
envious of your
commanding
mic.
voice.
I'm envious of your mic.
I don't have to yell. I just speak calmly, get a little bit closer, clarity goes up. And I don't yell with people. I don't yell because I can be heard clearly.
I got to get a bigger one. Cost size matters.
No, it's not even just the mic. And it's not even just the mic, Kosher. It's also the settings. I use an application called Voice Meter Potato, which allows you to adjust the EQ in your microphone, right? And so it'll add a little bit of gain, a little bit more clarity, make you sound more sharp, and you can deliver your words. I like that radio guy sound to my microphone. I don't want to yell into my microphone because I don't want to buzz. I don't want to redline my mic, so I don't yell. Yeah, I don't yell because I don't want to redline my mic.
And call me, and the men say size matters, and I want mine to be bigger.
With them gas station headphones, right, baller? Them gas station headphones got a limit. I don't gotta over yell you, baby. I just take 3 steps closer to my microphone. That's all. I can lean back. Right now, I'm leaning back. Y'all hear me clearly. My microphone is about 2 feet away from me with the clarity. But now check this. I'm just ever so slightly getting closer, and I'm lowering my voice. But now I'm much more audible and clear. You see the difference? I don't feel like I'm better than you, Trinity. I never would say that. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you what. You better than me. You right. You better than me. You are. You claim to be Satan. You better than me. You is better than me. I wasn't calling you Satan, but if you want to take that, you want to claim that, you got it, baby.
Okay, so let me speak without being interrupted, and then I won't have to yell at you.
Sure, I love you. I love you as a person.
Okay, so you're gonna let me speak now, so I don't have to yell.
I always do, Trent. I love you as a person. I don't like this contention.
Okay, starting right now. Okay, starting right now. What I was saying was, when you made the implication that even the devil or even Buddha or even Muslims know the word, it doesn't necessarily mean that they are knowledgeable of the word. It made me feel like you were trying to implicate that I was somehow a devil. And that's when I said, well, yes, I am the devil. And what the fuck are you going to do about it? Because what you're saying, what you're trying to imply does not matter. It does not hold any weight to what I said. Now, it's not my problem if you feel insecure about your relationship and your walk with God. My problem was that you try to put yourself on a high moral ground when you're talking to people about religion as though you know something more about God than they do. That was my problem. This is exactly why I do not like to enter into political conversations and our religious conversations with people, because it does not make any sense. In my mind, it's an open-ended conversation. And what I found over the years, all of my years of living, that most people, when they're talking about politics and our religion, they're always placing themselves in a superiority. They're standing in a superiority from a superiority point, and that's why they feel the need to judge others and tell people what it is that they're doing wrong when it comes to God. So, like I said, when you act and behave that way, the only thing that I can advise you to do is to go find whoever it is you're looking for, but don't tell me who my God is and who my God is supposed to be or how I'm supposed to view God. That was my only issue. And if you have anything to say, you don't have to go into no religious rhetoric and all of a sudden act like you're some Baptist preacher now and go into scriptures about how the devil know the word of God, and Buddhists, even though they read the word of God, don't mean that they're anointed to speak the word of God. Type backhanded ass bullshit. That's what I was talking about. So if you want to play nice and fair, if you want me to play nice and fair and be all cute with you when it comes to religion, don't get nasty and be passive aggressive and not expect me to pounce on your ass, because I will. I'm not the type of person to go into these conversations with, because I get really deep and I am not really, that's why I don't have these conversations with people. Now, like I said, don't put yourself in a high moral ground to me. Okay. It's just not good. I'm not going to put myself in a high moral ground to you. So all that passive aggressive bullshit that you just tried to do to me, I did not appreciate it. And I do believe that it's social violence. But that's all I had to say. I had to come back and say that. So, but I'm about to go. You have a good day.
All right, Trinity. All right, Trinity. Have a good day, Trinity. I don't even get a goodbye. Damn. It's all right, though. I swear I could have been a politician, bro.
That was it?
Am I somewhat not at least diplomatic? Am I not at least a little bit?
To be a politician, you got to be a good liar. Are you a good liar?
Yeah. I can lie and say I love you.
Boys been trained on doing that since they was babies. They come and give you a whole both of your mommy cheeks and they kiss you, and then they say, "Can I have some candy?" So y'all been trained for doing that since y'all was knee high. But are you a good liar in other ways?
I don't think I am. Nah, I don't think I am.
Would a good liar admit they're a good liar?
Would a good liar admit they're a good liar? No. I think a good liar can lie and say he don't lie. And be convincing.
That's a wasted lie.
That's a wasted lie. That's one you can easily remember. Always say no.
I'll lie unless it's necessary. And right now it ain't necessary. So I'm gonna say that lie because I got to talk to God about them lies.
Oh, this is one day ago. They still looking good out here. AJ Johnson and
my God, she is looking
there
good.
Go. Yeah, they looking good out here. I thought this was like some old joint. Nah, this is fairly neat recent.
What, she 50 with her skin like that?
Huh?
Is she about 50 with her skin looking like that?
Yeah, they both like in their 50s. Yeah, definitely.
Well,
early
she should
50s.
look better since she done got divorced, because she was looking a mess after that divorce with Domaine Martin, but she do look good right now.
$58.
So you believe in God?
63. Yes.
So are you Christian, Muslim?
Christian. It'd be Christian faith. I was raised in the Christian church.
Okay. Are you practicing?
No. That's why, again, even with all of that, I can understand, because my mother is currently an ordained minister, PhD in divinity. My father also was in the church. And, you know what I mean? Again, come up as a child, you have no choice. And I was in church every Sunday, did fall asleep at times, but we even had Bible study at the dinner table in the mornings, things of that nature. And even all my family members fall under the Baptist or Methodist faith, both sides of my family, you know what I'm saying? So I have an understanding.
What you think about polygamy?
I'm not for it. That's too much work for me.
In a religious sense, do you think it's a good thing religiously? Because a lot of men say, it's their God-given right to have more than one wife. Who that was had all them.
Solomon, wasn't it Solomon had seven?
And he asked, ain't Solomon asked for wisdom, and then I don't think God gave him wisdom. If he asked for wisdom and he got 600 wives, God must have took his wisdom back.
How much? Oh, Tisha Campbell. Again, maybe people looking at it. There's got to also, you got to go now. If you want to study history, Tisha Campbell 53, and AJ Johnson 58. Okay, looking good.
58.
58 AJ, 53 Tisha.
Oh my God. How I look as good as her at 58.
Mm-hmm. Now she AJ Johnson be up in that gym. AJ be working that thing out. Yeah, she be working out.
Yeah.
I do. She got an Instagram though.
But do you think polygamy is good? Because you know the men say they should have more than one wife. We know Solomon had 600. What do you think?
Nah, my perspective, nah.
What
but
you think one of the
why the only reason it would be beneficial, maybe even back to the Bible times, let's say for instance, more women were being born than men. So if that was say every 5 women to 1 man, then the chance for a woman of getting a man then would have to be actually becoming a man's second wife. That's a different type of lifestyle.
But were they
you have to take that into account if that's the reasoning why people are taking that as a
were they actual wives or were they unpaid maids?
Nah, you getting room and board for free, right? I know they still do certain type.
They had to do other shit. Because there would be stuff. Solomon was a king, so he could afford to have 600 bitches. Let's get this straight. But for the people that wasn't kings, and so his wives could sit up with dry pussies because they couldn't be with no other men. They had to be around a bunch of eunuchs. They probably was eating on each other, but they could sit up and be some kept women and be in luxury, even though it probably was hot as hell back then. But what about just the regular man with 5 wives? Was the
regular man with 5 wives?
Was them fucking unpaid employees?
How would a regular man be able to support 5 wives?
I'm saying, but if it was allowed for men to have more, you don't think poor men have more wives? They might not have 600, but what if they had 6? They still needed to get pregnant too. No, the poor women still need to get pregnant too.
If you got sensitive stomach, I don't know what the hell this is, but close your eyes. What the hell is this? The hell? Man.
So what you think I think one of the biggest problems in the Bible was too many men with too many damn women. I think that was 60% of the problems in the Bible, probably.
There was too many women to men?
It was too many men, 2 men trying to be with too many women.
I think there's a chance that could be a possibility too, and also maybe a chance that it was a greater number of women compared to men overall. They say allegedly that even right now today that black women outnumber black men in our society. So let's say for instance, if there's every 3 women to 1 man, that leaves 2 women out without no man. Hard to fathom. Let's say if that's a reality. That leaves 2 women out without potentially getting a man.
But maybe one woman's 65 years old and she don't want no man. We got to take them out of the population.
That'll make it easy for the next 2 women in line then.
So, but what if the woman is on the time out? Maybe she decides, you know what? I don't want to fuck with nobody. I want to be asexual. So that makes some more available, right? And what did she say? You know what? I'm gonna just stay outside my race. And then she might say, I don't want to fuck with men at period. I just want to fuck with women. And I'm gonna go get me some sperm from the sperm bank.
That is that is outside of actually being in a relationship with a man. You're talking about just having the children. That's not for the basis of having a significant other. That's just.
But in Bible days, you don't think of the majority of the problems that they was having. Women, mothers are gonna be mothers and trying to secure the bag for their set of children. When he got 10 children, we all got the same stretch marks from this motherfucker. And I got to be trying to secure the bag for my children so they don't get the hand-me-downs from all of the 10 children that came, 10 sets of children that came before. And that created problems. Now I got to be sold. Who it was? Joseph got to be sold off into slavery. Who knows if he had the same moment as the other ones? We don't know. And stuff, and the inheritance, cause what ain't back then really the inheritance went to the firstborn son.
Yeah, due to the firstborn male son.
And so all the other sons ain't get shit. They had to be up there sucking the first son dick to get something.
You wasn't like you was cast out though. Even still, the other children, they still had a place in that kingdom, right? You weren't cast out. I think that would be a mark of shame to a royal family, or family of nobility.
But everybody was royal and nobility and still could have multiple wives. That's like us talking about LeBron James and what they family do. That shit don't only apply to like what 1 or 2% of the population. That is not us. So, but even within that, it created dysfunction. So don't you think when men be around here talking about polygamy, actually people would have probably been better off in the Bible without being polygamous?
No, that's again. I still think that there might have been a disparity among men and women, and some women wanted to be. Also, we take into effect that allegedly women weren't allowed to do certain things, or that they were basically
they were not allowed to earn a living.
Right. So if you needed to attach yourself to a man to be taken care of, I mean, otherwise you were basically living off the land, then I can see why a woman would want to, any man that looks like he had the means to take in another wife. Shit. I mean, people were living in huts and stuff too at the time too. We're not thinking of times right now where we lay back and we need to make sure the internet bill and the cable bill.
And that's why I say there was unpaid employees, because if your husband was a sheep, he kept sheep. He was a sheep farmer. Who the fuck you think was processing all that sheep shit? All the wool, cutting it up, and I mean, who you think was processing that? Them unpaid concubine wives, them slaves. That's who was. And then they don't even get none of the money, because they got to go to the first son. I've been up here slaving you for 30 whole years, cleaning these goddamn sheep, cleaning it, taking the shit sacks over the intestines, and doing all that. And I don't get nothing for I get the title of a concubine. And then you wonder why there was so much problems in the Bible. You don't think so? Men can't keep their dick in their pants, looking at other men's wife, sending them out the water to get killed.
I think he also referring to that one story of the Bible where, again, I think it was Solomon, where he got one of his soldiers killed so he can take his wife in.
That was Solomon or David?
They might be David. Yeah, that might be David. Yeah. I don't remember the name exactly of the story, but we remember that parable as well. I don't. And
now, because
we would have to, we're
speculating
here. We are speculating here on that, but
Sarah, what's her husband's name? What Sarah's husband's name was?
Was that Sarah who had the child late in life, right?
Yeah, what her husband's name was?
I can't recall it. I can't recall who her husband
was. Sarah's husband This is why we got fighting in the Middle East and shit. Cause Sarah's husband wanted him a son. Yeah, he went and got this other woman pregnant. Now the Muslims and the Jews don't like each other. Cause Sarah's children are the Jews, and the handmaid, and I can't even think of her name, who he got pregnant. So husband, children, and descendants are the Muslims. And now they fighting this shit over sibling rivalry. Cause if a man would have stuck his dick to one wife, we wouldn't have war between the Muslims and the Jews for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. You would have one set of children with one damn woman.
So you're saying the war started over a woman, huh?
I'm saying if men kept their dick in one woman and they had no bunch of wives and all these sets of children and half sisters and half brothers and shit, life could have been much better. And now you still got men over here talking about polygamy when that's the problem with most of the shit in the world. Men not keeping their dick to one woman.
Yes, that is the root of some problems. But
I say about 50% of the problem.
That goes back to, well, a lot of the world's issues, a lot of men's issues start with a woman. Does that sound like I'm blaming a woman for a man?
I think it starts with they lack of dick control. We're trying to blame it on the woman. It's like a dick control.
Nah, that is like you can say it two ways, right?
That is not a woman problem. That's his dick problem.
That's not blaming the woman saying that problem woman.
If it wasn't nail woman around, it would have been somebody's son.
If there was nail woman around, I think men would be more civilized.
No, women civilized.
Cause like what you fighting for? You ain't fighting for no coochie no more.
Somebody gonna be the woman.
Now it's just whoever the big dog on the yard is trying to take all the resources. If it come down to that,
somebody gonna be the woman. I don't know
be
what
some damn prison shit going on. That's what's going on.
But don't you think like somebody gonna be the woman by choice or by force?
And then what y'all was talking about that was
you can make it.
That was David.
Yeah,
that was David, and then Solomon was the one that was in love with that black woman, Sheba.
Abraham, Sarah, and Abraham. Is that it?
Yep, that be it.
But yeah, because she ended up having she couldn't have a kid, so she let him have a baby with the slave woman. Then she ended up having a kid, and she wanted to get rid of the slave.
I ain't gonna hold you. Bernadette Stannis was so fine, boy. You know who Bernadette Stannis is?
What was she?
Good Times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bernadette Stannis.
Yeah. She still look good.
Thelma or Walona?
Thelma. Walona, I know, but Thelma was the baddest of the baddest on the show. Thelma was the baddest one on the show. And
Thelma
still to this day.
Good, though.
Hold up. And like Deontay Wilder said, to this day. To this day. To this day.
She was on that show, Black Jesus. I don't know if you saw it before.
Yeah, I did see Black Jesus. Black Jesus was all right. She was still all right in that show.
Yeah, she was on there. Yeah,
right in that. She just a lot thicker, but she still was all right by the face.
Nothing wrong being thick. I like that thickness.
So, would you agree that if men kept their penis in the house, if Abraham would have kept his penis inside Sarah, we wouldn't have
permission
fighting
from the wife though?
I don't care. He should. He. God gave the man the law. He ain't supposed to listen to us according to the man. That's what they say. So why the fuck they ain't been listening to us about shit else? So now we gonna blame her.
So men's problems start with a woman. I'm not blaming a woman.
No,
men's problems start with a woman. That's what I'm saying.
Lack of dick control.
Men's problems start with a woman.
No, that's your dick.
We're not blaming the woman, but
your dick start with you.
So okay.
And what activated the PP? What made the PP activated? Was it a woman?
Listen,
I have a quick question then. So okay, so you're saying he dick control, right? Mm-hmm. So if a woman tempts a man, is it both of their fault or just his fault?
Okay, how does this temptation happen? Give me a scenario in which this temptation happened.
You know, like when some women see a married man and they want to challenge, and they will flirt with him and mess with him to see if they can get him to cheat on his wife.
So let's say I saw you and I'm like, hey, how you doing? Or whatever. You can't stop that conversation then. You can't say, I'm married, don't talk to me. Bye.
But I
I'm
think
doing
it's more
good.
of
Thank you. Have a nice day.
But you can do that every day, and she keep on coming at you every day to get you
No,
to, you know,
no.
she tips
When
you
you don't
down.
fuck with somebody, you know how to get them not to fuck with you. They come in the room, you go out the room. They say hi, you don't respond. So how do you repeatedly put yourself in that woman presence so you can say she tempted me? Because you could have removed yourself.
At work, she in the cubicle right next to you.
So you can't say, I need a cubicle aside. I need to go to human resources. I feel like this woman sexually harassing me and I need to be moved.
You gay to everybody in the building.
Huh?
So then you're gonna be labeled gay to everybody in the building for telling on a woman.
Your wife know your dick ain't gay, so why do it matter? The only person who need to worry about if you gay is your wife.
Okay, so you're saying it's his fault for giving in. So that's the other thing.
If you place yourself in repeated situations where you are, yes, it is your fault. Because TD Jakes told me, don't wait till the man is in your house with his lips on you. You don't let him in your fucking house. You know, like vampires, you don't invite the bitches in.
Hey, yo, Koja, is this real life right here? Read the caption.
But you know what?
Play that from the beginning.
I feel you on that too. I feel the same way for men and women, because it just, like when people say it just happened. No, it just happened. You have to talk to that person. Y'all have to exchange numbers, and y'all have to set up a time. So nothing just happened.
I know you ain't going home and say, hey, babe, you know, the day Jennifer was at work and we were sitting at the cubicle together, she gave me her phone number. I think it's okay for me to call Jennifer. You went home and said that because you discussed everything about you. Like, oh, I can't stand that bitch John. Every time I fucking come around, he fucking with my pencils. You tell your wife about that, but you don't go home and say, hey, babe, Jennifer slid me her number today. It's okay if I call Jennifer. As a matter of fact, babe, I'm finna call Jennifer right now. It's okay. You said that.
No. I'm gonna get that number, call Jennifer her damn self.
Oh, look at Felicia. Hey, Felicia.
Yeah, I feel you on that though. I'm on the same page. It all builds up. It, you know, for men and women, because women would cheat too. So
I ain't saying that they won't. I'm saying, did most of the problems in the Bible start 60% of it because men needed to put their dick in too many women?
Yo, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, right? There's some things that is attractive about her face, young Felicia, right? There's also some things about her that is, you know what I mean, about her youthful, exuberant beauty. Reminds me of somebody that frequents this channel and our chat panels up here.
You just want Trinity to come back up. You know she's still in the bathtub. You just want to get in there water.
Say somebody's name, and I have not said no names in this. I let it lay as it lay.
Hey, Ward,
I let it lay.
Ward, you want to fight somebody today, huh?
Bruh, like I said, no. I said her youthful beauty.
Oh,
I can appreciate. I know the character she played. Outside of she is a beautiful woman.
She don't have any kids.
Somebody that frequents our panels.
She is
Felicia
really
don't got
smart.
kids? I thought she had a son or something. That's about
No,
to
she
play
married.
football. I thought she had a son that played football. I probably got to confuse with somebody else.
She's beautiful. She's smart, funny, and she can keep you in line.
Hey, so 12-year age difference between them, right? 14 years of marriage, right? So let's apply that to any other man nowadays. Do you see something off or unusual about the age disparity between these two people, Koja? 40 and 50.
That age gap too much though, ain't it?
Nah,
What age did he start dating her?
What age did he start dating her?
She was in
that's too big of a gap.
She was in her 20s.
What
14 years of marriage. 14 years of marriage. So
what age did he start dating her?
She 14 years from her being 40 right now in that picture. So take 14 years off her age, right? 14 years.
26.
Let's assume they was dating for at
26.
least a
What's that?
year.
26.
Let's assume they was dating for at least a year, right? So 25. We can get
25.
25, right? How old
I
Jay-Z
gave
was 14 years
you.
ago?
I gave you 12 years. That was the thing that I gave you. You said you were 37, and I gave you down to age what, 28?
I think 30. I think 30 is cool. I think 30 is perfectly cool.
I
Because
said
this
I said I gave you down to age 28. So 28 from 37. What is that?
that's like
9.
9 years. Yeah, that's 9 years.
Oh,
Right?
that's close.
Yeah. So even that, and my father is 10 years older than my mother, right? But even still, what is the end
But
goal?
if your dad would have met your mama when she was 15 and he was a whole grown 25, that's not
No,
the same.
that's a problem.
Yeah.
So,
So
all right. So I told you about that passive aggressive behavior. I know it's kind of hard when you're dealing with a half, when your cup is half empty. However, if you have something to say to me, now is the time. You want to address me about something? See, let your nuts hang. Right now is
Hey,
the time.
all those compliments I just gave, you didn't hear none of the compliments, huh?
I just want to
You don't
know. So you
accept.
was talking
No,
about
you don't accept compliments, though, Trinity. But all those
Well, you know what?
compliments I.
I got a compliment for you too. There is there's a container that I can't reach. It's on the top of my cabinet. It's like way at the top, and I can't really reach it. Can you come help me out with that?
You got a step stool in your house?
Oh, you mean you can't get up there and get it?
You need
Like
a
a real
step.
You
man?
got a step ladder? Or can I stand? Can I
I'm gonna have
stand?
to call somebody else. I'm gonna have to call some. Is there anybody over 5'7" in the building that can help me out?
Yeah,
If I put my on, I'm 5'7".
I'm
I'm
6'1",
5'7" with
man.
10.
I'm 6'1". I'm 6'1" for a second.
Listen, you know what? It's all good. Maybe we can do
What's up,
this.
coach?
Listen, I am accommodating. Maybe I can buy you some platforms off Amazon
Yo.
for $54. What size shoe you wear, honey?
10 and a half.
10 and a
Oh, man.
half. Okay. You know what? I think that I can get you some red patent leather platforms, about 6 inches. So when you come on over here, you don't need no step stool. You just throw them things on and some red lipstick and go ahead and, do like a Vogue and just get me my motherfucking container that I need, because you seem to be pretty useful. I think that you can really help me out around the house. Stumplestiltskin.
Yeah, unfortunately, like all the other dudes that just love on you, Trinity, I don't like abuse. I don't like abuse. I really
Okay, well, me neither. What a coincidence.
I don't like abuse. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I mean,
and
like,
you know what?
I would leave you. I would
what
leave
the
you.
other thing? I bet you don't like backhanded compliments either, do you, brother?
I accept backhanded compliments because I see the light that they give
Okay,
me.
well then good. Okay, so at least you're willing to get what you give. So you can take a backhanded compliment.
Oh, I accept it because I understand the spirit they come in.
I'm going to give you a compliment right now, okay? If you ever eat my pussy, at least I don't have to lay down.
Wow. Nah, you're gonna have to at least bend over because you ain't that tall either.
All I have to do is stand there. You don't have to
Yeah,
and
like
you can just
Trinity,
go ahead, get it how you live it. So anyway, yeah, that's a compliment because you're
Trinity,
the perfect size. You're like listen, you're like a fun size Snickers. Yeah,
you're under 5'10", right, Trinity? You're under 5'10".
You're in the fun pack, honey.
You under 5'10".
Yeah, like the family.
Remember, you saw that I was lifting up.
I know everybody goes and they buy those family packs. When you're not really in the mood for like a whole bar, you know what I'm saying? You just want a little something, just something to wet your mouth. See that? Yeah, it's like the mini size.
When you just want a little chocolate in your mouth, I get it.
Yeah, just a little bit, not a lot though, because we know that you don't have a lot to give. Yeah.
You saw that. You saw that. I was lifting it.
We understand.
I give you another compliment.
But so far, I'm gonna call you just enough.
You saw that weight I was lifting right there.
Hashtag. Just enough.
The biggest weight that you see there right there on that bar.
And that's probably why. Hold on. That's probably why you have a problem finding a woman who wants to make you her main nigga, because you are pretty much a side dish, like a finger food.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. They keep coming
that's
back
what
for
you have to offer.
seconds.
You're
Keep
you're
for
an
seconds.
appetizer.
Hey, keep coming
No,
back for
no,
seconds, and
actually,
I
they
accept it.
don't come back for seconds. You only are there to provide, to wet the tongue just enough so they can get ready for their real man, their main dish. That's your only purpose in life. Yeah.
I want to show you something right there.
So
you see that?
You fried calamari, huh?
Fried calamari? Fried calamari good as a motherfucker though.
I mean,
yeah.
Fried calamari good in the bed though. I just wanted to point something out to Trinity though while she talking about weight, because Trinity only weigh about who Lord knows what, but that bar you see there on the ground, 165.
165, long legs, real thick.
But look though, Water, you can't flex on the deadlift. Listen, Water, the deadlift, man, that shit'll fuck your back up, dog, in the long run, bro. That's not.
Yeah, if you're not doing it properly, right? I don't lift too heavy because I don't have a spotter, so I lift just enough where I'm repping out. I'm not lifting certain exercises where I can't spot. I don't have like a catch rack, the power rack, like when you bench pressing or squatting. If I'm not using that, I'm not lifting more than I can rep out with. So it's like an exercise with deadlift. I just go for the reps and build strength through reps. And that weight right there, you know the weights. That's a 25, that's a 45, a 35, and a 25. Right? No, because it would be 245 plates.
That's 245.
That would make 225, right? So that's a little over 225. You do the math real quick. 245 plates, 235 plates, right? So right there. So right there, if it was 245 plates, we just minus 20 pounds. So that's
no, that's about
205, right? We had 205, and then the last two plates is 50, right? 255. Trinity, I will throw your little ass over my head, hold you in the air, suck on your titty, and then throw you on the bed and say, "Have a nice day."
Yes, because you can't stand up in it. So
I would hold you over my head and let you sit on it, and then
that's about as far as you'll go.
Have a nice day.
And that's about as far as you'll go with it. And then I'll have to call Rude over to finish the job. Bye, bitch.
I hear that. Hey, yo, Rude, but I was first. But Rude, like Ray J said, I hit it first. But I hit it first.
Nah, she said you was gonna. No. You say you gonna suck the titty. That's all you was gonna do, bro. So you weren't gonna hit it. But look, Koja.
Yeah.
Say, listen. You was saying why we don't practice dick discipline. Is that what you saying?
I say it would have been less problems in the Bible if men kept their dick within one woman instead of having all these sets of children and all these wives.
Well, that's the whole ass nigga in men, bro. Like, let me show you, right? We know the reason why you women are more careful in that department than we are, right? Because we don't get pregnant at all, man, and we know that, and that's some whole ass shit. Hey, we know we don't have to worry about a pregnancy scare, or the scare. I'm talking about us being pregnant, going through the whole motion, getting an abortion, or just going through the whole full term or whatnot. So we know that, and maybe if women, if they didn't get pregnant and men got pregnant, then y'all be doing the same thing as us, right? Like, I'm just saying, it's just the fact that we don't.
Yeah. At this point, we just get the crown for being the better people because of the way it is. But when they develop this ability to make men have babies, we'll be able to test that. So
I don't think men will ever get pregnant in his lifetime. Not in his life.
They put the little thing that simulate pain on men for contractions. You ever saw one of those?
Yeah, I seen this couple do it on the TV show, and he was hurting the whole time. Yeah. I seen it. Now, what I'm saying though, you gotta understand, right? All right, you got men, we pussy hounds for the most part, right? But that is just in our nature to want just to fuck a whole bunch of women. I mean, I can't tell you if it's right or if it's wrong. It's just what we feel. Men, we feel when we see women, and we know, let's say when you become pretty good with one, you want to try that with others until you just can't do it no more, right? And normally guys, they commit when they sex drive is kind of low. They pretty much tapped out, right? But if they can go, they're not gonna really be big on committing. But it's just that simple. Like, okay, you see what you was able to do to this one chick, and for some reason you just want to try with as many women as you want to, because you want that addictive reaction, right? That you see, right, for women. It makes you addicted to want to please them. It's kind of like a high, like a nigga hit that first, that pipe. You hit that shit for the first time, and your ass want that same high. You try to taste it high.
It don't get old. At some point, it don't get old. It's like
at some point. You said at some point it's going to get old.
At some point, like when you young and you first started how it work, and you did it a while. At some point,
no. It gets old. No, don't get me wrong. It gets old. It's kind of like this, right? It's like a team, like the Bulls or the Lakers win a championship, right? Like, yeah, they used to win it, but it's always a sweet feeling when they win it. But it is old to them, but it's sweet when they do it. It's not like you mad at it, right? So you could be 50, 60 years old. If you can get some pussy, if you can perform, then you're gonna go. But yet the concept of sex is very much old. You've been doing it 40 years.
Like,
at that point,
the first time, and they had the celebration, everybody, I know I'm going, I gotta go. But like after the 10th time, you like, know what, man, I'm gonna skip out on time. I'm just take my ass home. I ain't going to the party. I don't really want to go to the party. I'm going to the party.
Why is this hoe in the chat crying, talking about I came for his head when he clearly came at me because he wanted this motherfucking smoke?
Who?
Man, this
talking about Mock. Gigi and them was talking in there, and she said, "What happened?" I said, "I compliment Trinity," and she came in my head again.
Okay, so that's you being a passive
aggressive tell you
little bit again. You know goddamn well you was throwing a cheap shot, and that's why I came up here.
Felicia was.
I said Felicia is beautiful in her youth.
Okay, but in all honesty, Felicia was a crackhead in the picture. So if you come up here and you say
that's a character, that's a character.
But I'm saying, but if you say you're comparing me to a crackhead, and then
I was a character.
Okay,
just like he knew what he was doing.
That was the photo, right, of Felicia being a crackhead. So if you really say you compare me to a crackhead, and then you say now you compare me to her own, that you should. If you can't say, bitch, you look like Meg Thee Stallion.
Like he was,
just like he was trying to.
Just like he was trying to throw that
passive aggressive.
Exactly, just like when he made that comment about even the devil know the word, the Bible. So it's like all these passive aggressive cheap ass shots you making, you acting like motherfuckers don't understand the nuances of communication. Okay, you the only one out here acting like a emotional bitch, and you get mad when people call you on your motherfucking foolishness. Now,
because sometimes I'm being just straightforward with what I'm saying, and that's nothing more surface level. I'm just saying what I mean.
Some people think deeper, and
I understand people think.
Can you understand how is that taken?
I get that, but when I tell you, if I tell you this is what it is, and you don't accept it, I just gotta go roll with it. That's how you felt, you know what I mean? And I respect your feelings. You're not respecting mine in the moment. I understand why it don't come off like that.
Right now, see, this is what I'm talking about by when I say let your nuts hang. Why you got to be throwing rocks and hiding your hands? If you want to say some shit, just be a real man.
What you want me to say? You want me to just outright give you a compliment? You want me to give you an outright compliment?
And say what you fucking mean.
If I'm give you an outright compliment, it would be best received if I give you an outright compliment. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. If I give you a compliment, you want an outright compliment.
You're a coward. You're a coward.
All right, Trent. I got you. I understand what you're saying.
The first time,
all right.
That's the thing. Men and women talk different languages. So just next time, I say, Trinity, you beautiful. You close to me.
That's gas. Now that'd be gassing her head up though. Why I'm gonna do that? That's gassing her up though.
When I came out here and I told you, I was like, your skin looks amazing. If I see a handsome person, I don't have a problem with saying, hey, you're a handsome guy.
I get you.
Y'all
Trinity gets compliments enough. I'm sure that I would feel like I'm gassing Trinity up to give Trinity. Talking about, damn, Trinity, you pretty. That's gassing Trinity up. She don't need that.
So you mean to tell me that you would prefer to throw cheap shots at me and try to trip at my self-esteem rather than give me a real compliment?
Nah, your self-esteem can't get chipped at.
How bitch made is that?
Because you still heard the word beautiful in there, but you overlooked that.
Made is that? And I can call you a beautiful disaster, and we know what that means.
I respect it. I heard what you said.
So like I said, just like I said, people want to rag on me because I'm loud and ratchet and I curse a lot like a sailor. But the thing about it is, just because you talk polite to somebody and you're not cussing at them and you're not yelling at them does not mean that they're not putting you down. And that's what I hate. These self-righteous ass motherfuckers think that just because they don't cuss or raise their voice, that people don't understand the violence that's coming by the intent of what they're saying.
So what are you saying?
You got snobby people that'll talk to you straight to your face and they sound polite and they'll be talking down to you.
No, so what are you saying? You got to be selective on who you give a compliment to, on because I'm asking.
It was. I understand even in the context because even as I'm saying it, to me, the character, the woman, I forgot what her name is already. We scanned off it, but the actual woman that played that character, right? The woman that actually played that character, to me, still regardless of the character that she played, she's a pretty woman. She's a beautiful woman. In her youth, she looked good. Unfortunately, though, the character that she's associated with was
basically he was too much of a pussy to roast me directly because he know I have that same smoke back for his ass. So what he tried to do was give me a backhanded compliment and send out a dog whistle to the audience so the audience would be laughing at me. And I guess everybody's supposed to get the joke but me. No, motherfucker. Try again.
That wasn't no joke.
You know you could just use
that was matter of fact.
What I'm saying though, what you're not answering my question. What I'm saying, bro, you got to be selective on who you get compliments to. Like you just
that might be true. You might be right, bro. That might be true. And
that's based on the woman's attitude, right? Because you don't want to gas up, huh?
Yeah, certain people I'm sure they hear it plenty enough. You know,
so you saying women who know it, they don't deserve to hear the compliment, but the ones who may not know, right? Like the ones who may be a little shy, a little humble with it, right? Like you can give her all the compliments in the world, kind of. So you got to boost. So what I'm saying, you got to bring the shy one up to the level of a trendy, right? What you say?
Yeah, it's more effective giving a compliment.
And what's the alternative to that? And what's the alternative to that? Bring Trinity down?
No, I wouldn't bring Trinity down either. I wouldn't insult you to try to bring you down either.
No, what I'm hearing from Wody, like a lot of these guys, they want to distribute. They want to distribute and balance out. They want to balance out the compliments, all right? If the shy girl who's cute.
But how about this? How about don't say my name at all? Just go and compliment the ugly bitch. Can we do that?
You have anybody in mind?
Can you leave me out of your strategies? Can you leave me out of your motherfucking your social experiments?
You have anybody in mind that?
No, we don't have nobody in mind.
You saw
we don't have nobody in mind.
You saw what I just did there?
Yeah. Now, look, let me show you what I mean, right? This peep this, right? Y'all remember TV show Different World, right? The Different World?
Yeah.
All right, you remember Freddie on Different World?
Yep.
All right, you remember her compared to Jasmine Guy, Whitley?
Yeah.
Nah, in my opinion, Freddie was, now listen, in my opinion, Freddie was a whole lot more prettier than Whitley, but she didn't act like it. So, Wody, you would actually elevate Freddie up to a level, the self-esteem, right, the confidence up to a Jasmine Guy. And then what would you do with Jasmine Guy at that point?
I would treat her cool like the homegirl. That's about it. But I wouldn't be giving her no compliments.
I'm saying, so once you bring Freddie, let's say, no. You bring Freddie up, you boost her confidence herself up to a Jasmine Guy's level. Now they both acting the same way. Now who would you pick at that point?
I'm rocking with Freddie.
Okay.
I'm rocking with Freddie maybe. Because Freddie probably had to have more personality because of her lack of her self-confidence. She had to have more personality.
Well, what would happen if women walked around with high self-esteem and feeling good about
the world would end, Koja. The world
was on 11.
If women had more personality, I think they would have a much more successful relationships with men because niggas would actually want to talk to them more.
Do you think people don't? It's not.
Well, the funny thing about it is you're the only person on the panel who's not in a relationship. Right? You're the only person on the panel that is not in a committed relationship. So that's kind of funny to me.
Is it that people don't have personality, or you just don't click with that person? Because the person that they don't have, maybe y'all just don't click, and so that person may be quiet with you, but they find the person who they click with, and their personality comes out and comes through. It's just y'all maybe thing didn't mix, and it wasn't obvious with you because y'all weren't a fit.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, you can't never overcome.
Some people are much more. Some people are much more outright gregarious. All right, you find this easier with people who do content. We can use Bomb as an example. Bomb can get up here and talk pretty much by herself for the first hour or two before she bring anybody up, because she has that type of gregarious personality. All right, and people will listen to that before anybody even gets a chance to engage on the platform. That type of personality or outgoing type of nature. Some people have it naturally within them, and some people actually look good and do that. So it's like you're a winning combination if you could do both.
And you
That's
see,
not to say, hold up, I got a feeling in a way that somebody's feeling like saying that's not me. No, I'm just making a statement.
But when you see two people like that, you'll tend a person like that, they'll tend to be with somebody who is not on the same that type of thing, because you have to have a balance. That person that is outgoing like that, they'll tend to pair with somebody who is not as outgoing, because they will balance each other out. Mm-hmm. So, you just have to kind of find your balance.
Yeah, you're right. So you're in a sense you believing of that opposite attracts metric.
It could be opposites in different areas and stuff. But I think you have to have a talker and you have to have a listener. Sometimes if you got two talkers, it's hard because who listening?
They should have great communication skills, hopefully.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
All right, now I wanted to ask Wody, man. I want you to name me a woman who's relatively famous, right? Somebody's well known that we all know, who looks and attitude pretty much complement one another, right? Like it's balanced. Like her looks and her attitude, so it makes sense. And she might be real pretty, real bad, so it makes sense why she might be bougie or stuck up acting. Or, chick may not be all that, but yeah, her attitude, her personality, everything is complimentary. Like, just tell me who you got. Complimentary, excuse me.
That comes to mind, and it's weird because now I'm starting to see more of her tweets, more of her posts is Janelle Monáe. I'm
Janelle Monáe. Okay.
Yeah, I love her style, but now she up there on that talking about she non-binary type shit. Now all of a sudden,
I don't think she like dick. Do she like dick?
Yeah, she don't like men at all.
Yeah, she on the other side. Yeah.
And is she with a white woman? I don't even think she don't like dick, and I don't think she like melanin.
Janelle Monáe black.
I know. I think she was with a white woman. Did she marry a white woman or something?
I don't even know if she with anybody right now, to tell you the truth. I follow her, but I don't know too much about her career outside of the few songs I saw her on with Miguel in her beginning of her career, when she really was on her wearing black and white everything, always with her penny loafers. You know
why she do that, right? You know why she wear black and white all the time?
No, why she do that?
Because her mother was a domestic worker, and she just always pay homage to her mother. So she put on black and white. Like, she just wear black and white for that reason. And she said when she was a little girl, she used to go with her mother when her mother used to work in these rich people houses and stuff like that, right? So,
And which is weird though, because now modern day Janelle Monáe from the beginning times, she's a lot more sexualized with her presentation. But what I used to like about her in the beginning, I was like, damn, she looks sexy without being over the top. She was actually pretty by the face, and you know what I mean, she would dress somewhat, you know what I mean,
but she wouldn't talk
not revealing. She still was sexy even in them clothes, and she sounded good.
Okay.
She actually pretty. Yeah, she pretty to me. She a winner in my book. But
so does it so could we use according to what you're saying right now about Janelle Monáe, could we say the things that black women have always said about black men, that the good ones are either in jail or gay? Can we say that? Can we say that about black women? Yeah, can we say that about black women? That the good black women are in federal penitentiary, nigga, or gay than a motherfucker? I'm just asking, nigga. Is that fair?
I wouldn't.
Are already in relationships, because that's what also they say about men. Either they're married already.
I don't know about the good ones being in relationships. I don't know about that shit. I like that shit.
I think I've been hearing some good women in the chat. I hear good women in the chat.
But if you're going to quote black women and what they say, that's actually what they say. All the good men are gay. That's what they actually say.
I don't think y'all look. I don't think y'all saying that the good men are in relationships today's time. Maybe 20 years ago, but not now.
Okay, but you're giving a quote, and I'm just correcting you on the quote. That's what they say. That all the good men are either taken or gay.
Now they say gay or in jail.
No. Okay. Anybody on the panel want to correct me on this one? Because as far as I know, the quote is generally all the good men are either taken or gay.
That used to be the quote.
Nah, Trinity, no. It's all the good black men is either in jail or gay.
Just because you changed the quote to fit your
I didn't
narrative
change the
right
quote.
now,
No, I didn't change the quote. Black women said that shit.
Some
Y'all made them gay. Y'all made them gay.
take out the taking part nowadays, but I remember it used to be part of the saying, taken, gay, dead or in jail. It used to be like four
Dead, niggas say dead.
Gay, dead or in jail. Because they used to like when Tupac died, when Biggie died, when motherfucking what's that boy
Malcolm Morton, all of them, man. Yeah, go back.
Husband, what's the nigga name? Nipsey Hussle, when he died. So on, they like to be like, yo, all the good niggas is dying, or they dead, gay, or in jail, or taken, right?
I think I be here.
Hey, somebody in chat room. Hold on, somebody in chat room. Some woman in chat room agree with me. You said, girl, the quote is gay or in jail.
Yeah, that's just being quick and concise, like quick and.
And I even heard Kenya Moore say that shit. Kenya Moore down there 50. She said it to my all the good black men is either gay or in jail.
Y'all made the women gay. Y'all made the women
we
gay.
Made the women gay.
Y'all made the women gay.
Now we don't really have a problem with a woman being gay, man. You got the right to be that way. I don't think a woman is. Listen, I think the gay woman would be like the stud, right? Like a girly girl who like women. That's not. I mean, we don't really call you gay for that, man. You're not gay. You just like women. Fuck it.
Yo, Rude, I went to this diner called Tops, and there was this alright looking young lady was in there in the line waiting for food, and she was standing there with this stud chick who was even shorter than me, shorter than the girl that she was with, right? But the old stud chick was dressed up like she just came from a construction job with her boots on and shit. So I'm looking down at the little stud chick with her tattoos and shit. I said, if you fuck with short chicks, I know you'll fuck with me, cause I'm taller than your girl.
Oh.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Now, why you trying to start a fight?
Nah, I wasn't gonna start nothing. I'm just looking at his smile. I'm like, oh, so you like him short, huh?
So if a man would have stepped to you and said that in front of his girl, what you would have said?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that to that woman. I was saying it in my head. I didn't say that to that woman.
Okay. I'm glad you said it in your head. You were trying to fight. You were trying to go.
I wouldn't even disrespect, even though it's a woman, it's a little stuff. I wouldn't even disrespect like that. But now, should I not allow, if it's per se instance, that woman dealing with that stud chick, if she wanted to have something on the side of dude, should I look at that in the same way that that's a committed relationship and I probably shouldn't mess with her?
I'm speaking
you respect it
into your future.
Now you respect the relationship.
You're not gonna be with nobody's side. You're not gonna be a side dish no more. I'm speaking that you're gonna be the entree, the main dish, and you are no longer gonna be the side dish to a man or a woman.
Yeah. Trinity, you believe this? No.
Do I believe what?
I think y'all. Hold on, go ahead, Trinity.
Oh, that one day somebody gonna wife you up?
There's that one day I'll no longer be a side dish, as you say, because that's all I'm good for.
Well, I mean, those are actually your words that all the women only want to make you a side nigga. So
yeah, that's kind of me.
Think y'all,
that's just kind of me. Fan, right?
I think you ladies, man, kind of underestimating the male, the side nigga. Nigga, we don't give a fuck about all that. Like we understand, being a side nigga, it's a lot of perks that go with that shit. Right? It's a whole bunch of headaches that go with being the main nigga.
Well, you know what though, I beg to differ.
Okay, beg to differ. Go ahead.
It's a perk. It's a perk to men who have other options other than being side niggas. Like, I guess maybe you have other options. Maybe girls really want you to be the main nigga, but you prefer to be the side nigga. But for a man who actually really want, to be in a committed relationship, it's actually an insult to them that a girl will only want to, be like
I
them
agree.
to be they sneaky.
I agree. So you saying, Woody? So Woody, you really want to be a main nigga, Woody?
You know what? It only to a woman that's as childish and serious about marriage. I would even go for per se as like a woman who's the one girl that I got, like I was telling Koja earlier, that I had my eye on. I think she's real dope. She's real cool, and she's always very conservative when I see her. She's a church girl. Well, she's with the Hebrew Israelite thing, right? But dope. I like it.
So Water. So you saying you want a woman with no kids, but then it's okay for you to have kids though?
From the looks of it, I have none from the outset. But even if I do, she's not gonna have to have, just like where I was making a point, a woman with kids, that kids live with her. You are now an integral part in in them children's life. For the most part, children that live outside the home, unless I have continual visitation, that woman does not have to have too much interaction with a man's kids.
I don't think so, because there's if you in my house, I'm gonna speak to you. That is not, I don't think a woman that you say is let's say the woman who you spoke of, I don't think she will walk around the house with your child in the house and not interact with that child. And plus, let's say the child come over for the summer and some days you have to go to work, and she may step in to keep that child.
True. Yeah, I think we pretty much exaggerate this shit, bro. Like anybody, if you with somebody with children, you're gonna treat those kids with love and respect, man. Like you're not going to be. I mean, I don't know too many people who would mistreat their girlfriend or their boyfriend's children.
Right.
Like who does that? Like we talking about mistreat them, like and a person stay with them, like if a woman stay with you, Wody, and you mistreat her kids, bro, she is a damn fool for staying with you, dog. Like I don't see that. That's not cool. That wouldn't be cool, man. And vice versa. So if you had children, Wody, man, I'm gonna hope you would be with a woman who actually would have some type of love and respect, would feed your children, would talk to them, play with them. I'm gonna hope you would be with a woman like that.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I think that's not even the most important part, because I think mostly when people get with people with children, the most important part is like, do I get along with the baby mama or with
the parent? Yeah. I agree. That's the reason why a lot of niggas have problems with these single mothers. It's that baby daddy. The niggas don't want to deal with that baby daddy.
Baby daddy still be trying to fuck, regardless.
Yeah. He do. And a lot of guys know that. He know that. She'll let her baby daddy fuck in time, right? And he do.
I say he be trying. I say he be succeeding.
Nah, that nigga can fuck, man. Trust me, he can fuck.
But it goes both
ways.
That's true. It goes both ways, Trinity.
If you with a man who got a baby mama, he could go over there and like you said, fuck any time. So it's the same word. A woman got to, when she dealing with somebody.
But do you just do you accept that? Do you just say, you know what? It's just what it is. I'm in this situation. I know that these folks had history before I met them, and they might fuck around every now and then. They might, try to reconcile. Even though I'm with them, they might try to do something with their child's mother and shit. But do you understand that goes with the territory, or do you just come in and try to pull rank and say, nah, you better ever fuck with your baby mama ever again?
How that work?
I'm trying to find the video where this woman said that too. I'm trying to find it now that we on this topic.
Yeah, go ahead. Somebody asked me something. What you say, Cody?
I'm saying how that work, because I don't know. But this is how time sharing work to me. Time sharing mean you go pick the child up or whatever, or sometimes we go pick them up. Sometimes I have gone to pick my husband's child up and met the mother. She down there in Miami. So I have gone because he's at work and picked him up. And sometimes he's still at work, but when he get home from work, he can spend time with his child. So I've gone and done that. And it ain't when it was time to come and put the Christmas present together, the trampoline, we all went to put the trampoline together. We was all out there together putting the trampoline together.
No, we ain't talking about that. No, I agree. You cooperating, man.
You came to the door with them shorts on, and it was cold out that door, but she went and changed it.
I'm not talking about. I ain't talking about y'all cooperating with one another. I'm talking about your husband or your man, your man. After he still could possibly still fuck his baby mama though. Like, do you accept that, or do it's just like is that a problem? I just want to know. Even though this is your nigga, but do you understand that Go ahead.
He can't fuck her. He can't fuck her. He can't fuck nobody. I don't know nobody who get married with the intention of saying, we married, but I'm gonna let you cheat in peace.
It's not about letting it. No, we talking about if it happened. No, listen. It's one thing, coach, listen, what I'm saying. It's one thing you letting it compared to you just can't stop it. It's like, okay, even though I'm with you, I'm not gonna stop. I can't stop. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay, look, if I'm with a woman, if this woman can't, if she can't just straight up tell me that the last time she fucked her baby dad was like 5 or 6 years ago, if she don't say that, if she telling me that she just fucked him like last year, then I need to kind of like reconsider even being with her if I feel some type of way about how they interact with one another, right? But if she tells me 5 or 6 years, then I can feel pretty comfortable that they may not want to fuck around. They might be really over each other. That's what I'm saying. You dealing with a man who told you that the last time he been with his baby mama was a year and a half ago, 2020 and shit. You know, like, do you want to really fuck with him knowing that he just fucked her the other year?
Me and my children, my sons, separated when our children was 3 or 4, and the last time we fucked, they was maybe 4 and a half.
Yeah.
No, that's it.
I'm just saying, okay, you got it. All right. I know a lot of people get mad at they new man or new woman.
And he was married. And you know, and I tried to talk to the wife, and like, I don't want you to think I'm trying to fuck your man, but of course, he was cheating with other bitches, and he was trying to make it seem like I wanted him. But even after they divorced, he came in the house, he cut the children hair. You know, that's all he could do. He could cut the children hair. We still didn't do that. We had been broke up 10, 11 years, whatever. We weren't doing that. We didn't go there. I ain't say he ain't try, but we weren't going there.
Y'all won't go. Okay, cool.
Why somebody in the chat said, can you zoom in so we can see if Taz on the sidewalk panhandling?
Yeah. You got to go further down. You got to go further down to the end of the strip. Go to the end of that motherfucker.
Yo, they got no chill, boy.
And take that drone, go towards the end of the strip, man.
All right, this is the MGM. What Taz is that for real?
I'm not familiar. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where the camera at the MGM.
Oh,
yeah, but now, man, people treat kids pretty good, man. It's like, it just, I think when you get with somebody who got children, I think you do need to talk to the other parent. I mean, I think you like me, I would want to talk to this woman's child's father and just have an understanding with the guy. At least get a chance to shake his hand, look him in his eye. And then we need, me and him, I feel me and him need to have more of a rapport, right? Of course, me and the woman gonna have a rapport regardless, right? I'm saying, I think me and him need to be on speaking terms, like on some, if something go down, even with his children, I should be able to call him and let him know first. And I'm not even big on disciplining kids in the first place, but yet if I just had to have a conversation, I would rather for this guy to come over here and talk with his children. And if I'm just intervening, that's just me. But yet, I would like to have more of a relationship with the man too on some, all right, man, I'm in this situation with your child's mother, and I am around your children, so therefore, something go down, bro. I want to be able to hit you up, man. Like a man, bro. Like if anything go right or wrong, I want to be able to hit you up too. And you should be able to answer my phone calls or reply back to me in a timely fashion, man. And I'm just saying, like don't make it seem like as if it's all on me or you want to pull a rank whenever you feel the need to want to pull a rank. Now we can have an actual open communication. You know what I mean? But how many people want to do that though? How many folks want to do that? I don't know. How many folks really want to go there? Like, would you?
You gotta really be into the person that you're trying to get into a relationship.
Yeah, we talking about you, man. You engaged. You talking about you engaged with the woman? Yeah, you engaged with her. Y'all living together? Yeah, like on that. Yeah.
That's what I wanted to know. At what point does let's say you deeply in love with a woman, right? At what point is too much when it comes to her baby daddy? For instance, what if your baby mama what if the girl you wanted to get married to, her baby daddy was young Pharaoh?
Now, see, I couldn't fuck with Golden Beauty right now. I couldn't do it. Hell no. Too fresh. It's too fresh. That's the reason why too fresh. Maybe in about 3-4 years, maybe. Right now, too hot. It's too It's too bad right now. So I couldn't do that.
Okay, but what if it was like 10 years from now, they don't be fucking around, but he's still crazy, but you was deeply in love with her?
I mean, 10 years now, he gonna have to just like take that L on that one over. Like right now, I give the room and respect because it just happened last year. But like in 10 years, I mean, And if me and you get on some roof shit, nigga, I'll go ahead and kill Pharaoh motherfucking ass nigga and be with his bitch, nigga. That's what I do in that case. If you ain't got over in 10 years, nigga, then it's about time for you to die. All right? That's just me on my savage ass shit. If you want to play it like that.
So you said enough is enough, huh?
Yeah, after 5 years, nigga, if you ain't got over the fact that you and your baby mama not together, I know y'all might feel some type of way about it, but if you gonna still be a nuisance and a thorn on her side, bro, and I'm trying to be with her, nigga, I might just kill you.
But generally, when men see a man there, they ain't really gonna step a man that they feel like they can't whoop his ass. That'll cut that out real quick.
Yeah.
So is that what it really just boiled down to? If it's like if you feel like you can whoop that nigga ass or not?
Yeah, me and probably catch a fade like that, right? Like some shit like on that kick. And then, we'll stay away from each other. Like normally if you get into a fight with a dude, man, he ain't gonna want to be around you after that. Like y'all not gonna still go at it. Y'all done already exchanged licks. So y'all don't want to do that every time y'all see each other. So it's gonna be a little respect there. But yeah, he want to come to the realization that you with his baby mama, like y'all together. And he, like I said, I'm not big on trying to keep no nigga away from his children. Like, man, y'all do y'all thing. That's if I was really trying to be with this woman. Man, I would never get in the way of no man being with his kids, man. Like he can come over and get his kids anytime. Hell, do whatever he do, right? Like just come on, do your thing, man. Like just don't with this, like you ain't finna be shooting up no garage, man. You're not gonna still be threatening her, nigga, while I'm with her. You can't play them type of games, bro. All right, fuck all that what y'all going through. Now you can actually just tend to your children since you're making this the big deal. Since Pharaoh's making it a big deal that he can't see his kid. I want to see my kid. I want to see my kid. You can get your kids, nigga. You can get them the whole summer, nigga, if you want to get them on this whole summertime, bro.
We want to go on a cruise anyway.
We want to go on a cruise. Nigga, I'm going to occupy Golden Viewers. I'm going to occupy this pussy, nigga, for 2 months straight, nigga. I'm good. Then you can get your kids, nigga. See, when you start doing that.
I fuck her in the bedroom. I want to fuck her in the front room. I want to fuck her in the kitchen. And I can't do that when the children here. So you need to come and get the children for real.
That's how you put that pressure on a nigga, though. Like, you try to see if he's really, like, he's really meaning what he's saying and shit. It's like, once he know you really want to spend time with the baby mama and you can get the kids and she agree, like, yeah, nigga, come get your kid, bro, cause she really want to spend time with this nigga too. Now, Pharaoh, he's going to be put to a test. Do he really want to be with his kids, nigga, or is he put on the front for YouTube? Because I remember I heard him say when Golden Beauty told him you can get the kids for 2 months or a month, he said that's too long. So you really don't want to get the kids, nigga. You don't.
Right.
And this I've asked this question before, even people personally in my own life. Coach, I know it's maybe hard for you to fathom. But I would try to see how you feel about this scenario, Trinity. If later in life you do have a child, and the man that you have a child with, he says that he would like to get full custody, and you know what I mean, you of course you're free reign to come get the child whenever you want, just like almost a reverse of the situation. Would you be willing to give your child's father full custody after the child is born of the baby you carry?
I'm willing. This the thing. Mothers don't want. Well, me as a mother, I don't want to cut the child out of the father's life. I want to share. Why is it a all or nothing? I say you could do 4 days a week. I could do 3 days this week, and we can revert if you don't want to be involved. Why do I have to cut myself completely out? I'm saying I ain't trying to. You got it's 365 a year.
Yo.
We're gonna cut this bitch down.
That's reasonable, and I have a story concerning that too.
Hold on, Water. Could this be more reasonable though, right? Instead of the 4 to 3, that's too much back and forth, man. What about a month apiece? Could that be a little more reasonable?
That means to do that, we really have to live close to each other in order for that to happen, because we got to live in the space where the child maintain the same school.
Yeah.
So we got to be close to each other, and I don't have a problem. On 4 days out the week, you get them, and then the next week we flip it. So you getting a weekend break, and I'm getting a weekend break. You well rested. At the end of my 4, you come in fresh. You don't have 4 days off. You good. Now then we flip it. So
he's talking about, but he's talking about like a situation where they don't really want that much interaction with the baby mama or the baby daddy. For instance, like Sierra's husband offered a future he didn't want none of his money. He just wanted him to sign over the adoption papers.
Yo,
like that.
I'm not walking away from my child. I'm not walking away from my child, and if that's the only condition,
I don't think is that walking away? Hold on. Is that walking away, Wody?
No, I'm not even. I don't even look at it in that sense. I was given the same scenario flip it on the head of the normal child co-parenting situation where the mother generally has the child most of the time in her house and the father may get visitation on the weekends if it was, say, court appointed or whatever. But let's say now flip it on the head where a woman willingly gives full custody to the father, and she comes get the child whenever she wants. Because I don't imagine any father would keep the child's mother from them unless she's a full deadbeat.
They do.
I mean,
I asked a woman. I've asked other women this question before. Would you give
But why
primary
would you have to
custody
give up your custodial rights just to let your child live with the father if you can come see him anytime you want?
That's what point I was making. Thank you for saying that, because I'm looking like, okay, the woman can still be sole custody, but y'all have an agreement to where the kids just live with you as the father. Like she just live with you, and yet she can still get all the benefits and everything, and she just break you off some of the food stamps and whatnot, things like that. She come through and help you out, but yeah, you can just have the children live or going to school from where you at, Wody, doing whatever. Like they come home to you. But yet the mama can have all that, bro. Like that's how a lot of men will play it. Like I don't want to have full custody. Like you ain't got to give me shit.
No,
Just
you're
let
gonna
me.
get the full responsibility of this here. You're gonna be doing homework. You're not gonna.
That's what we saying. No, we talking about the man got the full. He taking care of children full time.
Yeah.
But yeah, you as a mama, it's like you ain't got to go through the court. Hold on, you ain't got to go through the whole court drag. It's like you keep the sole custody title, but yet I keep the kids full time, and yeah, you come over anytime you want to, right? And of course, if you got assistance, food stamps or whatnot, you come bring groceries and all that kind of shit. But the kids is over here with me. So yes, I am doing homework with them. I am with them. Hell, and you can get them in time, but yeah, but I'm with them for the most part. That's what I'm saying, like that.
Me personally, I would only do that if it was a boy. I would say, well, I want to be in my boy's life for the first, like, say 10 years. And then after that, I'll give him over to you so you can teach him how to be a man.
All right, cool. That's cool right there.
My girl though, I don't know if I would want my girl in a male dominated space. I want to be her mama so I can show her the things, you know what I'm saying? Certain things.
I agree.
Growing up.
If it's a boy, maybe that would be a different consideration that I could understand that, that being a different consideration. Like, like the boys in the hood when Trey went to his mama house, I can understand that. But
I mean, that might be the wave though in the future, right? Like the boys go with the daddies, and the girls stay with their mamas.
I mean, I want to be in my child life.
No, I agree. No, Coach, we're not telling you can't be a kid. Like we talking about just, all right, who would keep the kid for the full time for the most part, right? Yeah, the boys go when they hit, like Trinity say 10. I'm saying when they get like 6, 7, 8 years old, and the daddy want them, let that boy go be with his daddy. And if you got the girls, you keep the girls with you. Fuck it.
Shit, I'm talking about a few months after birth. You know what I mean? When
hell, ain't no man gonna really want to deal with no baby. Listen, being realistic, men don't want to deal with like newborns and toddlers, man. Not at all, bro. Not at all. We talking about when the baby's squared away.
Yeah, and children need their mamas in early stages of development. They need that mothering. So you can't really snatch them away from their mothers like that, not unless it's an extreme situation.
I know a single dad and his son, just like daughters crave for their dads, or the kids that stay with the mom crave for the missing dad. His dad raised him, and he really craves that relationship with women and the mother back in the country now, but they really do miss the other parents. So the kids need a balance of both.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is Books for Moses up here?
Yeah.
And I'm about to drop out and wish y'all well myself too.
All right.
Nice to see you again there, brother. Y'all have a good one. I might catch
you. Take over the co-host?
Still be live when I come back home. Who knows?
All right.
Can you make Rua co-host?
Huh?
Can you make Rua co-host?
Am I co-host? Nah, I'm not. You is.
Rue about to get back on this second half of the workout, man. I got to get back on my part too, man. I'm just up here talking to y'all for a minute. What's up?
You devastating. You and devastating.
Can I make somebody a co-host?
I think you can.
I think only Bomb can do that, but I'm not sure though.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So if you got to go, Coach, you've been up here all day, sister.
I'm gonna wait for my husband to get in. When my husband get in, it's a day.
Yeah, no discussion.
Water sniper. So worried about why I be here. Water sniper. I'm gonna give you a rundown. I work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. My husband is at work, so That's why.
Hey, Coach, you checked your garden lately, huh? You checked your garden? I'm asking, like.
My turmeric and stuff don't come back to life.
Nah, you see those your tomatoes missing, huh? You notice that?
As long as you don't mess with my little couple mangoes back there, we good.
Nah, and the mango, you said I came and stole them hoes. Nigga, straight up, I told you I was gonna come out there. Listen, man, I took them I was right there by each other, bro. I'm gone with them.
As long as you don't fuck with my mangoes.
Man, I done took them. What you mean? Ain't long as I don't fuck over. I took them.
The last thing that stole my stuff was some raccoons or something. I don't know what it was, but they came back there and stole the fruit off the tree. So inside of one of y'all.
Yeah, the raccoon, they be coming back, man. The raccoons come through.
Catch one of them raccoons for me, Coach. I want a pet raccoon.
The raccoons, man, it's starting to grow on me, the raccoons. This is one little channel I watch. This white dude who be feeding the raccoons and shit. They be all up on them, loving on them and shit. I'm like, man, they're raccoon. Yeah, they're raccoons, man. They look like, I mean, they crazy. They remind me of like some smaller version of some kangaroos and shit, bro. Like they baby kangaroos, man. They crazy like that, but yeah, they like kind of lovable, man. I can fuck with it.
I ain't fucking with them.
With them little tiny fingers.
Them fingers, them hoes be sharp.
That's how you know they like natural criminals. They got that goddamn eye mask and shit with them little tiny hands and lockpicking hands.
Man, it's like a whole bandit. You're a bandit.
Yeah.
That motherfucker bandit, man.
I ain't that country where I don't learn to love animals yet. I'm still trying to put my hands directly in the dirt. I'm getting there. I'm trying to work on my country to be a real country girl.
Yeah.
Now, Just Jay, Circus on the other side. You was looking at Excalibur.
Oh,
so this actually, hold on, Devin. So this is actually you, this real time, man, because this actually you doing this show drone?
You said, hold up, no, man, it's the cam. I think the cam from the MGM Hotel, dog.
Okay, I'm looking like, okay, we're there.
Yeah, I last time I was there, I think it was 2018, before COVID, man.
Okay.
I got some bids. They got some bids when I went on that road. Huh?
That's 24-hour live streaming?
Yeah, it's live right now.
Yeah,
it's live right now.
Yeah, it been down for a long time. This is the first time I seen it without dropping. I was trying to test it first, but
oh, that's dope.
Yeah, most of the time when I click on it, it'd be problems, technical difficulties, or the glare. But to see it fully operational, I see they got done with construction right there by the Bellagio. Looks like everything.
Chunky family walking down them things just now. You seen them? You see all of them, and ain't there one. If that's the family and the husband and the wife, ain't there one of them a 10, and ain't there one of them a size 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, boy, it's real light. It's still kind of compared to the.
What the fuck? I want to know what the hell we gonna do, man, with these big ass stomachs, man. Like I'm just looking at these folks walking, man. Like.
You seen them them chicks come out of Marshalls?
I'm saying though, but like, what the fuck America gonna do with these big ass stomachs, bro? Like, everybody got big ass stomachs.
They ain't never gave a damn about no stomachs, man. They don't give a shit about having no flat stomachs the whole time. They don't give a fuck.
You know they say that Americans are the most obese in the world.
Yeah, we can see. We can see. Yeah, like it shows like this. I'm just saying, everybody. Go ahead.
I'm saying if they really was concerned about the food making you obese, then you would be in position to change what goes into the food supply.
True that. I agree.
So, people like us, from the South, we have access to land. We had gardens. It wasn't really a thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
did
now,
you notice men and women built just alike now? The men got some deep titties and some C cup titties. They got they built like a Y or a V, and the women built like a Y or a V. They can wear the same damn clothes. They
God damn. Niggas got titties, hips. What the fuck, baby?
Yeah. Plus, them fucking whatever pills they be taking be making it worse, man. Shit.
Percocets.
At 40 and 50, people androgynous now. If they androgynous, they look alike, they built alike. You can't even tell them from the back sometimes. You can't tell them from the neck down.
Not in 2022. No.
That's it. The girls wear the baggy clothes, not the men wear the skinny jeans, the tight fitting clothes. It's all upside down.
Yeah, don't get me started on the skinny jeans crew, man.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Miss Mella.
Yo, yo.
Hello.
Hey.
I was
Yeah.
inspired to come up because of the problem with obesity in this country. That is a real problem.
True.
Like, if you notice in the 40s, weren't nobody walking around big
Big ass
like that,
stomachs.
even though they had those huge meals. You know, they ate pork chops and mashed potatoes and peach cobbler and all that. You know, they ate that rich food. So it's obviously something about the food itself, the component, the constituency of the food. You know what I'm saying? Right. And the hormones and everything. And what I have found is that a lot of people have non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, right?
Okay.
And that's what it boils down to, because that swelling that's going on in their midsection when everything else is copacetic, a lot of times they have their organs in their midsection has that visceral fat. And it's because that liver is working overtime to process all those crazy ass seed oils that we're eating out here in the street. Like, you know, because there was a time when McDonald's, they used what's that called, tallow, like, you know, beef fat, like fat from an actual animal, right? But then they changed over to like canola oil, or, you know, just the kind of stuff you'll find in Wesson oil, and, you know, they changed over to that. And that oil is not able to be processed easily through the liver. And time has gone on to where people literally depend on eating from fast food places. It has been, you know, it's rare that people commit themselves to preparing their own food. It's rare.
Did I not eat today, y'all?
We got a lot of Americans.
Today, Bella?
Nah, don't eat today. Nah, not today.
Well,
you can eat.
Rue.
You can eat.
Oh, hell no. What you got? What them tacos? Them tacos. Let me see. Let me look over.
Eat, you just need to know what to eat. That's my point.
She got them street tacos right away.
I got a red and green.
That's Just Jay. Okay, I'm back on the screen. Okay. Hey, Just Jay, what's happening?
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, I was saying, should I not eat today? But I'm gonna eat. I was just showing y'all my tacos.
Hell no, man. Don't eat them. What you mean don't eat them?
So what I'm supposed to eat?
Eat the rice by itself, right? Eat the rice by itself. That's it.
But yeah,
no, I be messing up because all I do is eat rice.
That's a real thing. And then you couple it with carbs and shit. You know,
so what she eating
your liver. And when I say yo, I don't mean people that's within the sound of my voice. I mean, I'm asking people to consider logically that when you got.
I'm messing with you, Mel. I just got back in the house. I done took my shower and I'm sitting down. Child. You do your thing.
Yeah, you look great.
I'm learning.
No problem. But as I was saying, right?
Yeah, keep going,
These
Mel.
industrial oils in combination with the carbs, you know, the liver is just overworked. So a lot of that swelling in the midsection that's going on in America is an overworked liver. That's, you know, like the liver's supposed to be the size of like maybe a Nerf ball, a Nerf football or something. Like it's not, you know, and it's the hardest. It's like James Brown, the hardest working organ in the body. You know what I'm saying? Shit, the organ is the show and the business. That liver ain't no joke. What's good is that it's regenerative. So, you know, a liver can bounce back if you nurture it good. And the only thing
if we keep some of the alcohol
for people, the only thing I can suggest for people that has non-alcohol fatty liver issues, where they notice their abdomen section is just swole for no reason, you know, just consume a lot of fresh squeezed lemon juice and clean your lemons with baking soda and vinegar to make sure you get all the unseen pathogens off of it, and just keep fucking with those bitter ass lemons, man, because that's gonna help what's called the bile secretion to speed up the process of the liver being able to digest some of these oils and carbs that we overwork it with. And that's all I had to say, because it's a big problem. And when the children are fat as fuck, okay, these children are out
Fat
here
as fuck.
fat as
Okay.
fuck. And I'm like, they running, skipping, jumping, doing everything that children have been known to do, but they still obese. That's just,
It's true.
I was like, what the
So
hell is
on that
going
note,
on?
Mela, like you were saying with the fatty liver, it's reversible, like you said, from the fatty liver stage. But then whenever it hit liver fibrosis, when you start getting fibroids, that's when it started to become irreversible. Then you hit cirrhosis. So it had them stages.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just backing up what you're saying, and y'all can always look it up to see what fatty liver look like. The fatty liver is more white. This is a diagram, but.
Not only, but did you know that cirrhosis is, from what I researched, cirrhosis is possibly reversible too, but it's a painful process from what they said, or rather wrote in that article.
I have to look that up because I wasn't aware.
Yeah, because I had so many veteran friends that died of liver cancer because they were taking those prescription medications from the VA, either for depression or anxiety, or just all types of shit that the healthcare industry, they quick to dispense pills for anything. So they were taking Motrin, like Tic Tacs, you know what I'm saying? So next thing you know, their liver is overworked, and they didn't stop eating, like fried catfish. They didn't stop eating, like Philly cheesesteaks, that so you got all that work that the liver's trying to do. They didn't drink alcohol at all, but they developed cirrhosis of the liver because of all the things combined that we had just mentioned. But then there's this one person that actually was able to bounce back from it, but he paid a lot of money with some outside medical intervention, and that liver came back. It came back. I can't say he's the same as he once was, but he's not dead like the rest of them. The rest of them, they died from liver disease as soon as they got their PTSD claim, right? They started depending on these medications for anxiety, right? And next thing you know, they liver just got towed the hell up. And then they had pain. They were taking pain medications, and then they were taking something on top of the medications, like heartburn medications, all them medications. And before you knew it, their stomach was blowing up like they were pregnant and looking crazy. Some of them were still drinking beer, but not to the extent where they would cause that kind of liver damage. It was it's where they just needed to just really make sure they knew better how to take care of that liver and wean themselves off of those man-made medications, because you don't need them damn pills to address anxiety.
I ain't gonna touch that, Mela. I ain't gonna touch that. That's
I need to hush my mouth about that, because this is a whole industry out here that will fuck you up. Talking crazy about the healthcare industry.
But people don't like taking meds as it is. So my thing is, if people got psych issues and they need to take their medication, I'd rather them take their medication than have episodes. So I just kind of leave that alone.
But at least know how to coach your stomach.
Absolutely.
I guess that's what I can
But what
say.
I was going to ask you
at
right
least
quick.
know how to coach your stomach.
Wow.
So that it doesn't do too much damage to your
absolutely,
liver while
because it does do a number on the body, but that's how it goes with side effects. You trading one thing for another, so you have to outweigh the benefits versus the risk. But I was gonna ask you right quick, y'all think we could do a little liver cleanse together? I'm always about doing shit together. Like, it just kind of keep me.
You want everybody to suffer with you?
Accountability. No, I mean, just a basic liver cleanse. It don't have to be a whole detox, but like the whole morning thing with the lemon juice.
I'll tell you something about a liver cleanse. It ain't fun, okay? Like, there's something called a die-off, right? And I'm being very explicit with this. When those impurities start coming out your body, it'll make you think you're sicker, and it takes a while to get over that hump. Now, there is glory on the other side of the mountain. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
But those 6 weeks or so that die-off is occurring, where like all these impurities and pathogens, all types of shit is coming out of your body. Like, why am I sweating at night all the time? Why is this happening all the time? Why is that happening all the time? And And it's the die-off, and it's a necessary process of that detoxing and cleansing. And that shit is
Right.
scary
Same
as
thing
fuck.
when we
I've
killing
been
off
through
that
it.
extra
Thank God I
yeast
don't
in
have
our
to do it no
system.
more. Thank God. And not only that, there's fungus and mold. There's all
Yeah,
types
that's
of
what I
shit
was
in the
saying. When
air.
that yeast die off, that's the hardest
It's
thing about
crazy shit out here
detoxing
that
for
we
me,
breathing in and we
because I
don't know
just be
about.
feeling shitty. I be feeling shitty. I be wanting to
But
attack
once you,
people.
right.
Once you ride over that, though, like you said, once you get over that, if you could ride it out for
Well,
like
not
a good
only
3
that, the brain
days,
fog, right?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jennifer, the brain fog is a trip too. When you find out that like your brain has to detox from all the impurities and the different, folds and areas inside your brain. Like man, listen, okay? Like there was a time I was really into pork. Like you couldn't tell me nothing about no damn ham, okay? And bacon. And I'm not saying that it's not good. What I'm saying is it wasn't for me, okay? Because every time I ate pork, I would have some type of reaction, like I would break out in hives, and I noticed the correlation. So I just happened to be venturing on this liver cleanse, and I went ahead and just did it full throttle. But I'm an extremist, so I overworked the deal. And when I did it, I used a lot of oregano tea, a lot of garlic. I mean, I just went hard in the paint with it, and it was stuff coming out of my ear. Like I had an earache after I started consuming oregano, right? I had an earache. And then next thing you know, my ear was bleeding. And then next thing you know, there's like my nose was bleeding. And we're talking about a period of like maybe several weeks where, I mean, they didn't happen all at
You
once.
were
It was like
bleeding
a
for
period of
several weeks, like sporadically, or just like in increments or something?
No, just occasionally I would have a nosebleed out of nowhere. Just occasionally my eye would swell up and tears would be coming out, like, involuntary eye drainage and involuntary ear drainage. And then when that shit stopped, right, finally, I just felt better. I just felt clear and better. And that's when I realized that I experienced something that's called a die-off, where everything that was just stagnant from the impurities in different foods that I used to eat, like, and those oils and all that shit that I used to eat, right? And not enough vegetables and stuff. All those impurities were just slowly coming out of, like, my ears, my nose, and my eyes.
It just be oozing out your body, every pore and everything. It just be coming out.
And I'll tell you this. I haven't been depressed ever since. Like it's real weird for me to think that this the anxiety and the depression and everything, the sadness, it's hard for me to believe, but apparently it's true. It was attributed.
No, the gut is definitely connected to the brain. Like it's definitely it's scientific shit out there. Like you can read journal articles.
Oh yeah,
the gut is absolutely connected. But I feel you.
I don't have stomach inflammation anymore. That used to be a big problem. Like every time I ate, my stomach hurt, and I didn't know why. And I never really had big bowel problems per se, but I wanted more regularity, I guess, but I wasn't never constipated. It's just that I wanted a reliable schedule. I'll put it that way. And so that's one thing I always wanted to be able to do, just be on schedule regularly. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to be able to predict when I get up in the morning that my body is going to fall in line. And that's the reason why I conducted a campaign of getting my organs, getting that visceral fat, because I didn't have the real trim stomach that I used to have. And in order for me to get that back, I thought I had to do sit-ups and burpees and jumping jacks and all this other kind of shit, but it still wasn't working. And it wasn't until I cleansed that liver that everything started falling into place, because I was able to digest my food better.
Quick question, Mella. What do you think contributes to the visceral fat? Because like I told you, I've been overweight my whole life, but like whenever I had my little one, and I was going to my OB appointments and stuff like that.
Answer the question.
No, I was just gonna say that my doctor, although I've been overweight my whole life, my doctor always told me I didn't have a lot of visceral fat. So I was just asking you, what do you think is the difference with that?
Bile, B-I-L-E, bile, because the pancreas has to process. You know, the pancreas and the liver work hand in hand, and if the liver is overwhelmed, it prevents the bile ducts from excreting, I forgot what that chemical is or hormone thing is called. It prevents it from making the digestive system do what it has to do to make everything function. And so whatever we consume is going to be transferred to either fat or that'll be stored in the body, or it's going to be transferred to energy that will be used. And see, a lot of times when the digestive system is sluggish because of lack of bile, when it's sluggish, it's going to say, you too goddamn slow, and it's going to transfer that fat that would have been used for energy, is going to transfer it to different deposits throughout the in between the organs in the abdomen, you know. So that's what it is. It's a sluggish bile situation. And the only thing I can suggest is just increase, you know, a lot of I guess apple cider vinegar, cayenne pepper. The what else helps excrete bile flow. The lemon juice, like I was saying, apple cider vinegar is supposed to be good with that. But don't be like me. Don't overdo it, because, like I said, when I got my man-made
before I forget, Mello,
I overdo it.
Do you remember the medication Ally? It was a diet
good way.
supplement. It was a diet.
But
It was
thanks for listening,
diet.
y'all. Thanks for listening.
Mella, I was going to tell you right quick. Water Sniper asked you in the chat about oils, which oils to use. I guess with cooking and stuff is what I'm thinking he's asking. But I just wanted to put that out there right quick. He said, no, what oils to not use too much. I guess which oils to stay away from.
If it's not, for me, if it's not virgin coconut oil, unrefined, if it's not ghee, which is clarified butter, if it's those are my top two choices. However, people don't, now alternatively, the next on the list could be avocado oil and extra virgin olive oil. The problem with avocado oil and extra virgin olive oil in this country, in this country, is that FDA is on that bullshit. They trying to make people think that they're buying like the whole extra virgin olive oil, when in fact that they might just have a tablespoon in a whole fucking bottle. And that's legal for them to do that over here in this country, not in other countries, just here. And the same goes with avocado oil. And then with avocado oil, what's not understood about it's what do you call it, process when it's rancid. Yeah, they don't understand about the rancid, how it can be they can use rancid avocados to make that oil, and they could also infuse it with other stuff as a stretcher, and still call it 100% pure avocado oil, because that term pure is allowed in the FDA, but that doesn't mean the whole fruit. You see what I'm saying? And that's why America got us fucked up, because they can use real and natural and pure deceptively, where people are really they're only going to benefit from the whole fruit of an olive and the whole fruit of an avocado. So that's why I said right now, the only thing that can't be tapped for the moment is virgin, unrefined. Specifically remember that part, unrefined, not refined, because that's a chemical process. When they refine that oil, that means they bleach that shit. Okay, you don't want that. You want the good stuff. So unrefined virgin coconut oil, and what the hell else did ghee, clarified butter, grass fed preferably, because you don't want that. You you want to be able to digest your grease as natural as your body is supposed to. All that other stuff is just, it's not designed for human consumption. It's just allowed to be sold as if it's designed for human consumption. So I'll give an example real brief and I'm gonna be quiet. Something to think about. When somebody goes to McDonald's and they buy a real fruit smoothie, you realize that that's not the whole fruit. Okay, it doesn't have the enzymes, the benefit of the enzymes necessary for digestion as a whole fruit. But the FDA will allow McDonald's to advertise it as real fruit smoothies. And this is what I'm saying as the labeling games that the FDA will play on people that just want to run out and get something quick without being informed. And with that, I'm going on mute.
Don't go on mute.
No, I mean, I don't know what else to say. I mean, that's why I gave that relatable example as to how people can be mindful when they're choosing something of interest to them. And I think I've said enough, to be honest. I don't know what else to say. I'm not a doctor or certified in any of these things. This is through trial and error and self-experimentation. And I'm telling you what I know, okay?
Well,
it took me about 2 years to get, it took me about 2 years to get all the way together. And I'm grateful for the results that I can see. I'm not 19 anymore. I'm not saying I discovered the fountain of youth. What I'm saying is I had one foot on a banana peel and another in the grave. God damn it. So I know what the fuck I'm talking about when, it comes to completely just changing your life when you thought that the game was over. It's through trials of self-experimentation and just being obsessed with looking up all things nutrition. I'm just obsessed with it. As a matter of fact, that's my addiction. I have to wean myself off of thinking that, there's something more to discover. It's like I've spent years discovering how functional medicine and Ayurvedic medicine and, all this other kind of stuff. And I'm just grateful that I was able to have access to technology that let me learn so much, because a lot of people in the past, they weren't like, I had a lot of friends that died over stuff that even my relatives, people that had Alzheimer's and dementia and shit and cancer, brain cancer and liver cancer and just what they call it with diabetes, neuropathy, and had to get amputated, just crazy shit that they didn't have to go through. And so in a lot of ways, I think I got survivor's guilt too, because I think back on this one friend I had named Mo, Big Mo. He was a really, really great person, a great leader. And he had liver cancer and he was never a drinker, not ever a drinker. It was those medications.
Oh yeah.
And he really didn't have to go out like that. He was a good man. He didn't have to go out like that.
I really want
to. And I got relatives that passed on, and things could have been dealt with in a different manner, instead of thinking that as long, if you get the most expensive doctor, then they gonna cure you. That's a myth. Just because that damn doctor is charging you an arm and a leg that doesn't mean that they're equipped to save your life, because longevity begins with digestion, how you digest your food. And once you get that straight, you can work on it.
And there are things that in nature.
Trinity got her hand up, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay, let me put my hand down. So I don't know if you like papaya. Papaya is really good. You can you can process it a couple of different ways. I like to eat the whole fruit, the papaya, but the seed, don't discard the seeds. The seeds are very powerful with cleansing cleansing the liver. So you can take the seeds, you can dry them out, grind them up like a ground pepper and put it to the side.
Trinity.
You can
That's right. I'm so glad you said that. That's right.
so you can dry them out, grind them up, put them in, aside, like, and you can, it has a very bitter taste to it. So you add it to like your salads, or you add it in your smoothie or whatever. You shouldn't be eating more than like a teaspoon of papaya seeds per day, but just add a little sprinkle here, a sprinkle there. Or if you can handle it, you can just, take the teaspoon with some lemon juice, put it in some like a cream of lemon or something like that. Of course, the papaya, you can just eat them as chunks, which I like to do, or you can blend them up with your smoothies. Another thing I like is cabbage. More importantly, cabbage juice is real good. When you cook that cabbage down, and you blend it up, you make the cabbage juice. It's real good. It's real, like, has a natural salt flavor to it. You drink that before you eat a meal, and not only will it suppress your appetite, but it also helps cleanse your liver. And then also you can enjoy the cabbage as well. I pretty much eat cabbage with every meal. I love cabbage, red cabbage, white cabbage. And that's good. And avocados, avocados are really good. If you could just add them once or twice a day with your meal. You can put avocado toast in the morning or whatever, or a little slide of avocado with your rice and beans or whatever, like how the Latinos do it. That's good. And it really, you might not think it, but it does help facilitate cleaning your liver out. Turmeric is another good one, where you can get the turmeric powder, add it in your curries, or add it, sometimes I even add it in my tea. I wouldn't suggest that because it does make it, things yellow. But some people take turmeric pills, but I say just sprinkle turmeric, ground turmeric on your foods, or in your salads, or in your sauces. I don't know if y'all make your homemade dressings and stuff like that. There's a few, garlic, of course, is a good, it helps clean out your liver. But most importantly is I know it's good old school, but leafy vegetables, having a high fiber diet, dark green leafy vegetables, and that really does a good job for your to help clean your liver, and also to get rid of belly fat, and also to help with like any skin things or whatever, or just to kind of like boost up your metabolism. I'll drink a shot of apple cider vinegar with the mother at the bottom once a week. I'll put some lemon juice up in there, some honey, and maybe some cayenne pepper if you like. Just take it, then drink a whole bunch of a water or juice or whatever you want to drink after that, and that helps suppress your appetite as well. Also, a glass of water, room temperature lemon water every morning before you start your day, even before you drink your breakfast, and sometimes even before you drink your tea. Drink that. I say drink it, a glass of lukewarm lemon water before any meal, because it helps you not overeat and like give in to cravings like that. Because sometimes when we be hungry, we be feeling like we starving, and then we just eat everything and feel like a damn pig. But if you take the time to drink, a nice glass of liquid, something liquid, and with the key is bitterness, the bitterness that kind of helps extringe like the side of your gut walls, because we got like the lines of like mucus and gut and excrements on the side of our intestine walls that stops us from absorbing all of the nutrients from our food. So that's why the bitters are good to help, and the fiber is good to help scrape all of that gunk off the side of our intestines. I don't know if anybody ever ate chitlins, but when you cleaning out chitlins, you'll notice that they have the ridges, and our intestinal walls are the same. And you notice when you got to go deep in those ridges and clean all that excrement out of there. So that's what the fiber does and the bitters help do it for our intestinal walls. So that's way when you take your vitamins and you eat your foods, you're able to observe it more, and it goes to your bloodstream quicker, rather than you shitting out or peeing out all of the needed vitamins that you're doing. And that's why a lot of people say they say before you go on a journey of changing your your eating habits, it's best that you do some sort of fast or cleansing, so you can kind of cleanse out your walls, so it's not, so you can have the optimum of absorption, the optimum absorption with the nutrients and shit like that. So you're not just peeing it out. Because you got some people that be eating healthy all the time and they be like, I'm not losing no weight, god damn it, I'm eating how I eat salads every day. That's because they're not absorbing the nutrients. That's because it's like falling through because all of that gunk on the side of their intestinal walls and shit. So,
but salad is actually one of the things that people don't really know how many calories they really eat in salads. Cause I call them my ghetto salads. When you have a salad, you have salad. You're gonna put some ham or some turkey on there. It's gonna have egg, cheese, bacon bits, crouton. Now, salad dressing, I think it's 1 tablespoon or 1 tablespoon. Basically, a medicine cup is 100. The medicine cup when you go to drink your cough syrup is like 140 to 180 calories. Who put just one of them on their salad? So you could literally be eating 300 to 400 calories worth of salad dressing if you're getting like a ranch dressing or something. And all of them is kind of, I want to say, between 100 to 140. And I think ranch is a little more of calories per serving. When you, the per servings, people have to really realize when you see the Coke bottle and it say 180 calories per serving, if it's 2.5 servings in there, that's 180 times 2.5, 360 plus another 80. It's about 440 calories or something. If my math might be off. And when we look at serving, so salads is one of the things that you might as well sometimes eat a cheeseburger because you're eating the equivalent of that in the salad. And we have to, if you're eating the salad for a whole entire meal, that's great. But if you just say, oh, I'm eating this salad, I'm eating healthy, and you got crouton, bacon bits, eggs, cheese, all of that on there, you might as well be eating a burger. Now, if you modify it and do something like reduce the dressing, maybe do a vinaigrette, and don't put as much cheese. You can still have some if it's a meal. And maybe put some, if you're going to do egg, don't put no meat on it. Cut down on the croutons or maybe no croutons, add some nuts, maybe even add fruit. I like to put fruit on my salads, maybe some mango, some that. But what we think we eating healthy, it's not that we're always eating healthy. And the lady who had the tacos, those tacos actually could be healthy if they didn't fry the tortilla in all that oil when they prepared it. It actually could be healthy, and they put more vegetables and stuff on top. So it's just little modifications like that.
That's why I like air fryers, because I love that fried taste, but it with the air fryer to give you that crunchy taste that you're looking for, but not all of that trans fat.
Stuff. I don't really fry too much. If I fry something, it's not gonna be that many times a year. I don't think people are shit. We ain't frying chicken in our house no more. We just go to the store. Yeah, it's cheaper. I mean, go to the drive-through. But if we start eating right, some of the stuff that we eat, we can replace. And that's why I wanted to do the garden. Is certain things lower your blood pressure, like they say dragon fruit. Dragon fruit, they say, lowers the blood pressure. It may not do it like a blood pressure pill, but you combine that with some other stuff, and you can get some of the effects of medicines without taking the pill medicine. And I'm not saying to quit taking your medicine, but I'm saying if you never want to start and you see that, those may be alternatives to doing stuff like that. Like we go and we get the smoothies, and we see the smoothies in the Wawa when they pour the stuff in there. But if you take that papaya and cut it up and cube it and put it in the freezer and then just throw it in your blender with some ice, now you're making sure you're getting all that fiber and that good stuff that's in that papaya, as opposed to the puree, what they use in the to make the smoothies. I like Wawa smoothies, but I know that I'm not getting much fruit in there. And if you do like the dragon fruit, Now, dragon fruit and papaya smoothie, I know that shit gonna be powerful. I ain't never made it, but I'm gonna make it. Cause both of them cleanse you out. They both cleanse you out and stuff. So, and you getting all that good.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh no, so you getting all that good fiber, and now cause you froze it, you don't even have to dilute it as much with all that ice because you know when they do the smoothie, they add the ice cause it dilutes it. But now since and make it cold, but since your fruit is frozen, you get the effect of that, and you get the fullness of the smoothie and all of the benefits of it. As opposed to
What I want to say is
I'm
also
sorry.
too. No. I cut you off. Girl, I'm tripping. What I wanted to say too is also when you're going down in a journey of like changing your lifestyle habits as far as eating, your diet, whatever, it was the most important thing is to not stress about it or think that or like if you make a mistake or you think that everything's going to be like an overnight thing or you think everything is going to like you have to be perfect. No, you have to implement these things. It's a daily thing. It's a lifestyle. It's a journey. It's not going to be 1 week or in 3 months, you're going to lose all this weight and become a beauty queen or nothing like that. You have to change your mindset. And that's very important too, because in my opinion, the biggest cause for belly fat is stress. So if you're sitting there stressing yourself out about what you eat, and that you're going against yourself. Even if you're eating healthy, the stress hormones is going against, it's attacking your body. So just be cool about every day. Just add, a better decisions. Learn about it too. Diet is just like exercise. And you have to learn how to exercise. You have to learn how to learn. So learn how to eat little by little. Don't get frustrated. Don't think that you have to be at a specific. You're not an Olympian. You don't have to be a certain weight at a certain time. Just know that you are changing your lifestyle and make it fun. That's important. You have, if you're sitting there living your life stressed out because you're trying to eat right, you're really going against yourself. Make it a fun venture, a happy thing. Like, okay, I'm experimenting with this today. Don't be afraid to try new things and get excited like that. But I see a lot of people when they endeavor to change their eating habits, they get more stressed out, more
up for failure. They set themselves up for failure.
Facts. And then you see how most, I'm not gonna say most, but a lot of vegans or whatever, when they say I'm a vegan now, I'm a vegetarian now, you notice how it don't really last very long. They'll be like a vegan or a vegetarian for like 6 months, a year. You come back around and be like, no more. It's because they more than likely stressed themselves out and they thought that they was working towards a destination rather than just being in that moment. Eat with mindfulness. A lot of things, a lot of discipline, it starts in our mind first with our emotions and that's going to dictate how we feel about ourselves and how our body reacts to us. So that's very important in my opinion.
Yeah, and I think incremental progress, adding small changes that you can incorporate rather than doing this big thing, because once you do bad one time, it's like, oh shit, I just might as well quit out. I'm fucked up. So if you do small things a little at a time, they're more apt to last than trying to say, oh, I'm just gonna stop eating meat or whatever. You say, well, maybe I just cut it down to where I used to eat meat 5 times a week. Maybe I'm gonna cut it down to 4 times a week for a month, and then I'll go to 3 times, and do little changes. Because once you feel like you fucked up, you're just like, oh shit, I might as well just stop it.
Mm-hmm. Or you feel like, I cheated. I might as well just go ahead and eat this whole bag of chips now. Fuck it, and just go all the way. It's like, okay, so now you do more damage just because you felt like you messed up or something. So our mind plays trick on us sometimes. So, but
yeah, I'm gonna eat a salad tonight because I ate bad last night. So yeah, because I balance each other out. I got these 2 pineapples sitting up on the counter, and I'm gonna make me another ceviche, so that's kind of healthy.
Nice.
And
pineapples are real good.
It's gonna balance out this steak I had yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But Yusuf be cooking so good over there, and he be making you want to eat. When he cook, you like, shit, I want to cook now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and also too, start watching them healthy shows. They be having all so many people have shows about how to, replace different, dairies, different meats, and you show you how to make different meals with, vegetable, plant-based, or, different ways to cook stuff, little bit by little bit, like you said, implement just a no change, and then eventually you'll build, it'll turn into a habit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
good.
If I could get away from dairy, I'd be good. That's my kryptonite. Ice cream,
I like
sour
that.
cream, cottage cheese. So, that's my kryptonite. I guess everybody have their own.
Yeah, I love dairy too.
Yeah, like rice. Some people kryptonite is rice.
Rice is good. Cauliflower is a good rice replacement.
I done had a box of cauliflower rice enough for about 4 months from the Costco, and I ain't opened it yet.
Yeah, what I do is I'll just get a fresh cauliflower, and I'll make it like a whatever sauce or meat sauce I'm gonna make. Then I'll just chop it up real fine, put it in there, drain it out, and then just throw, my meat sauce on top of it. Eat it just like I would some rice.
Oh,
Tastes the
okay.
same. Yeah, I mean, really, it's good.
Trinity, you support everybody up there. What a sniper. I told you Trinity was smart. He got a crush on you.
Oh, he got a crush on everybody, huh?
Yeah, he be trying to be a madam and police everybody cooch in time.
Yeah.
I've been on here. What the fuck he been here? I done my work week. Where he been?
And do you think that that's why these men be trying to police our vaginas, because they try and make sure don't nobody get to it before they do? Like,
If they had something to get to, they wouldn't be trying to police everybody's on.
I see. I fit. Yeah, yeah, that make more sense. Okay, I'm gonna say there like, why is you worried about my vagina? Well, I'm like, good God.
They always monitoring people's time and all of that good stuff. So,
Craziness.
Mr. Water Sniper, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow with my husband, but let me go ahead. Tomorrow is his day off. So, you want me to discuss my itinerary with you, Mr. Water Sniper? Do I need to get your permission so I can spend time with my husband tomorrow?
Yeah, girl, you need to get it. You got to get it right off. Okay.
In the meantime, sometimes I will hop on YouTube because when we go to the beach, sometimes he be out in the water fishing, and I just be sitting under the tree sometime. And I'll bring him whatever he need if he catch a fish or something out there in the water at the beach. But we might go to the beach tomorrow. We might go to the range, or we might just work in the yard. Mr. Water Sniper, is that okay? I just want to make sure I clear my schedule with you because, since you monitoring my YouTube time.
Well, Coach, it was so nice talking to you and everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and go take care of some things. But
Okay.
as always, I'll see y'all soon.
Well, you can pop back up. I know Bomb should have got her about a good 6 to 7 hours of sleep, so I know she's gonna be popping back up here soon to take her hosting over.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
Oh. What y'all got going on in the chat?
And now for the weather. Hot as hell.
Yeah, it was 100 degrees in Chicago.
Was? Yeah, it still
That's-
is hot as hell up here. Yeah, that the chat was actually trying to follow y'all when y'all was going through all that.
Yeah, hopefully they can reverse some of the live stream and take notes about what interests them, because the ladies gave a wealth of information.
Yeah.
I really appreciate them for that.
Kind of a
Some
reminder. I'm reminder for me to actually I gotta load up on my turmeric. I'm low on apple cider vinegar. I don't know. There's a few things I gotta get.
the organic kind with the mother, the
Mother.
one that's really there's a brand called Bragg's with the yellow
Yeah, I seen Bragg.
label.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind, not necessarily that brand, but that type of apple cider vinegar, not the regular, stuff with
I
those
got you.
labels that
Yeah.
get the the one that's made with actual
Right.
apples.
Apples. Yeah. Yeah, it's not always accessible to me depending on where I'm at. I think one time I was in Wyoming or Montana or something like that. And actually that was pretty lively. I was really looking to go back just to get that bottle. I don't know. I don't remember what brand it was or what, but I never seen the brand nowhere else in the United States of that.
It has a yellow label and it's called Bragg's, BRAGG''S. And the reason why it's called Bragg's is because the husband and wife that started the company, that's their last name.
Yeah. I think this was when I was in Wyoming. I think this was a local deal, local farmers market.
Now, when you make your own apple cider vinegar, you really doing something.
100%. Yeah. No, I know a couple people. Yeah. I know a couple people already been on that a long time ago. Yeah.
Yeah, when you make your own. And then there's something called the SCOBY. Man, listen, that thing look crazy. A SCOBY, which is basically just it's the mother on adrenaline. It's just this real thick clog of God knows what.
Yeah, like a gel almost.
Yeah, and it's a living thing because what it does, now you don't eat that. That's what purifies the vinegar.
Right.
That's what purifies the vinegar so that the enzymes are operational when you put some in some water.
Yeah,
that's what's important, those enzymes. And that's why I said it's important to get the unfiltered kind,
right?
The organic unfiltered kind, because the filtered ones that they offer, even white vinegar, those don't have the enzymes. They have the acidity, but they don't have the enzymes. And that's what makes apple cider vinegar that's unfiltered. That's what makes the difference in your digestive system, are those enzymes. And I think it's
breaking up just a little bit
of community, as well as culture, as well as just Jay, and just your food. It's all about how you digest your food, because if you're not getting any nutrients, if your stomach, and your intestines aren't absorbing the nutrients, like it's like you could be eating really healthy, but if you haven't really strengthened your mucosal lining within your gut, you're not going to absorb those nutrients. And so a lot of people do get frustrated because they're committed to eating healthy, but they're still not up to, they're not seeing any results. And it's because they have to fix that gut first, and that's a very interesting process. But a lot of things that were said are absolutely valuable for longevity, and I appreciate that it was revealed today. I really do.
Yeah, those are the type of topics, you know what I'm saying? I can rock with that. Oh man, that's really positive, really not gender bias, not race bias. It's just good information.
And I got to give a shout out to Rue, even though he and I don't get along, for the inspiration of the fact that people need to ask themselves, why are people walking around with these big stomachs? And that sparked a conversation that could probably help so many people's families. So, I appreciate inspiration too.
Oh yeah. He kind of went in heavy yesterday on it. And I think after he left, I started commenting on why people in the United States are fat and nobody else on planet Earth as a mass population like that. But yeah, Texas.
Mike Green Eyes, he also was an inspiration that reminded me that there's certain teas.
Oh yeah.
TEAS teas that can be used, or supplements, and specifically dandelion root and milk thistle that heals the liver. And that's one of the things that people can use to reverse liver damage.
Yeah.
So it's never too late to heal, to enjoy renewal. It's never too late to enjoy renewal.
Yeah.
You know, so anyway, you were saying, and really I like that Vegas cam that you got. I really like.
Yeah, this is actually an upgrade, because the Vegas cam used to stay in one spot. You used to just sit there at a dead corner when nobody was walking. All the action was around the corner from the cam. So I never went back to it. So I guess
you got the upgrade. That's
yeah,
good.
I guess during the pandemic when nobody was walking, they put some more cameras around.
Yeah.
But they're gonna do as you saw on the New York cam, those billboards like the ones here in Vegas, they under construction. The whole side of that one building is gonna be number TV screen.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow, things are just amazing.
You never been to Times Square in person?
Yes, I have. I was young. I've been.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna change.
Oh yeah, it's probably not the same as back when you went. Not really a good spot for truckers, but the few times that I did go over there, I managed to get in Times Square at night, and it was lit up like I couldn't even tell it was nighttime.
It is lit up.
Lit.
It is. It's just such a congested city.
That's the only thing that threw me. I'm like, where are all these motherfuckers coming and going? It was just like people were coming from everywhere, and people were trying to get somewhere, and I just said,
it's just they got a lot going on. They got a lot going on.
Yeah, I just found me a pizza spot. I went over to the mother of Huggy Bear, Antonio Banderas, from the Starsky and Hutch TV show.
I remember him.
Yeah. So
I know Huggy Bear. Well, I don't know him, but I mean, I remember him from Starsky and Hutch.
Yeah. So his mother still, to this day, has the Dominican restaurant right there on Avenue B. So we had a moving job right on the next block in Manhattan.
Can I say something for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
AS, you're there. I'm happy that you had the need to tell me that you're a nurse practitioner. I'm not sure why that was necessary. Are you trying to say your dick is bigger than mine? I'm really not sure, but you can really hit the link and come up here, and you can direct the flow of the conversation that you would like to. Am I supposed to be in competition with you because you're nursing? Because I have absolutely no desire to ascend the nursing ladder. I take not one extra nursing class. So whatever imaginary competition you need or hierarchical structure you need to position yourself in, you enjoy that, hon. I actually trying to get out of nursing. I want to be a farmer when I grow up. And the last thing I was working on was my paralegal. No interest in the nursing, climbing the nursing ladder, but I just want you to be happy. And I want to acknowledge that you're a nurse practitioner, even though I didn't want that information. Hit the link and come and direct the floor of conversation. Continue.
AS was really trolling you, and I don't know what that's about. I guess you called him because I didn't know what the hell that was about. AS was calling you a know-it-all and all kinds of crazy shit, and I was like, don't be like that, you know. And that's, you know, that's the part of this thing called Black YouTube that's discouraging, when people try to suppress the voices of those that are offering information to take home with you. You know what I'm saying? It's not, I can understand that some people would rather hear the message from somewhere else or someone else, but you're here. So just absorb what's beneficial and stop being so discouraging when it comes to whether or not you want to judge somebody. Like I
was
don't
a nurse today. Did I say I was a nurse or something today? Or maybe earlier I said I worked in corrections or something. But I was talking from stuff and the information you all were sharing, because despite what they think, nurses only really, just like doctors, heart doctors don't do fucking pap smears. I don't go to my podiatrist. So the podiatrist will be very knowledgeable in podiatry, but they won't know shit about pussy other than when they get in it. So whatever.
I see. Okay. Hold on. See, I think I'm not trying to. God knows, I adore your personality. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is, let's consider that sometimes people get shocked when a message is delivered that fiercely. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not trying to govern nobody's pussy. Like, that word pussy is a trigger for people. Is your dick bigger than mine? Those types of phrases, it triggers people. But what I will have to offer those that find it offensive is, you knew what you was coming into when you got on this channel. Don't act like we're all, like 9-year-olds over here, okay? We're not 9-year-olds. We have heard languages that may be profanity and otherwise. What's important is that you pick the fiber from the fruit of whatever information you're being offered. We're not responsible for your sensitive ears. Just use your critical thinking skills to pick up what's beneficial for you. And I would encourage people to do that, as opposed to being so judgmental about how somebody speaks, unless there's actual abuse going on. That's a whole different area. But if no one is being abusive toward one another, just pick up the fiber from the fruit and stop tripping.
And I speak more about the law when I'm on YouTube than I've ever spoken about anything medical. Ever. So AS, nursing is my profession. I enjoy it. I like my people that I work with. But I don't get on here to spout knowledge, medical knowledge, very rarely talk about it or anything. But you can come up here and you can give us a whole dissertation, and you can go and just do a whole thing, and you can impress us with your vast medical knowledge. But I hope you deliver it in such a digestible way that people can digest it. So come on up here and hit this link, AS. I'm gonna go on mute.
And at the very least, you can tell us what AS stands for. I guess. I always wondered, sometimes I wonder why people choose their avatar names that they do. I remember you explained yours is a combination of your son's name and, stuff like that. I always like to know. That's quirky about me, to know the origin as to what somebody was thinking when they picked their avatar name. That's just one of my quirks. It's not a bad thing. It's just a curiosity thing. Because some people have interesting avatar names, real interesting. And I was just, when they were picking out an avatar name, what were they thinking? If they want to share that. Mine was by force, because I didn't know how to work the Gmail or nothing like that. And like the account was originally my son's account from when he was like 10 years old. Yeah. And I just used it to look up, what do you call it? I looked, nutrition, everything. I started seeing these nutritional videos with these physicians and practitioners. And I just started, just looking them up all the time. And eventually, as time went on, something happened to that Gmail account, and the second account available had Mela. And I was like, okay, I'll just use that. And then something happened to that and it became Mela too. So, you know, that's, I don't know, like I didn't have anything specific in mind other than to just maintain access to these nutritional videos.
Yeah.
That's all I really cared about. But some people, they put a lot of creative thought into making their avatar names.
Yeah.
And I wonder about it. Like Devastating for You. What was on your mind when you made Devastating for You?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That this was just something that it was last minute. It may have been a movie or something that I was into. My emotions, I didn't really plan on using it after that day. Seriously, like after that day, I planned to use another one, and that was about 15 years ago.
Ain't that something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I like those kind of backstories. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. I also like to, well, this part is a little intrusive. Like when somebody creates a channel, like I want to know what was on their mind about creating a channel. There's this one woman in particular, she was content with just talking to people on panels until everybody was just being so what's a good complete, just conflictual and exploitive and just overall ridiculous. And so that's what motivated her to start her own channel, because she just got tired of her only option being dealing with knuckleheads, so she she met some nice panelists along the way, and she would rather talk to those panelists than the channel holder itself.
Yeah.
And that's so people that got to know her from previous pleasantries on the panels that she had been on, they went over to her channel and they just love her for it.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
But she doesn't do live streams all the time, but when she does, people are happy to see her.
Yeah.
She's very, very popular. That's pretty much it as far as this YouTube stuff is concerned.
Devastating for You.
Yeah.
Then this morning, I know Miss AS, she's a nurse practitioner, which means she has a master's degree. So I'm not sure why she hasn't been able to click and understand that Bomb Cherry is not here. When Bomb Cherry said she's starting this live for people to have some place to come, she had been up for the entirety of that 30-hour last live stream, and she's gone. So whenever Bomb Cherry wakes up, if you've been listening to me all day, you heard me say Bomb has probably got a good 7 hours of sleep, and she'll probably be waking up. But if you don't like the content on here, then what you can do is the next time that Bomb is going to get some sleep, and we thank her for having this open live to come to, and you recognize that she wasn't here, you didn't have to stay, and you can fucking exit if you don't like, or the next time you can come and you can co-host and provide a place for people to stay. That's all. I know you're so smart and everything. You didn't pick up that she wasn't here. Go back and watch the beginning of the live stream and you can get what she said. Okay.
Y'all got all that out?
I mean, she commented that she came here to hear Bomb, and obviously Bomb hasn't been here since about 8 or 9 o'clock or 11 o'clock this morning, and she made the disclaimer that she wasn't going to be here. And I don't know why AS is sticking around. It's obviously Bomb Cherry not here. She came to hear her, but Bomb Cherry has a host of videos that you can go back and listen to if you want to do that, and you miss Bomb's commentary and her. I would advise you to go look into her playlist and her videos, and you can get your Bomb Cherry fixed if this is not sufficient for you. I don't know why a lady with a master's degree would be needed to be told that. I don't know. And I'm sure your assessment skills should be so on point that you should have assessed that by being on here all day. But I'm just going to use my little lowly degree and point that out to you, hun. I'm finished now.
Oh, yeah. Man, it's only Tuesday.
It's only Tuesday.
Mhm. I feel like I've been I've been off work for a few weeks now. So
How do you like it?
how do I like it? There's always something that I
Yeah.
would want to improve. You know what I mean? But based
Okay.
on based on my overall circumstances, yes, I am not so 100% content, but this is much more manageable versus being assigned to come to a designated one location at the same time every day, not necessarily for the same pay, but I'm gonna always put in more than I receive in terms of the benefits and compensation.
Yeah, I hear you.
They don't
Speaking
make
of
no sense like that.
speaking of compensation, um, I don't know if this is none of my business. Have you filed your claim as a veteran?
No. What's the you were talking about something like that the other night. What was that again?
Well, the regional office uh in your city, I think it's located on Taylor Street near Damon, like Damon and Taylor around there. Damon and Western specifically. And right up the street is the parking lot co-joins the regional office with the Veterans Hospital or medical center.
Yeah.
And you could just walk in there and tell them that you want to file your claim for compensation as a veteran, and they should be able to walk you through it. And start getting paid.
Well, it's been almost 30 years now.
You deserve that money. Like, look, an act of Congress declares that you are to be taken care of.
Hey,
It's just that they make you jump through a lot of hoops to get it.
right. And that's my thing. How much am I gonna put in? Because they already have everything that they know about me or need about me. They have my social security number, they have my birth certificate, they know where I was born, they know where I went to boot camp, the day that I enlisted, the day that I got out. They got all that up in there in that brown folder.
Yeah, I feel you, because it was frustrating. It was frustrating. And what I have found, if I had it to do over again, I would have went to that regional office at least once a week, filling out that after the application was put in, by the way, because that application process, that's a whole different scenario. That's how you start the process. But as far as getting them to speed up the award, just pester the hell out of them every week.
Yeah.
Consistently, just indicate in whatever way is suitable for you as to why it's atrocious that you have to wait on an award that you're entitled to.
Yeah.
So that's the best way I could put it without really.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I jumped through a lot of hoops just to get my last like 3 or 4 paychecks after I got out, because my address was different. I didn't give them such a hard time back then, but after that scenario, because I wasn't really struggling, but it was just annoying that I couldn't proceed on what I was trying to do, because I was having to go from the city limits of Chicago back to Great Lakes. That Taylor Street, that office wasn't there back then when I got here.
Right.
So I had
Now
to
it is though. That regional office is there now.
yeah. I had to take the commuter train, sit on that for about 2 hours, then walk to the Navy base, sit in there for another 2 hours. And then by the time I got back to the city, I'm dead beat. I don't have no money. I'm hoping that they're gonna do what they said in the office. And it was just more of an emotional strain for me back then. But
It is. They intend to frustrate you because really, if you know what you're doing, you set for life. Plus retroactive pay depending on how long ago you filed that application. Now, if you're the type of person that filed that application umpteen decades ago, right?
Yeah.
They have to retroactively pay you for all those years that they waited to finally award that claim.
Yeah.
That, my friend, is what you call hitting the fucking lottery. You hear me?
Yeah, I did the retroactive before that. They do kick in when they kick in. It's in one lump too.
Man, that shit make you want to faint. You know,
Yeah.
you get paranoid. It's like, what the fuck? You look around. Is this a joke? What the fuck? And you get scared because it's like, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah.
And it's just, you know, and when it turns out that congressionally, everyone that has an honorable discharge under a certain category of distinctive award is an automatic shoe-in. And it's not just disability and all this other kind of stuff, you know, being medically incapacitated or anything like it. Doesn't have to be about medical incapacitation. It's about the distinction of your service that they can't early retirement, but you can. You actually can. And depending on whether or not you're going to be feverish with it determines how fast you'll get it. But a lot of people, you know, they'll convince people that the deck is stacked against them and they ain't never gonna give you that kind of money. And, you know, they tell them that, and it's just not the case. It's just persistence and study, you know?
Yeah.
Because when you study and you know, just have that stick-to-itiveness, something's got to show up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, this a lot of people they don't file for what's due them because they're not sick. And it's like, you don't have to be sick.
Yeah.
You're owed that money because of the character of your service.
Yeah.
But a lot of people, they don't think that's the case. So, you know.
No, you definitely
I didn't believe it myself. I was like, well, I'm working. So I mean, it was like, it's not about that.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah, I posted. A matter of fact, I did post a couple articles in terms of what the military spends in the budget compared to what they spend on other stuff and other militaries around the world. So, by no surprise whatsoever, the entire world military together, China, Russia, everybody, spend $2 trillion last fiscal year. But America by itself was like 1.5 trillion. Yep.
What else is going on in the news today? I saw you put a couple of articles in the chat. I didn't get a chance to read them yet. I like when you do that.
Oh, the one about the research study at Oxford University regarding only 6% of medications that were prescribed were deemed to be more beneficial. So 94% of the medications that were in this study had no benefit whatsoever.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. Also, you put in an article that I didn't get a chance to read about Texas talking
Oh
about being
yeah. I'm late on that. I'm late. I'm trying to read that myself. I'm like, yo, you know what I'm
yeah.
saying? My father passed in 2011, but he moved to Texas, and I still got some stuff with my name on it down there in Austin. You know what I mean? So that's why I was sending out a couple emails just in case. I didn't know they was doing that. I remember they did the abortion when during the shutdown, but they've been talking about separating for a while now.
Yeah, I think they plan on doing it in 2023.
Yeah, that's like less than 6 months. What?
Exactly.
Yeah, I put it up there when Rue was talking. I was mentioning the plug him on it, but he got caught up in that relationship talk.
Oh yeah, we love the relationship talk. I don't ever want that to go away. To believe it or not.
Yeah, it's Bomb. That's what Bomb is known for the whole relationship thing. So yeah.
Speaking of Bomb, she also has a business, House of Bomb. You can enjoy everything that she's able to provide for you in custom design fashion. She has the equipment to accommodate any type of design you're looking for in terms of apparel, like even hats, customized hats. She's about to make shoes, I guess, all types of stuff, anything apparel, handbags, all that good stuff, linen, just all things fabric, that you want custom design. House of Bomb can do it. And her contact information is bombcherrylive@gmail.com. That's bombcherrylive@gmail.com. Support Black businesses.
And for nurse practitioners that want nice logos with their names and stuff on it, Bomb does that. And since I know that you want to hear her voice, you should put in your order. She can actually put it on the things that you want, but she can also make you some nice patches that you can add to it if you don't want it directly embroidered onto there. So please support it.
Support Black businesses. bombcherrylive@gmail.com. Let's see. What else is in the news? I didn't get a chance to catch up with the news because of this weather being so disrespectful.
Same. Yeah, we just got done up here with a little short 2-day blast, but I think this whole week gonna be killer up here this week. I was trying to see what was gonna be the hottest day, and that'll be my day to stay in, and I'm hoping it's today. Yeah.
Right.
I don't think Florida temps have been that high.
Say what?
I don't think Florida temps have been in the hundreds. I know the other day it was like 83 degrees.
Nope. Y'all been like 84,
It's been
87.
comfortable in Florida, I heard.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's up with y'all.
Especially on the beach. I don't know.
Them fires.
I really don't.
Nah, this is how the weather changes. The heat moves with.
Coach, let me ask you this: did when you were working in the correctional facilities, did they have air conditioning in the cells?
I worked for not in the state facilities, they didn't, but in the private facilities, the GEOs and stuff. Since those are newer built facilities, they all have air conditioning. But a lot of the states, they had been there forever. They did not have air conditioning.
That's what I thought. Those old state prisons don't have air conditioning, man. Woo!
Hot as hell.
That's rough.
Yeah. So, and the officers have to suffer in that heat with them. So it's gonna be a lot of angry people in them facilities because the officers
inmates.
I know, right?
Oh my goodness. And it's not funny. I'm just thinking about how horrible that's got to be, child. Oh.
Yeah.
Don't go to jail.
But if you do,
yeah,
there's a Pell Grant available for you, apparently, as long as you didn't go, as long as you weren't incarcerated for something crazy, otherwise known as drug crimes, sex crimes, and embezzlement. And I don't know, there's certain criteria, but apparently an inmate can go to college.
My coworker ran into an inmate at the college when she was taking classes
on
for
campus.
her RN.
Exactly. They let them go. They let them go
to the building, to the class. Yeah.
On campus to school. I was like, wow.
And that's actually why you have to be respectful of people. I mean, you are in a position, it's a way to do your job and be professional, and the difference in being downright nasty. Because one day I went to get my hair braided, and the guy said, "Hey, Nurse Will," "Hey, Nurse Koja," and I was like, I had only worked corrections then, and he was up there trying to finesse the get with the hair braider, and I couldn't really pull her to the side, tell her where I knew him from, because I had only worked corrections. And he did look nice, and I don't really, the inmates that I know, you either got a chronic illness, you either on psych meds or something of that nature. Otherwise, it's inmates that I'd never ever met, but he knew me, and I remember his name. You had to be coming to medical or something, but I could not, hey, and people look different.
He was about to tell you that hairdresser, like, girl, he is currently an inmate.
Like that. I really didn't know him like that. And he was respectful enough, but that's why you can't be super nasty to people. You could be professional without being nasty, because you will run up into these people and they will know you and you won't know them, because they will be in their regular clothes and you will not know them. So, you got to be super nasty to people. You could be professional. And like some people, authority go to their head. But yeah, done walked up on a couple of them a bunch of times.
You got a point there. Some people with authority, they do get the big head, don't they? They really do. It's a trouble.
One boy, he was at the juvenile facility I worked at. I went to work to the prison. He was at the prison I worked at. And then one day I was going to get my beading on and get my beading supplies to make me some jewelry. He was out there and he was trying to open him a Heineken. And he ain't had no thing to open the Heineken with. So, you run into people.
Ain't that something?
And it's some people that are really nasty to people. I'm not an officer, so I don't have to interact with the inmates like that. I'm actually going back into working into the prison system. I'll probably start in the next week or so. So I won't be on YouTube all the time no more. I just want Water Sniper to know that if you don't hear me on YouTube no more, because I done took a second job and I'm going into the prison. So you don't have to worry about me being on YouTube. Miss AS, you don't have to worry about me being on YouTube no more as much. But
don't stay gone too long. Don't let them keep you from keeping in touch now.
Oh no, it's just I won't be having 4 days in a row off from work no more. That's all.
Yeah, people make a lot of assumptions about why somebody's online for a period of time, and it's just like, you really are being presumptuous, aren't you? There's a lot of presumptuous people around here.
Yeah. So, Miss AS, I hope you'll be satisfied. But yeah. So Mella.
Yeah, Koja, I just put the link in the chat. I'm sorry, I stepped away to try to put the link in the chat. I can only do one app at a time.
Oh, I don't know how to do that.
What's going on?
Oh, so you be doing volunteer work, right?
I don't anymore. It left a bad taste in my mouth because people, like you mentioned, people who are in authority, it goes that sense of power goes to their head where they don't know how to appreciate those who are actually in a position to help them. It's like, you know, what type of fool discourages a volunteer that's willing to go above and beyond, you know, even what most employees are being paid for? It's like, oh, you want to discourage me? Okay, have a nice life, bye. You know,
in Florida,
and
in Palm Beach County, they have older people, and I ain't saying you elderly, but I guess people who really just have time and they retire, they can actually be paid to come into school and be what they call grandmas and grandpas in the school, and they sit in the classes, and it's like mostly elementary school, and they help in the classrooms. So
yeah, you know, believe it or not, I'm a spiritual person in thinking that what I offer is from the heart, and that's its own reward. Now, I'm not being a dreamer saying that money don't matter. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that I do have what's called, I guess I've said it many times, I might as well say it again, what's called survivor's guilt. Because when I was in the real Air Force, I wasn't sitting behind a desk. I was on that flight line conducting operations that killed families, okay? I had a direct hand in that. And to me, I have a spiritual debt in which I owe humanity compassion because of what I participated in to destroy people, just so we can maintain our way of living. You know what I'm saying? That's a very gut-wrenching spiritual guilt that I carry. So when I volunteer, I do it from the heart. I'm not looking for compensation.
Yeah, I was just saying, I like the kids really love the people being in the classroom, because a lot of times the teachers don't have teachers' aides, and when you have, so it really does help. And so, but no, I was saying that because you know, I know that you volunteer, and I was just saying, you know, for the people that may need the money, that's great, but they do have it there, and it was such a good thing. I don't know if they do.
There's a lot of there's a lot of money making volunteer services out there. Absolutely. Everything from Salvation Army to the public school system, depending on how your background is cleared. Mentorship programs, all types of stuff is available. And you just have to know what your temperament is, because some things aren't cool to walk away from, right? Let's say, for instance, those children get attached to me reading to them at the library. Like every week, you know, I have this thing that I read to children about, and I just decide that because I don't like somebody there who was, as you would say, nasty to me, you know, and I just up and just go. That's kind of doing a disservice to the people that were enjoying the situation. So I'm really careful about where I go, if I go anywhere in the future, because I have to be mindful of my temperament as to what I'm willing to commit to. That's why I don't fool myself into thinking that I can establish network initiatives amongst people on YouTube, because as soon as somebody pisses me off, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the way I operate. But then here it is, we've developed this network together, and we're conducting all these initiatives and strategies of advancement. And because there's just something that rubbed me the wrong way, I'm gone. That's not fair to what you've developed with them. So I have found through like when I was on Facebook, I observed people who shattered each other's lives over a damn argument. And I just figured the best thing to do when I'm, you know, exchanging pleasantries with people online, to just keep it there. Just keep it at exchanging pleasantries, as opposed to actually, you know, calling you on your private number and we talking about things that we have on our mind, and, you know, just really developing that private bond, you know, because that's a very delicate thing, that private bond that people have ventured off into. When it goes bad real hard. And I just advise people to be mindful that you know, just remember, it takes years to get to know somebody. You don't, you know, just because you're attached to liking their personality or things that they stand for, or you have an affinity for them, or you remember, you know, just, you know, joyful exchanges and conversation, that doesn't mean you know them. You dig what I'm saying? You know, it takes
Facebook was a
years to
lot more
do that, like
transparent.
years. And these people, they
Facebook is
get,
a lot more transparent than YouTube. I didn't know it was such a thing to hide your identity until I came to YouTube. Because, you know, Facebook, somebody writes something you like.
It's deep out here. It's deep. It's deep out here. I remember when people started sending new photos to people, and then they would expose the new photos. And I was just like, man, and then people doxing people, and it's not that, and it really, to be honest, it's not that anybody has anything to hide. Most of us, it's just intrusive. It's like, how dare you, you know? And I can just imagine that's just plants a seed of bitterness for people that ever thought they could trust a stranger. And it's like, wow, you know, and it just makes you think, like, maybe you know, take some time before you call yourself trusting somebody you just met. You know, take a little time. Just give it a minute.
Only thing I had somebody on the Republican Party do was report me to Facebook. I had one person call my job one time.
See?
And I learned I had to take it.
That's that bullshit. That's what I'm saying, man.
And
Ain't
so I
nobody
had
got time for
screenshot
that.
everything they had written. You know, I like, oh, did they show you? Did they tell you this? Because I had a feeling they were, from what they were posting. So yeah, did they? Yeah, here. Okay, thank you. There you go. Bye. But I didn't know it was that deep in Facebook world. I thought, you know, the most they do is put you in Facebook jail for something. I didn't know it was that deep where they was calling people, you know, really going that hard.
Hell yeah. Shit.
They calling people, they calling CPS on people just for nothing. Okay.
Cool.
That I said, they playing dirty games out here for real, baby. Dirty games.
If I can't cuss you, I can't, whatever I got to say on you on these YouTube screens, I ain't messing with not damn black person, money, freedom, or anything of that nature. Even if I don't like,
or their children.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Exactly. Crazy is the word, and it's precaution is key, because precaution is key when crazy is the word. At any given moment, that can describe more than half of the people on this you know, black YouTube stuff. There are people that have been falsely accused of things, and just craziness, man, just the craziest stuff. And that's like, wow, people just, can we, I don't know. It's peculiar. And, you know, and most of the people that have gone through the mud, as they say, even if they bounce back from it, a lot of them really, if they had it to do over again, they would not have been so reactive or revealed so much, or, you know, showed themselves and how they live, you know, a lot of people, if they had it to do over again, they would have exercised a bit more precaution. So, you know, it's but then you got the hackers out here, and no matter what you do, they can find out what's going on with you. And so if you got something to hide, you might want to try to take that into consideration as well. I mean, it's people that's
I don't think that
it's some real.
I think we done all, if you live in life, we done all probably made some of the similar same mistakes. We probably all done committed a crime we didn't get caught for. So coming up here saying, I'm better than you, no, and now we playing the dozens and stuff, I'll throw that back at you. If you trying to come and say like you trying to tell me what to do, you know. But for the most part, we all human beings living life. We have made mistakes. They're called life's learning lesson. And it doesn't make me better than you because I made a different mistake or you made a different mistake. And I'm just going to keep saying the fact that you have to place yourself or compare yourself to anybody else is a red flag that you're insecure. You should be your own measuring stick. Now, I understand that when we go to jobs, they judge our performance and things of that nature. But as a human being and an individual, you are not in competition with the next person, and you should not be measuring yourself to the next person. If you have $1 million, I'm not in competition with your $1 million. And that doesn't make you a better person. We see millionaires commit suicides, taking the same antidepressants that poor people getting on Medicaid with the same damn problems, but with more vices. And when people do that, that just means, I ain't saying I'm better than you for that. You still got work to do. I definitely still have work to do.
Right.
That competition should, in my childhood and environment, I did not hear you have to be better than the next person until I got to public school, 7 years old. From birth through kindergarten, that type of environment, there was no competition. There was no testing. There was no aggression. It was just learn and together and progress. Then soon as public school came into the formula, that's when where do you fit on this board? The last one or the first one or the top dog? And all the way through, for me, high school. I just kind of alleviated it just a tad, you know, when I got to high school, because I had decided that I was going in the military. I wasn't going to pursue a college education. And at the same time, I was employed doing what I like to do. I like to play music and entertain my peers, and and I was getting paid for it. So it wasn't so much.
My mom just told me that I had to be better than white people, that you had to work harder and do more, because the same opportunities they're going to get without degrees, you have to have the degrees to get. And you also saw a changing of the language. I don't know if you saw in the last election, there was a time when Black people were prohibited from certain jobs. They would say you have to have a degree in this, and that. Now that Black women are the biggest thing of degree earners, did you hear the change in the election? Last election, we're gonna prize experience over education. That's because we got the message. As soon as we got to the point where we say, okay, we're doing this now, they want to switch it up and say those degrees don't matter.
Yeah.
And it was a very real switch.
I saw it.
Yeah. But my mom always, and she didn't, she say, you doing good in school here, you're in a small town. But if you think you smart here, you have to be that much smarter when you get ready to go to college and things of that nature. That's the competition that I got. And we know if you want that scholarship, you have to be the valedictorian or the salutatorian to get the top scholarships and things like that.
Oh yeah.
In terms of that. But yeah.
Yeah, but my mom being a teacher though, an English teacher at that, you know, it wasn't no slacking up though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it was just just get by. No, I was not having a nice night if I brought C's or anything lower than that. And if it was math, it definitely better not be no B. That's just straight up. Yeah.
I think you have to find a balance between inspiring your kids and then going overboard. I don't know how to do it, but it's a
Right.
balance. But you
Yeah.
have to, because you could just totally turn them off where they just don't want to have any parts of it, even if they have that ability, the
Yeah.
natural ability to do
You
it.
do push them away from everything, like she was just saying. You get mad at one small thing, and then you just say drop everything. That doesn't benefit no one. And I'm guilty of it too. I remember doing DJ sets. I was volunteering. I wasn't even getting paid for it. One person said something to me wrong, and then I just left.
Yeah, it happens like
She got booted. Yeah.
yeah. I'm gonna let's see, I already put Wodie's channel link to increase his subscriber count because he did some work today.
Yeah.
And I gotta put Trinity's link in there so she can increase her subscriber count. She put in some work today.
Yeah.
Is there any other channel holders that were on the panel today where we could help them increase their subscriber count?
I think that was pretty much the main ones so far.
Okay, I would think those two Bomb would approve, but for the most part, she's not interested in people promoting their channel and on her
Yeah, she got
channel
a no.
because
Yeah, she got a no commercial running policy.
exactly,
Somebody off the
exactly.
panel. She
She,
kicked
you know,
somebody
she,
off before while they were talking one time. They tried to run a commercial.
yeah, she don't appreciate that. She don't appreciate when people promote their channels.
Yeah.
I think, you know, so I'm going to be cautious about just assuming that somebody has earned the merit according to her protocol.
Yeah.
But I would say, objectively speaking, that Trinity and Wodie specifically contributed something that her audience can benefit from, and I think she would find that appreciative, you know,
Yeah.
enough to just recommend their channels subscriber count increase, because they're always going to come back here and share with her.
Yeah.
You know, they have a good spirit of care for her from what I've seen demonstrated
Yeah.
throughout a period of time. So
Just
so
by
I'm gonna put
eyeballing it.
Trinity's channel link in the chat, and I guess that'll be it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do anybody's chat. Like, so don't y'all be put, y'all will get fucking deleted.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, don't be putting your goddamn channel link in the damn chat without Bomb's permission. You will. That's the easiest way to well, y'all know it comes after that sentence. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, they was giving it up, weren't they? They was giving it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
All of you were. I'm very, I like the relationship talk. Don't get me wrong. I really enjoy.
Yeah, I'm just,
Even the
that's not my
conflicts
thing,
are
but
entertaining.
yeah.
Even the conflicts are entertaining, but
Yeah.
at the same time, it's encouraging when people hear something that's important for their personal lives. So I like that, you know. Yeah. So everybody is not all bad and nobody is all good. We're just all human.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Devastating. What would you say was the most frightening experience in the military you encountered?
The boot camp, that gas mask shit.
Okay, understandable. Koja, what was the most life-threatening situation throughout your career endeavors that you can share with us if you don't mind? If you don't want to, please don't feel pressured. We all have a right to our privacy. So, but I would imagine working at correctional facilities that there had to be somebody you encountered that you was like, you know what, somebody come get this motherfucker over here.
Yeah, I think she
Yeah.
I think she lost connection again. She popped back off. She come back. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I saw her come back in. I guess she'll
Yeah.
come back. Oh yeah, it looked like it's just me and you. Just me and you. And Bomb is overseeing everything whenever she comes back. So
Did you see her canvas? Did you see her canvas that she was doing yesterday? She started it. I don't know if she finished it, but she said she was gonna try to finish it today.
yeah, that bag is banging.
Yeah.
I like the trim that the options of trim that she had with the brown or the black, and then that alligator print. So she has all the materials that's necessary to accommodate the different types of sewing equipment that she has. She could really hook somebody up who's looking for a one-of-a-kind item.
Yeah,
She could really hook somebody up.
She is truly a manufacturer. Like just like the big industrial manufacturers. That's what she is.
Absolutely. Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah.
She can manufacture whatever design you have in mind. You know.
I don't think the general public realizes the amount of effort it takes to produce that by hand. Because I see the word handmade. When I see the word handmade, that stands out from all that other glitz and glamour. When I see the word, I just go right over to it and see, man, what did they put into this? And even if it's not my style or design, sometimes I may just, pick it up for
the craftsmanship, right?
Yeah,
I can appreciate good craftsmanship and she's been involved with that for so long that she actually is talented in what she's doing.
Yeah. I could very well easily see her.
And she loves it, so she loves it. That's a plus.
Yeah. She's not slaving at some factory doing it. She's got her own schedule. She can go at her own pace. She's got her own equipment. I mean, just everything is just lined up. And yeah, if she wanted to turn it into a fast-paced operation, I'm pretty sure she can invest and expand out. But you have your liabilities and more costs. So I'm figuring right where she's at. She's got her grandchild and everything. She probably don't want to get too busy. I mean, right now. So yeah, it looks like everything's just fitting in right, perfect for her.
Yeah, I think so too. And when you love something that you do, you refuse to delegate the task to anybody else. That's gonna be the tripped out part about it. With a whole bunch of orders come in, it's like, whoa.
Yeah.
So she's gonna have to prioritize the order according to the commitment of the finance you put into it. It's like, okay, this customer put in this order, which is exclusive, just like the other order. But the other order want to try and nickel and dime me, like I'm not working to do this,
Yeah.
Because people have to respect the labor and creativity and cost that comes with a custom piece.
They don't see it. They can't relate.
Exactly. I guess something came across my stream about stem cell.
Somebody was asking, do you have a channel in the chat?
No, I'm not fucking around like that. No. I know better. my temperament couldn't, no. And not even if I was just doing uploads about stuff that I'm interested in. My temperament isn't constructed that way.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It's just not a me thing. You know, it's just not how my temperament is. So, you know, I would always say, I don't know how y'all do it. I mean, I guess, you know, when you are technically savvy, and there is messages to convey and money to be made, why not? Why not? You know, do what you do.
Yeah. I remember they didn't have no chat or no monetary. So
I remember that.
Yeah, it was really kind of slow for a minute. You know, that's what I'm saying. I came on here and it was mostly primarily positive energies. Like I said, nutrition for you, social issues on the other channel. You know, I had my conspiracy sector, but nobody was fighting. Nobody was going at each other like that. At least I didn't see it. Maybe it was, and I just didn't. I was in a zone. But when that chat and that monetary came in, I did begin to see a trickling effect of the behavior. Not too long after that.
Some article came up about the ego. It said id, ego, and super ego. That was cute. That's a little
Ego as in bird?
No, the ego, ego, ego.
Oh, ego. Yeah.
It's an article. Yeah. What else they got? Different definitions and stuff. I like that. What do you know about Barbara Jordan?
Michael mother?
No. The civil rights movement. She was the first African American elected to the Texas Senate after Reconstruction.
Oh, I heard her name before.
Yeah, because we had talked about Texas earlier.
Yeah. And
Barbara Jordan name comes to mind about when it comes to Texas. I don't know a lot about her, but I know she was like the first Black woman to be elected, I think, in Texas for something.
Yeah, that's civil rights era, if I can remember.
Yeah. Around that time. Now.
Seemed like it was a movie.
You know, I remember Coach. Huh?
Seemed like it was a movie about it.
They made a movie about it?
I'm thinking. I would remember. Yeah, that. I mean, that. I'm trying to remember. I may be. But yeah, she that was her time period, right during that civil rights era. She was right in there.
I was thinking about also how this relates to what Koji was talking about, how because you're Black, no matter how good you are, you have to demonstrate yourself to be above and beyond in order to get the same position as somebody who's just mediocre compared to you. You know, that's been a plight for our people.
Yeah.
And she's right. There was a time that they would try to obstruct our access to better paying positions, with saying that you need this type of degree or you need these types of experiences, and they letting everybody else in. And then when people were getting the education, now all of a sudden it's about experience, which is code for it's not what you know, it's who you know. You see what I'm saying? So they're still trying to make a way for mediocre Caucasians to just slip in the door that we are more than qualified to have access to. So it's just It's another oppressive tactic, you know.
So yeah,
it's a trip how they do it.
Looks like Barbara Jordan was a Texas state senator in '66.
It's a trip. 1966.
That's what I'm saying. That early, not a congresswoman, a senator in Texas of all states. Yeah,
that's remarkable.
Texas. Right. Man, that was before. Wow, that's like early as hell. That's right after. Well, actually, yeah, damn. That's even before Martin Luther King was killed. Yeah.
Trying to get back to Bomb's channel. Try to see if I can navigate these screens.
Oh, I was watching Gaslit. That's the Stars series on the Nixon impeachment. I mean, not the Nixon. Or was it? Yeah. The Nixon impeachment, right? Or the Watergate scandal. I'm sorry.
The anniversary just passed.
yeah. So they're running this TV show, and I do remember her name. That's why I remember her name watching that TV show. That when I saw Jordan, I was like, Jordan. But I didn't know. I didn't see the word Texas state senator underneath her name when I heard it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was on one of these lives on one episode when they was doing it. But yeah, she was on the hearings committee for that. Oh, what it back? Chat, yeah.
What else? What else? And let me see if I can get this.
Oh, Woody Mac. Nah, man. Actually, I do have some content videos. Y'all were talking about nutrition and home remedies earlier.
You want your link in there?
Come out me?
Yeah, you.
Oh no. I'm staying away too.
I know, right? That temperament.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, shit.
That temperament is something else, child.
Yeah. I did this on another platform. Bomb Cherry, she'll tell you about it. But it wasn't inspirational. It was more entertaining.
Kinda sorta.
Welcome back, Mo.
Hold on.
Here.
He should be. Maybe he's adjusting.
Yeah, he's probably
Kinda sorta. You hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
All right, there you are.
Now you take that extra step to get all your sound settings going.
Well, not only that, y'all got the guests can't unmute themselves set, right?
No. I took it off after y'all booted Black Messiah out. I did.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I had to confirm that I was logging in. That's probably what it was. 'Cause I was hitting unmute, and ain't nothing was happening.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You didn't need to. Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, I found myself back inside. It started raining, and
in New York.
I mean,
up
yeah,
there?
well, yeah, basically
it was
Jersey,
cloudy.
New York.
It was cloudy. I saw it. That's why I didn't go back to the camera there. I figured if the sun ain't gonna come out, it's gonna be raining. Yeah.
Well, some people like that rainy day effect. You know what I mean? Some people fall asleep to the rain.
Yeah, if I'm inside.
There gotta be what other cities can you go to? I seen, so you went to Cali, you went to Nevada, and you went to New York. So what other cities can we see?
I think they probably have. I probably have all major cities, really, not just in the U.S. but around the world. I was just staying in the U.S. because it was daytime for now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's switch it up for him.
Yeah, we're getting close to what? 15 minutes in front of 9 o'clock on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
It's not warm over there yet. The heat that we have now, you guys are probably gonna be getting that towards the end of the week.
It was throwing me off because I'm used to seeing it get dark now by like 9 o'clock, but it's dark. It was getting dark like 7 o'clock because of the rain.
No,
so that was throwing me off.
Yeah, today is the longest day of the year, man. This is the summer solstice. First day of summer right here today. But if it wasn't cloudy, this would have been the longest sunlight for this year, calendar year.
Mm-hmm.
So the days are going to be getting shorter now and starting tomorrow, not today. But yeah, man, it does seem like the time is a little bit off. I don't remember being able to see the sky, after 9 o'clock, 9:30. I'm still looking at parts of the sun. I don't remember that as a kid, even in the summer.
I remember it happening one time. My father's one of those parents where come inside when the sky get dark type parents.
Yeah, I was out there looking.
Yeah. One time I remember, this one always stuck in my mind. I was about 13 or 12 or 13. Right? My father, I'm coming inside. It's about to be 11 o'clock. I'm telling you, I promise you, it was getting dark like 10:45. It was one day it got dark like around 10:45. And the sun, it still was like the sky was still kind of like bluish purple.
You can still
at like
see it.
10:45. I'm coming in. It's dumb late because my father watches certain shows. He looking at the time. He looking at me. He looking at the time again, and he look outside and he see how the sky look. He just looked back at his TV and he said, "Okay." I was like, "Yeah," because I came in. I never came into the house that late. Usually, I'm coming in the house like 9:30. You know what I mean? 9 o'clock.
Before 10.
Yeah, I'm coming in. It's about to be 11 o'clock. It's pushing. Like it was 10:45.
Yeah.
I said, I'm not gonna push it. I said, I see the sky going purple.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
know, man. Yeah.
10:45. I walk in the door about 10:50.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He looked right. The first thing he do is look at the time. He look right outside.
Yeah.
Now I'm telling you, if that sky was dark, you want punishment.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, and I went no talk with my father about that. Like, nah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, no discussion.
I'm like, oh man. Come in and don't touch that game, don't touch that TV. And but I was a defiant kid. I'd wait till everybody go to sleep. If I really wanted to play my game, I'd just wait till like 2, 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
They had to take it. Usually they had to take it out my room.
Oh man.
I was not listening. Yeah, I'll listen when y'all around. Don't leave me in the house by myself. Shoot.
Sunset, can't see nothing else.
Yeah, but what website are you using for that?
You saw yesterday. Skyline is one. EarthCam. I'm a trucker, so I be using Department of Transportation. Those cameras are all over the highway. You know what I mean? I actually use those while I'm in my truck. I have my laptop. I need to know right then and there. Is this road blocked? Is there traffic? Is it construction? I need to know.
Right.
So
Up to date live visual
hell,
information.
motherfucking yeah.
Yeah, for work related purposes. Okay. All right. Yeah, shit. I
Matter
never
of
seen
fact,
nothing like this. This again, this goes in line with something that I do on my channel, but just for my immediate area.
yeah,
Like I
go and
said
get it in
already, I got
your
the drone.
algorithm, man. Yeah, push that other stuff you was looking up yesterday, so you can push
Well, I
it
do
out
the
the
drone, do the drones for my own personal flight drone, right?
Yeah.
But I'm seeing as I'm so close to New York City, seeing you doing that with the camera, I was like, I think people would enjoy that because
Got some
people just
ideas.
like to
Yeah.
see New York, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like go to different parts of New York with my drone and fly
Oh
around
yeah.
a little bit.
No, I seen
It's
I
the
seen
only
enough.
problem though. Well, the only problem I have though for here, even my area, I try to go by the hockey stadium.
Yeah.
And there's certain areas that have flight restrictions.
Right. You
So
told
the
me
drone
yesterday. Yeah.
the drone won't take off. So
Won't even do
I don't
nothing.
know about New York, Manhattan. I don't think it'd be a problem, but I don't want to pay to go all the way there and I can't do shit. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
man, it's such an investment just to get down there. They're trying to do the same thing
Yeah.
to Chicago. Make everybody, no matter what, pay just to go downtown. That's gonna be crazy.
Well, I'm coming again, mind you. I got to take the train all the way from where I'm at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Take the train from where I'm at, and basically like the whole endeavor. I mean, if I wanted to go bus, train, and boom, I'm there basically after bus and train. So it's like, say I think altogether about a $10 trip, right? Which is not so bad.
Oh,
You know what I
okay,
mean?
yeah, not
Overall,
bad
which is
from
not
where you at, yeah.
yeah, from where I'm at, not so bad overall, right? But at $10, that's a little lunch right there.
Yeah. You could use that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I could have just bought lunch. Gigi said, "Now that is scary." Where that camera? What area that camera was?
That was a Florida camera. That sunset.
Mm-hmm.
The Indian Shores, actually.
I think Mother Twerks dipped out, Randy. And Randy done changed his name up now because he roasting. He on everybody's head. He roasting them. He the comedian now. Randy the comedian. I like that though. They can respect it. They can respect it. You gotta make them know. You gotta make them know though when they mess with you, Randy. If that's how you gonna give it up, they gonna get that. They gonna get that. They gonna get that work. Gotta come with some good material. Shit, they ain't even gotta be always great. They can hear your voice. Just the delivery alone, you win them over. I'm telling you right now, though, this is just my assessment. Some people can do the verbal sparring. I've had a chance to experience it from a couple of people. Some people can do it. I know some people who I can just, calmly just outgo them.
Yeah.
But my line of reasoning, you gotta be kind of quick-witted with it, right? Like I can't keep saying the same shit to you over and over. It holds no weight. It holds no validity. I gotta come something fresh that I gotta hit you over the head with continually. I gotta get your brain going. I'll think you in this roast session. I just want to outthink you. When you out of material, I got you. You got it. We good now? All right, we good. Brainstorming, Gigi, that's what that mean? Or working in the ring?
So Fort Myers, Florida, the other coast.
Okay.
They're getting ready to fire up down there in the corner. It looked like somebody was breaking out a cooler. And I see a lighter. Yeah, they're getting bent right now. They're getting bent. Even though it's still kind of light. Unless this is not a popular area down here. See everybody with their cell phone lights?
Mm-hmm. That looks real peaceful though. Even though it's getting dark, it look real peaceful.
Yeah.
Am I bugging? Because I see Randy talking. Who is Randy talking to? I don't see nobody in the participant bubble. Unless somebody done put me on.
Yeah, I don't know who he's talking to actually. Yeah.
They not there.
Everybody's
They
got their
just
own.
left.
Yeah, everybody's got their own personal enemies.
I have no enemies really.
Yeah, don't mess with nobody else's enemies. Then you become the enemy for messing with somebody's enemy.
Now the funny one though,
to me.
the funny one to me though is that how somebody went to go caping for somebody.
Yeah.
Maybe that's they peoples, but they went to go caping for somebody. I'm like, yo, I've never spoken to you. I don't know you. Your name looks brand new to me, and you're not modded over here, and I don't know you. Why is you caping? Okay. And I was glad I got the opportunity to hear.
Earlier today?
Yes.
I
was glad I got the opportunity to hear the voice behind
the
name.
Yeah.
Right? I was glad I got to hear that because now, oh yes, you've given me more than enough ammunition for if you want to take it there, because we could take it there.
Yeah, butterflies. I'm the only child, so crowds. I've never been. It just for me. I never really saw a benefit in just being around a crowd for long periods of time. Now, yeah, I do a concert, I'll go, you know what I'm saying, whatever, but I'm only doing that because I know at a certain time, I'm going to be, you know what I'm saying, like what you see on the screen right now. You know what I'm saying, metaphorically. But yeah, I never been a real big crowd person or having the need to go where everyone else is at.
Oh.
You see the flashlight now?
Nah, there was something else. Now I was sitting in, I was wondering, I said maybe it's just me. Nah, I think it's just me. I think it's just me.
Oh yeah, somebody was talking about Kenny. Man,
I think it might just be me.
I don't know what is up with this bot right here that they won't. Why are they allowing this bot to even be on the channel? This is
they'll pop up.
YouTube is a Disney. This is Disney. This is Disney Communications. YouTube. I mean, you censor, you flag people for talking about, current news topics. Certain words are trigger words now. I mean, I don't know. I guess I should be used to the hypocrisy right now. By now, I should say.
Maybe it was, I don't know. I can't tell because again, when I look at the participants in the chat,
yeah,
all right, and I see who's there, but I guess people responding to late comments. I always look and see participants and see who's actively, people who show themselves, who actually show that
they're active.
They're active in the chat. Because I mean, again, we have. It says 33 people watching. Yes, there is actually some type of people there, and some of them may be the bots.
Yeah, on the device,
right?
Yeah.
But people who are actively, you'll see their name in the chat, unless any of those people who are not showing their identity actually type something in the chat. You have to actually log in because people could watch not logged in too.
Yeah.
So, again, it could be unlogged in accounts.
Yeah. Yeah, butterflies. I had a boat on the California cam earlier. They were out sailing. Yeah, it's getting dark on the East Coast, so we'll probably flip back to the West Coast where we can get some more daylight. Somebody had on some shoes that glows in the dark to the right. In about 5 seconds, they're gonna come out on the
glow in the dark shoes.
Yeah, 5 seconds they're gonna come out.
What type of adult is this?
They just showed the shoes. That's what made me look over.
Yeah, I'm like, what type of grown
you see the balcony right there? There you go.
Shoes? Yeah. Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah.
You got the lights in the shoes.
Yeah. You were showing the shoes yesterday, so they went up there and got the shoes with the lights in the heels.
Well, Miss Aries, they can't say anything if they're watching from an account they didn't actually log into. Like, you just like log out of your page
Or
They
somebody,
come
or
back to
sometimes
YouTube.
just type.
You can't type until you actively log in.
Yeah, that
Some
too.
people
Or you can
really
hide
don't log
chat.
in your YouTube.
Yeah, you can hide chat, or like you said, somebody might be on their phone or tablet, and the chat may not even be available there, or they may not just feel like pulling it
No,
up.
even if they're logged into their account on the phone or tablet, it will show in the participants. Mainly those extra viewers that are there that you don't see them in the participants. They can't be logged in because they can't actually chat.
Yeah.
But they count as views though.
Yeah.
Still count as views. And like again, even with the bot, shit, the bot shows up in the chat because the bot is logged in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just.
Well, you might put me on to something that I'm not aware of. What's another possible reason that somebody would show up as a viewer but not as a chat participant, Aries? You might have to put me up on something else. She said that's not
doing a live. Shit. Somebody could get invited. Somebody could be somebody could be tagged. I meant to say somebody could be tagged, and if they are, yeah, it does. It still has to be logged in though. Yeah. So that one works. So.
Oh, there's one other way. There's one other way that counts as a view. From your mobile phone users. I think even computer too. I'm on my computer most of the time because my computer is basically my TV.
Yeah.
If you go to the home screen and how now YouTube has the function where you hover over a video, you can hear the sound and it plays. That counts as a view, but you can't actively chat too doing that. But for somebody to watch and you will hear the sound and everything.
Oh hell. I must have my settings done another way. I'm not gonna fix it though. I didn't know the sound was there. I do the video quite often, but I didn't know that you had sound also.
Hey, butterflies, if this pops up on your feed, let me be another one of those people that pops up on your feed when I go do my occasional lives. I don't know if you're into gaming or technology. I'm sure everybody loves music. I'm one of those nostalgia music type of people. 36 going on 37, so my musical taste will span the 90s and the early 2000s, but I would love if you become one of the people whose my channel pops up in your feed. You might have some music over there that you enjoy. Some city tours, walking tours, city tours, drone flyovers. I do that type of stuff, and mainly gaming content. Racing games and throwback video games too. Yeah, and shit. Well, how you have, there's even times where we're pushing 100, and you say there's 20 people that's actually showing actively chatting, right? In the participants. When you click the three dots, like right now, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of y'all actively showing. 6 of y'all actively showing, but 36 actually watching, right? So there's 30 people unaccounted for. That to me would be people who are watching but are not logged into a YouTube account. Or viewing from, which is like least likely but also possible because it counts as a view. The new feature of YouTube where you can watch from the home screen with sound but not be actually into the channel, but it counts as a view if you let it play.
Yeah, he's
watching and
he's
waiting.
a work in progress. He's collecting data for his bigger project. So
damn, free is the win. Damn. I'm a lot. I can't win, right? I can't win no matter what, right? Free is the win. I know. You right.
Had a real bad taste in the mouth earlier.
You right. Free is the win is the same. It's born the same year as me.
Oh,
and want to say 40 years old, or like she not walking that motherfucker down with me. We both born in 85. We gonna walk this shit down together. But you gonna hit yours before me, so you older. You always gonna be the old lady in this picture. Day.
Let's switch to California then.
You a Leo, you's an old Leo. No, you a Cancer, ain't you? You gotta be a Cancer. Old Krabby Patty.
Yeah, I saw the rain in one of the New York cams. It's coming down pretty good.
Mm-hmm. No more people just saying. Yeah, after a certain time of night, like I would not want, unless you just chilling doing like a bonfire on the sand.
Yeah.
Ain't no reason to be nowhere near that water when it's too dark. I can't see shit. No reason. It's a wrap for that.
Hell no,
There will be no more of that. And I don't want to be nowhere near that water when I can't see. The one thing I want to buy, I'm gonna put some money aside. It's probably gonna take me like a couple of $100. I want to get GoPro.
Yeah.
One of them GoPro cameras. Yeah.
Yeah, those are becoming very popular, man. Even in the little truck stops, they even have them overpriced in there. So
free as the wind.
Santa Barbara, California.
Free as the wind.
There is a bug on the camera.
Free as the wind. I'm born in 85, free as the wind. That's very close to 40. Yes. But it's the same, but it's as close as you are too. It's about as much as both of us saying we're 37, so you're pretty much 40. Yes, we're pretty much 40, free as the wind. But you first.
You want to go back to New York?
You first. You
okay,
first, my G.
We got New York.
Because your birthday come before mine.
We go on top of the Empire State Building, see if they still eating up there.
I turned 37 in July. On the back end of July. When's yours? In the middle? You're older than me. You said your birthday next month too. You know what I mean? We can blow out 37 candles on that green cake on your right foot too. I know it gotta be the big toe too. I know it gotta be the big toe. What's that, pistachio ice cream? Pistachio icing on that motherfucker? That hurts. That not the big toe. You could get away with the pinky toe. And the pinky toe and the one next to it. Not the big toe. The big toe. The big toe. Oh, oh, oh. Free wind got that big toe. That green toe. I'm a liar. If I would put it to you like this, and I'd put it to you like anybody else. If everything you think I say I'm lying, then there's nothing I say you should believe. At what point do you believe me? When at what point am I believable? Never? Yeah, then just stop listening to me. I said I'm 40. I say I'm 37. I was born in 85. My birthday next month. I'm lying. Well, just don't believe me.
Oh, that's
I
right.
said I'm the same height as Kevin Hart. Be like, no, nigga, you told me you 6'7". You play basketball for the Knicks. You lying. You right.
I like that night scene.
Yeah, that's a
You
bar.
right.
Up there.
I play for the Knicks. I'm 6'7" and I play for the Knicks.
Hey, you been
And
to
I'm 20
that bar?
and I'm about to be 40. I'm the oldest NBA player on the New York Knicks.
you been to that bar, Bodie?
I don't bar hop no more, my G.
Oh, okay. Was it up there when you were out though?
Oh, that shit is probably, yeah. But damn,
that's
which
probably a
camera?
high
Which camera
road.
you looking out of? Which camera does this say?
This says rooftop bar, and when it pans up, it's right in front of the Empire State Building.
Okay.
Hold on. The big.
I really
the
I
Big
really do want to
Apple.
bore you, Freeze, when I don't want to entertain you. I don't really want to
I
entertain you,
want
my
one of
G.
those big umbrellas.
For real, my fam.
Yeah,
I
that's what
really
I'm
don't want to
saying. That's where
entertain you,
everybody's
man.
huddled around. That's why you don't see nobody walking around. They trying to stay out the rain.
I keep it
Nice big
I
umbrella.
keep it straight up and down with most of y'all, right? But I don't like the drama, so I prefer to bore y'all niggas. So y'all just pass me on by. You know what I'm talking about? Pass me on by. I like it like that.
They bothering Wody.
Only but so much. New York City Skyline event. Oh shit! It says right there the address 235th. 230. Hold up, go back. 230. That's on Fifth Ave.
Oh, that's what it was.
Back
Fifth
to the main.
Avenue?
Yeah, what he was showing when you was showing it. Scratch
Oh yeah, duh.
with the description and everything.
230 Fifth Avenue, New York's largest rooftop bar. Okay. So Fifth Avenue, that's not one of the places where you hung out.
Nah, Fifth Avenue is the same. On Fifth Avenue, you will have Trump Tower.
Oh no.
The high end stores. Fifth
Nah.
Avenue is Saks
High
Fifth
roll-
Ave. You also have Saks Fifth Ave and all that.
The high rollers.
Yeah, that Fifth Ave. If you hanging out on Fifth Ave, you
Yeah,
spending
that's like-
unnecessary amounts of money.
Right. That's like Michigan Avenue here. Even though my uncle stayed right across the street from the John Hancock Tower, that wasn't my scene at all either. It wasn't because I didn't want to spend a lot of money. It was just there was nobody down there that, that I socialized.
It's the only thing I can think of when it comes to that.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing I can think of when it comes to this too, my bro. I understand people who have the means that can.
Yeah.
They will
Try to impress
and
their
which is
friends.
cool.
Yeah.
But it's maybe my perspective is gonna be warped because I'm not engaged in a lot of these. But at the least, let's say the least that I can do, right, is say smoke or drink, right? People
Yeah.
look at that as a pastime that is enjoyable.
Yeah.
I don't even smoke or drink.
Right.
Right? I stopped that because I look at that as a waste of funds. My brother do, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He enjoying his life, him and most of his homeboys. Cool, right?
Yeah.
So like even some things that excite people, my excitement, I like my hobbies. I may spend too much money. I can spend too much money on shit that doesn't matter, like say new camera equipment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or motorcycle, stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
That's stuff that excites me.
Yeah.
But to go spend an inordinate amount of money to go sit around other people and eat expensive food
Yeah.
for the ambiance
Yeah.
and listen to music,
Yeah.
that's not me. That ain't me.
Even if you got the Empire State Building staring right in your face.
It's a beautiful view. Maybe people do it again for the experience. You know what I mean? But now imagine this is on a rooftop where you got the city skyline.
Yeah,
People do this.
man, you can't
People
beat
do
that.
this indoors.
Dude.
Like
you
going to
cannot-
places and spending an enormous amount of money to sit indoors amongst other people and eat expensive ass shit. I understand, yeah, the chefs at certain spots is dope. The food
Yeah.
be good, right? But that's a flex for some people.
Yeah.
That they do and you don't.
Yeah.
Look at that, Free to Win. Your comment was hidden. I had to allow it for you to curse this poor man out. Look at that. Look at how God worked.
That shit crazy, boy.
Look at how God worked. Won't he do it? That is a beautiful view though, right there, boy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah. That what you're looking at is what I was looking at when I used to visit Chicago during the summers coming up from the country roads in Arkansas. So I was basically like, man, when I get out of school, I'm going to Chicago. But I really
gotta
wanted
do
to
it
go to
again.
New York. I really
gotta do
wanted
it
to go to
again.
New York though.
I gotta allow you. Now I gotta allow Jamario shit to get back at you.
I really wanted to go to the Empire State Building, man.
Yeah, you kind of far, yeah, in Chicago right now. But
Yeah.
a flight to Chicago, or even the Amtrak jumping on the train ain't that long. It ain't that
Oh
long of a
no.
trip.
No, after driving trucks, man. Unless it's a time sensitive deal, you know what I'm saying? I can manage. But yeah, I wouldn't drive in Manhattan or New York City anyway. But yeah, I got a little bucket list. I'm still trying to complete, man. You know, like I said, I've been in every state. I didn't spend the night in every state, in every major city, at least 48 hours. So I did a little mountain climbing on Mount Everest and Mount
Now, free is the wind, my dear. Sorry, my brother. Free is
No,
the
you
wind.
good. You good.
Free is the wind, my dear. That would be childish and irresponsible as not even say the powers, as the responsibilities of a moderator on a channel where the host says allow everybody's comments. That would be one, childish, irresponsible, and an overstep of boundaries. You could be talking shit about me. If Bomb don't say, all right, you gotta chill, I'm gonna allow your comments, even if you're going in my head. All I wonder with you, though, just like I wonder about Mother Earth, man, pretty much only you and Mother Earth. Now you and only Mother Earth. Mother Earth, she ain't got no smoke. You go back at her, she fall back. But she gonna talk her shit. Sugar Bum, cool, okay. You, I don't know you. So where you come from, it's amazing to me. But we're not gonna build a friendship or a back and forth like this. I'm just gonna let you be. Go on about your business. I want to bore you, yes. I want you to be bored of me. Because I have no energy for you. You be cool, champ.
Yeah, looks like the rain let up a little bit.
They're gonna be out there. It ain't stopped fully, but it's drizzling.
Yeah,
if it's drizzling here, I'm 30 minutes away.
Storm. Yeah, as long as it's not a big storm, yeah, they're gonna be out there. I didn't see them out there on this camera in much harsher weather.
Mike, are you referring to me? This young lady, Mother Earth, right? Well, most of her fire, her ammunition, comes from talking about the dustiness. The dustiness of the black man is her ammunition. That is her ammunition. I mean, okay. Then you believe that? Y'all must not have been around when I had the lovely opportunity of having her, Let's See, and what's that girl's name? What's that other girl's name? I can't recall her. She ain't been around in a minute. Shui Celeste. This unfortunate looking young lady right here that we call Mother Twerks. This unfortunate looking young lady right here ain't built like that. She wasn't snapping in high school. She wasn't letting her hands fly loose in middle school. She ain't never seen no adversity. So how she gonna fight back when she never even would fight a fly in her house? The girl jump on kitchen tabletops when she see a mouse. I know she scared of roaches, even though she from the projects. How you been pussy your whole life, but your name ain't Garfield?
Wody, what are you doing? I just came back to my device and I
want to know how you been straight coochie your whole life and your name not Top Cat.
Who are
Come
you
on.
referring to?
I'm talking to this lady, Miss Mother Earth, who just happened to just pop her little head back on in.
She's a veteran.
A veteran, not with me. She's had her chance on the panel, shooting her
Yeah,
little
but
ones
she's
and
a
twos
veteran.
back with me.
Check this
But
out,
that
though.
shit
Check
was
this out.
that shit wasn't nothing.
Check
It
this
wasn't
out.
nothing to
Check
talk
this
about.
out. Have some respect. She's a veteran. Okay?
Oh shit! It don't get disrespectful. It don't get
Please,
disrespectful.
please. I'm sure you can find a way to critique her without being disrespectful.
Oh, that was somewhat disrespectful. You feel? You didn't get
There's
the play on
always the
words.
part.
You been
There's
coochie. You been coochie, and your name not Garfield.
there's always
You
another
soft, but your name
side.
not Garfield. Oh.
There's always another side to pursue comedic critique
All right.
without
Okay.
calling somebody a pussy. Okay? That's all I'm saying. She is an honorably discharged service member of these United States, in which we enjoy certain freedoms because of veterans. She's a veteran. Can you please find some place in your creative mind to be comedically critiqueful without being disrespectful? Please.
And
I value you
it's
here
amazing.
on the channel, and I don't want us to start having a wedge between us, okay?
You know, Mela, as again as you came to save the day, right? Usually when these disagreements come between me and anybody else, they gotta throw the rock first. Cause I'm not initiating no shit. But my mama always used to tell me, don't start nothing, but you better make sure let them know they been in a fight. And I'm swinging on them every time they open they front yap to say something.
Yeah, I just find
I mean,
it.
you're inviting me to give you attention. You don't get the privilege of your femininity to hide behind if you don't like getting talked about. You don't have
I
that
just
privilege.
really find it admirable.
You don't get that
I
privilege.
find it when people can use their intellect. I just find that so much more inspirational than just the base attack mode. Like when somebody comes with a snappy comeback because they are innately intelligent, that's more impressive to me than somebody calling somebody a bitch ass nigga or a pussy ass hoe and all these other kind of, pick a card, any card type of insults. Like, I respect intelligence. That's what I respect.
Mother Twerks, I was not too far from your state not too long ago. I had to get from around that motherfucker 'cause that mud was showing up smelling of high heaven. I ain't gonna hold you. Colorado, what do they leave in Colorado? What do they send to Colorado? What is the number one export? Let me find out. Let me
You
Google.
feel what I'm saying?
Google, what is the number one
Devastating.
export from Colorado?
Devastating for you. Can you understand where I'm coming from with that?
Absolutely. But a combat veteran that's the same size as an M16, come on, champ.
Yeah, I hear you.
You built like a bayonet. Come on, fam. They put the rucksack on your back. You was able to stand up and hold that mud. Come on now. You got a hella fire strong back. You got a good frame on you. I ain't gonna hold you. Like when you had that little Spider-Man costume on. I ain't gonna hold you. The spider was holding on for dear life, but your little skin ass got up in there. I ain't gonna hold you. That was like what that was the children's lodge you jumped up in. You get unfortunately though, mother, you gotta get mentioned because you got a fan. You got a fan over here caping for you. You got a fan over here caping for you. That gots to be your homie. Who is freer to win? Who is freer to win? The only win I know when we say we free and win is when you fight. Who is that? Because homie over here caping for you. That's why I had to mention you. Like, how you over here jumping into some shit that has nothing to do with you for this woman. So that gots to be your people. I rub both of y'all together like two sticks, you start a fire. Y'all never be cold in the forest. I know that much. Now, if both of y'all could fish, y'all be a good than a motherfucker. She could probably stick that green toe in the water and y'all come back with some big mouth bass in this bitch. Y'all rub them two hairy ass skinny legs together. Y'all got a flame going. Now just get you a skillet. Y'all good to go. Y'all can survive a couple of weeks out there in that junk. Shit, if all else fails, both of y'all just put them hot ass breath together. Wintertime, you strong. You're good. Tell that motherfucker breathe into a plastic bag and just squeeze out all the air and heat yourself up.
Wody, have you ever been introduced to Mother Earth's skills of like oral combat? Like when I say oral combat, I'm talking about conversational combat. Have you been introduced to her skills in that?
I said again for another time. She was up here. This was a while ago. In the first hour introduction. So for some reason, why we're here at this point, she was up here on the panel, and I was doing my best to be nice, not be confrontational with it. And then it, unfortunately, because of something she did not understand that was said, she took it that way. Oh well. Oh well, champ. You didn't understand. You didn't hear right. Okay. And that's what you live on. That goes to show you again. Koja say, let's not put this on the gender thing. But somebody holding a grudge with a nigga that don't know you. So, okay. That's how you feel. That's how you feel, fam. Great. I'm gonna let you live. You great. You're doing great. You're doing good. Life is great over there, I know.
So we're here to have a conversation with
Shell shocked like a motherfucker though. Shell shocked. You PTSD'd in a motherfucker. I never knew I could give PTSD to a nigga.
In monitoring the chat room, you know, as often as you're doing, we're here on the panel to have a conversation with you. What's on your mind besides the chat room?
Did he have dinner yet?
I have not.
This said this is 235th. This is 235th Avenue, Mike.
Maybe maybe an avocado salad is in order because
something light, yeah, light.
I've had some meat over the weekend, of course, and I would like to, you know, dial it back, you know.
Yeah, definitely with the heat and everything. I try to scale.
Yeah, man, being full when it's hot is crazy. That's a crazy feeling.
Yeah. 235th Ave, Mike.
I was also thinking about this product of digestive enzymes that I gotta find out where it is, but that also helps people digest, you know, tough proteins. Koja was mentioning how she's gonna have some pineapple. That is a very, very good way to help digest, you know, steak and, you know, lamb and, you know, just those types of tissue meats, you know, because some people need more help than others, man. That's a rough road to travel.
Yeah, my auntie and the one in Venice, California, she got me hooked on pineapples. Like, I think I was like second or third grade. Boy,
and Trinity mentioned papaya. That's a good digestive. Yeah, they have good digestive enzymes too. Yep. And she was right about those seeds. You dehydrate those seeds and you put them in a grinder for pepper. You know, it's just like putting pepper on something. You know, a lot of good words here today. But let's let Wody get back to his obsession with the chat room. I'll go on mute.
I think everybody's waiting on Bomb to wake up. She should be coming up shortly.
I think I'm gonna put some pineapples with some I guess hazelnut, ground hazelnut, and not whipped cream, but like, you know, something cream. Like I'm gonna make a parfait, but I don't want sugar. You know, I don't want a sweet parfait because I don't want sugar involved. You know, but I want some type of way for the parfait to taste good without too much sugar in it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes.
I got to figure out how to do that because I want to offer that type of recipe to my mother. My mother has a sweet tooth, and I want to try to help her enjoy foods that she likes without it overbearing her system, you know, as an elderly woman, you know.
Yeah. Honey is getting kind of expensive in my area. As far as sweetener supplements. I tried the stevia.
Honey.
Yeah, it didn't work out too well for me. Yeah.
Sugar bum. Why would you do that to me? Why would you do that to me? Do you not hear that I said I'm looking for a nice, respectable young lady? Why would you do that to me?
Okay.
And since Janelle Monáe is no longer playing for our team, I guess I'm gonna buy a dog and die alone. We lost a good one with Janelle Monáe.
She jumped ship.
She jumped ship. Says she non-binary. Yeah. She non-dingaling. She the non-dingaling team.
Now, see, Wody, someone in the chat room was kind enough to suggest vanilla bean yogurt while I was interested in how I could construct a better type of parfait. And because I'm thinking you're looking out for me, right? I'm thinking you're looking out for me the way I looked out for you, trying to increase your subscriber count, right? Putting your channel in.
Thank you.
Right?
Thank you.
I'm doing that for you, right? Now, somebody who heard me, who you happen to be in conflict right now, she suggested something that is beneficial for me. And because I'm thinking you got your eye on the chat room, you're going to be kind enough to say, maybe not even their name, but just say, well, you know, Mela, somebody just mentioned in the chat, you know, something that you might consider. So, Wody, I'm going to ask you one quick question, right? On a scale of 1 to 10, how selfish would you say you are?
It's very high. It's very high.
Okay, 10 being the most obnoxious asshole ever, 1 being an angel.
No, I'm quite selfish.
Are you a 10?
No, I don't think I'm a 10 with it, no. But I'm quite selfish with my time. I'm quite selfish with my time and attention.
Do you equate selfishness with self-love?
I don't equate those two. It doesn't sound like this. I'm speaking of the same thing. Selfishness and self-love. Nah, I don't. But give me your breakdown.
Okay. It seems today like it's trendy or fashionable to say I'm selfish. And, you know, you say you're a Christian. And I'm not saying you have to be self-sacrificing, but you almost kind of say it, and I hear a pride in it. Do you not wish to be more selfless And is it something you're working towards? Given your, didn't you say your mother had a degree or your father had a degree in divinity?
No, my mother.
And you were at church every Sunday and Bible studies?
Mm-hmm.
We have to. Okay, Koja, let me interrupt you for a moment, please. Do me a solid. Let me interrupt you for a moment. Let's keep in mind that Wody has been through a lot in terms of, disappointments in relationships, and that will account for why he best serves himself by experiencing it necessary to be otherwise known as selfish or self-love in that regard. I personally am not here to beat up on him, because I believe that that's not necessary. And I just hope that you're asking these lines of questions so he can be enriched by them, as opposed to being upset. Okay? He's been a valuable guest today. So let's be thoughtful, okay? And thank you for doing me that solid, Koja. You know I don't mean no harm. You know I don't.
Yeah, no. Walter, who broke your heart? And how many times
I've never per se been in love, so I'm an open book with most things. I've never really been in love per se.
So you haven't experienced you haven't taken an L in love?
Nah.
Okay. So given, those wonderful Bible study lessons and stuff, have you actually tried to apply those principles in life to be less selfish?
The best I could do for most people is, which I do my best to do, is give people the respect that I would expect to be given. That's the best I do for people.
I was listening to Raw B one 4 day in the morning, and I had a epiphany. It was just for me. And I used to say, and I say, I'm no longer going to say that I give every person respect. I give every person basic civility, because respect is actually at a higher level, and that has to be earned. So every person is accorded a basic civility off.
I like that. Yeah, that's what's happening.
And from that point, our interactions and how they treat me will mean if that level of civility can transform into respect. And they may not give a fuck if I don't respect them, or the level of civility will go down from there. And it may devolve into disrespect, but I'll probably try to remove myself from the person before I actually have to be disrespectful to them on a regular basis and let them kill my energy. None of those Sunday school lessons, have you ever tried to actually apply them in life?
That's part of it right there, when I say that at the bare minimum, I give people the respect that I feel that they're deserving. The basic human decency and respect that they deserve. And
it just made
I've had
me
this
sad.
conversation with another person concerning that. In my eyes, if we respect each other, we will at least have effective communication if we can respect each other.
But I'm talking about something more than on the selfish spectrum. And they say sometimes we don't know how to do something, so we have to practice it. Like, you say you had positioned yourself at the right place to do the deadlift, so it's not hurting your back. And that's something you kind of had to learn and practice to get your form correct. Mm-hmm. Have you ever considered practicing being selfless and a little more giving, so that your form will be better and it will become something that is more natural?
In a way, I've even had, because prior to even where I'm at now in life, more in my younger years, I was very standoffish. I was not a very sociable person. So I've working on my interpersonal skills, talking to people, because all the fields of work that I do, it would be barbing and whatnot, it takes some type of communication skills and building a rapport with your clientele base, especially like to get a client base out there. And then also trying to be
not basic communication, acts of kindness. Do you commit to doing acts of kindness and practicing that?
Yeah, somebody that I see that is in need. Yeah, absolutely. I don't go out of my way outside of that.
What would be what was the last act of kindness that you did for somebody?
We're waiting.
I'm not keeping a tab on it, honestly. No, I could think.
I need my last act of kindness. My old man in the nursing home like bubble gum. He can't really get up and go buy his bubble gum, so I bought him some bubble gum. My old lady in the nursing home, I be trying to bribe her with the cutest tangerines, and she'll never be doing what I want her to do. But I'll go buy her some cuties. That may not seem big to somebody, but for people who can't get out, that is a huge thing, and it's not expensive, and that's something I may think of. You can't think of your last act of kindness?
Nah, because I don't really keep a tabs on it. I see
Have
when
you ever
somebody's in
carried?
need, and I would definitely help them.
Has it been over 3 months?
Well, I'm
since
not
you've
sure
done
if you've been
something?
out.
Nah, it's gonna been something recently, even.
Yeah, it's
Because
probably
generally,
been
like I'll
something.
see it'd be either an elderly person or somebody that has some type of disability to that or something of that nature, or somebody may drop something like they spill all that stuff. I'm going by in a grocery, I'll help them pick that up, collect it for them, and maybe pass some couple of words of pleasantries. Like even just now, my neighbor, as I was going collecting my trash, she was trying to park her car, and the garbage cans were in the way from my other neighbor, my next door neighbor. So I moved them out the way in the trash bags, put my good neighbor's garbage cans in their yard. And then my neighbor, I've never spoke to her before. She's a couple of houses down. I've seen her before. We had a smaller, pleasant conversation passing by. She was talking about she just got her car out. So I entertained it, and not to try to push her off. I was ready to go back inside, but I let her talk. She was just chatting about how her day was going, how we got into that. And I was like, okay. And I said, all right, ma'am, you have a great day. You know what I mean? Have a blessed day. She be like, oh, huh? What you say? I said, now you have a great day. She's like, oh, you too? I'll probably see her again. We'll probably pass pleasantries, say hi. Met one of my neighbors.
That's a
That's
selfless
nice.
act. That's a selfless act. So I think sometimes we don't really think about our actions and give ourselves credit for the things we deserve. And that's not
I don't look at it like that. I know that it was because in my mind, I wanted to get away from that conversation. I did help her get into her parking spot, move the garbage cans and all that. But like, yeah, after I'm done, like I'm ready to go back inside. You know what I mean? It's raining out. It's drizzling on me. It's raining out, but cool. And I gave her, you know what I mean? She had her window down, was engaging me in conversation. Cool. But I didn't want to come off either like I was being flirtatious and nothing, so I kept it real respectful and straight surface level.
in government
that's
jobs.
awesome.
I'm sorry. In government jobs, we literally have to record every fucking thing we do. Because if you had to ask yourself during the day, what did I do? You might say, oh, when you go to having to record, oh, I called 6 parents today. Oh, I took this here. And you're like, well, shit, I didn't realize I did that much stuff. Then that's a very selfless act. So that will put you in the not selfish category. Do you think that you would be willing to do more things, more intentional, and maybe even not just for old people?
I would have to be confronted with situations. I don't go out of my way. I don't necessarily go out of my way. If I'm passing by somebody, if I'm encountering somebody and they seem like they making use a hand, I don't like ignore them or try to avert my gaze. I'm not like per se somebody who's going and volunteering. Going out of your way is volunteering.
What would going out of your way mean to you?
Going out of your way is any type of volunteer work. People who do that, I have a big respect for them. You're volunteering your time to give back in any way, whether it be garbage collection in your neighborhood. I've seen some people come up my street doing that. Cleaning up the streets in the neighborhood. Volunteering your time to, you see like, they're looking for people to help tutoring youth or helping with the homeless and feeding the homeless.
Are you willing to go out your way?
I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of those people. I'm not volunteering time. I will give time if I see a need, but I'm not volunteering.
Yeah. A lot of people don't have the temperament to be a volunteer in that aspect.
Do you contribute to charities?
Only like when I've seen it, like, you know, when you swipe your card where you like to donate $1 to this cause or that or the third. That's about the only times I've done those. That looks like that's volunteering again though.
It just seemed like today, to me, people get the impression that if they do nice things, if they do volunteer or selfless things, somehow it makes them be perceived as weak. And so
Yeah,
to
Mike.
me,
Oh,
it
sorry,
seems
sorry.
like people take a pride in being selfish and saying I'm selfish. It's like you used to be say I'd be ashamed to say it, but it's almost like a bragging, right? Yeah, I'm selfish. Yeah, I'm selfish. And I
Even
think
my mother would
sometimes
tell me
people
that too. But that's
equate
because of my
selfishness
actions.
with self-love. It's like I'm making sure I'm good. I love me, and that's what I see. But my vision ain't always right. But I'm gonna challenge you. I'm gonna challenge
Hey,
you to do one volunteer thing.
it's also reinforced with the superstitious belief that should be debunked. Like, no good deed goes unpunished. Like, you know, that's promoting selfishness, you know, and it's all it is a superstitious, you know, it's superstition. And that prevents when there's a narrative going around for God knows how long, no good deed goes unpunished. It does, depending on the mentality of the individual, it makes them think that doing good deeds are not only useless, but burdensome, you know. And
No,
I just,
that is an investment of your time. That's why I said I'm selfish with my time. And what you ask, do I go out of my way? I call volunteering the biggest sacrifice because it is an investment of your time. I say I'm selfish because I'm selfish with my time.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna challenge you. I'm gonna challenge you to be less selfish, because I know all them Sunday school lessons that your mama made you listen to resonated in your heart, and I know you didn't just sit up there all them Sundays to not implement any of it.
I do in some ways, but maybe that is a truth for me. I am very, when it comes to my time, I am very how you say, cognizant of my use of my time, because I feel time is very fleeting. I always feel like there's never enough time in the day to do everything I want to do.
Can I share something with you?
It's almost a detriment to me even trying to create content for YouTube, because I feel like, in a way, if it's not paying off in the immediate, it's wasting time. But I understand things take time. Sometimes you gotta take time to garner success. So I will sacrifice a part of my time, maybe an hour to 4 hours a day, but then I will be taking that time, I will be taking away from something else I could be doing. Like, I always look at, I should be taking more time to practice my art skills, because that's something that I do that I'm very good at, and that is a tool that I can refine even more. My graphic design skills, right? Or spending more time cutting more hair, trying to get more clients. All of those things. That, again, that's just stretching your time so thin. And for people who are multifaceted, it's, again, not to sound like at all like I'm self-hyping myself, but these are all things that are underrelated to artistic talent. I look at barbering as an artistic talent, photography, graphic design, that falls into one, because graphic design and communications media and graphic design media marketing falls under one, and that also would fall in line with content creation on YouTube. Falls
Can I
under
share
one,
this
but
with
all
you?
of those take time to refine.
Can I share this with you?
Sure.
And then I'm gonna have to. My husband just came in. Your soul and body have been beaten and abused. Although your body is healed, your soul still bears the scars from centuries of abuse. You saw me, your black queen, raped and misused, but you were helpless. You were forced to eat shit, smile, and say thank you. For For years, your soul has been beaten to the point you have become callous, anesthetized, unable to feel. I am crying out to you. I need you to heal. Wake up from your coma. You have survived. The children are suffering. The family is merely surviving instead of thriving. Wake up. It's time for your reviving. So, Sally, would you? Don't let this world make you hard. Don't let it make you afraid to be selfless. And, implement them Sunday school lessons your mama made you listen to, because they were there for a purpose. So I know they still reside in you. And I'm going to get off of here. Water sniper my husband home now, so you can relax. I'm finna get offline. Bet.
Really? Water sniper?
Yeah, he be policing these hours. So my husband home now. Babe, you want to say hello? That's it. That's enough. That's all you get to say, because I don't need them up here. Good night.
Have a good evening, Culture. All right.
All right.
Water.
God bless.
Water sniper. Water sniper. Water
I
sniper
don't know
that be
who
in the chat.
FBI is.
Water
Who is
sniper that be in the
FBI?
chat.
Who is FBI in the chat room? Because apparently they are
Federal
on
Bureau of
some
Investigations. I know that's what them 3 letters mean.
No, I seen that in another chat. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah,
what
that's
platform it was.
like
Or unless we talking about the Kevin Samuels acronym. Fit.
no. I'm talking about who when you responded FBI.
Feminine,
we
beautiful,
got
and
her.
inspirational.
Oh.
Feminine, beautiful, inspirational. The FBI, the Kevin Samuels acronym. Feminine.
So you're not
beautiful,
responding to a
inspirational.
particular avatar channel. Okay.
I don't know who's the avatar channel we speaking about.
No problem. Just wondering.
Who? Can you type it in the back? Who is this
I like
avatar
it
channel
when
you talk about?
I have no
If you don't
idea. I
wanna
just
say
know
it.
that there was a. Say what?
Who is this avatar? If you can type it in the back, who is this avatar channel you talking about? I don't know everybody.
I just said I don't know. There is a correlation of conflict between Free as the Wind that's cussing out somebody apparently who is under the name of FBI in the chat. And I was just wondering, because you typed a sentence referring to FBI, that you might be aware of who that is.
Nah, if it's
That's all.
anybody outside of the acronym or the Federal Bureau of Investigation, I don't know who that is.
Okay, thanks for the explanation. Yeah, I don't find it appealing when the chat room disrespects the panelists, because I don't want any of you to be frustrated and leave. And so that's why I ask people to respect the panelists, because I didn't realize that some panelists like to look at the chat room and they do get frustrated and leave. I don't think you're one
Have
of
you
those
ever noticed?
people.
Yeah, because as many
However,
times as I've been up here, Miller, I've had the most we can see is people will actually get the gumption to come up on the panel and combat me with, verbally spar with me. And either they just leave me alone after a while, because you gonna have to be very sharp, outthink me, come with something very original continually, because you repeating the same stuff over and over to me is kind of gonna just drown it out. And I could always just do I turn my speakers down and the only person I hear is me talking. All that shit you saying is gonna really be drowned out, because again, this is the internet. What you gonna really do? You're not impressing me. You're not impressing me, dog.
On the other hand, when the panelists are battling each other, I don't intervene with that, unless everybody's over talking Bomb. Because there are times when Bomb would say, "Hello, stop," and everybody just keeps going as if they have no sense of self-control. Then in the event I have the co-host option, I will, mute people. But for the most part, if you got enough gumption to get on the panel and talk about whatever's on your mind, to where sometimes it can erupt into like a high intense conflict, it's like that's what people do. It's not like we could snatch each other through the damn screen or something.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But
I get such enjoyment of sitting here and verbally sparring with somebody, and they get out they draws mad. And I'm sitting here
Yeah, some
just
people like to
calmly,
argue with
just
people on
calmly
panels.
throwing insults at yo clown, dumb, ugly face looking ass. Why are you going in? I am elated. I'm smiling on the inside. You just don't know.
Yeah, some people they like to do that. Some people they periodically like to do that. And
Jaw
some
hanging,
people,
jaw hanging to the bottom of their chest, looking like Smeagol in the face. Oh, ugly ass. How dare you? How dare you?
so Wody, when you say you've never been in love, right?
Never.
In your mind, what is being in love looking like in your imagination? Since you've never experienced it, what's that looking like in your imagination? Can you paint that picture? What being in love looks like?
Yeah. Unconditional. Well, I don't even know if love is really unconditional, but in my mind, it's almost the type of love that I have for my family members, that I care about their well-being. I want to see them. I want to see them do well, and I would do all I can to help them succeed.
Oh, okay. That's pleasant. All right. So somebody you love like family. All right. Can't argue with that.
In turn, I feel like I would be treating them like family if we have true love for each other.
Can't argue
For
with that.
somebody, on a side note, for somebody who is an educator, who is not a criminal, is very concerned about the Federal Bureau of Investigations. You are a civilian, man. You are not a lawbreaker. You are not on parole. And as far as I know, you do not break the law. But you might smoke bud. Because we heard your voice. I heard that voice. So I'm going to assume you smoke. But outside of that, I think it's legal. You should be all right. Anyway, yes, Koja, continue.
Koja stepped
Is it about
away.
time for you too, my dear mother, to start looking for love yourself? I think that would be the best thing for you to do. Find somebody that may want to love you besides them children, and you'll be good. Because I can't imagine somebody with a loving partner would have such vitriol for men, black men in particular, and be able to hide that from their partner. I don't see it working. I don't see how that works.
You'd
It
be
don't
surprised.
work in my mind. You'd be surprised? Then it
Yeah,
just
you'd
goes
be
to show you niggas is faker than a motherfucker out here.
You'd be surprised how somebody
Fake as fuck then.
can be upset with somebody that insults them, who happens to be the same gender as their loved one. If that makes sense to you. Yeah.
Hell, I'm Sugar Bum is home team on another platform. I'm surprised she keeps saying she got a dude and how she be going at these dudes' head, but hey, we understand she actually is trolling. Some people, I don't get that impression. Other people, I don't get that impression.
Just because somebody has love for their man, that doesn't mean they have love for every man. Just because somebody loves their woman doesn't mean they have love for every woman. That's how that works.
It's probably not going to change anytime soon, Mother Twerks. And if you was the person to get a chance, I would probably stay lonely and leave you too. I think loneliness would be the best option if that was my option.
I like this nighttime screen sharing you're doing. I really appreciate it.
I got a big ass head. You got some big ass eyeballs that's damn near touching your earlobes. I think it'd be the best option that we just stay lonely.
You see the address?
That ain't gonna be some pretty babies. That's gonna be some ugly ass little babies.
I guess asking people to respect each other is just in vain.
Hey yo, you know how a pit bull is a pit bull's eyes? Is a dog's eyes in the front of his head or on the side of his head?
It ain't gonna happen, man.
I swear a pug.
They just not gonna do it.
I swear a pug and black women from Colorado look the same. I swear.
Yeah, that's the Disney store. That's Disney store.
Yes.
That area. I heard the Apple store.
That's great, my dear. You keep it like that too.
Formed a labor union.
Really?
Make your conversation as exclusionary
too.
too.
Labor union too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was asking you, Gigi, did you see the address up there? It'll come back around again if you want to know where that is.
They don't want them to form those labor unions now, do they?
Hell motherfucking no.
Man, America was so much better when the labor unions were strong. And before Clinton, with his wiggly ass, signed a NAFTA agreement, there was factories throughout America where when people graduated high school, they could provide for their families. You know?
You back near Times Square area again.
That NAFTA agreement messed everything up. Big time. And I don't know if you remember this person, Ross
Perot?
The hell
remember when?
Yeah, he was running for president. Ross somebody.
Ross Perot. Yeah, when Clinton was running.
Yeah, Christ.
He told everybody that signing that NAFTA agreement would be detrimental to this society, and he was right.
Yeah, he had a good chance of winning that. He wasn't landslide blowout when he was.
Everybody fell for the charisma of what's his name? Bill Clinton. They fell for his charisma, and that's how our people do. Us as black people, we always falling for some, white guy that placates to us instead of looking at the facts.
Mike Green eyes.
Instead of looking at the facts, what Ross Perot was saying was absolutely sound, and he would have actually did a lot of good for this country. But what did we do? No, all Bill had to do was play the saxophone on Arsenio Hall, and all of a sudden he's an honorary black man. You know what I'm saying? This stupid shit like that.
Mike mad specific with it though. Mike mad specific with it though.
Yeah, Clinton is from Arkansas, so I kind of wasn't really close to politics when he came out, but I did listen to some of Ross Perot's speeches, and I was waiting on the Clinton speech to match his, and he never gave one. Yeah, he never gave one.
All he did was play the saxophone on Arsenio Hall. That's all he had to do.
Yeah.
That goes to show how shallow, how unwilling a lot of us are willing to think, like actually think about the better candidate as opposed to those who pull somebody's heartstrings,
Yeah.
And then we wonder why we're in the position that we are economically. And I'm not just talking about black people. I'm talking about this country. Like, everybody know damn well voting for Trump was a bad idea. Okay? But just because Hillary was a woman, and she was ready to erase debt, at least student loan debt. She was ready to do all that good shit because she wanted to make a historical name for herself. So she was ready to give the entire country a free ride, baby. And she had the connections and experience and toughness to do it. But because she's a woman, people decided to go with the star of The Apprentice show who got fired his goddamn self. That's how fucking shallow we are in this country. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, so I'm coming up. Yeah, I'm coming up from another Hollywood actor, U.S. President Reagan, and so I was just totally outdone when I saw the results. I was actually
a lot of people liked the way that the economy was working during the Reagan era. Too.
Yeah, I was actually on the road, and when I saw the numbers, Hillary was leading and actually won the popular vote in the end. After everything's done, her popular vote was more than Trump's. So I went to bed. Boy, I woke up with a badass headache.
Yeah, Just Jay, you remember the ears? They used to have a whole lot of jokes on Ross Perot on Mad TV and Saturday Night Live. I remember that.
Yeah, they roasted that.
Boy. I swear, I don't know what it would take to get old girl to jump up on the panel and just express herself, but that is not going to be a productive conversation.
To say so myself. Well, it's not like nobody's not ever had a fight on this panel before. I mean, we invite all to come up and do what it is you feel the need to do. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. We just not. I think the only rule is that we're not going to overtalk Bomb, and we're not going to promote your channel. And that's pretty much it. Everything else is probably up for grabs. And we're not going to use any terms that are are not under YouTube guidelines.
Yeah.
I think pretty much everything else is legit. So if you got to do what you got to do, hit the link. It's not a problem. You're not going to be muted. You're not going to be. Well, there are certain people who aren't welcomed, or one person in particular. There's only one person in particular. He knows who he is. Cyber Lion, by the way. He's for the time being banned, I guess. Yeah. And pretty much anybody else is welcome. Don't be shy if you can help it.
NYC always booming. NYC stay booming. NYC always up.
Yeah. It's a lot of people in that city. A lot of people.
Well, this right here is considered kind of dead comparing to how it usually be. All up and down them red stairs would be packed. Man. All up on them sidewalks be packed. Even for 10 o'clock.
Dude, I think I parked my truck like a long way from this spot right here. I walked a long way from this spot. And there was no opening. All that open space you see right there, boy, it was none of that. It was none of that. Cars every fucking where, people everywhere. It was just fucking jam. So when I logged into the cam after the shutdown and saw, I mean, literally nothing. I didn't even see a dog, dude. I ain't see nothing on this camera. I was like, yo.
He said you didn't even see a dog on the street.
Nah, nothing.
Shit.
Yeah, that was really intimidating when the pandemic was declared. I guess you could call it. It was declared.
Yeah.
And New York City was bare. I was like, oh, it's some shit going on, right? There's some shit going on. Because I wasn't even prepared to take it seriously. I was like, yeah, wear a mask. Yeah, right. Stay shelter in place. Yeah, right. And before I knew it, everything was closed. Like everything. And you better wear a mask or else. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I kept waiting on the children
couldn't go to school. Children couldn't go to school. Businesses had to close. I was like, man, they tripping, man. But I understand safety protocol is important.
Yeah.
However, it's a real interesting coincidence how these pharmaceutical companies were able to get these so-called emergency passes for these vaccines that really there's no they can't be sued. They can't be sued if people have adverse reactions to the vaccine. And so then they started mandating the vaccine in order for people to go back to work. And I was like, see, that's some trap shit, man. That's crazy. It's like, so if I'm concerned about adverse, what?
That's what New York City is trying to do to their employees right now.
Yeah, I'm concerned about adverse effects of a vaccine, and I can't conduct a livelihood unless I get a vaccine. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, there was no margin of whatever. I don't want to call it error, but it's either now or ain't no going back. So Samsung has got an 8K phone.
What the hell you gonna do with an 8K phone? After 4K, bro, it's like it looks good in 1080. Shit look good in 1080.
That's what I'm saying. I'm damn near Aquarium 3D-ish right now. But I guess the LG on that LG screen, they're doing an advertisement, the Samsung 837. And I'm an Android guy, so I mean I should know this information. And I'm not knowing anything about it until this last little camera round right here. 8K.
I don't even know what that would look like. What would 8K look like?
I guess it's got to be sharp as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very crispy. You're seeing the pores in people's skin.
Yeah.
Why you want to see the pores in people's skin?
That's what
Like
I'm
like
saying.
like how newscasters put on their makeup and stuff like that.
The post-game interviews and the basketball game.
Yeah. The clarity on an 8K screen,
Yeah.
on an 8K television, you can see that the makeup application on people's face.
Yep. The depth of it.
Yeah, just like how you was like pretty much if you were standing next to a woman and you can see how she applied her makeup, that's what it would give you the ability to do, to see how people even apply their makeup on camera.
I think noticeable.
You can see the glue on their eyelashes.
All that, yep.
Shit. Oprah Winfrey, I'm not trying to trash her name, but it was just I didn't know. I did not know. 'Cause I've seen her like three times, 2 with the makeup and 1 without.
Oh well, how'd you feel when you saw it without?
It's a good thing.
It was shocking.
Yeah, it was shocking, but like I said, it wasn't repulsive. I'm just used to seeing TV in Hollywood.
Yeah.
That's all. So with no makeup, and you're out at a restaurant that I just happened to be impressing my friends. Y'all were having a conversation earlier. That's where I saw her. I didn't eat there. That ain't no place where I was a regular hangout. $125 a plate is not something. I don't give a fuck how much money I'm making. But I was just impressing some friends. She was sitting over there. Because they told me, they was like, that should go right there. And I kept looking for the Hollywood makeup Oprah. I was like, oh.
You saw the chill, relaxed, down to earth Oprah.
Yeah.
She can afford to do that.
Dark as hell though, man. Or at least she was. This was in the 90s. Yeah.
Oh, in the 90s you seen her too?
Yeah, like 92, 94, and then one more time in 97.
I like when celebrities disguise themselves as if nobody recognizes them. That cracks me up. Like they're in the airport
Yeah.
and they're walking through the airport and they got sunglasses on and a hat and sometimes a damn crazy looking wig. You know, they just look, you know, what brings attention to them is like they're going out of their way to look inconspicuous and it's obvious.
Yeah.
And so you just look, it's like, why are they going out of their way to disguise themselves?
Yeah.
Is it a serial killer? And you look, it's like, oh shit, that's Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
Yo, look at the 3D. Look at the 3D billboard though, bro.
Yeah,
Like-
that curved screen, dude. That's some technology right there, dog. The curve. I mean, in a full 90-degree angle, dude.
And
Oh, I
give you that
missed
3D
it. I didn't
effect.
see it.
Yeah.
That's right there, still to the left.
Yeah, 90-degree angle. And then when
Oh.
I seen that live, like I'm not even in a vehicle, dude. I'm standing on the sidewalk looking at this. I'm like, whoa! It was bright as hell.
Yeah, my grandparents would have loved, they would have been fascinated. Man, can you imagine somebody that was a child during the Depression era to see how things have evolved?
Yeah, that's me. I mean, I grew up doing typewriters and
Right.
rotary dial telephones. Yo, that's me.
Yeah. It's just really incredible, man.
That's why I got into computers
There's
so
this
fast.
What'd you say?
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
1540 Broadway.
Yeah, all this.
I'm broad, I'm broad, I'm broader than Broadway.
What's
I'm
the
broad.
name of that singer? They say the neon lights are bright on Broadway.
I sound like it's some Frank Sinatra or something.
There's always magic in the air. Yeah, what's his name? Benson, George Benson.
Yeah.
That's his name. Yeah, I like that song. I've always liked that song.
New
I like a lot.
York.
I like George Benson, period, I think.
Yeah, he came out and he just put
Old
life
Blue
in the
Eyes.
radio. Yeah.
Oh, Blue Eyes. Barrington Levy. I'm broad, I'm broad, I'm broader than Broadway. Yes, I'm
He had a
broad.
strong voice. I seen him. He wasn't in concert, but he did it like
He has a strong voice, child.
yeah.
Yes.
My old man tendencies are starting to kick in. I've been going to bed early, and now I'm getting sleepy again. Cause you know I'm 40. Let somebody tell it. I don't know. Get 1985 plus 40 is 2022. So you know I'm 40.
They say early to bed, early to rise
Yeah.
makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise.
Right. I've been getting up like about 4 or 5 in the morning. I don't mind it. I'm only sleeping like 6 hours a day. Don't mind it. You know, don't mind it at all. I like starting my day early. You know. Like starting my day early.
I've grown into a bit of a night owl myself. After,
I laugh. I laugh.
Unfortunately, yeah, I started early on that night stuff. When I finally found out as a kid that everybody on planet Earth didn't go to bed at 10 o'clock.
yeah.
Oh, y'all are up all night.
Now, if I had to wake up and go to work in the morning, that'd be a totally different scenario. I would definitely have a rise and shine schedule. But for the most part, when you can just make your own schedule, you just do what you just whatever.
Yeah, I did mostly night shifts. Even working at the radio station, the 10 to 6 in the morning.
Right. So it becomes like what you're accustomed to, you know.
Yeah. I was really feeling it in the military though. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Yeah, if they didn't wake me up, I wasn't gonna get up. I knew that. I knew that.
Yeah, that
Okay.
shit kind of hit me hard, boy.
And
I
in
was
basic training, they got a hell of a way of waking you up.
yeah. No, the
They come in
garbage
there with
can,
that
just like the
loud
movie.
ass
Oh
bat
no. Yep, the
and
garbage
that
can.
garbage can, and
Yeah.
you just feel like it's World War whatever in there.
I was like, yo, I thought this was the what was that the movie in the 80s with Bill Murray, Stripes. Yeah, I thought this was just a movie with the garbage can. I mean, this motherfucker actually had one.
Yeah, the stainless steel garbage can with that big ass bat or baton or whatever. And they go up and down the fucking rows of bunk beds,
Man,
and
he was right by my
that shit is
head.
loud and disrespectful, okay?
He was right by my fucking head.
Right by your head. That shit is loud and fucking disrespectful. I was like, I can't believe that somebody would actually do that to somebody.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it seemed like it would hurt your eardrums. But, you know, you get your rest so you could beat yourself to it, you know.
Yeah.
You know, you don't just lay up at night asking yourself, what have I gotten myself into? You get some sleep so that you can wake up before, you know, that loud ass sound just shocks you out of sleep, you know. Because it's just the right decibel. It was somebody that did a video. It's just the right decibel to shock you out of your sleep.
Yeah.
But if you are awake, it's, you know, I think it just doesn't, it's not damaging to your eardrums, but it is fucking shocking, man. It's like, wow, really?
Yeah, I just couldn't believe that it was the same exact, looked like the same damn garbage can.
It probably.
Straight up.
It's probably government issue, right?
Man, I wasn't even paying attention to what he was saying. I was like, you got the same garbage can from the fucking movie in this motherfucker? I was like, God damn.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. Yeah, it just felt real threatening. Now, when I went in, I knew legally they couldn't hit us, so that was a comfort.
Yeah.
But they made you feel like they was gonna hit your ass at
Same
every
thing.
turn.
What's the
At every
difference?
turn,
Yeah.
you just
Emotional.
yeah, like
yeah.
Emotional damage.
yeah.
You know where it comes from now, Mella? Have you finally seen it?
No. What does that come from?
Stephen He. Stephen He is a comedian on YouTube. He's an Asian guy, and he likes to show like how Asian parents, the difference, how it was growing up with Asian parents. Right? It's funny to me. He is funny because even though I may not be able to relate, I see some of the similar parenting styles with how he said his Asian parents were compared to how my parents were or other parents were, you know?
Yeah,
his
those
catchphrase, emotional damage.
Oh shit. Yeah, those children
matter
don't
of
have a
fact,
choice.
Here we go. I got share real quick. Pause. I'll share it with her real quick. Just real quick so she can see what the dude look like.
Oh, okay.
Bless.
Bless you.
Gracias. Gracias.
Salud. Yeah, salud.
Gracias.
Dad,
Oh, there
welcome
he is.
to Failure Management. Today, we follow the last lesson into exploring psychological punishments that create strong and long-lasting emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Yeah. Hold on. Skip to it. Part of the skit. Let me see if I can get just a little bit of sample.
Where most of the emotional damage will be delivered.
It's a rock! It's not gonna work.
Okay, this is silly.
It's not
He
working.
talking about how Asian parents are. He was supposed to take the chicken out of the freezer. He forgot to. He's trying to hurry up and defrost the chicken before his parents come home.
Oh, he forgot to
This
defrost
next
the
song
chicken.
will cause
And
nightmares
he's
for the next
panicking.
3 to 5 years.
Yeah. Parents coming home. Hold on. Daddy coming home. Hold on.
5.29 million subscribers.
Wow, you're home early.
Oh, yeah.
That right there is emotional damage. Listen to learning.
That's again, it's like the world is so much larger than our little bubble
Status
here on YouTube, man.
underuse the skill we
Stevie.
force our children to spend thousands of hours on. Some popular choices include piano, violin, guitar, or better, all of them.
Yeah, our little world on YouTube is very small in comparison to, you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's just recent that the Asian community is starting to feel comfortable with berating their parents and exposing just how emotionally damaged they were.
How Asian parents can cause such emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Right. That's a good voice clip right there.
You know?
Because really, it's those, pretty much everyone can relate to something that they felt was unnecessary that happened to a child. It's like, did you have to be that strong with it? Did you have to be that unreasonable with it? You know? And then you feel guilty about complaining because it's like, it's not like they threw you to the wolves for those people that didn't have anything tragic happen to them. But for those, that's a whole nother scenario. I don't really want to get into that, but
look at that billboard. There you go right there, Melon. I'm talking about the
one that
billboard.
says dream on it.
No, the right there he got on the screen.
Oh, they're building it.
He kept moving. It moved again, but that 3D, that billboard that you see, that moving graphic over there, that's the 3D billboard right there.
Oh, the one that curves around?
Yeah.
Yeah, all those are in 4K. Yeah, those are in 4K. The one right there, that's what I was telling you. Those are going to be 4 more right there. The one, they got the one up. They're going to put another one at the bottom, and it's going to be 4 smaller ones. I don't know if they're going to go all the way up to the top like the one on the right, but another one.
You know what else is disrespectful is when you purchase housing before they start building those screens, right? And you thinking you got a view.
Yeah, it's the condo right there. Yeah, that we're looking dead into some people's houses right here.
Yeah, and when they build those, they bought the condominium because of the view. And here it is that they building screens in front of their windows that they paid a lot of money to look out of.
Yeah, they did that to my uncle. He was pissed, boy. He just signed.
I know.
Boy, he hit the roof, boy, when he saw that construction crew break out, boy. He had to pay some sort of early termination fee. It was just a mess, boy.
Yeah, they just bum rush people like that, man. It's like, well, what the fuck you put the damn units, the condominium units there for if you just gonna do some shit like that?
Yep.
But it's visual real estate. It's visual real estate, and the highest bidder gets it. Yeah. It's rare that somebody wins a lawsuit against how those corporations can just obstruct their property.
Yeah.
It's very rare. One person did it. One person was able to have a little bitty house in front of 2 big ass skyscrapers.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I thought that was so cute. I was like, good for you. The underdog won.
Yeah, man.
It was these huge skyscrapers, and right in between it was this little bitty ass house that legally they couldn't tear down. I was like, ain't that something?
They must have offered them all types of cash and shit.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Some people are just stubborn like that, though.
Yeah.
Like, it's not the money. It's the principle.
Principle of it all, yeah.
Like, man, they just offered you $50 million, man. It's not the money. It's the principle. I'm like, oh, shit. That's whack. I'm sure you could take your $50 million principal someplace else, motherfucker. Yeah, that's crazy. But true enough, I don't know if they got rid of it by now. I think eventually they probably made an offer he couldn't refuse.
Yeah.
In some way. But yeah, they was going hard.
Yeah, that was a while back, I remember.
Yeah, they were going hard. And I think they had to assign patrol because I think he was getting mysteriously threatened.
Yeah. That's up a lot of labor and construction contracts.
Yeah. Yeah, that had to be in the early 80s, I think, maybe early 80s. Now, my family enjoyed the property for a long time that increased in value, and they actually had it assigned as a land under the landmark protection privilege, that because of the neighborhood itself. Like, it wasn't so much that that building was a landmark, but the neighborhood itself is zoned as a landmark because of the park nearby or something. Anyway, something about the zone. That's a landmark zone. So they were able to get that type of status assigned to that building, that house. So that increased the value by the time they sold it, which was remarkable that my aunt was able to really concentrate and dig deep to find out how to, triple the value of that house. I mean, she actually tripled the value of that house. And when word got around to how much the house was sold for, everybody with the same house on the block was like, how the fuck you do that? Because the listing says that this is the appraisal value, but you getting triple. And I don't know if she decided to share the information with them or what, but what I did notice while all that was underway, because they didn't share this with me. Sometimes our families, we don't really tell each other how to come up. We just keep stuff to ourselves like we're superstitious or something. Meanwhile, that's really holding our family back from prosperity. But I digress. What I will say is that I happen to notice, like, every time, like, while they was working on some things to, improve the value of the house aesthetically, I noticed that surveyors were always coming through. Now, when I was growing up around there, that was just a little block that wasn't nobody thinking about. Yeah. But all of a sudden, you got these Caucasian guys that would come out with their little, I don't know what you call those telescopes where you survey an area and stuff like that. Yeah. And, you just would see people, just parking and looking and tabulating and all. I said, what the fuck is going on? They getting ready to build something over here. They said, no, they just checking out the structure. And what it is that they wanted to buy up the entire block for something, I don't know what. And because it's designated as a landmark zone, they can't do that like that. They can't just come in and like, hey, we'll buy your house. They have to go through certain other protocols before they can call themselves doing a financial takeover of just a regular neighborhood house, And so, that's some information for people to be thinking about. Don't think that just because people who have family members that, like in an urban neighborhood where the place is paid for, but nobody's really living there because nobody's lived there for a long time, but some relative is paying the taxes on it and it still exists in the family, but they're thinking about selling it, and they're thinking because it's so dilapidated, because it's been unoccupied and they're just paying taxes on it, they just gonna sell it for whatever they can get it for. Don't think that the value can't be increased, tremendously. And it doesn't necessarily require a whole lot of out-of-pocket costs to do that, because there are programs that will actually not reimburse you, but actually pay you to rehabilitate and upgrade the conditions of that structure. So, a lot of people have been known to let grandma's house go for little or nothing.
Yeah.
And it don't have to be like that. Why use the internet while you can?
Yeah.
To look up what you can prosper with.
Yeah, it was harder to gain access to resources and process information and just gather data back in those days. So if you got the Library of Congress right at your fingertips, I mean, you should be, some sort of
yes.
Yeah.
The Library of Congress, baby.
Yeah.
Yes. You can look up legislation
All
that's
those bills. Yeah.
being drafted, all types of stuff. Opinion, are opined articles of medical discoveries, and by peer-reviewed, like peer-reviewed information, like stuff that was usually only for those who were in established medical associations.
Yeah.
Now you have online access to that. And like with CAD 504, you can actually become your own broker for your finances and increase and work in the stock game, and actually become an expert as to how it works. It's all, so use the internet while you can, because something tells me that when they start finding out that Black folks are getting smarter, they're going to try to figure out a way to close some doors. You remember the tax write-off, not tax write-off, but there was a tax bankruptcy provision that existed years ago. It had to be in the mid 90s, I guess, where I guess it was Chapter 7 or something, where if you file for Chapter 7 with no money, that like you just declare that you're overwhelmed with all this stuff that you bought, they will write it off and you get to keep the stuff.
Yeah. I was in the mortgage business in the 90s, so I remember that specifically coming up as an issue.
Yeah. So a lot of people that don't look like us, otherwise known as Caucasian, they were getting away with doing that for years, and all of a sudden, as soon as Black folks got their hands on the fact that can be done, man, they shut that down. Now I knew one woman, and she was always sitting there. She was just a snarky older woman, and and she was saying what her plans were. She said, I just bought all new furniture, all new kitchen appliances, all new this, that, and the other, just totally modernized my place, and I'm not gonna pay for it. And they was like, what you mean you're not gonna pay for it? And she would start talking about that bankruptcy, and people were saying, you can't just get away with it like that. And before you know it, she got away with it. She was like, girl, I got away with it. Some shit she said. I was like, whoa. I mean, she must have bought at least $25,000 worth of new stuff. She just wrote it off from bankruptcy and got to keep her stuff. Okay. That was back in the days when the big screen televisions were out there. It was like on the floor.
Curtis Mathis.
Who's Curtis Mathis?
You didn't y'all didn't have Curtis Mathis out there?
Who is that?
That was a popular TV brand where I was.
You mean the Mathis legal show?
No, Curtis Mathis, Curtis Mathis, Maathis.
Oh, a law firm?
A TV brand.
I don't know, man. I'm not familiar with it.
Yeah, that was the I'm going back mid 70s, so I may be going back a little bit too far. So yeah, the TV consoles that sat on the floor like a table.
Okay.
And
I didn't know that's what they were called. I remember
console.
Zenith. I didn't
Yeah,
know
Zenith was
they
the
had.
most. I think Zenith was the popular one.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
Zenith. Not Curtis Mathis.
Yeah, Curtis Mathis was the.
I bet that was probably the better brand too.
Yeah, it
That
was a
probably
better
the better
brand at the time that it was out. Yeah, at that time, yeah, because we never had one because it was so expensive.
I can imagine.
Yeah, but yeah,
But Zenith was the brand I remember.
yeah, that they had more
They
variety.
had those big ass consoles like furniture.
Yeah.
Where you could play your little LP records, 8-track tape.
Yeah, I had all that.
And then if you got real fancy, they had one with the TV, you know.
Yeah, my grandmother had.
And it was all made out of wood.
Yeah, it was wood.
Or at least
yeah, some of them were
similar.
simulated, but some of them was real wood, real oak.
Some of it was real wood.
Yeah. Yeah, my grandmother had a hi-fi system. I think it was
That's what they called them, hi-fi systems.
Panasonic, and just like the movie, the lights went with the beat of the song. Different color lights, whatever song. Yeah, whatever song you put in, this light will light up on that beat. When the bass part come up, another set of lights will light up. And it was kind of, I mean, for that time, I'm talking about 77.
Yeah, that was fat. That was
So
fast.
how much did that cost in 77?
Probably at least 1,000. At least.
At least. So she wasn't no baller, but
How much was how
Maybe
much
I'm
was
just
the
old, but I want an old school car too.
a car? Yeah, I was thinking
Old
about
school.
the car. Like
But I
the
want to put it
Lincoln.
on rims like them Florida boys do.
no.
Oh shit.
Old Chevelle, like an old
The
Chevelle
Seville.
or yeah,
Chevelle? Yeah.
yeah, something like that. Something that
I
can
remember
hold
the
nice size
Seville.
speakers. Or the El Camino.
Yeah,
Put some
my uncle
speakers
had
in it.
that.
Yeah.
I like the Lincoln Coupe that had the drop trunk. I like that one with the tire in the back.
The
That
Mark,
was fun.
the Mark
What's
5.
that? Mark. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, my cousin's name was Mark, so we used to always pretend that was his car. They named the car after you, man.
That's cute.
Yeah.
And they had the craziest colors back then. Remember,
Oh,
burnt orange
yeah.
and lime green.
All fast colors. Well, I was like, man.
Crazy colors.
Yeah. Yep, Fisher. I remember one of my
Yeah, they
aunties
dollar store speakers now.
worked at Fisher.
Fisher is
Yeah.
dollar store speakers now.
Yeah, that was different from Fisher Price. That wasn't the same Fisher. But that was the lower end of it.
There you go again, Melody. They focusing on the 3D board right there for you. Oh shit! No, I'm looking at the chat. They done moved already.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the chat view.
Okay.
I forgot. Our view is a little different.
Do you have to move your head more than 45 degrees to look at the other screen?
No.
Oh, okay. I do. Because I was looking for it too, but I was looking at the wrong screen.
Yeah, I wanna another screen, so to speak, even though I know I really don't need it, but
The three of them?
I can keep.
3?
I already have 3.
Oh, okay.
But I want one for when I'm gaming.
Mhm.
A smaller screen that I can have here on the desktop that I can have in front of me, so I can I don't have to, because the TV screen that I got my game system set up to is completely. It's about a good 10 feet away from my computer, so I'm looking in a totally different direction. So I can't see the chat, the stream chat.
Yeah.
Very good. Well, unless I move some things around.
Yeah. Yeah, it took me a while to set up everything how I wanted, and I still don't have everything set up how I want it now, but for now. I just
because for all intents and purposes,
yeah,
my setup, I got 2 televisions and 2 actual computer screens. And you know, if you know, your TVs can turn into a computer screen. You know, if you got a good TV, it's a good TV. But yeah, that's basically what it is. I took a TV. I don't really got cable. You know, I'm just using the Fire Stick. But took that TV that I got mounted in, turned it into a 3rd computer screen.
Yeah, I started watching cable TV on the internet in 2009, and I never looked back, man.
Yeah. Oh, so you found some websites where you can get the joints for free, right?
Yeah, it used to be kind of difficult back in the day, man. They didn't
Not
got
so much now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of options.
4K now, yeah, boy.
There's a lot of options.
I remember when the Floyd Mayweather fight came on, one of his last fights, like 2007, man. We was in the string. I started to say, man, fuck it, man. Let's go and pay for it. Then at the last, like round 4, dude found another site, and that motherfucker was just like the TV, man.
Oh yeah, it will be.
It was a Brazilian website though. It was way down in Brazil. Yeah.
Okay.
All the U.S. websites at that time, they either cut them or flagged them. Yeah. Like when you log into the website, the FBI logo came up on your screen. You was like, oh shit.
Like, they on that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He back. I guess the workout done.
Oh yeah, it been done for a minute, man.
What up, Doug? Root?
What's up with you?
So what we on? We on stuffed crab today now? We did stuffed lobster.
Man, I ain't never really been big on stuffed crab though, man. I mean, it's good, but nah, not the stuffed crab, man.
Man.
I mean, I'm a seafood head though, but you know, seafood, that's how you get women to come around, bro. Like, you know, you remember when Cat Williams said, he say, man, when you drinking, bro, you got to get your drink and get a bitch drink, nigga. Like, nigga, I got Alizé, nigga, talking about, I don't drink no goddamn Alizé, but them hoes do.
You already know.
So, I mean, look, have any one of you guys ever cooked for a woman?
Yeah.
I have. I ain't talking about cooking for the family. I'm talking about like a special dinner for her.
Yeah, to impress her.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I use IP Vanish Candy Cane Lane. I use IP Vanish.
Yeah,
I did simple shit. I know how to do chicken. I know how to do chicken and rice and veg off the top. So I did chicken. I did baked chicken for a girl.
Yeah,
and some white rice and some mixed veg. Yeah. Something real simple.
Yeah, I did like a simple pasta, man. I think I did meatloaf one time. Yeah, nothing too fancy though. Yeah, I didn't go Food Network on her ass. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I tried to I did some spaghetti, some ground turkey meat, right? Spaghettis. And I put tried some vodka sauce to go with it, right? And I don't know why I put some coconut rum in that bitch, but it shit was good. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie, that was good. Like, so yeah, I mean I ain't done it about one time, man. That's it.
Only thing though, I know when you do the baked chicken, you get the little chicken off the gravy, but the way that I was baking this shit though, that shit was fully baked. I baked out all the juice out the bottom of the pan, but the chicken still was juicy itself, but I had no gravy saved from the chicken. Yeah. So it was basically, people like to put, black people especially like to put gravy on their rice. They don't like rice straight dry. So she was throwing ketchup on the rice. Shit like that. I don't know if that's supposed to be like regular though, but like I've seen my brother and people, I've seen kids do that before, throw ketchup on the rice. I'm like,
ketchup on their rice. I don't know about all that. But look, hey, I want y'all to try this one day, man. When you go to the store, man, go pick up some wing. It's some wing sauce, right? It's Parmesan garlic wing sauce. All right, and now
Parmesan garlic wing sauce.
Yeah, so like whatever chicken you get, right? You get some chicken legs, chicken breast, whatever it may be, and when you take it back to your house, you're gonna cut some slits into the actual chicken, and you're gonna rinse the chicken out, and then what you're gonna do is put whatever seasoning you want, you prefer. Put all that on the actual the chicken. And then you're going to put the garlic Parmesan sauce afterwards, right? So all the seasoning going to be up under the Parmesan garlic sauce. And you got to put some sugar on top of that motherfucker. I ain't going to lie to you. That what makes a difference. I ain't going to lie. Like after you put all that good seasoning in it, garlic powder, whatever type of lemon pepper, whatever the hell you want, man. You got to put a little sugar on top of the actual chicken. Then you put it in the oven. and just put it in the oven, bro, on some foil paper, man, and come back in about a good hour. Put it like on 370. Come back in about a good hour. And when I tell you, I mean, it's supposed to be for wings, but hell, you can put it on baked chicken or roasted chicken, whatever the hell it is, right? But it really was good. And I'm telling you, like, it's tender. It comes out very tender. And of course, you put a little butter or some oil on it, right? So it can kind of cook while it's inside there, right? But yeah, man, you let somebody try that, bro. Yeah, you'll be good, bro. That's some good shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A man of many mysteries right here, bro.
Yeah.
Man of many mysteries right here. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man.
I know you do recall, if nobody else does recall, but I know because I was up here throwing countries at you, and you was naming off all the capitals around the world. Man of many mysteries. He can cook. He can name all the country capitals, and I mean, what else?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, don't prop me up like that, nigga. I'm not worthy. Hey.
Nah, just like you said again, like you want to judge the book from the outward cover, but then again, people, we all are, as individuals, as humans, we all are deep in our own different way, man. We all excel.
Nah, the thing is, you gotta play. I mean, I'm not saying play lame, but you gotta play like a typical nigga, bro, and let everybody get used to you being that way. And then when it's time for you to have a conversation, that's when everybody be like, whoa, I ain't know a nigga do all that. But you ain't supposed to know that. So that's why I come off like, and I say I'm a self-proclaimed fuckboy, right? A whole ass nigga, all that shit. I want folks to view me as that. Like, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shit, hell, fuck, you doing a good job improving, making motherfuckers think that's the facts. Then,
man, that's the
if you
way
bullshitting, nigga. If you bullshitting, you doing a hella fine job. You need to get into acting. Cause you doing Denzel, a motherfucker run for his money, then, nigga.
They taught us this approach in sales course. I mean, back in the 90s, man. I mean, not so much coming off as being ratchet, but like
not ratchet.
Don't come to your customer right off the riff talking about, do you want to buy this product for $5.99 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Go in, not like you're a customer, but just go in acting like you're having a conversation. So it's the same thing, just like you just got through saying. Come in as a regular guy or a guy off the street, and then when the opportunity presents itself for a specialty topic like politics, food, cars, motorcycles, working out, fitness, then you can go. That's your cue to go right into your spill.
Mm-hmm. See, the key to selling. I mean, I know when you're working for somebody, you can't just give it up for free, right? But that's the way. Yeah, that's the way you actually. It got to be for cheap. But if it's something that is gonna sell itself, you got to kind of give it away for cheap first, and then they know exactly how much to pay for it the next time they come and see you. But you got to let, like, especially women, you have to let women come back to you in that case, right? Like whatever it is that women love and they need and they want.
Yeah.
All right, you got it. Yeah, you ain't got to sell it at first. You ain't got to sell it. You don't. I'm not talking about folks who working for companies. I'm talking about you on some hustle shit.
Yeah.
It's just certain things that women love, that women find irresistible, to where if you present it to them, they gonna go, bro. After the first go, yeah, it's gonna go, man. And like I say, seafood is one. Being able to cook for a woman, that's all in the same category. You get women. Like I said, when I was selling hair, selling that weave and shit, bro. Yeah, women came, it sold itself.
Yeah.
Shit like that, man. It's just stuff that, you got something that's a hell of a product, bro. Yeah, you don't have to try too hard and trying to get rid of it. Yeah, them women gonna get rid of the shit for you.
Yeah, motherfucker want it.
And on top of that, if you just selling something else, bro, you get a woman who look nice looking woman, and you make her the face of your actual company, and you compensate her for it, right? So like, let's say for instance, right, you got a girl, and let's say you might have a business, it might be a food truck, a barbershop, it might be a club, right? You got your girlfriend, you got not just your girlfriend, you got the women in your family, like your sister. You put them as the face of your actual business, and what happens is this, right? The more clientele, the more clients you get based on these women selling this shit for you, you make sure you make them look on point. You put them, like, you get them everything they need and want, right? Like, so you go to the mall and you be willing to spend $2 easy on their ass, like it ain't shit.
Yeah.
So you got to always invest into, let's say, their appearance and their wardrobe, because she's bringing in real money for you. So you can't be a stingy nigga when it comes to that. And what I'm saying, people tend to trust women, right, who's out here getting it in the daytime. They trust it. Like trust a hustling ass woman, a pretty ass, cute chick. You know, she could be ghetto hood, but yeah, she know how to keep it together.
Yeah.
They trust her. And you just sit back as the big homie, the OG, hell, the financier, whatever it is, the boss man, you sit back and put them women to work, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be worth their while, because if you can drape them in some of the most expensive shit, they not gonna stop fucking with you, man, because they might get mad at you one day. Hey, but you have to also understand, bro, what is your budget? And it might go a little higher than that, right? So if it's 2,000 now, because she's bringing in clientele, it might have to go over a little higher throughout the years, especially if she's been loyal and been damn good for your brand. And like I said, you bring in somebody else too, so you never keep it on just one woman. I'm gonna tell you where I get that shit from. I'm getting that shit from the Fashion Nova business model, and you got these other little, you know, these women shops and shit, these women stores and shit like that be on Instagram and shit, right? It's a whole bunch of women be modeling in clothes and shit like that, right? And I'm looking like, man,
online boutique shit.
Some online boutiques, man, shit like that, right? But yeah, I'm looking at that, and I'm saying, with that alone, any man can get a woman to just market shit for him, and yet he got to make sure that she is good, she's fed, she's satisfied. You get what I'm saying? And that's how you do good business in the day's time. You ain't got to necessarily keep women out your shit.
Yeah.
Now you talking about your personal business, it's something totally different from your business, right? So
that's different. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, on point. You go all the way back to 93, the first Jordan retirement year. Me and my partner, we had a plug on cellular phones back then, the brick phones. So back then, it was no exceptions. If you did not have a credit score or credit, there was no such thing as prepaid back in 93. Dude, we had the plug. We were trying to line up to find a storefront. We found these chicks that had a nail shop, a boutique. They wanted us to come in and sell the phones. We was like, you know what? Why don't y'all do it? We trusted them. I mean, we was, you know, setting them up, like you said, you know, dinner, whatever. And the calls start coming in, man. Our footwork was over in terms of trying to generate business. So we had, you know, that particular business model has proven, you know, as far as I can remember, you have identical businesses.
The
one on the left has a man in front of the door. The other one has a woman in front of the door. The one with the woman in front of the door, they're gonna sell out fast. They're gonna go to that one first.
Yeah.
And then if the man still got some shit left, you know, they'll clean him out. But it's just, you know, and maybe that's just me, because maybe I operate different from, you know, the average guy. But like I was saying last night, it's just the woman's tone, her hand gestures, everything is a lot more to accept versus a man. And we talked about the drill sergeant scenario earlier, you know, hormone. You're looking at him to see if he's on the level, if he's lying or not, if he's trying to scam you. You know what I mean? You got all these things in your head, and I couldn't figure out initially why I struggled so much in door-to-door sales when I first started out. But that was one problem. I was a guy.
Yeah. It's just some things that men listen. I understand you hustling, right? Hustling. And it's a little different in my opinion than you selling. Like hustling is, like I said, you got the product already. Selling, you trying to convince somebody why they should buy this product. And that's the reason why folks may not receive men too well, because it's like you look like you up to no good. You going door to door, or you stand out on the corner trying to get me to buy some shit. And I know men, and men know each other. We like, okay, bro, if you really got some shit worthwhile, nigga, I'll come look for you. So why you in my face? It's no different. That's no different than like cold approaching and shit, right? Like you cold approaching a woman, and a woman might look at you like, well, why the fuck you in my face, nigga? Compared to that nigga over there that all the women like and they want to fuck with because he got something that every chick want, and every woman going around him. That's how you have to be. Yeah, yeah. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's a good analogy. Very good analogy. I like that.
Yeah, and I
Hustling
got that.
besides, what you said, hustling compared to selling, right?
Hustling compared to selling, yeah. Hustling, yeah. Hustling, you already got the product. You got the product everybody want. Like, so you ain't gotta. You all you got to do is put the effort to go and get the money. That's it, nigga. That's nothing. You ain't got to convince nobody on why you should buy it. Look, this dope, this coke, nigga, this weed, nigga. You see what I'm saying, bro? Like
crab legs, like
crab leg, these crab legs.
Like, nigga, you want these crab legs or not, nigga?
Man, say man, you got these boys out here. They ride around these food trucks, man, and they sell these baked potatoes, these loaded baked potatoes and shit like that. Everybody be lining up, right? Let alone talking about shrimp baked potatoes, nigga, brisket, all that good shit, right?
Then
you got guys who selling the Mexicans selling them that good old Mexican food. Everybody line up. Everybody catch them at a gas station or the parking lot. They line up. Some of these guys out here selling wings on these trucks, bro. Everybody lining up, nigga. So that's what you just have, bro. So all you have to do is just put the effort in to go and get your money, man. And it might take you 12 whole hours to get everything you need for the day. Cool. You hustling.
Yeah.
I don't want to misquote the city, but some boys down there around your way, you probably seen them made the news. 2 dudes was going around the gas station, siphoning the gas and selling it at a discount. I think they said it was Destin, Texas, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, we've been hearing about that.
Yeah. And you know, the first thing I saw on the internet too, everybody was like, man, freedom guys, man. They're heroes.
Man, freedom
they was
niggas,
hustling.
man.
Yeah, but I bet they said they stole about $14,000 worth of gas, right?
Broke them off pretty good, yeah.
And was reselling it at a discount. I guarantee you, them boys ain't had no hard time getting that gas off, whatever they was selling it
for. Nah.
Hustling.
Hell nah. Man, look, food, man, look, food, clothes. I'm just saying shit like that that's always gonna sell, man. You know,
I had to plug on I'm in Chicago in like 94. And so when Jordan came back, then that's when I started getting in kind of in the street. I was still corporate, you know what I'm saying, in the office buildings, but I'm like, yo, this is getting the corporate is taking too slow for me to get to my financial number.
Yeah.
So I had to plug on the Jordans, man, the new Jordans before they even hit the store. You know what I'm saying? Like that. And I wasn't even asking for retail. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
See, that's the whole point. You being in corporate, man. I mean, look, I can just tell you, all those white boys in corporate, man. You know, all them guys, they hustling too. Outside that shit. I'm talking about illegal shit, nigga. Like they hustling. Yeah.
My first job out of the military was a assistant for a major stock brokerage firm, Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer, yeah.
I'm not gonna say everyone, but most of the people in my department, and they didn't have no shame about doing their shit in the office. I'm talking about like raw cocaine. You know
they was doing it, because they understand the white boys and them Jews understand that you need some money now, and you know pretty much so you can invest for long term. Like you can't just try to come in on some trade and stock and you say, you know what, I'm gonna wait for a whole year for this shit to go up. Nah, man, you need to do something like now, like whatever you can do now to sustain yourself at the moment. Then you can prepare yourself for the long term. But I want folks to understand the whole corporate America thing is, it's just telling you the business plan, the business model, and how to go by really marketing and doing and selling anything, bro. Like it's not, you ain't got to necessarily sell this shit that they want you to sell. This is just for you to get practice in. You're supposed to take this knowledge and go and actually become a millionaire on your own, billionaire eventually on your own shit. Like whatever you have for while you're working in corporate America, you're supposed to already have a business already that you just need to come in and get the knowledge.
Yeah.
And then you go and put this shit, like, you put your, look, you turn in your papers, your resignation, and say, look, man, I'm going back to school type shit, nigga. Yeah, and you go right back. You go start your own business with all that money you done made working at Wall Street and shit, working in this corporate America office, nigga. Yeah.
That's exactly what I did, actually.
Yeah. And my thing is, though, I'm not here to tell nobody to do anything illegal. But what I'm saying is this, right? If you know, which I know is kind of hard, right? So I don't want to even be irresponsible when I say this shit. But if you know you're not going to be too caught up into something illegal, but you need to get a boost, nigga, I'm not going to ever get in the way of a man hustling. So I don't want to get killed, nigga. Trust me on that. All women. So I'm not gonna ever tell you, oh nah, that's the wrong thing. That's illegal, man. Fuck all that. If you know you need you to quit 20 bands, 30 bands, nigga, 50 bands, 100 bands,
and then you out.
And then you can actually get out, even though it's easy said than done. But you know you not to get caught up in a whatever game. You ain't to get caught up in this shit, but you just need a boost so you can now flip this shit the right way, because it's kind of hard for you to flip 5 bands the way you really want to flip it. But 100 bands, nigga, you can definitely make that $1 million within that year. If that's what you're doing, man or woman, I'm not gonna ever get in the way of you getting ahead in life. I'm not for the hate, snitch, and none of that shit. I'm not gonna tell you wrong, and you know Jesus looking down on you and shit, and you know these your sins, man. Fuck all that. As long as you ain't got no clowns and shit that's working with you, that's gonna snitch on you, kind of like this, right? That guy Omni in the Hellcat, man. I don't know if you familiar with that nigga, fat nigga. Yeah, he's on YouTube, and the Fed's been investigating nigga for the last 3-4 years, right? But he is kind of fucking it up for his business partners, because what they doing is, it's like they low key bootlegging. You know, they bootlegging the you know, I would say cable. You know, they kind of like they making money.
Shit.
Yeah, they making money on some Fire Stick type shit. They making money in that type of shit, bro, and they making millions. And yet that nigga Omni in the Hellcat, he's the one who's flashy. He's the one who got all the cars, nigga, the houses. He's like, he's bringing that attention to himself, and he's not a athlete. He's not a ball player. He's not a entertainer. So where folks know this is where you getting this shit from. You got 50 cars and shit, all in white. And them feds been on his ass for like 3-4 years. And what he did the other year, I think, right, what he said was, he said why he's the only one being investigated, shit like that. Like he pretty much was kind of low key dry snitching on his other people. By saying that them other guys are not being investigated, but he is though, and he don't want to admit that it's because you flash it in the motherfucker. Nigga. Like everybody see what you're doing, and we didn't even know you had no business partner. But as long as you see, so long as you make sure you ain't fucking with a nigga who can't wait to fucking just go get out here and ball and stunt, like on Goodfellas, right? When Robert De Niro told that damn fool when he bought his wife that pink ass mink or whatever mink or some Cadillac. He say, man, you gonna get us pinched, motherfucker. What the fuck is you doing? We just hit the lick the other day, all right? And then now we hot, and here you go buying this bitch a goddamn mink. And you come over here to the social club acting like it's all sweet, bro. Like, come on, man. It's cameras on our ass, bro. It's like, as long as you're not fucking with a nigga or a chick who just feel the need to want to get that the thrills of want to show off and, you know, just want everybody to see them as, I'm that clown shit.
Right away.
Man, you be all right, man. You be all right.
I can't even advocate for doing wrong, but as you're saying that, I think of the people that I knew in Baton Rouge. A lot of them dudes was older cats in their 30s and early 40s when I was 18, 19. And the one dude that I knew, he was involved in the drug game, right? His house was laid nice on the inside, but you see the car he was driving. He was driving around an old white hoopty, right? One day I seen him pull around the corner in the Yukon. Him and his wife was going somewhere. I guess he had to put up in the garage or something like that, right? Only had that mud out for like a day, and it wasn't even like some extra fancy. He just got out a great Chevy Yukon, you know what I'm saying? Great XL Yukon. I'm like, that's the first time I seen him really do it up. And then he had his jewelry on and all that for that one little simple gold pieces, whatever. But he was the one dude I seen out of everybody that I knew that was around the block. He never got caught up for drug sales. And had to do time.
I knew
other niggas
like that too.
The other niggas though around the way, whether it was just hand to hands or whatever, because them dudes was also flashy like that, and they was living like that, and they in the club on a regular. All them dudes had to get pinched and had to go through the system.
That Frank Lucas ass shit. What I'm saying, can black men make quiet money, bro? Make that quiet money without feeling the need to want to show off. Like, what is it in black men to want to just let everybody know that nigga got money, that we getting money? Like, that's hood shit. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying, like, that's been a downfall of black men for a while. A lot of black men can't come up and stay up. What is in us as men, bro? It's for the fact that we ain't had it coming up, and now we got it, and now we can't. Making like we ain't got it.
No, making up for the time.
I think it's that acting like a nigga that ain't never had shit. Just like Juvie said,
yeah. But what I'm saying, you making up for lost time. But I'm thinking, if you hustling, or if you're doing something that's going to get you investigated by them feds, right? What I'm saying is, like, what are you you want to be a man amongst boys. What is like you want to make other people feel like they are beneath you, like they are inferior. Like you got the superiority complex. What is this king? Like this godlike mindset.
Depends on how much.
Some people had that.
Depends on how much of a push they got coming up.
How much a push they got, yeah.
Emotionally and physically.
And
so I wasn't pushed that hard. I wasn't really I was the only child. My circle of friends by the time I got in high school was, it was like 3 or 4 motherfuckers out of 500. Motherfuckers wanted to be my friends, like straight up. I told them straight up, yo. I mean, it's just the way I move. No disrespect. You know what I mean?
Yo, so what I'm saying, could black men get money, millions, right?
Yeah.
And be like Bill Gates, man. Just like, you never feel the need to want to tell everybody that you got it. Like, you just want to be as regular as you can.
Yeah.
Dress regular, look regular. I mean, get you a nice crib, man. I think you deserve that, right? Get you a nice
crib, yeah.
Get you a 20,000 square foot home, man. Get you one, bro. Yeah. But I'm saying, other than that wanting to be that nigga, I want to be that nigga. Like, can black men get bread in the future? Because I think a lot of black men could become millionaires and not be entertainers and athletes and all that kind of shit. But the thing is, when you get it, you don't want the feds on your ass, even though you're doing legal shit. But still, you don't even want people fucking with you, even coming to ask you shit, bro. Like, you paying your taxes, you doing everything you need to do. You just man sitting on 10 million.
All your lost cousins, your relatives that you never had, all of them come into play.
I mean, you ain't got to necessarily fuck with them. You really don't. I'm a strong proponent of you getting yours, and the people in your family who didn't mean you no well, man, that you need to leave them the fuck alone and stay the fuck away from them. Even when you sitting on 10 million and you get as far away as possible from these vultures that you have called cousins, nigga, called uncles, nigga, even them goddamn bullshit ass women in your family, bro. Like, it's maybe a few people in your family you might want to help, but they got to be the ones who know how to keep their mouth shut too. So if you were to buy a little cousin, little nephew, or a little niece a house, she got to shut the fuck up though.
Straight up. And her friends, that's another element though.
Yo.
That's another element. Yeah, she cool as hell. And I've been through this. Specifically, in the mid-90s when the movie Heat came out with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro, I was surrounded by a crew of guys, some hustlers in the hood doing the cell phones. They were the only 2 that actually had Lexus at the time. Brand new. I'm talking about brand new, man.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? So they drawing a lot of attention.
Yeah.
So we were actually planning the shit. We was going to do it. They found the lick, everything. We cased the joint, every motherfucking thing. We had bulletproof vests, all the choppers, everything. Last minute, man. Motherfuckers brought in somebody we wasn't fucking with, and we just called the shit off. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah.
We called it off. We called it off.
A whole monkey wrench in your shit, man.
We called it off. We didn't know if he was the police or not.
But I'll throw you this too. You've made that also one other angle that I see also is something that somebody told me that I was messing. And it was a chick that said this. She's like, yo, all this money that I'm making, I don't want to wait till I'm old to spend it.
Yeah, that too.
Yep. No one's saying that. Listen, no one's saying not to spend it. The thing is, do you have to spend it on things that's going to draw in that negative attention, right? Like, do you need a bunch of jewelry as a grown man? I mean, you get you some clothes, don't get me wrong. Bunch of nice suits, nice clothes and all that, right? But do you need 30 cars?
Nah. But niggas has got that at some people also with their mind frame, they want to enjoy their money now while they're young, right? They don't want to wait till they old to enjoy their money. So that's another problem in that line of thinking. And I think
not, but listen to what they don't tell you though. What they don't tell you, what is this, right? When you get money like that, it's for you to enjoy as you get older, not really when you're young like that. I'm not telling you to sacrifice your 20s and 30s, but if you get money in your 20s, enjoy your 20s and 30s. Don't get me wrong, right? But really, your mindset should be on some, when I turn 40 and 50, once everything is set, right? I got everything, everybody's good. And once I'm like in my 40s and 50s, that's when I'm going to enjoy it to where, and I can kind of like act like a young nigga, but not do what young niggas are doing. Like, I'm not trying necessarily see all the niggas my age would be old pretty much, right? So I can be that 50-something-year-old man with 20 million just living good with the shit.
Yeah.
And everybody in my family, my immediate family, we all living good. And it's not like I'm just so old to where I just couldn't travel the world, right? But what I'm saying, do I like the whole jewelry shit, buying jewelry, buying cars? That's that young nigga shit. It's like when you 50, you ain't even trying to do all that, but you are going to enjoy your money.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like this. So it's kind of like this, right? Let's say, for instance, right, if any one of you young guys, if you didn't get you an apartment back in your 20s, and let's say you start getting money in your 30s and 40s, man, you ain't got to get no apartment, bro. You can go get you a goddamn house and pay that bitch off. You ain't got to like try to pretend like you don't know where you want to stay. Like, I don't know if I want to live here. I might want to go. Nah, get your house paid off, man, because you 40-something years old now. Them thrills of you doing that indecisive ass shit.
Yeah.
Man, that's from 20-year-old boys, man.
That impulse shit.
That impulse shit. Now at 40 and 50, man, you settled, nigga. You look. You seasoned, nigga, in the game. What is you doing, man? What I'm saying, the 20-year-old niggas, what they doing? Getting cars, jewelries, trying to fuck as many hoes, nigga, in the club. What I'm saying, that's young nigga shit. Who in the fuck 40 want to do that? Who 40-something, 45 years old want to be in the club, popping bottles and shit, strip club, throwing racks at hoes? I don't want to do that shit now. I ain't been to the strip club, nigga, since I was 25, man. I don't have no desire to want to go and just blow money, thousands of dollars on some hoes, nigga, in a strip club to prove what, nigga, that I did that shit? Nah, nigga. I can bypass all that and say, you know what? Fuck that, nigga. If I just stop going to the club around 25, that's cool. I ain't missing shit in the club. So there's nobody in the club I need to try to impress. All right? So fuck social media. Fuck trying to get back at everybody from high school and everybody from neighborhood. I really don't have to try to stunt on nobody if I were to come to some money in my 40s. Right. That's what I'm saying. The stunt, that's what I'm saying, the stunting part. That's all I'm saying, the stunting part. Other than that, enjoy your bread, man.
Yeah.
But if you enjoy your bread to the point where then your kids is not gonna have shit when you die, or you ain't even think to even get yourself some life insurance, some health insurance, nigga, you're not really enjoying it the way you're supposed to. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
never did get with that bling bling shit, man. I think that was mostly some New York that was some New York shit right there.
Some Harlem nigga shit. We want to feel like acting like that in the Bronx, man. That's them Harlem cats.
Yeah,
I remember.
Harlem cats. Them Dapper Dan suits.
You going around with jewelry? Let's say, right, look, you make yourself a target because you going around with all this expensive jewelry around niggas who hungry, who don't give a fuck about dying, nigga, who don't give a fuck about going to prison. You're not going around other rich ass people, because if you go around Bill Gates with that shit, you're gonna get laughed at. So I'm saying, like, I don't like that you trying to pick on somebody who's less fortunate than you because you got it. So you going around with jewelry and cars around people who you know ain't got it. That's not stunning, bro. I mean, that's not something that's gonna be respected in the game, man, because we know you can't go around them Jews with this shit. Now you can impress everybody by saying, look, I'm gonna go around these Jews and I'm gonna go with these nice ass cars around these guys who got it, to where when they see me with it, it's not gonna be no big deal to them because they got them a Lambo. I got a Lambo too. But you going to the hood with a Lambo, riding through the projects, riding through them low income areas and shit, just so everybody can see you, take pictures and all that shit. And then you got niggas who really hurting, bro, and you're not taking that into consideration that you got men who broke as fuck, like on Lottery Ticket, right? When old boy told Bow Wow on top of the roof, he said, "Nigga, I'm broke, nigga. You can change all this shit, nigga. I'm broke as fuck, nigga. What the fuck? Niggas are really hurting."
Yeah. It's a Rolls Royce in the hood right now, like 2014. I ain't seen the motherfucker move probably in about a good month. On the street, it's parked on the street. It's an apartment building with street parking. Not even a fucking lot.
Damn.
Yeah, some real nigga shit like that, straight up.
You going around niggas hurting? Dog, man. I don't, like I said, that's picking on people. That's bully shit. I don't like bullies, nigga. I don't like folks who pick on folks who may be weaker than them, whether it's physically or whether you financially weaker. Right? I don't believe in that. Like, you just trying to get off. That's sadistic, nigga. Like, you sadistic as fuck, bro. And like I say, when karma hit you in your asshole, nigga, I mean, I can't feel bad for you when I looked at you as somebody who shitted on your people, and unnecessarily so. Like, you didn't really have no reason to do this shit. You could have enjoyed your money, took your family somewhere, bro, and go around people who got it to where now your kids can be in private Catholic school, whatever the fuck it may be, nigga. And now you ain't got to worry about nobody trying to set you up and rob you because everybody in the room got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel that way even when it comes to, like, you verbally maybe y'all understand where I'm coming from. If I'm verbally sparring with somebody and they not giving no pushback, right? Or they don't seem like they equipped for the back and forth. I feel like I'm bullying you, so to speak, in a way to keep going at your head, and you not giving any type of resistance. So I'm gonna leave you be. I'm gonna let you alone.
Yeah.
So I respect that, like, you know what I mean, feeling like you picking on weaker people. Nah, man.
That's exactly what it is, though, Morty. When you got money, you starting on people who you know who ain't got it. That's picking on the weak.
I see the analogy.
Yeah.
No, that's been going on in the black community for a hot minute now.
Mm-hmm. Too long.
Your boy your dude just pulled up. He might jump up on the panel. I'm about to drop down though myself too though.
All right, dog, man.
That's
cool.
Enough.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Yo, y'all have a blessed night. Have a good one, man. I might see y'all tomorrow.
Okay, all right, take it easy, man. Take it easy. Mm-hmm. She said, "Ruth, somebody just said it on another panel. Who panel was that? Just Jay. I didn't catch it. You know, everybody be taking my talking points, but don't give me credit. I'm fucking with y'all. How was that? If a motherfucker said it, he got it from me. Now let me ask you this though, right? Devastating. Now look, we done had this conversation before about men and women, and you know, I'm just bringing it up because these ladies kind of got on my ass about this shit, but they understood. They understood where I was coming from, but they try to give me a little resistance. Like, so what do you think, right, when it comes to women pursuing men, not in a way that men pursue women, but kind of like letting a man know that she's interested and she's not annoyed by him, that she's, you know, she might like him, she might find him attractive, and yet she make the effort to go where he's at, come around him, because we know women are capable of doing that. What do you think about that?
No, that's pretty much how I've been moved all my whole, I mean, ever since I've been out here. I have never been the one to now don't get me wrong, I'll chase, I'll finesse, I'll court, I'm old school, you know what I'm saying? I do that. But initially, like you said, I'm not gonna make those moves unless she give me the signal. Sometimes it might not be verbal, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So for me, it's less. I'm cutting out. If the woman takes that route, we're cutting out any type of extra effort to come up with a reason to
say a man harassing you and shit.
You know what I mean? Yeah. All that's cut out. As long as you don't have any, too many skeletons, or if it's not obvious.
Yeah, you know exactly.
You can pretty much proceed. So
I agree.
Yeah, I don't really look at that as a negative or something. Look down on.
And that's the point. That's the point I was making, right? Like, you got a lot of women who just want to choose quantity over quality in them regards, right? Like, if they can go around and say that they got a bunch of niggas hitting them up and they DM a bunch of niggas trying to holler at them, but they have no interest in neither one of these guys. I'm like, well, what's the purpose of me being one of them type of guys? Like, they'll rather for you to chase after them just so they can put you in that box of being a nigga who thirsting after them, and they don't even fuck with you, won't you, right? And my thing is, we understand that the women do give the green light, bro. Like, it's nothing going down without a woman's her permission, right?
Yeah.
So why wouldn't she be the one to kind of like give the hint, give the clue, give off the vibe that she's fucking with you, that she actually find you interesting, she like something about you, for why she now will come just at least around you. I'm not telling her to come and ask you your name and ask for your number, nothing like that. I'm saying she just simply come around you, engage in a conversation with you. Pretty much, she like what she see. Yeah. And then she give you an opportunity to do what you say you're gonna do, right? You courting her, man. You initiate the conversation, you break the ice. Now it's up to you as a man to make the best of this situation, instead of you just chasing a woman who don't want to be bothered by you, but yet you doing it because you believe that that's what men are supposed to do, is pursue what they want. That's not the case.
Yeah.
I don't believe in that empty pursuit. Yeah, I want women who I fuck with to be interested in me enough to where initially you'll give me the chance to really talk my little shit to you, and then we can see where that go. But for me to be chasing you to become a number that, just one of these old weird niggas just fucking with you, and you've been saying no for the longest, and I don't take no for an answer, and I'm just steady persistent, right? Pursuing your ass, and I'm not getting nowhere. Like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, what the some Steve Urkel ass shit? Like, what the hell? This Urkel shit, bro. I'm good on being like Urkel. At least Urkel was friends with Laura and shit for the longest, right? But I'm talking about the nigga who pursuing a woman, cold approaching a woman, and the woman just don't have no interest. And it's not like she's saying that you're not attractive or she wouldn't fuck with you. It's just at that moment, she just don't feel nothing, bro. Like, she could be in a situation. Right. She could be dealing with things, man. Her headspace, she might be in a different headspace. And it's like, okay, well, this ain't the moment for you to be trying to get at her. And she's just not going to go no matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter how good looking you may be. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying, right? So that's why I was at with this shit, right? I just wanted to mention that, and you gave me an answer. But let me ask you this also. What do you think about guys asking women about their body count?
No, that's just off the riff.
When you get to know a woman, yeah, you asking her how many niggas she done fucked with.
Oh, you're saying eventually?
I'm saying it could be off the riff, it could be during the conversation, it could be eventually. Fuck it. I'm talking about just asking her body count.
I know what you're talking about. I've never done it though.
Yeah, I don't really do that shit.
Yeah, I ain't never done it. I mean, has it been in the back of my head? Okay, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit here and try to make it seem like it ain't on my mind and shit. But to bring it up and to bring actually it up, create an argument, another, you know what I mean? Damn, yeah. I'm already trying to get in good with her. You know what I'm saying? So when people ask me that question, and I'm scratching my motherfucking head, looking all around, trying to come up with a number. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My thing is this though. My thing with that is this, right? I don't ask women their body count because I understand you was dealing with somebody. You dealt with some people before me. My thing is, I do want to know if you ever had an STD.
Yeah.
I mean, if you give me the courtesy, right? If me and you fuck around like that, I mean, I think you would just I'll give you the courtesy to tell you that if I ever caught an STD, I would definitely tell you that. Yeah. So I think, that's something a woman should tell a man, that she did catch an STD at one point, but she don't have it no more. It's cleared up. I think a man needs to know that.
Yeah.
And in some cases, if you were to get serious with her, I think she owed it to you to tell you that she was pregnant by a nigga. I mean, whether she had the baby or whether she got an abortion, I think she need to kind of like let you know that she was pregnant, in her 20s, or her ex-boyfriend, or her, somebody she was fucking with, this guy she was fucking with got her pregnant. I think she owed you that part, and I think those are things that really matter when it comes down to a body count. Is of course, the guy who is your baby daddy, a guy who's your ex-husband, a guy who got you pregnant, and somebody who gave you an STD.
Yeah.
But if you telling me, Devastating, that I need to ask you about a guy you was humping with, bro, who worked with you. I don't give a fuck about a nigga that you was fucking with at your job back when you was 23, 24 years old, man. I don't give a damn about none of that shit.
Yeah, that's over. I mean,
I don't give a fuck about a nigga you met through one of your homegirls and shit, somebody you went to high school with, somebody you reconnected with who went to high school with you and shit. If that shit was the past, to where you talking about those type of little scenarios to where you actually just getting it in, man, on some, what's up, like come through, all right, I'll come through type shit. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no body count when it comes to that kind of shit. Like, nigga, that's not wrong, in my opinion. You're not wrong for getting your rocks off, man, throughout the years. Like, it might be like right now, somebody hit you up right now, or somebody might want to come through, and you let nigga come through and come hit real fast. It might be one time, bro. It might be 2 times you done fuck this nigga. I don't need to know about a nigga you fucked with one time, man. For what? No. Like, why do I need to know that shit to where I expect for you to give me the truthful answer when I know you're not gonna give me a truthful answer, but it doesn't even matter because did he get you pregnant? Did that nigga give you an STD? Mm-hmm. All right, then. Was he like an ex-boyfriend? I mean, if he wasn't that, dog, I mean, you just getting it. It's kind of like, man, me getting mad at you or asking you about when you went out of town, what you eat out of town type shit. Mm-hmm. Like, whatever little food, whatever little restaurant, little spot y'all went to in New Orleans, nigga, or fucking Dallas. I'm asking you, so when you went to Dallas, nigga, you went and ate at where you went and ate at what spot? You ate at that spot for real? Mm-hmm. Why do I care about where you ate at Dallas for? I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, man. So yo.
No, I'm saying I have never even heard of any man of any race doing that. That's just some brand new shit to me, dog. I ain't never heard it till I got Not to this channel, but I've seen it on other platforms.
It's a tender dick, and that's typical, right? Understand what I'm saying, right? You got guys are typical and they thinking to where they think that this is how it's supposed to go down, right? Like you asking these dumbass questions, and it's kind of like you trying to compare yourself. For what I'm hearing when guys ask for a body count, you trying to compare yourself to the last guys, right? You want to know